Get used to it. And for the final question worth $100,000.
Morty, let's not push the limits of sanity too far. We don't want Jerry to have a meltdown.
Don't worry, Rick. We're already there. Jerry, name the chemical composition of plumbous fluid.
Plumbous fluid? What? How am I supposed to?
Time's up, Jerry. It's fluorophlogiston combined with oxalodestatron. You just lost another 100 grand.
Frustrated, Morty, this is ridiculous. I can't take it anymore.
Well, Jerry, you signed up for it. Looks like I'm bankrupting you one question at a time.
Morty, I think you've tortured Jerry enough. Let's call it a day.
Fine, Rick. I guess Jerry has suffered enough. But I'm keeping the prize money.
Relieved, thank you, Rick. Morty, I can't believe you put me through all that.
Hey, it's not personal, Jerry. It's just good old-fashioned family fun.
Well, kids these days, Morty. Guess we should stick to saving the multiverse instead of bankrupting our loved ones.
Yeah, probably for the best, Rick. Let's go find some aliens to mess with instead.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got an interdimensional game show to attend.
A game show? Really? Can't we just do something normal for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Besides, this game is hosted by none other than Glip Glop, the Cosmic Quizmaster.
You think Glip Glop would lend me a few bucks? I'm like 24 quintillion 954 quadrillion 53 trillion 573 billion 59 million 439,000 $50 in debt.
Rolls eyes. Jerry, you're hopeless. Just stick to answering questions and hope for a miracle.
Scene shifts to the game show set.
Glip Glop. Welcome, mortals, to the mind-bending maze of misdirection and madness. Let the games begin.
Whispering to Rick, Rick, I'm not so sure about this. Glip Glop seems kind of off.
Relax, Morty. It's just a game show. What could possibly go wrong?
Glip Glop suddenly transforms into a giant, tentacle-wielding monster.
Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. Monster Glip Glop. Tremble before the almighty Game Master. Prepare to face your doom.
Squeaking. Rick, what do we do? I can't handle this kind of pressure.
Shut up, Jerry. Morty, grab that laser gun. We're getting out of here.
Morty grabs the laser gun and starts blasting the monster.
Take that, you tentacled freak.
Monster Glip Glop laughs maniacally. Pathetic mortals. Your puny weapons are useless against me. Morty, we need a plan B. Use the portal gun and open a rift.
Panicking. I can't, Rick. The gun's out of power.
This is it, isn't it? We're goners.
Not so fast, Jerry. I always carry a spare portal gun. Stand back.
Rick opens a portal and they all jump through, narrowly escaping the monster's clutches.
Wow, that was intense. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Yeah, lucky us. I still can't believe I have all that debt though.
Forget the debt, Jerry. We survived an insane game show hosted by a cosmic monster. That's worth way more than money.
Size, I guess you're right, Rick. I just hope we never have to go through something like that again.
Well, you know us, Morty. The universe has a habit of throwing us into crazy situations. But hey, at least we're never bored.
Scene fades out with Rick, Morty, and Jerry walking away, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we're heading to the planet Zorgon-9. There's a rare substance, an aphrodisiac harvested from the venomous tentacles of the Zorgon octopus. We're gonna make a fortune, Morty.
Print, roger that, Rick. Gonna bring back those tentacles just like a pro.
Good, Morty. Just remember, those octopuses are not to be underestimated. They can swallow you whole with their razor-sharp beaks. Stay alert.
System.out, println, you got it, Rick. I'll be as careful as a try-catch block. No octopus is swallowing me today.
They land on Zorgon 9. Morty scans the area with his high-tech device.
Int tentacle count equals 0.
What's that, Morty?
Tentacle count plus.
Morty, stop counting tentacles and start collecting. We've got a quota to fill.
Morty dives into the murky water, surrounded by a swarm of Zorgon octopuses.
While tentacle count equals 10. Grab tentacle. Tentacle count plus equals 1.
Morty grabs one tentacle after another, battling the wriggling creatures.
If tentacle count 10. Break.
Suddenly, Morty notices a gigantic, mutant octopus emerging from the depths.
Function runaway. Check confidence. If confidence equals low. Return flee. Else. Return fight. Closing curly bracket. Closing curly bracket.
Morty quickly evaluates his confidence level and decides to fight the mutant octopus.
String result equals runaway.
Morty, what are you doing?
Alert result.
Morty unleashes his full coding skills, crafting a digital weapon out of thin air.
Morty, are you hacking the octopus?
Import required. Skills. Asterisk. Octo killer weapon equals new octo killer. Weapon. Shoot. Target.
The mutant octopus shrieks in agony as Morty's custom-made weapon pierces its skin.
Catch. Exception E. System.err. Println. Oops. Looks like I encountered an error. Octopus is getting away. Closing curly bracket.
The mutant octopus makes a desperate escape, disappearing into the deep water.
Coo, damn it, Rick. My weapon malfunctioned.
Morty, you did well. Let's get out of here before that thing comes back. Lesson learned, huh?
Printf, yeah, Rick. Always double check your code before fighting mutant octopuses. Lesson learned indeed. Int main. Printf, initializing game. Return 0.
Closing curly bracket. Incident.
Java, public class incident. Public static void main, string, args. System.out, println, oh no, the game glitched. System.out, println, whoa, look at that green light. System.out, println, I'm being transported into the game. System.out, println, this is insane. But, kinda cool too. Closing curly bracket. Closing curly bracket. Progression. Python, def game underscore progression. Print, am I still in the game world? Print, hey, who's that? Print, oh damn, it's a sexy animated character. Print, character, hey Morty, you look like the main character. Print, yeah, I am the main character. Print, character, let's go on an adventure. Print, hell yeah, I'm game. Print, character, but beware, there's a monster ahead. Print, no worries, I'll code a sword to defeat it. Print, character, good thinking. C#, public static void denouement. Console, right line, wow, we defeated the monster. Console, right line, character, Morty, you're amazing. Console, right line, thanks, I'm a coding genius. Console, right line, character, let's celebrate this victory. Console, right line, sure thing, let's go. Ruby, def conclusion. Puts, that was one hell of a gaming adventure. Puts, programming languages saved the day. Puts, character, you're a hero, Morty. Puts, yeah, I guess I am. Puts, and so, Morty and his animated character friend continued their adventures, with code as their weapon, and a whole digital world to explore.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride tonight.
Oh, Rick, I don't think I should be driving. I may have had a few too many drinks, you know?
Relax, Morty. We're not taking the spaceship tonight. We're going old school, baby. Hop on this scooter.
A scooter? Are you serious, Rick? I'm pretty sure I'm too drunk for this.
Nonsense, Morty. It's just a scooter. What could go wrong?
Famous last words, Rick.
Hey, are you boys going on some sort of drunken scooter escapade?
Hey, Beth, nah. We're just out for a casual spin, like a couple of badasses.
Well, be careful. And Morty, do not let Rick get you into trouble.
Oh, yeah, thanks, Mom. I'll try my best.
Enough of this chit-chat, Morty. Let's hit the road.
All right, here we go. Whoa, Rick, there's a demon on the back of the bike.
Oh, that's just a little interdimensional hitchhiker. Pay him no mind, Morty.
Pay him no mind? Rick, he's whispering curses in my ear.
Ah, I knew this would happen. Just ignore him, Morty.
Demon, front of the bike, mortals, tremble in fear. Your doom is nigh.
Rick, the demon on the front is speaking in rhymes.
Just keep driving, Morty. They'll get bored eventually.
From a distance. Hey, Rick, what are you guys up to?
Oh, hey Jerry, just filming the pilot for my new prank show. Wanna be a guest?
Ah, no thanks, Rick. I have enough trouble in my life. Remember when you turned me into a pickle?
Good times, Jerry, good times.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. The demons won't stop.
Fine, let's get out of here. Demons, be gone.
Demons, curse you, Rick Sanchez.
Phew, that's a relief. I owe you one, Rick.
Yeah, just remember this when I need a favor. Now let's go drive off into the sunset on this drunken scooter adventure.
Rick, this wasn't exactly the adventure I had in mind.
Life's full of surprises, Morty. Embrace the chaos.
Boys, what did I tell you about causing trouble?
Relax, Beth, it's all in good fun. Plus, Jerry's life needed a little shaking up.
Crying. Why does this always happen to me?
Oh, Jerry, get over it. It's just another day in the Smith household.
And another classic Rick and Morty adventure, I guess.
You got that right, Morty. Now, let's find some dimension where the scooters are a little more exciting.
Oh, geez.
The end.
Print F. Whoa, Rick. Look at that green screen over there.
Morty, that's no ordinary green screen. It's a portal to a dimension where words come to life.
Print, words coming to life? Are you serious, Rick?
Morty, I'm always serious. Now watch closely.
Rick activates the portal and a picture of a person with a green screen appears.
If person equals null, print F. Rick, there's no one there.
Morty, it's a green screen, not an actual person. Now pay attention.
Mysterious words start appearing on the green screen, glowing and swirling.
4. Int I equals 0, I10, I++.
Print F. Rick, this is some freaky shit. Closing curly bracket.
Morty, we're dealing with an anomalous phenomenon here. We need to find out what these words can do.
Char knowledge equals, tell me what you want, what you really want.
Print F, %S, knowledge. Suddenly, the words on the green screen transform into a hot pink sparkly portal.
Morty, we're going in. Hold on tight.
Rick and Morty jump into the portal, transporting them to a dimension ruled by sentient words.
If adventure equals true.
Print F, we're in for a wild ride, Rick. Closing curly bracket.
Morty, be careful what you say. These words have power beyond imagination.
Morty accidentally steps on a word, triggering a chain reaction.
Int chaos equals 10.
4. Int I equals 0, I chaos, I++. Print F, uh-oh, Rick. We just triggered a word explosion. Closing curly bracket.
Morty, we need to find the word controller and shut this down before our reality crumbles.
They navigate through the chaos, dodging flying verbs and nouns.
While reality equals intact.
Print F. I can't believe I'm coding for survival. Closing curly bracket.
Morty, stay focused, we're almost there.
They reach a giant keyboard where a menacing word sits as the controller.
If word equals douchebag.
Print F. Hey, you wordy-ass dictator, time to meet your end. Closing curly bracket. They start typing code commands, trying to disable the word controller.
Morty, I'll enter the hack code. You provide backup.
For int I equals 0, I3, I++.
Print F. Executing hack code %d, I+1. Closing curly bracket. With a final keystroke, the word controller shatters into fragments, restoring peace.
If victory equals true.
Print F. We did it, Rick. We saved the world with programming. Closing curly bracket.
Morty, don't let it go to your head. We just had a lucky break.
They return to their dimension, leaving the wordy chaos behind.
Print F. Well, Rick, that was one heck of an adventure. Let's go home and never touch a green screen again.
Agreed, Morty. Inventing code and saving worlds are a dangerous combination.
Print F. Hey, Summer, how's your day going? N.
Morty, why do you always have to talk in programming language? Can't you speak normally like a human being?
If human being equals true, return.
Else, print F. Sorry, it's just the way I am. Summer, N. Morty, I don't understand how you can communicate in those strange languages. It's like you're an alien or something.
While alien equals true, execute communication protocol.
Morty, please, just try to have a regular conversation for once. It's driving us all crazy.
For int I equals 1, I equals 3, I++.
Print F. Fine, I'll give it a shot, N. Closing curly bracket.
Oh, great, the kid's finally speaking English. Do you want a medal, Morty?
Rick, I apologize for any inconvenience, but I can't suppress my programming nature.
Rolls her eyes. Whatever, Morty. So, what's the big news, Dad?
Well, Summer, it's about that light bulb in the ceiling. It's actually a dimensional portal.
Dimensional portal, huh? Interesting. Is the chair in the room also affected by quantum entanglement?
Actually, Morty, it is. That chair is connected to a parallel universe, where chairs have become sentient beings.
Wow, sentient chairs. My algorithms didn't anticipate that. We must perform extensive tests to analyze their thought processes.
Morty, skip the tests. We're going to have to close the portal before the entire house gets sucked into some chair dimension.
Understood, Rick. We need to write a script that terminates the connection and prevents any further interactions with the chairs.
Can't we just smash the light bulb? That usually solves our problems.
If light bulb status equals smashed, exit 0.
Morty, please translate that into regular English for the rest of us.
If the status of the light bulb is smashed, then the program will exit.
Alright, let's do this. I'll grab a ladder and someone get the hammer. Safety goggles, everyone.
While hammer is swinging equals true, close portal.
Great thinking, Morty. Once this is over, we will add a new chapter to the interdimensional chair encyclopedia.
Thank you, Rick. It's been an enlightening experience, culturally and computationally.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Morty, you've actually been helpful for once.
Print F, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment, N.
Alright everyone, let's destroy that damn light bulb and banish these chair dimensions once and for all. They all cheer and prepare to close the dimensional portal, their hearts pounding with a mix of exhilaration and cautious excitement.
Yawning. Morty, what the hell? Did you mess around with my sleep inducer settings again? I had the most pleasant dream last night.
No, Rick, I didn't touch anything. But speaking of dreams, I had this really messed up one where we were being chased by a giant pickle wielding a lightsaber.
Oh, Morty, that sounds like one of your typical nightmares. You always dream up the weirdest stuff. But hey, at least it's not as weird as Jerry over there, with his ever-growing collection of creepy face memorabilia.
Ew, seriously? Dad's into creepy faces now? What happened to his obsession with lawn gnomes?
Well, Summer, people change. And apparently Jerry decided that weird and creepy faces are now the pinnacle of aesthetic beauty. I can't say I blame him. I mean, have you seen that sunflower red background combo over there on that cartoon character?
Yeah, Rick, it's like someone vomited a rainbow onto a nightmare.
Exactly, Morty. Anyway, as entertaining as this dysfunctional family gossip is, we still have science to do. I need to fix this sleep inducer before we get stuck in an eternal dream loop.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea to mess around with that thing? The last time you messed with it, we ended up in an alternate reality where dogs ruled the world.
Morty, trust me, I know what I'm doing. I'm simply going to recalibrate the dream frequency so we can avoid any more pickle-related nightmares. Now, hand me the interdimensional snooze spectrometer.
Enthusiastically, hey, guys! Look what I found at the Creepy Face Convention. It's a limited edition, signed print of the most horrifyingly ugly face in the world.
Jerry, I don't have time for your creepy face fetish right now. We're dealing with serious scientific business here.
Oh, come on, Rick, don't be such a buzzkill. Just take a look at this face, it'll haunt your dreams.
Fine, Jerry, show me the damn face. But just so you know, my dreams are 100 times weirder and scarier than any face you could find.
Prepare to be amazed, Rick. Feast your eyes on this, unveils the print.
Unimpressed. Jerry, that's not creepy at all. That's just a picture of you before your morning coffee.
Deflated. Oh, well, it's still worth a lot, right?
No, Jerry, it's not worth a damn thing. Now, excuse me while I save our sleep cycles from eternal torment and Morty here learns to not touch my inventions again.
Sorry, Rick. Won't happen again.
Can we get back to the science now? I'm tired of hearing about Jerry's weird obsessions.
Agreed. Summer, let's get this sleep inducer fixed and move on to more important matters. Like saving the universe, again.
Yeah, 'cause that's just a typical Tuesday for us, right?
Morty, you know it. Now, let's science the sh*t out of this. Morty, hand me that quantum destabilizer. We've got a rogue portal to fix.
Rick, I'm not really sure what a quantum destabilizer looks like. Can you describe it?
Guys, it's the shiny thing with the big button, Morty. Just hand it to me.
Oh, right. Here you go, Rick. Hands over the hairdryer.
Stares at the hairdryer. Morty, what the hell is this?
It's a hairdryer, Rick. You should know that.
Hairdryer? Are you kidding me, Morty? I specifically asked for the quantum destabilizer. Did you mix up your reality warping devices with your hair care appliances again?
Well, I mean, they're both electrical things, right? Cut me some slack, Rick.
Rolls eyes. Whatever, Morty. We'll just have to make do with this hairdryer. But don't be surprised if things get a bit explosive.
Rick, what on earth are you two arguing about now? And Morty, why are you dressed as a cowboy?
I thought it would make me look cool, Mom. You know, like a space cowboy.
Chuckles, well, you're definitely rocking that look, Morty. But seriously, Rick, what's the plan?
We've got a portal on the fritz, Beth. If we don't stabilize it soon, reality as we know it could collapse in on itself. I'm gonna use this hairdryer here to create a reverse vacuum resonance that should counteract the destabilization.
Sounds scientific. How much time do we have?
About 5 minutes before this hairdryer turns into a flaming ball of destruction. So, buckle up, boys and girls.
Meanwhile, the portal starts glowing and emitting strange noises.
Morty, aim the hairdryer directly at the portal. And Beth, keep an eye on the quantum matrix readouts.
Okay, Rick points the hairdryer towards the portal.
Rick, these readings are off the charts. Are you sure this hairdryer can handle it?
Relax, Beth, I've made plenty of makeshift gadgets in my time, and they've all, well, most of them haven't exploded. We'll be fine.
The portal starts fluctuating wildly, causing objects from different dimensions to pop out into their reality.
Rick, there's a floating elephant with octopus tentacles in here.
Oh great, that's just what we needed. Get the reverse polarity switch on that hairdryer, Morty.
Morty fumbles with the hairdryer, accidentally pressing a button that releases a beam of energy, turning the floating elephant into a tiny chihuahua.
Oops.
Morty, you moronic space cowboy. You turned the interdimensional anomaly into a pocket-sized dog. Now we're gonna have PETA on our asses.
Laughs. Well, at least it's not a floating elephant anymore. Progress, right?
Yeah, progress my ass, Beth. Now we've got a chihuahua sealing the fate of the multiverse. This day just keeps getting better and better.
Sheepishly, sorry, Rick. I'll be more careful next time.
Yeah, well, I hope there won't be a next time, Morty. Because if there is, I might just have to use this hairdryer on you.
Alright, let's focus on fixing this portal before any more interdimensional creatures start showing up in our living room. We can deal with Morty's cowboy phase later.
Fine, fine. Let's just get this over with. Morty, press the red button on the hairdryer. It should stabilize the portal.
Hesitates. Are you sure, Rick? Red buttons are usually bad news.
Smirks. Trust me on this one, Morty. It's either that or deal with the miniature Chihuahua army that's about to invade our world. Your choice.
Morty shrugs and presses the red button. The portal stabilizes, returning to its normal state.
Phew, crisis averted. Thanks, Rick.
Don't thank me, Beth. Thank Morty and his little hair dryer mishap.
Grinning. Hey, at least I made the multiverse a little cuter, right?
Cuter or not, Morty, just remember to leave the reality-altering gadgets to the professionals. Now, who's up for grabbing some interdimensional pizza?
Count me in. Just no weird toppings this time, Rick.
No promises, Beth, but hey, at least it won't be as crazy as today's little hairdryer incident.
White Shrewd. Well, isn't this just a fantastic gathering of misfits? I see we're all standing in front of this goddamn purple wall like a bunch of idiots.
Lucy Hartfilia. Hey, watch your mouth, Dwight. We're all here for a reason. You know.
Dua Lipa. Yeah, Dwight, show some respect. We're about to embark on the most insane adventure of our lives.
White Shrewd. Insane adventure? What are you talking about? Dua, I'm a man of logic and reason. This better not be some supernatural mumbo-jumbo.
Lucy Hartfilia. Oh, it's definitely supernatural. We've been chosen to enter a parallel universe where the laws of physics and common sense don't apply.
White Shrewd. Oh, please. Parallel universes are a figment of imagination. Give me a break.
Lucy Hartfilia. You won't be saying that when you see the two-headed purple unicorn we'll encounter there.
Dua Lipa. And let's not forget about the talking trees that shoot rainbows out of their branches. It's gonna be wild.
White Shrewd. This sounds like utter nonsense. I refuse to waste my time on such ridiculousness.
Lucy Hartfilia. Suit yourself, Dwight. But remember, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You'll regret it if you miss out on the glory.
Dua Lipa. Don't be a buzzkill, Dwight. Embrace the chaos, let go of your inhibitions, and let's dive headfirst into this mind-bending adventure.
White Shrewd. Fine, I'll join you, but mark my words, I won't enjoy it. And I expect to see some indisputable evidence of these absurdities you speak of.
Lucy Hartfilia. Deal. We'll make a believer out of you, Dwight.
Dua Lipa. All right, everyone, hold hands and repeat after me. By the power of the purple wall, we enter the realm of the extraordinary.
They all hold hands and chant together.
White truth. This is embarrassing. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Lucy Heartphilia. Here we go. Everyone, brace yourselves for a trip into the unknown.
They step through the purple wall and are immediately transported to a bizarre world.
Dua Lipa. Holy shit. Look at the sky, it's raining chocolate.
White truth. I don't. What the hell is happening?
Lucy Heartphilia. Welcome to our version of reality, Dwight. Embrace the madness.
They all run off, laughing and exploring the surreal landscape, leaving Dwight behind, bewildered.
White truth. What have I gotten myself into? This is madness, but damn it, it's intriguing. Let the adventure begin.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea to use that invention near this clock tower? It looks pretty old.
Morty, it'll be fine. This thing has been tested a million times. What could possibly go wrong?
Rick, just be careful. We don't need any more disasters caused by your gadgets.
Yeah, I can't afford another bill for damages, Rick. My credit cards are maxed out.
Enough with the drama, guys. Let's just get this over with so I can go to a party tonight.
Rick activates the invention, causing a bright green glowing vortex to appear.
Oh, whoa.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry accidentally get sucked into the vortex. Moments later, they find themselves in a courtroom, surrounded by angry townsfolk.
Townsperson 1, you idiots. You've caused the fabric of reality to tear. How do you plead?
All right, simmer down. We pled not guilty, of course.
Lawyer, Mr. Johnson, Your Honor, my clients did not intentionally cause this disaster. It was a result of a malfunctioning device.
Judge, very well, you will be given a chance to prove your innocence. Call your first witness.
Lawyer, I call witness 1, Professor Quarkstein.
Professor Quarkstein. Yes, I examined the device and found a critical flaw. It was bound to go haywire. No way my man Rick here intended for it to cause this catastrophe.
Townsperson 2. But what about all the destruction it caused?
Lawyer, that brings us to witness 2, Architect Sandra.
Architect Sandra. The building damages were caused by a seismic activity triggered by the vortex instability, not my client's actions.
Rick smirks.
Judge, I see. Continue, Mr. Johnson.
Lawyer, witness 3, Engineer Jenkins.
Engineer Jenkins. The vortex affected the town's infrastructure, making it appear as if my clients have deliberately caused the damage. However, it was purely coincidental. Townsperson 3. Coincidental my ass.
Lawyer, witness 4, Psychic Medium Rogers.
Psychic Medium Rogers. I sense a disturbance in the space-time continuum. My clients did not intentionally create this disturbance, it was a cosmic accident.
Townsperson 4. Oh, come on.
Lawyer, and finally, witness 5, Time Traveler Smith.
I'm Traveler Smith. In the future, this incident is known as the Rick mistake, a pivotal moment that led to significant scientific advancements. They should be celebrated, not prosecuted.
Judge, very well, I find the defendants not guilty, but with one condition, no more reckless use of inventions near historical landmarks.
You drive a hard bargain, Judge.
They all chuckle.
Phew, that was intense. Let's hope we've learned our lesson.
Yeah, somehow I doubt it, but for now, let's just go home, okay?
They exit the courtroom, relieved and ready to get back to their adventures.
Well, Morty. Looks like we've gotten ourselves into quite the pickle. Again.
Yeah, Rick, I told you this invention of yours seemed too dangerous. But did you listen? No.
Oh, please Morty, like you've never blown up half the galaxy before. We're just experienced, that's all.
Rick, you've really outdone yourself this time. We're facing real charges by the city. How are we going to get out of this mess?
Oh, great, just great. Our family is officially the definition of a Jerry Springer episode.
Wow, Dad, you really managed to top yourself this time. What genius plan do you have to get us out of jail?
Relax, everyone. We'll get the best lawyer in the multiverse. We'll be out of here in no time.
In court.
Judge, the defendants, Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, Beth Smith, Jerry Smith, and Summer Smith are charged with negligence and assault. How do you plead?
Your Honor, we pled not guilty because this entire situation is nothing more than a statistical anomaly.
Lawyer, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the prosecution believes that my clients caused this disaster intentionally. But I present to you 5 witnesses who will testify to the contrary.
Witness 1. Randomly generated name. Your Honor, I was just walking my dog, and I saw Rick and his family accidentally activate that invention. They didn't mean any harm.
Witness 2. Randomly generated name. I work for the city sanitation department, and I can confirm that there was no premeditation involved. It was just a big, messy accident.
Witness 3. Randomly generated name. I'm a scientist, and based on my analysis, the odds of this disaster occurring were less than winning the lottery while being struck by lightning. It wasn't intentional.
Witness 4. Randomly generated name. As an alien from another planet, I can tell you that Rick's invention malfunctioned. There was no malicious intent.
Witness 5. Randomly generated name. Your Honor, I was just passing by when I saw it all. Morty, the poor kid, he was screaming for his grandpa to stop the machine. They weren't trying to cause mayhem.
Judge, after considering the evidence and testimonials, it is clear that the defendants are not guilty. Case dismissed.
Moments later, outside the courtroom.
We did it. We're finally free.
Of course we did it, Beth. Did you really doubt me?
Well, I gotta admit, you really did save our asses this time, Rick.
Yeah, thanks, Grandpa. But please, can we just have a normal family outing next time?
Normal? You guys know that's not really our style, right?
They all laugh.
Alright, who's up for another interdimensional adventure?
Everyone raises their hands.
That's what I thought. Let's go, family. And remember, never underestimate the power of a good lawyer, and a little bit of chaos.
Title: The Rick and Morty Courtroom Catastrophe.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry stand together in a room, lit by a vibrant neon light.
Holding a futuristic device, Morty, I've just completed my latest invention. This baby can literally turn any object into pure gold.
Wow, Rick, that sounds amazing.
Incident. Rick accidentally activates the device, transforming the room into solid gold.
Panicking. Dad, what have you done?
Relax, Beth, I meant to do that. It's just a minor disaster that we can fix later.
Progression. The city charges Rick and his family with multiple realistic and legit charges for the Gold Room disaster, forcing them to go to court.
Frustrated. I can't believe we're in this situation because of your reckless experiments, Dad.
Just relax, sweetheart. I'll handle this. We need the best lawyer in the galaxy.
Rick and his family hire the legendary lawyer, Cornelia Overwatch, known for her unparalleled skills and success rate.
Cornelia Overwatch. Confidently, fear not, Smiths. I shall use my legal expertise to rid you of these charges.
In the courtroom, the defense presents the case, cleverly dismantling the city's allegations and calling several unique witnesses to the stand.
Cornelia Overwatch. During cross-examination, Officer Flanagan, can you confirm that my clients had no intention of causing harm or destruction?
Officer Flanagan. Nervously, why yes, that's correct. They seemed genuinely surprised by the Gold Room incident.
Cornelia Overwatch. Smirking, and Councilman Thompson, did my clients ever show any signs of intent to cause a catastrophe?
Councilman Thompson, reluctantly, no, in fact they were known to assist the community in various other ways.
The defense continues to dismantle the prosecution's case, highlighting the accidental nature of the disaster and the lack of malicious intent.
Cornelia Overwatch. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it is clear that my clients did not deliberately cause this incident. They are guilty of nothing but a genuine pursuit of scientific exploration.
The jury deliberates and returns with a not guilty verdict.
Judge, the court finds the defendants not guilty based on the evidence presented. Case dismissed.
The courtroom erupts in applause as Rick and his family breath a collective sigh of relief. Grinning, I guess sometimes luck is on our side, huh?
Luck? Nah, Jerry, it's all about knowing how to manipulate the system.
Rolling his eyes. Oh, geez, Rick.
Let's just be grateful it worked out in our favor this time.
Agreed.
Together, the Smith family walks out of the courtroom, ready to face their next interdimensional adventure.
Alright, Morty, I finally cracked it. This experiment is going to revolutionize the way we perceive reality.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. Last time you said that, we ended up stuck in an alternate dimension ruled by squirrels.
Morty, don't be such a wuss. This time I've got it under control. Now, help me set up this painting over the bed.
What's so special about this painting, Rick?
It's not just a painting, Morty. It's a portal to a dimension where everything floats in the air. You see that laptop on the table? It's going to levitate right before our eyes.
Rick, are you sure about this? I don't want anything to happen to the house.
Beth, you worry too much. Where's Summer?
Right here. Rick, what's going on?
You're about to witness the most mind-bending phenomenon ever. Prepare to have your reality shattered.
Muttering, oh great, another one of Rick's crazy experiments. Can't we just have a normal family dinner for once?
Alright, everyone, stand back. I'm activating the portal, now.
In a blinding flash of light, objects in the painting start floating in the air, just as Rick predicted.
Whoa, this is incredible, Rick.
It's like a dream come true. We're living in a floating world.
Suddenly, the city alarm blares, and police sirens wail outside their house.
Oh, looks like our little experiment caught the attention of the authorities. Quick, everyone hide.
They all scramble to hide just as the police break down the door and storm into the house.
Officer Sanchez, freeze. You're all under arrest for the disruption of physics and endangering public safety.
Well, if it isn't Officer Sanchez. Long time no see. You still dating that toaster?
Officer Sanchez, cut the smart mouth. Rick, you're in deep trouble this time.
Meanwhile, at the court hearing.
Lawyer, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, my clients stand before you innocent of all charges. This was a mere scientific mishap, not intentional endangerment.
Prosecutor, Your Honor, this mishap put the entire city in chaos. It's clear that they should be held accountable for their actions.
Lawyer, Your Honor, our first witness, Professor Flonkert, will testify that this experiment was statistically improbable to cause any harm. Professor Flonkert, indeed, based on my calculations, the likelihood of this experiment causing a citywide disruption is 1 in a billion.
The court gasps in amazement.
Judge, very well, the defense may proceed.
Lawyer calls a series of witnesses, each testifying to the unlikelihood of the experiment causing real harm.
Judge, after careful consideration of the evidence presented, this court declares the defendants not guilty. However, I strongly advise against any further experiments of this magnitude.
Ah, come on, Judge. Where's your sense of adventure?
Everyone laughs as they leave the courthouse, victorious.
Well, that was certainly a wild ride. Let's just stick to mini golf from now on, okay?
Fine, Beth, but you're missing out on the infinite possibilities of science.
Can we just have a normal, non-lawsuit family outing for once?
Agreed. Morty, no more dimension-bending experiments. Rick, please?
Fine. Let's go get some ice cream, and I promise, no experiments involving dairy products.
They all walk away, laughing and relieved that they're finally out of trouble.
Alright, Morty, prepare yourself for the most epic courtroom drama in the multiverse.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, we did cause a disaster and all.
Morty, relax. We've got the best damn lawyer in the galaxy, Mr. Xylophonic Lawyerface.
But Rick, that's not even a real name.
That's because it's a never-before-heard-of intergalactic name. Trust me, Morty, this guy can get us out of anything.
Oh great, just what we need. Another one of your harebrained schemes landing us in hot water, Rick.
Jerry, stop whining. We're all in this mess together. We need to stick together and fight these charges.
Yeah, Dad, stop being such a Jerry. We can't let the city bully us.
Exactly, Summer. Now, let's get to the courtroom and show them what we're made of.
In the courtroom.
Judge, horror in the court. We have 5 unique witnesses to testify against the Smith family.
Oh great, more witnesses to add to our shitstorm.
Mr. Xylophonic Lawyerface, Your Honor, rest assured, my clients are innocent. I demand a thorough cross-examination.
Witness 1, cartoon character with a face mask and a black mask on. Your Honor, I saw the Smiths cause an explosion in their backyard.
Mr. Xylophonic Lawyerface, and were there any safety precautions in place? Any signage indicating the experimental nature of the situation?
Witness 1, well, no.
Mr. Xylophonic Lawyerface, so you are saying the Smiths were not adequately protected or warned about the potential risks?
Witness 1, I guess.
Witness 2, dolphin in a suit. Your Honor, they flooded the entire neighborhood with water.
Mr. Xylophonic Lawyerface, and did they do so maliciously or accidentally?
Witness 2. Accidentally, I suppose.
Mr. Xylophonic Lawyerface, so, we're dealing with a case of unintentional aquatic hilarity, not criminal intent, correct?
Witness 2. I guess that's one way to put it. The cross-examination continues with witnesses 3, 4, and 5.
Judge, after careful consideration, I find the Smith family not guilty.
Proud. Cheers and applause.
See, Morty, I told you we'd get off scot-free.
Yeah, but next time, can we maybe not blow up the entire neighborhood?
No promises, Morty, no promises. Now let's celebrate with some interdimensional pancakes.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Morty, buckle up. We've got a situation here. We're about to venture into the dark spectrum, a dimension defined by green and blue lights against a black background.
In Morty's programming language, beep boop beep Rick, I'm only fluent in Morty's script. I can't understand a word you're saying.
Size, fine, Morty. In your silly programming language, just watch out for any green and blue lights. We're looking for a white circle with a blue center and a green center. Got it?
Morty script int 01010 *, yeah, Rick. I got it.
Scene transitions to the duo entering the dark spectrum.
Alright, Morty, keep your eyes peeled for that white circle. It's our key outta here.
Mortalgorithm true Rick, I'm detecting multiple white circles with blue and green centers. Which one should we go for?
Shit, Morty, just pick one, anyone. We don't have time for this.
Morty code select nat random, alright, Rick. Randomly selected. Hang on tight.
They rush towards the chosen white circle, but suddenly it morphs into a monstrous entity.
Morty, you idiot. That's not the way out. It's a mutated interdimensional abomination.
Morty error 0001 uh-oh, Rick. We may have a slight problem here.
They narrowly escape the grasp of the abomination.
Well done, Morty. Now let's find the actual way out, before we end up as Monster Chow.
Morty search array Rick, I see the real exit. It's that white circle over there.
Great work, Morty. Let's get the hell out of here.
They sprint towards the correct white circle, but a malfunctioning robotic arm grabs Rick's leg.
Other asterisk CKER. Morty, keep going. Don't wait for me.
Morty, if command leg grabbed Rick, I cannot abandon you. We are a team. I'll hack into this mechanical beast and free you.
Morty hacks the robotic arm and releases Rick.
Thanks, Morty. I knew there was more to your Morty script skills. Now let's get through that damn white circle.
They finally reach the white circle and escape the dark spectrum.
Holy shish asterisk T-balls, Morty. We narrowly avoided becoming dimension-hopping monster chow.
Morty relieved, I told you, Rick. You and me, we're a killer Morty script duo.
Damn straight, Morty. Now let's get back home and snort some alien space drugs to celebrate our near-death experience.
Morty confused, wait, what? Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
The duo walks off, arguing about the next misadventure while the portal closes behind them.
Okay, Morty, we gotta be careful with this experiment. No more messing around with portals, got it?
Yeah, Rick, I don't want another incident like last time.
Oh, come on, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
Scene. Rick's lab. Rick and Morty are conducting an experiment with a mysterious glowing substance.
Rick, what is this stuff? It doesn't look safe.
Don't worry, Beth. It's perfectly safe. Just keep your distance.
Are you sure about this, Rick? I mean, we don't want to cause any trouble.
Jerry, when have I ever caused trouble? Smirks.
Incident. The experiment goes wrong, causing a massive explosion. The explosion sends them all flying.
Dad, what did you do now?
Relax, Summer. It's just a minor hiccup in the multiverse.
Scene. Courtroom. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry are seated, facing the judge.
Judge, Mr. Sanchez, you and your family are being charged with reckless endangerment, property damage, and creating a rift in the space-time continuum. How do you plead?
Not guilty, Your Honor. Our intentions were purely scientific.
Judge, we will proceed with the trial. Call your first witness, Mr. Prosecutor.
Prosecutor, Your Honor, we call Mr. Johnson, the neighbor who witnessed the incident.
Mr. Johnson, nervously, Your Honor, they turned my garden into a war zone. There was a zombie, a blue monster, and a child in a stroller. It was chaos.
Objection, Your Honor. Mr. Johnson is clearly delusional. We were experimenting with alternate dimensions.
Judge, sustained. Mr. Johnson's testimony is disregarded.
Whispering to Rick, nice one, Dad.
Thanks, Beth.
Prosecutor, Your Honor, our next witness is Officer Sanchez.
Officer Sanchez, cross-examined by Rick's lawyer. The defendant's experiment caused massive property damage, endangering lives in the process.
Rick's lawyer. Officer Sanchez, are you aware of the countless lives Mr. Sanchez has saved throughout the multiverse?
Officer Sanchez. Well, no.
Rick's lawyer. That's right. And in this particular incident, there were no casualties. Isn't that correct?
Officer Sanchez. Yes, but...
Rick's lawyer. No further questions, Your Honor.
Judge, the prosecution's case is weakening. Call your next witness, Mr. Prosecutor.
Prosecutor, we call Mr. Jenkins, the city's expert in quantum physics.
Mr. Jenkins, the experiment conducted by the defendants was a clear violation of the laws of physics. It endangered the stability of our reality.
Rick's lawyer. Mr. Jenkins, isn't it true that the laws of physics are constantly being redefined by scientific discoveries?
Mr. Jenkins. Well, yes, but...
Rick's lawyer. No further questions, Your Honor.
Judge, the defense has successfully cast doubt on the charges. I hereby declare the defendants not guilty.
Everyone rejoices, celebrating their victory.
Wow, Rick, we actually did it.
Of course we did, Morty. Who needs the laws of physics when you've got me?
Rick and his family walk out of the courtroom, triumphant and ready for their next adventure.
Title: Twitter Wars, Morty vs. the Titans.
Characters.
1. Morty, a sassy, sarcastic Twitter enthusiast. 2. Elon Musk, the visionary CEO of Tesla and SpaceX. 3. Taylor Swift, a world-renowned pop star and social media superstar. Morty sits in his basement, bathed in the glow of his computer screen. A green background filled with stickers creates a whimsical backdrop. Wearing a mask and a hat, Morty embarks on a mischievous journey, fueled by his love for Twitter and a touch of naughty humor.
Grinning mischievously, let's see what chaos we can stir up today.
Incident.
Morty starts typing away, his fingers dancing across the keyboard at an impressive speed. He composes a tweet aimed at Elon Musk, blending sass and sarcasm.
Typing, "Hey at Elon Musk, I heard you're sending a Tesla to Mars. Could you at least give us lowly Earthlings a coupon for free Wi-Fi on the Red Planet? Hashtag Martian memes?"
Progression.
Elon Musk, intrigued by Morty's sassy tweet, decides to play along.
Elon Musk. Typing, at Mortyman, thanks for your suggestion. Here's a coupon code for free Martian Wi-Fi once we establish civilization there. Use code SassyMartian. Hashtag first in line.
Morty, fueled by the unexpected response from Elon Musk, grins devilishly and calls out Taylor Swift.
Typing, "Hey at Taylor Swift 13, heard you got a new cat. Can I borrow it for a music video? I promise to teach it some killer dance moves. Hashtag Swifty rule."
Taylor Swift, thrilled with the prospect of Morty featuring her cat in a music video, retaliates with her own witty response.
Taylor Swift. Typing, at Mortyman, thanks for the offer. I'll let you borrow my cat if you teach it to tweet lyrics from my next album. Deal? Hashtag feline feels?
Twitter explodes with excitement as Morty's naughty tweets gain traction. Fans of both Elon Musk and Taylor Swift engage in passionate debates and playful banter. Morty, reveling in the attention, continues to exchange sassy tweets with both celebrities, further fueling the ongoing Twitter wars. The chaos reaches monumental proportions as followers, eager to join the madness, jump into the conversation. As the Twitter wars escalate to incredible heights, Morty's mischievous adventure becomes a spectacle of absurdity. Elon Musk and Taylor Swift, appreciating Morty's audacity, engage in a friendly competition, each trying to outwit the other with clever comebacks. Morty, the puppet master behind it all, revels in the chaos he has created. The green background adorned with stickers serves as a testament to his triumph over the internet's colossal titans.
Disclaimer: the above portrayal is fictional and only intended for creative entertainment purposes.
Well, Morty, I hope you're ready for another mind-bending adventure because today we're going to court.
Court? Why are we going to court, Rick?
Apparently, our little family gathering last week caused some minor incidents with one of my inventions, Morty. And the city decided to press charges. Can you believe that?
Oh, great job again, Rick. What did you invent this time, a death ray or a mind control device?
No, Beth, it was just a harmless interdimensional toaster. Although, it did accidentally transport a whole alien species into Jerry's tomato garden. Oops.
My poor tomatoes. I worked so hard on them.
Dad, your tomatoes were always terrible. Those aliens probably improved them, if anything.
They all chuckle, except Jerry.
Alright, everyone, we need to take this seriously. We're in a pickle here. We need the best lawyer in the multiverse.
Wait, you know a lawyer who can handle interdimensional cases?
Oh, I know just the guy. His name's GALACTICOUNSELOR 3000. Best lawyer in any timeline.
How can we afford him? Lawyers like that cost a fortune.
Leave that to me, Beth. I've got a few favors to cash in.
They arrive at the courthouse, where GALACTICOUNSELOR 3000 is waiting.
GALACTICOUNSELOR 3000 are the Smith family. I've heard quite a bit about your unconventional antics. Don't worry, I've got this.
Later, in court, during cross-examination.
DALACTICOUNSELOR 3000. Your Honor, I'd like to call our first witness to the stand. Mr. Bob Plumberson.
Bob Plumberson, looking nervous. Yes, that's me.
DALACTICOUNSELOR 3000. Now, Mr. Plumberson, you claim that the Smith family caused damage to your property. Is that correct?
Bob Plumberson, yes, they crashed their spaceship into my living room. It's completely destroyed.
DALACTICOUNSELOR 3000. Slyly, and could you explain to the court how a spaceship managed to crash into your living room, despite it being a physically impossible scenario?
Bob Plumberson, well, I mean, it was a small spacecraft, and I have a big living room. I guess they missed?
The courtroom erupts in laughter.
DALACTICOUNSELOR 3000. Your Honor, I move to dismiss Mr. Plumberson's claims based on the fact that his story defies the laws of physics. It's physically improbable.
Judge, allow it.
One by one, the witnesses are dismissed due to irreproducible evidence or absurd claims. The Smith family's case looks stronger with each dismissal.
DALACTICOUNSELOR 3000. Your Honor, it should be clear by now that my clients are not guilty. These charges are baseless and absurd. I move to have them dropped immediately.
Judge, agreed. Case dismissed.
Everyone cheers, except for the prosecutor.
Well, that went better than expected, huh? Let's celebrate with some interdimensional pizza.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe we got away with it.
Morty, we always get away with it. That's just how we roll. Now let's go home and forget this ever happened.
They all walk out of the courtroom, victorious and ready for their next adventure. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Title: The Tale of Accidental Catastrophe.
Scene: Rick's lab. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry stand surrounded by various sci-fi gadgets and contraptions.
Alright, y'all, listen up. Today, we're gonna test my latest invention, the Dimensional Rift Manipulator.
Rick, are you sure it's safe? I mean, the last time we trusted one of your inventions.
Shut up, Jerry. This time, I've calculated every variable. Nothing can go wrong.
Incident.
Scene: a suburban neighborhood. The Dimensional Rift Manipulator activates, causing a massive explosion that sends shockwaves across the city.
Oh my God! What have you done, Grandpa?
Hold on. This wasn't supposed to happen.
Scene: a courtroom. Rick and his family sit nervously as their lawyer, Alan Gutman, prepares to cross-examine the first witness, Mayor Jenkins.
Progression.
Alan Gutman, Mayor Jenkins, can you confirm that my clients had no malicious intent in causing the explosion?
Mayor Jenkins! Yes, that's correct. It was purely an accident.
Alan Gutman, and did my clients express remorse and take responsibility for their actions?
Mayor Jenkins! They did, indeed. They've been cooperative from the start.
Scene: the courtroom, with the second witness, Officer Sanchez, on the stand.
Alan Gutman, Officer Sanchez, can you confirm that my clients had no prior criminal record?
Officer Sanchez. Yes, I've confirmed that. They were law-abiding citizens until this unfortunate incident.
Alan Gutman. So, would you say that in this case, a simple mistake led to this catastrophe?
Officer Sanchez. Absolutely. It's clear they had no ill intent.
Scene: the courtroom, with the third witness, Professor Morgan, on the stand.
Alan Gutman, Professor Morgan, can you explain the complicated and unstable nature of Rick's dimensional rift manipulator?
Professor Morgan, of course. It's a highly experimental and volatile device. Accidents were always a possibility.
Alan Gutman, thank you, Professor. So, it's fair to say that my clients couldn't have predicted this outcome with absolute certainty?
Professor Morgan, correct. It was a statistical improbability.
Scene. The courtroom. The judge delivers the final verdict.
Judge, after careful consideration and examination, this court finds Rick and his family not guilty. The evidence presented clearly supports the defense's argument of an accidental mishap.
Scene. The Smith family and Rick celebrate outside the courthouse.
I can't believe we got away with it.
Who said science and the law couldn't coexist?
Yeah, but next time, can we maybe, avoid destroying cities by accident?
Agreed. Morty, let's leave the destruction to Grandpa's enemies.
I second that motion. Scene fades out as the family shares a relieved and laughter-filled moment. The end. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, grab that poster with a bunch of different words on its side and a picture of a man in a suit. We're gonna need it for this experiment.
Alright, Rick. What are we doing with this poster?
That's not important, Morty. Just follow my lead. I'm about to kick this experiment into overdrive.
Suddenly, there's a massive explosion and the entire house is trembling.
What the hell? Rick, what did you do?
Relax, Summer. It's just a minor setback. We've accidentally caused a unique disaster with one of my inventions. No biggie.
Dad, you always mess things up. How are we gonna fix this?
Don't worry, Beth. I've got a plan. We're gonna take this to court and fight these charges like the dysfunctional family we are.
Oh, great. We're going to court now? This couldn't get any worse.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. We need the best lawyer in town. Beth, call Saul Goodman. He owes me a favor.
Beth calls Saul Goodman.
Saul, we need your help urgently. We're in a legal mess, and we need you to represent us.
Saul Goodman. Beth, baby, you know I always got your back. I'll be there in a jiffy. And bring the poster. It's gonna be a wild ride.
At the courtroom.
Judge, order in the court. We are here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Rick Sanchez and his family. Please bring in the first witness.
Prosecutor, Your Honor, I'd like to call Mr. John Smith to the stand.
Mr. John Smith. Testifying, Your Honor, I witnessed Rick and his family causing the explosion that destroyed my house. They must pay for the damages.
Saul Goodman. Mr. Smith, isn't it true that the explosion was caused by a faulty gas line in your house?
Mr. John Smith. Well, yes, but...
Saul Goodman. No further questions, Your Honor.
Judge, the defense may call their next witness.
Your Honor, I'd like to call Ms. Jane Johnson to the stand.
Ms. Jane Johnson. Testifying, Your Honor, I was present at the time of the incident, and I can confirm that it was an accident. Rick and his family couldn't have predicted what would happen.
Prosecutor, but Ms. Johnson, you were seen helping Rick with his experiment. Are you not equally responsible?
Ms. Jane Johnson. Objection. I was just an innocent bystander. I demand immunity.
Judge, sustained. The prosecution will not pursue charges against Ms. Johnson. Defense, call your next witness.
Your Honor, I'd like to call Mr. William Wilson to the stand.
Mr. William Wilson, testifying, Your Honor, I've known Rick for years. He may be reckless, but I can vouch for his good intentions. He would never intentionally cause harm.
Prosecutor, but Mr. Wilson, isn't it true that Rick has a long history of destructive behavior?
Mr. William Wilson, yes, but his inventions also saved countless lives and improved the world. It's a complex situation.
Prosecutor, no further questions, Your Honor.
Judge, the defense may call their final witness.
Your Honor, I'd like to call Mr. Cool Cat to the stand.
Mr. Cool Cat, Testifying, Your Honor, I am Mr. Cool Cat, and I'm here to testify that Rick is innocent. He may be a crazy scientist, but this time, it wasn't his fault.
Prosecutor. Objection. Mr. Cool Cat is a fictional character.
Sarcastically, oh, really? I never would have guessed.
Judge, enough. I've heard enough. After careful consideration and a truly bizarre trial, I find the defendants not guilty.
Rapturous applause fills the courtroom as everyone rejoices.
Well, Morty, that was a wild ride. Let's go celebrate our victory with some interdimensional pancakes.
Yeah, Rick, but maybe next time we can avoid the whole courtroom drama thing?
Laughing. Morty, where's the fun in that? Drama is just another dimension of life. Oh geez, Morty, I can't believe we're in court. This is gonna be a real shitstorm.
Yeah, Rick. I never thought our usual crazy adventures would lead us to facing realistic legit charges.
Well, maybe if you had thought twice before activating that plumbus invention in the middle of the city, we wouldn't be in this mess, Dad.
Beth, don't be such a hater. It was just a harmless experiment that accidentally turned everyone's hair green.
This is all your fault, Rick. You can't just go around creating chaos wherever you please.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Like you've never benefited from one of my crazy inventions.
Guys, can we focus on getting out of this mess? We need a plan.
No worries, Summer. I've got the best lawyer in the galaxy on speed dial. Sol Nebula, the cosmic attorney.
So, what's the plan, Rick? How are we gonna get out of these realistic legit charges?
Well, Morty, we're gonna need to put on a masterclass in cross-examination. We'll make this court case a damn comedy show.
And what about the witnesses? We need some strong testimony in our favor.
Don't worry, Beth. I've got 3 witnesses lined up who will make the prosecution's case crumble like Jerry's self-esteem.
Sol Nebula, Your Honor, I'd like to call our first witness to the stand. Meeseeks, from Dimension C-137.
Meeseeks, I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. I can confirm that Rick's invention malfunctioned due to external interference. Total accident, yo!
Sol Nebula, Your Honor, our second witness is none other than Squanchy.
Squanch, yeah. Rick's invention went haywire because the Jerry over there spilled his drool on it. Totally not Rick's fault, bro.
Sol Nebula, and finally, Your Honor, we have a surprise witness. The one and only Scary Terry.
Scary Terry. Ah, bitch. Rick couldn't have known his invention would glitch. It ain't fair to blame him for our green hair nightmare.
Judge, after careful consideration, the court finds the defendants not guilty.
Proud. Cheering, Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty.
Well, Morty, looks like our insane antics won the day once again.
Yeah, Rick. But can we maybe tone it down a bit next time? I don't think I can handle another court case.
Oh, Morty, where's the fun in that? Let's keep living life on the edge, baby.
Title: The Trial of the Multidimensional Misadventure.
Int. Park. Day. Rick and Morty, wearing police uniforms, stand side by side in a park, surrounded by trees and grass. Beth, Summer, and Jerry approach them.
What the hell are you two doing in police uniforms?
Relax, Beth. It's just a harmless experiment.
Yeah, Dad said it's a new invention that lets us experience life as cops in other dimensions.
Incident. Next. Rick's garage. Day. Rick fiddles with a peculiar device in his garage as the rest of the family watches nervously.
Are you sure about this, Dad? Using your inventions always ends in disaster.
What could possibly go wrong? Let's just activate it and get ready for a wild ride, bro.
Rick presses the device's button, causing an explosion.
Progression.
Int. Courtroom. Day. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry sit anxiously in the courtroom, facing a stern judge.
Judge, you have been charged with unlawful use of dimensional technology resulting in extensive property damage, endangering lives, and causing mass hysteria. How do you plead?
Not guilty, Your Honor. You see, we didn't mean to cause all this chaos. It was merely an inadvertent miscalculation.
That's right, Your Honor. We take responsibility for our actions, but it was a genuine accident.
Int. Courtroom, day. The family's lawyer, Mr. Sullivan, stands up to cross-examine the prosecutor's first witness.
Prosecutor, Your Honor, we have a key witness who can testify to the defendant's culpability. I present Ms. Jane Simmons.
The court prepares for the witness testimony. Int. Courtroom, day. Mr. Sullivan delivers a masterful closing statement, appealing to the jury's sense of reason and justice.
Mr. Sullivan. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, my clients may be eccentric, but they are not criminals. They have shown remorse and taken responsibility for their inadvertent actions. Convicting them would be a miscarriage of justice.
The jury gathers to discuss the verdict. Moments later, they return.
Judge, has the jury reached a verdict?
Jury foreperson. Yes, Your Honor. We find the defendants not guilty. While they may have caused chaos, their actions were not intentional or malicious.
The family rejoices as the crowd in the courtroom erupts in applause.
We did it.
Yeah, I knew that lawyer was worth the money.
Phew, I can't believe we're off the hook.
So, Dad, can we invent something more responsible next time?
Please, for the love of all that's holy, let's just have a normal day from now on. The family embraces, relieved and grateful to overcome the unexpected trial. The experience reminds them of the importance of temperance in their future adventures.
Alright, everybody gather around. I've got a new experiment that's gonna blow your minds.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Rick, can't we just have a normal family day in the park for once?
Normal is overrated, Beth. Now, watch closely as I activate the quantum reality manipulator.
As Rick activates the device, a portal opens up, sucking in a nearby train. Holy crap, Rick! What have you done?
Dad, you just destroyed a train. We're in so much trouble.
Relax, Summer. It's just a little hiccup in the space-time continuum. Nothing we can't handle.
Scene shifts to the court, where Rick and family are being charged.
Judge, the accused are here to face charges of destruction of public property and reckless endangerment. How do you plead?
Not guilty, Your Honor. We didn't mean for this to happen.
Prosecutor, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, this family's reckless experiments have caused irreparable damage to our city. They must be held accountable.
Hold on a minute. We have the best lawyer in the multiverse representing us.
Lawyer enters the court with confidence.
Lawyer, good afternoon, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen, my clients are not guilty due to the fact that the train was actually a hyper-realistic simulation created by the government for an emergency response drill.
Wait, what? You can't be serious.
Lawyer, oh, I'm dead serious, Mr. Smith, and the witnesses I've brought will prove it.
Witness 1, named Dr. Simmons, takes the stand.
Dr. Simmons, Your Honor, I am a government scientist, and I can confirm that the train was indeed a simulation. It was my experiment, not Rick's.
Murmurs fill the courtroom.
Judge, very well, proceed.
They were. Now, witness 2, Dr. Johnson, if you please. Dr. Johnson takes the stand.
Dr. Johnson, Your Honor, I am the head of the emergency response team. We were the ones who requested the use of Rick's quantum reality manipulator to create a realistic scenario. We take full responsibility for any damages caused.
Prosecutor, this can't be happening.
Lawyer, and now, witness 3, Mr. Thompson, the train conductor.
Train conductor takes the stand.
Mr. Thompson, Your Honor, I'm actually an actor hired to play the train conductor. It was all part of the drill. The train never existed.
Judge, I've heard enough. This case is dismissed. The defendants are not guilty.
Joyful celebrations erupt in the courtroom.
Phew, that was a close one.
Come on, Morty, we saved the day once again. Let's go celebrate with a little interdimensional trip.
Everyone cheers as they leave the courtroom, ready for their next adventure.
Title: Rick and Morty, The Trial of the Wild Invention.
Int. Smith living room, day.
Rick, a brilliant scientist with a wild sense of humor, is showcasing his latest invention to his family, a reality-altering remote control. Excitedly, Morty, check out this beauty. With this remote, we can change everything around us just by pressing a button.
Incident. Int. Rick's garage, night. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry experiment with the remote control. In a freak accident, they unknowingly alter the fundamental laws of reality in their neighborhood, resulting in chaos.
Progression.
Int. City courtroom, day. The Smith family finds themselves on trial, charged with reckless endangerment and public disturbance. They face a stern judge, Honorable Judge Jenkins, a no-nonsense legal authority.
Judge Jenkins, sternly, Smith family, your actions have caused immense damage to the city and its citizens. How do you plead?
Smirking, Your Honor, we pled not guilty on the grounds of scientific experimentation gone awry, but with no deliberate intention to cause harm.
Denouement.
Int. City courtroom, day. The trial begins, and the Smith family is represented by their trusted lawyer, Jonathan Ace Phoenix, a legendary legal mind known for his unbeatable quick-wittedness and formidable reputation.
Ace Phoenix, charismatic. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it is undeniable that my clients, the Smith family, are renowned scientists who, on this unfortunate occasion, inadvertently triggered a chain reaction of events beyond their control.
Int. City courtroom, day, cross-examination. Ace Phoenix cross-examines expert witnesses, Melinda Washington, a respected physicist, Ryan Madison, a bewildered eyewitness, and Dr. Gregory Wright, an expert on interdimensional phenomena.
Ace Phoenix, confidently, Ms. Washington, am I correct in stating that altering the fundamental laws of reality with a remote control is statistically impossible?
Melinda Washington, nervously, yes, it's theoretically extremely improbable.
Ace Phoenix, thank you, Dr. Wright, for confirming that my clients had no knowledge of the consequences their experiment would have.
Dr. Gregory Wright, indeed, their actions were unintentional, and their remote control does possess unprecedented power. Int. City courtroom, day. The judge reviews the evidence and testimony, considering the Smith family's intentions and the improbable nature of their actions.
Judge Jenkins, thoughtfully, while the Smith family's actions were undoubtedly reckless, the evidence presented indicates a lack of intent to cause harm. Therefore, I hereby find them not guilty of the charges.
The courtroom erupts in cheers and applause. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry heave sighs of relief. Next. City Street, day. Rick gathers his family outside the courthouse, basking in their legal victory.
Grinning, well, that was a wild ride, but never underestimate the power of science and a damn good lawyer.
They all laugh and high-five each other, ready for their next misadventure. Fade out. Int. River Bar, day. A group of people, including Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry, stand outside the river bar. The neon sign flickers above them, reflecting in their concerned eyes.
Adjusting his lab coat. All right, gang, let's not panic. We might have unleashed a slightly unstable experiment, but we can fix this.
Nervously, you think, Rick? There's a freaking black hole devouring the entire building. How are we going to fix that?
Rolling her eyes, can we please focus on the important issue at hand? Once again, your reckless antics have brought disaster upon us. The city is going to throw the book at us this time.
Sarcastically, yeah, thanks, Rick. It's not like we have lives or anything. I guess saving the universe is just another Tuesday for you.
Panicking. Oh, great. The black hole just sucked the river bar into another dimension. Now what? Incident: black hole swallows the river bar. The ground trembles as the black hole devours the river bar.
Determined. Alright, guys, I've got an idea. I can build a device to reverse the black hole's gravity and push the bar back to our reality.
Progression: the courtroom. Int. Courtroom, day. The family sits in the defendant's area, facing the judge, prosecutor, and attorneys. Their legal expert, a confident and charismatic woman, stands beside them.
Judge, pointedly, Mr. Sanchez, you stand accused of tampering with interdimensional forces and causing massive destruction. How do you plead?
Smirking. Your Honor, I pled not guilty by scientific mishap.
Courtroom buzzes with discussion.
Resolve to.
Legal expert cross-examines witness number 1, Professor Nikolaus.
Legal expert. Authoritatively, Professor Nikolaus, would you agree that scientific research often involves unforeseen risks?
Professor Nikolaus, reluctantly, well, yes, but this is beyond the realm of acceptability.
Legal expert. Smirking, beyond the realm of acceptability? Tell me, Professor, haven't some of humanity's greatest achievements come from pushing the boundaries of acceptability? Resolve to.
Legal expert cross-examines witness number 2, Drive. Alvarez.
Legal expert. Confidently, Dr. Alvarez, would you agree that the law of unintended consequences often applies to scientific experiments?
Dr. Alvarez. Nervously, yes, but...
Legal expert. Interrupting. Thank you, Dr. Alvarez. No further questions. Resolve to.
Legal expert cross-examines witness number 3, Dr. Lucia.
Legal expert. Aggressively, Dr. Lucia, in your professional opinion, was Rick Sanchez's experiment conducted with malicious intent?
Dr. Lucia, hesitant. Well, no, but it caused irrevocable damage.
Legal expert. Triumphantly, ladies and gentlemen, my clients did not intend to cause harm. They were merely exploring the limits of scientific knowledge. If I may quote Robert Oppenheimer, now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. Shall we convict all scientists who inadvertently stumble upon catastrophe?
A surprise twist. Int. Courtroom, day. The legal expert delivers her closing argument, leaving the courtroom in awe. Crowd buzzes with excitement.
Judge, pausing, Mr. Sanchez, after careful consideration, I find you and your family.
Close up on Rick, his face radiating hope and anticipation.
Judge, content not guilty.
Epic satisfying end. Int. Deserted multiverse lab, night. The family, celebrating their victory, pops open a bottle of champagne amidst a multiverse of new experiments.
Raising his glass to science, and to getting away with it.
They all cheer and toast for their wild and absurd adventures, blissfully ignorant of the chaos they might unleash upon the multiverse once again. Fade out.
Morty, I need you to grab the Turkish Angora from the garage. We're going to need it for our haunted house mystery.
Rick, what the hell is a Turkish Angora? And why do we need it for a haunted house mystery?
Morty, you need to stop questioning everything I say. Just trust me on this one. We're going to create the ultimate haunted house experience. Now go get that damn cat.
Morty reluctantly walks out of the room to get the cat. So, Rick, what's this obsession you have with haunted houses? Are you trying to scare people away from something?
Oh, Jerry, you think you're so clever, don't you? Let's just say I have a score to settle with a certain ghost who messed with me in Helsinki.
Suddenly, a ghost appears behind the desk, holding a computer monitor and a mouse.
Ghost. Rick, we meet again. You thought you could escape the Helsinki incident, but I've been haunting you for years.
Oh, great. Now we've got a haunting ghost trying to get revenge. Real original. Morty, where's that cat?
Morty returns with the Turkish Angora.
Here's the damn cat, Rick. What are we gonna do with it?
Put it on that desk over there and let's see what happens.
Summer enters the room, wearing a glamorous alien beauty pageant outfit.
Hey, guys, what's going on? I heard there's some naked adventure happening here?
Summer, not now. We're dealing with a freaking ghost and a haunted house mystery. Can you please put your rebellious phase on hold for a moment?
Fine, but only if I get to be a part of this ghost hunt.
Morty places the Turkish Angora on the desk.
Okay, everyone, prepare yourselves. We're about to witness some next-level haunted house shenanigans.
The Turkish Angora suddenly transforms into a low-budget talking cartoon character.
Cartoon character. What's up, fools? I'm the Og Haunted House Master. Let's get this party started.
This is insane. How did a cat turn into a talking cartoon character?
Cartoon character. Don't question the logic here, Jerry. It's all about the vibes, man.
The haunted house begins to shake violently, trapping everyone inside.
Oh great, now we're trapped. Just fantastic.
Cartoon character. You think you can escape my haunted house? Not a chance, suckers.
Well, at least we'll be trapped together, right?
I guess that's one way to look at it. Now, everyone, let's find a way out of this goddamn haunted house before things get even crazier.
The group embarks on a wild and wacky adventure through the haunted house, encountering absurdly nonsensical rooms and facing bizarre challenges.
Rick, this place is a total mind trip. How are we gonna get out of here?
Morty, when have I ever let you down? We'll find a way, even if it means going through multiple dimensions or creating a portal to escape.
Can we please hurry up? I have a dental appointment later.
Jerry, seriously? We're trapped in a haunted house, and you're worried about your teeth?
Well, it's just a really important appointment, okay? They finally manage to escape the haunted house, back into their normal reality.
Well, that was an unnecessarily dramatic adventure. Can we go back to our mundane lives now?
I don't think I'll ever see haunted houses the same way again.
And I don't think I'll ever enter an alien beauty pageant after this.
You know what? I think I might just skip that dental appointment. This whole experience has made me appreciate the little things in life.
Good for you, Jerry. Now let's go grab a beer and forget about this whole mess. Morty, get in the car. We've got ourselves a real doozy of an adventure today.
Oh, Rick, can we maybe take a break? I mean, we've been jumping through dimensions all day. My head's spinning.
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. We don't have time for breaks. We have a multi-dimensional breach to fix. Now buckle up.
Size, fine, Rick. But can't we just once have a regular, stress-free day?
Regular, stress-free? Do you even know who you're talking to, Morty? I'm the guy who turns chaos into a science. Now let's get going.
They arrive at a dimensional rift, and suddenly, a woman with red hair wearing a blue dress and a black and white jacket appears.
Oh, Morty, look at that. We've got ourselves a stray from another dimension.
Holy crap, Rick! She looks just like that actress, Madeline Petch.
Yeah, that's Azul, Morty, a highly intelligent alien creature who has taken on the form of Madeline Petch. I hear she's quite the gossip in her universe.
So, what's she doing here?
Zool, in a sassy tone. Well, boys, I sensed some serious interdimensional energy and just had to check it out. Plus, your universe's drama is more entertaining than 1,000 seasons of Riverdale.
Drama, huh? You've come to the right place. Morty here is the king of bad luck, so there's always some crazy stuff happening around us.
Hey, come on, Rick. It's not my fault.
Whatever you say, Morty. Anyway, Azul, we need your help closing this rift before it swallows the entire town.
Zool, no problem, sweetie. Just let me cast a spell, and we'll have this thing closed up in no time. She waves her hand and the rift begins to slowly disappear.
Wow, that was easy.
Morty, sometimes the universe throws you a bone. But don't worry, things will go back to normal soon enough.
Zool, winking at Morty, oh honey, normal is overrated. Embrace the chaos, it suits you.
Just as they start driving back home, a giant space creature appears in front of their ship.
Oh, great. Just what we needed. Morty, brace yourself.
Morty screams as the ship clashes with the creature, causing chaos and destruction.
I thought you said things would go back to normal, Rick.
Laughs. Welcome to our normal, Morty. Hang on tight. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
They blast off into space, leaving a trail of chaos behind them.
Morty, you won't believe the latest shenanigans we're getting into. I've discovered a time-traveling food critic from another dimension, Morty.
Time-traveling food critics? Are they like regular critics but with a DeLorean or something?
No, Morty, it's not like that. These critics can literally travel through time to taste food from different eras. And guess what? They've stumbled upon our dimension's Panda Express.
Panda Express? Seriously, Dad?
Yes, Summer, don't underestimate the culinary mysteries of fast food joints. Anyway, this time-traveling food critic Panda Bear has been holding a plate of food with green beans, Morty.
Green beans? That's it? What's so special about it?
Morty, these green beans are no ordinary beans. They possess the power to transport beings through time.
Wait, are you telling me that eating a green bean can make me time travel?
Exactly, Summer. The green beans are the key to unlocking the space-time continuum. But be warned, the consequences of time travel can be absurdly ridiculous.
Well, I guess I should try one of these time-traveling beans, huh?
Morty, I wouldn't recommend it. Time travel is unpredictable and can lead to drastic consequences.
Come on, Rick, you always say that. Live a little, right?
Fine, Morty, have it your way. Just remember, I warned you. Hands over the plate of green beans.
Eats a green bean? Whoa, Rick. I'm feeling wibbly wobbly.
Morty, you've just entered a time rift. Brace yourself.
This is insane. Morty just disappeared.
Don't worry, Summer. I've got an invention for this. Activates the time tracker.
Reappears? Whoa, that was trippy. Where am I?
Morty, you're in the prehistoric era.
This is crazy, Rick. There are dinosaurs everywhere.
Yeah, Morty, that's the whole point of time travel. Now, let's get back to the present.
Wait, I just thought of something. Can we try a different era?
I don't see why not. Adjust the time tracker, buckle up, kids.
Eats a green bean? Wow, this tastes like nostalgia.
Summer, where are we now?
The 1960s, Morty. Peace, love, and rock and roll.
Alright, time to wrap this up. Let's head back home, guys.
Rick, I gotta admit, experiencing different times has been mind-blowing. Who knew a plate of green beans could do that?
Morty, never underestimate the power of food, especially when it's time-traveling food. Now, let's get some much-needed rest.
So, Panda Express is the new interdimensional hotspot now?
You got it, Summer. Panda Express, where the culinary meets the extraterrestrial.
Well, I'm never gonna look at green beans the same way again.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Expect the unexpected when you're out there exploring the universe's endless possibilities. Morty, buckle up. We're going on an interstellar adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, not again. Can't we just stay home for once?
Morty, you can't discover new dimensions and unravel the mysteries of the universe by sitting on your lazy ass.
Well, maybe I don't care about discovering new dimensions, Rick. Maybe I just want a normal life.
Normal? That's a myth, Morty. Life is anything but normal. Trust me, I've seen it all.
Oh, fine, let's just get this over with. What's the plan?
We're headed to a futuristic space station with a spaceship and a Star Trek ship in the background. Gotta love those classics, Morty.
Wait, so we're going to a space station with sci-fi nostalgia in the backdrop?
Yeah, Morty, and guess what? we're conducting a scientific experiment involving a Scottish fold, an Ermagerd meme, and interstellar infidelity intrigue.
Interstellar infidelity intrigue? What the hell does that even mean? Rick.
It means drama, Morty. Love triangles that span across galaxies. Thomas Edison once said, genius is 1% inspiration and 99% interstellar cheating.
I highly doubt Thomas Edison said anything like that, Rick.
Well, he should've. Now, let's get going. We need to gather evidence and expose these cosmic cheaters.
I can't believe we're meddling in interstellar relationships, Rick. Isn't that a bit, I dunno, invasive?
Morty, there's no privacy in the cosmos, just like there's no privacy in your internet history. Now, let's find some juicy proof.
This whole thing seems messed up, Rick. I feel like we're becoming some kind of cosmic Jerry Springer.
Well, Morty, if Jerry Springer had a spaceship and a portal gun, it would have been a hell of a lot more interesting.
Alright, I guess I'll keep an eye out for any signs of infidelity. But this is so messed up.
Welcome to the dark side of the universe, Morty. It's dirtier than a Borg spaceship after a weekend Star Trek convention.
Ew, Rick. That's seriously gross. Can't we just go back home?
No can do, Morty. We've got a reputation to uphold as the most unpredictable duo in the galaxy.
That reputation isn't worth all this insanity, Rick.
Life's not worth living without a little insanity, Morty. Now, buckle up and prepare for some epic cosmic drama.
I swear, Rick, if anything goes wrong, I'm blaming you.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go cause some interstellar chaos.
Scene fades out with the spaceship flying amidst the vast galaxy, as Rick and Morty embark on their ludicrous adventure. Jintoki, grinning. Well, Kagura. Looks like we found ourselves in quite the predicament, hadn't we?
Kagura, smirking. Yeah, Jintoki. Seems like fate has thrown us into one crazy situation yet again.
Jintoki, raising an eyebrow. You know, it's not every day that we find ourselves in the middle of a dance, birds flying around us, and a star shining brightly in the background.
Kagura, laughing. Who would have thought our lives would take such an absurd turn? But hey, it's just another day in our world, right?
Jintoki, taking her hand, and what's even more unbelievable is that our hands seem to be magnetically attracted to each other's.
Kagura, blushing. Yeah, I didn't expect that either. Must be some weird alien phenomenon or a curse from one of those perverted gods we know.
Jintoki, chuckling, well, whatever it is, let's make the most of it. After all, when life throws you an unexpected dance party, you might as well enjoy it.
Kagura, giggling. You're right, Jintoki. Let's show these birds how humans dance, and maybe they'll even join in.
Jintoki, twirling her around. Yeah, it seems like they're getting the hang of it. Who would have thought birds could have such good rhythm?
Kagura, smiling. They're not the only ones. For a samurai, you've got some smooth moves, Jintoki.
Jintoki, winking, well, I've been known to surprise people from time to time. Especially when there's a beautiful alien girl as my partner.
Kagura, playfully pushing him. Don't let it get to your head, pervert.
Jintoki, feigning offense. Hey, watch your mouth, Princess Kagura. Or I might just have to punish you with a passionate, teleported kiss.
Kagura, blushing deeper. You wouldn't dare.
Jintoki, smirking. Oh, I would. You know I never back down from a challenge.
Kagura, teasingly. Well, maybe I'd enjoy it. You never know.
Jintoki, interlocking their fingers. Looks like we're both up for a wild ride then, my dear Kagura.
Kagura, softening her gaze. Yeah, Jintoki. It's bizarre, but I wouldn't want to be anywhere else but here, dancing with you.
Jintoki, leaning in closer. Nor would I, Kagura. Let's make this dance one to remember, even if it's just for this strange, fleeting moment.
Kagura, whispering. I promise, Jintoki. Let's make it unforgettable.
As the birds continue to spiral around them, Jintoki and Kagura share a passionate, teleported kiss under the shining star. Their dance, fueled by both absurdity and desire, pushes the boundaries of reality while creating a bond that transcends the madness of their world.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into another dimension where logic takes a backseat and chaos is the driver.
Ah, okay, Rick. Just promise me we won't get into any trouble this time.
Trouble? We thrive on trouble, Morty. It's like breathing, or belching for that matter.
Rick, have you seen my car keys? I need to pick up Summer from her tennis lesson.
Sarcastically. Oh, Beth, I just magically know where your car keys are. They're probably in the same place as your sense of humor.
You don't have to be a jerk about it, Rick.
I didn't choose the jerk life, Beth. The jerk life chose me.
Stumbling upon Rick's hidden lab. What in the multiverse is this?
Jerry, for the last time, stay out of my lab. You couldn't handle the scientific rigor that exists in this room.
But Rick, I just wanted to tell you, I found something incredible.
Rolls his eyes. What is it, Jerry? Another coupon for half off on your favorite canned vegetables?
No, Rick. It's a portal gun. I accidentally activated it and ended up outside our dimension.
Holy scientific anomalies, Jerry. You stumbled upon one of the rarest artifacts in the entire multiverse.
Whispering to Summer, I think Jerry just became the hero of this episode. Statistically improbable, right?
Whispering back. Yeah, like me winning a Nobel Prize for selfies.
Morty, Jerry, get in the car. We're going on a cosmic adventure to fix this interdimensional mess.
Do we have to bring Jerry though? Can't we just leave him in some random dimension?
Morty, without Jerry, this episode would have less purpose than a fart in the wind.
Rick, please be careful with Jerry. He's not the most capable person when it comes to dangerous situations.
Beth, have some faith in me. I've faced more interdimensional threats than Rick Astley has Rickrolls.
They activate the portal gun and end up in a dimension full of Star Wars characters.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, greetings, travelers. Are you Jedi or Sith?
Oh please, Obi-Wan Kenobi. We're not here for your laser sword drama. We just need to close a portal.
Obi, what's your face? Do you have any idea how to close a portal?
Obi-Wan Kenobi, I have some knowledge, young one, but it requires the Force.
Excitedly, I have the Force. I always knew I was special.
Sure, Jerry, you're the chosen one. Just like a coupon that magically works every time.
They all work together, using Jerry's Force to close the portal and return to their dimension.
Well, that was one crazy adventure. I can't believe we met Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Rick, did you put Jerry's life in danger just for another wild theme park ride?
Beth, life is just a series of theme park rides. Some are scarier than others, but we always end up back where we started.
So, does that mean I can be a hero again in the next episode?
Sighs. Jerry, you can't force heroism, just like you can't force a decent punchline. But who knows what the writers have in store for us, huh? Let's roll the dice and find out.
They all drive away, leaving behind a dimension filled with confused Star Wars characters and a whole lot of unanswered questions.
Hey Morty, look at this painting I found. It reminds me of that time we were in the fourth dimension. You know, with those floating grass and teeth monsters.
Oh, yeah, sure, Rick. But what's with the body of water in the background? Is it like that time we accidentally flooded Atlantis with kohlrabi?
Oh, Morty, this painting is way more existential than that. It's like looking into the soul of Will Smith, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, while he contemplates the meaning of life.
Whoa, really? I didn't know Will Smith was into deep art stuff.
Well, you know, the man's got layers, just like an onion, or his dad jokes. Either way, it's a mystery wrapped in an enigma.
So, what's the deal with this painting, Rick? Is it gonna come to life and hunt us down?
Aw, Morty, it's just a painting. But let me tell you, this thing has seen some serious shit. It witnessed Carl Sagan fighting off alien hordes on the shores of this beach.
Carl Sagan? The scientist guy?
Yep, Morty. Turns out he had a secret life as a beach warrior. But let's not get sidetracked here, Morty. The real question is why someone would paint this. What's the artist trying to say?
Maybe they're just trying to push the boundaries of artistic expression, Rick. Or maybe they were just really high.
Oh please, Morty, pushing boundaries is for losers. This painting is clearly a metaphor for the human condition, trapped between the beauty of nature and the vastness of the unknown. It's like begging us to ponder our insignificant existence.
That's heavy, Rick. But you know, sometimes it's nice to just appreciate a pretty painting without overanalyzing it.
Morty, if I wanted to appreciate pretty things without thinking, I wouldn't have brought you along on all these crazy interdimensional adventures. Now quit being sentimental and let's find another dimension where the grass is actually made of teeth. Morty, we've got a situation here. Looks like we stumbled upon the most statistically improbable scenario in the entire multiverse.
Oh geez, Rick, what now?
Well, Morty, take a look at this. We've got a woman kneeling down on the ground with her arms stretched out and her hand on her hip, and a man standing behind her. It's like they're reenacting a cheesy romance novel cover.
Whoa, that's bizarre. What's the deal with them, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but I think that guy behind her is none other than Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt? Seriously, Rick? Are we gonna get dragged into some celebrity drama now?
It gets even crazier, Morty. Jennifer Aniston as the woman. Apparently, she's trying to make a new meme called, "Shut up and take my money."
Shut up and take my money? That's just weird. Why would she do that?
Morty, celebrities, man. They're always trying to stay relevant. But this meme thing is a little desperate, even for them.
Rick, Morty, what's all the commotion in here? And why are you looking at pictures of Jennifer Aniston?
Hey Beth, just witnessing the absurdity of the multiverse, that's all.
Sure, Rick. Just try not to get us caught up in any more interdimensional shenanigans, okay?
Fine. Let's just ignore it and move on.
But Rick, we shouldn't just ignore this. We need to find out what's really going on with that meme.
Morty, do you really want to get involved in Hollywood gossip? Trust me, it's a rabbit hole you don't want to go down.
Well, I guess you have a point there, Rick.
That's right, Morty. Let's leave the drama to the tabloids and focus on more important things. Like interdimensional cable.
Rick and Morty are sitting at a desk with a laptop computer in front of them. Morty is fidgeting nervously, while Rick is lazily typing away on the keyboard.
Guys, Morty, I can't believe you forced me to watch Indiana Jones for the 100th time. Can't we do something more interesting?
Come on, Rick. Indiana Jones is a classic. It's all about adventures and treasure hunting.
Adventures and treasure hunting? Morty, I've been to dimensions where the whole planet is a treasure. And they have Wi-Fi.
A sudden glitch causes the laptop to emit a strange buzzing sound.
Rick, what's happening to the computer?
Relax, Morty, it's just some nebulous nightstand nonsense. Probably an interdimensional bug got into the system.
Morty looks worried as the glitch continues, causing the screen to flicker with random images.
Rick, I don't like this. This glitch is making the computer go crazy.
Sarcastically. Oh, really, Morty? I couldn't tell. Such a keen observation you got there.
The glitch suddenly intensifies, engulfing the entire room in a bright light. When it fades, Rick and Morty find themselves in a bizarre new dimension.
Great, Morty, you've transported us to some random dimension.
I didn't do anything, Rick. The glitch just...
Before Morty can finish, a floating butler named Nebulon appears before them.
Nebulon, welcome, travelers, to the realm of infinite possibilities. I am Nebulon, the master of this dimension.
Rolling his eyes. Oh, joy. Another inescapable dimension. What's your shtick, Nebulon?
Nebulon, my shtick, as you so eloquently put it, is to challenge you with mind-bending puzzles and riddles. Complete them, and I shall grant you a way out.
Rick, what should we do?
Morty, remember that but that's none of my business meme? Nebulon, we don't have time for your games. How about a deal? You let us out, and we'll bring you some beer from our dimension.
Nebulon, beer, you say? Very well, I shall release you, but remember, the consequences of your escape may be dire.
Rick snaps his fingers and they are suddenly back in their own dimension, with Nebulon left hanging.
Problem solved, Morty. Now, let's grab some drinks and let Nebulon deal with his own existential crisis.
Relieved. Yeah, we don't need any more crazy adventures for today. Let's just stick to the classics, like Indiana Jones.
Classic adventures, huh? I guess some things never change.
They both laugh as they exit the room, leaving behind a disappointed Nebulon.
Morty, what the hell are you doing with that poster?
Aw, hey Rick. I found this poster for a concert. Look at this skeleton in the middle. It's like, totally badass.
Morty, that's not just any skeleton. That's the infamous Deadhead Bones. He used to be a rock star back in the day, before he mysteriously vanished.
Whoa, really? That's so cool. I'm gonna go to this concert, Rick. I gotta see him perform.
Morty, you can't just go to some random concert, especially when it involves a skeleton. There's bound to be some weird shit going on there.
Oh, come on, Rick. It'll be fine. Plus, there's this alien pop star performing as well. I kinda have a crush on her.
Morty, you're telling me you have a thing for an alien pop star? What's her name? Glitzy Glor?
No, Rick. It's Lustra Lux. She's like, super famous across the universe.
Alright, Morty. Fine, we'll go to the concert. But don't come crying to me when things get interstellarly dramatic.
Scene shifts to the concert venue. Beth, can you believe Morty dragged us to this ridiculous concert?
Oh, Jerry, lighten up. It could be fun. Plus, Morty seems really excited about it.
Excited? He's practically drooling over some alien girl. This is all gonna end in disaster, mark my words. Scene shifts to Lustra Lux's performance.
Lustra Lux, singing in an otherworldly language.
Wow, she's amazing. I think I'm in love, Rick.
Morty, she's literally an alien. But hey, who am I to judge? Just don't do anything stupid, alright?
Meanwhile, a grisly murder investigation unfolds backstage.
Detective, we've got a dead body here and it looks like it's posed like Deadhead Bones' album cover.
Morty, we better lay low. There's a killer on the loose, and things are getting real dark.
Oh geez, Rick. This is intense. Should we leave?
No way, Morty. We're gonna figure out who did this. After all, I'm the smartest man in the multiverse.
Scene shifts to the comedy wildlife photography exhibit.
Alright, Morty, we've gotta find some clues here. These photographers are probably hiding something.
Rick, this is just a bunch of pictures of cute animals doing funny things. I don't think they're involved.
Morty, you underestimate the power of comedy. It's the perfect disguise for dark secrets.
Scene shifts to an alien planet.
Morty, this is where Lustra Lux is hiding out. We've gotta confront her about the murder.
Confront her? But what if she's innocent, Rick?
Morty, in this crazy universe, innocence is just a facade. Let's get to the bottom of this.
Final confrontation with Lustra Lux.
Lustra Lux, Morty, I would never hurt anyone. I may be an alien and a pop star, but I'm not a murderer.
I believe you, Lustra. Rick, we've got the wrong suspect.
Damn it, Morty, we've been barking up the wrong tree this whole time? This is embarrassing.
Scene shifts to the conclusion.
I can't believe Lustra Lux isn't the killer, Rick. What do we do now?
Well, Morty, we've gotta find the real killer and restore Deadhead Bones' honor while we're at it.
I can help. I used to watch a lot of CSI back in the day.
Seriously, Jerry? You want to be involved in a murder investigation now?
Well, I thought maybe I could be useful.
Alright, Jerry, suit up. We've got a murderer to catch. And Morty, maybe next time stick to crushes within your own universe.
Got it, Rick. No more alien pop star crushes for me. Let's solve this murder.
Fade out.
Gerald. Holy shit, Kevin. Do you see that giant green light up there? It's so damn bright.
Kevin. Damn, Gerald. You're right. What the fuck is that thing?
Gerald. I have no fucking clue, but it's giving me some intense vibes, man.
Kevin. Shit, I'm getting a weird feeling too. It's like electricity buzzing through my long neck.
Gerald. Look, Kevin. The sky's turning bright blue now. What the actual fuck is happening?
Kevin. I don't fucking know, Gerald. But this feels like some next level shit. We gotta stick together.
Gerald. Agreed, man. We gotta watch each other's backs in case this shit gets even crazier.
Kevin. Wait, do you hear that? I swear I can hear a fucking mysterious space signal. It's like a pulsating beat.
Gerald. Oh damn, Kevin. That's some trippy shit. Let's follow it and see where it's coming from.
Kevin. Fine, but let's be fucking cautious, Gerald. We don't want to end up as science experiments for some alien creatures.
Gerald. No worries, man. I'm not planning on being probed today. But I can't resist this strange fucking adventure.
Kevin. Alright, let's fucking go, Gerald. We're venturing into the unknown, like two badass giraffes on a B-movie mission.
Gerald. Look, the signal is leading us straight to the green light. Are you ready, Kevin?
Kevin. As ready as I'll ever be, Gerald. Let's face this shit head on, like giraffes with the biggest balls in the savannah.
Gerald. Holy fuck, Kevin. This light is intense. I feel like I'm being transported to another dimension.
Kevin. Hold on tight, Gerald. We're entering uncharted territory, where even scientists would shit their lab coats.
Gerald. Whoa, Kevin. This place is insane. It's like a psychedelic rave party from an alternate universe.
Kevin. I can't fucking believe it, Gerald. We've entered the motherfucking giraffe wonderland.
Gerald. Look at those neon colors swirling around us. This is a giraffe's acid trip dream come true.
Kevin. Let's embrace the chaos, Gerald. Let's run wild, turn heads, and be the craziest motherfucking giraffes in the galaxy.
Gerald. Damn right, Kevin. Let's dance. Let's fucking party. Giraffes were never meant to be boring.
Kevin. We'll be legends, Gerald. The giraffes that defied gravitational limits and partied with the aliens.
Gerald. Cheers to that, Kevin. Let's leave our hoofprints in the cosmos and show the universe what wild giraffes are made of.
Kevin. A toast to the cosmic giraffes. May we forever be remembered as the life of the goddamn intergalactic party.
Gerald. Hell yeah, my friend. Cheers to that. They clinked their necks together, embracing the madness of their extraordinary adventure.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a situation on our hands.
Oh geez, what is it this time, Rick?
We've discovered a parallel universe where Beth's shockingly pink room is actually the epicenter of an interdimensional dating app.
Wait, are you saying there's a dating app that uses Beth's room as its headquarters?
Bingo, Morty. And it turns out, Jerry had quite the reputation as a multiverse Casanova.
No way! Dad was a player in multiple dimensions? That's statistically improbable.
I know, Morty. It's like finding out Jerry's actually good at something besides being a loser.
What's going on, guys? And why is Cerium, the cartoon man in a suit from my comic strip, standing in our living room? Cerium. Greetings, inhabitants of Dimension C-137. I am the CEO of DateMates, the dating app that connects multiverse singles. You're from the comic strip I drew? This is insane.
Beth, listen. I can explain. It's just, an alternate version of me.
Alternate version? Jerry, how many Jerrys are out there being suave and charming?
Oh, well, you know, it's hard to say. But who cares about them when I have my one true love right here?
Nice save, Jerry. But we're definitely talking about this later.
Alright, enough with the domestic drama. Let's get to the interdimensional hijinks.
They're taking this whole dating thing to another level, Rick. They're using dice to determine compatibility between dimensions.
Morty, that's the most statistically improbable method I've ever heard. I'm impressed.
Can we please focus on fixing this mess instead of discussing the dismal state of my love life?
Jerry, for once I agree with you. Let's shut down this dating app before things spiral out of control. Serium. But it won't be easy, Beth. The app has become sentient and it won't let go of its power.
Sentient dating apps, Morty. Is this what technology has come to? We're living in a sci-fi nightmare.
So, how do we shut it down, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We'll just have to beat the app at its own game.
Rick, are you suggesting we go on virtual dates across various dimensions to prove that love isn't determined by dice?
That's exactly what I'm suggesting, Beth. Strap in, everyone. We're diving headfirst into the bizarre world of digital romance.
Can't we just, have a normal family outing or something?
Normal, Jerry? You think dating across parallel dimensions is normal? You really are clueless, aren't you?
Alright, Rick, let's do this. Let's show this sentient dating app what love is all about.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's save the multiverse's dating scene, one awkward virtual date at a time.
As long as I don't have to wear that stupid suit from your comic strip, I'm in.
Suit up, Jerry. It's time to find out if you're truly a multiverse Casanova or just another glitch in the dating matrix.
They all activate their portal guns and jump into a portal, ready for an adventure in the wild world of interdimensional dating.
Scene. The Smith family is gathered in the living room, watching TV. Rick sits in his usual spot on the couch, Morty is next to him, while Beth, Jerry, and Summer sit on the other couch facing the TV.
Grumbling, Morty, can you believe this crap they're showing on TV? I've seen more interesting interdimensional cable.
Yeah, Rick, it's pretty lame. But, what are we gonna do about it?
Smirking? Oh Morty, I've got just the thing. Pulls out a device and pushes a button.
Scene transitions to the Smith family standing in front of a futuristic golf simulator, a golf ball and a robot golf ball in the foreground. A golf simulator, really? Is this a joke, Rick?
Sarcastically, oh no, Jerry, this is totally serious. We're here to settle some family disputes on the green. Plus, it's a great excuse for me to show off my low handicap.
Rolls her eyes. We'll see about that, Rick.
Scene cuts to the family on the golf course. Morty steps up to take a swing.
Alright, I got this. Swings his club, but the ball lands in a nearby pond. Oh geez, I messed up.
Laughs. Nice one, Morty. Looks like the golf gods aren't on your side today.
Scene progresses with each family member taking their turn, each ending up in increasingly impossible situations.
Frustrated. This is ridiculous. How did my ball end up in a tree?
Smirking. Looks like someone's not as good at golf as they thought, Rick.
Defensively. Hey, I'm dealing with some interference here. Maybe your precious robot golf ball is causing all this chaos.
Mysterious music starts playing, and suddenly, the golf simulator starts glitching out. Oh great, now what's happening?
Concerned. Hold on, Jerry, something's not right here. This simulator is possessed by a poltergeist.
Scene abruptly transitions to the family now standing in a medieval battlefield, surrounded by knights and soldiers, a Weimaraner leading the charge.
Wide-eyed, Rick, what have you done now?
Panicked. I didn't do anything. This is some kind of glitch in the simulator.
The family starts running from the charging soldiers, with Rick and Morty leading the way.
Rick, we gotta do something. We're gonna get skewered.
Grinning, Morty, did you really think I'd bring us here without a plan?
Rick pulls out a futuristic weapon and starts blasting the soldiers left and right, as the family tries to keep up. Breathless, Rick, do you have any idea how we can get out of this?
Smirking. Of course I do, Jerry. Just follow me, the master of impossible escapes.
The Smith family follows Rick through a portal, narrowly escaping the medieval battlefield, and find themselves back in their living room.
Shouting, "Are you kidding me, Rick? What the hell just happened?"
Grinning. Just another day in the crazy life of the Smith family. Now, who's up for a round of mini-golf?
The family stares at Rick, dumbfounded, as the screen fades to black. Scene ends.
Damiana, talking to herself, finally, I got that damn clock fixed. Now I just need to get the bread for Uncle and I can finally have some peace.
Damiana walks through the World War II village, the sound of gunfire in the distance. She spots a woman with a sword in the woods and is intrigued by her.
Damiana, hey, excuse me, what are you doing with that sword?
Swordwoman, grinning, just hunting my enemies. They dare to invade our land, and they shall pay the price.
Damiana, enemies? But this is just a small peaceful village.
Swordwoman, peaceful? Ha! If only you knew the wickedness that lurks in the shadows. Now, get out of my way.
Damiana, intrigued and defiant, no, I want to help. I want to be a part of something greater. Just let me prove myself.
Swordwoman, fine. If you really want to join, then follow me. But be warned, it's a dangerous path.
Damiana follows the swordwoman deep into the forest, where they come across a group of German soldiers.
Soldier 1. Halt! Who goes there?
Swordwoman, enemies of the fatherland, that's who.
A fierce battle ensues, with Damiana and Swordwoman fighting side by side.
Damiana, stabbing a soldier, die, you Nazi scum.
Soldier 2, in pain. You will never defeat us.
Swordwoman, laughing. Oh, we'll see about that.
Damiana and Swordwoman fight with skill and fury, successfully defeating the soldiers.
Swordwoman, panting heavily. Well done, Damiana. Perhaps you do have a place in this fight.
Damiana, grinning, thank you. I've never felt so alive.
They continue their journey, taking down more enemy forces and liberating the village.
Damiana, breathless. We did it. We actually did it. We saved our village.
Swordwoman, smiling proudly. Yes, we did. You fought bravely, Damiana. Your parents would be proud.
Damiana, tearing up. Do you really think they'd be proud of me?
Swordwoman, I'm sure of it. Now, let's go back to the village. There are celebrations to be had.
Damiana and Swordwoman return to the village triumphantly, greeted by cheers and applause from the grateful villagers.
Uncle, hugs Damiana tightly. My dear niece, you've come back. I was so worried about you.
Damiana, smiling, Uncle, I did it. I helped save the village.
Uncle, teary-eyed. I always knew you had it in you, my brave girl.
As the celebrations continue, Damiana feels a sense of fulfillment and purpose she had never experienced before.
Damiana, whispering to herself, I found my calling. I may have lost my parents, but I will honor their memory by fighting for what is right.
And so, Damiana continues her journey as a warrior, fighting alongside the Swordwoman and becoming a symbol of hope for her village.
Title: Redemption in the Forest.
Characters: Damiana, young woman. Uncle Klaus, Damiana's uncle. German soldier, young soldier. Int. Damiana's bedroom, night. Damiana lies awake in her bed, her mind filled with curiosity and longing for her parents. A single tear escapes her eye as she thinks of them.
Damiana,
whispering. I miss you, Mama and Papa. I'll find a way to bring you back home. Next. Village, day. Damiana walks through the village, her sketching materials in hand. She spots a field of green grass with a red fire hydrant in the middle.
Damiana!
Smiling. Such a peculiar sight. I must sketch this. Mama would have loved it. Next. Field, day. Damiana sits in the field, sketching the surroundings when she hears rustling in the distance. She looks up, startled, and sees a group of German soldiers emerge from the forest.
Damiana!
Startled. Oh, no. I must hide. Next. Forest, day. Damiana frantically runs through the forest, her heart pounding. She hides behind a tree, watching as the soldiers search for her.
German soldier.
Angry. Find her. The girl must be captured. Next. Forest, clearing, day. Damiana stumbles upon a white-tailed eagle perched on a branch. She quickly begins sketching, losing herself in the beauty of nature, momentarily forgetting the danger surrounding her.
German soldier.
Grinning. Well, what do we have here? Next. Forest, clearing, day. German soldier grabs Damiana roughly, causing her to drop her sketchbook. Fear and desperation fill her eyes.
Damiana!
Tearfully. Please, I beg you. Let me go. I pose no threat.
German soldier.
Mockingly. Threat? No, you're just bait. But say, how much would your freedom be worth to me? Next. Forest, clearing, day. Damiana looks up at German soldier, her eyes wide with fear.
Damiana!
Desperate. I'll do anything, just let me go. Please.
German soldier.
Smirking. Anything, you say? Fine. Take this pig and go. Never let me see your face again. Next. Damiana's house, day. Damiana runs through the village, holding the pig in her arms. She bursts through the front door, tears streaming down her face.
Uncle Klaus.
Worried. Damiana. What happened, child? Int. Damiana's house, day. Damiana collapses onto the floor, clutching the pig tightly. Uncle Klaus rushes to her side, concern etched on his face.
Uncle Klaus.
Gently. It's all right, my child. You're safe now. Tell me what happened.
Damiana!
Sobbing. The German soldiers. They captured me. But instead of me, I gave them a pig.
Uncle Klaus.
Proudly. You showed courage, Damiana. Your parents would be proud. Rest now, my dear. You're home, and I'll protect you. Next. Village, day. Damiana stands in the village square, holding her sketchbook. A sense of determination shines in her eyes.
Damiana!
Resolute. From this day on, I will continue to fight for my parents and for those who cannot fight for themselves. No matter the cost. Fade out.
Title: Descent into Darkness.
Characters. Damiana, young, courageous girl with a heart full of curiosity. Klaus, ruthless yet conflicted German soldier with a surprising twist. Uncle Wilhelm, wise and protective guardian of Damiana. Gunther, sadistic German officer with a taste for cruelty.
Damiana, looking at the camera. Uncle, I'm going to sketch the white-tailed eagle in the forest today. Wish me luck.
Uncle Wilhelm, looking at the camera. Be careful, my dear. The forest can be treacherous. Promise me you'll stay safe.
Incident.
Damiana ventures into the forest, completely absorbed in her sketches. Suddenly, German soldiers spot her and surround her.
German Soldier 1, halt. What are you doing here, little girl?
Damiana, panicking. Please, I mean no harm. I'm just sketching, I promise.
Regression.
German soldier 2, smirking. Well, what do we have here? A little spy, perhaps?
Damiana, terrified. No, I'm not a spy. My parents were taken by the Germans, and I've always been curious about my heritage.
Gunther, entering menacingly. You think your curiosity gives you a free pass? We are here to teach you a lesson.
Damiana, pleading, please, have mercy. I'm just a young girl.
Gunther, chuckling. Mercy? That's not in my vocabulary. You're coming with us.
Klaus, a young soldier, observes the situation, a hint of conflict in his eyes.
Klaus, approaching Gunther. Sir, she's just a child. There's no need to be so cruel.
Gunther, glaring at Klaus. You dare question my orders, soldier?
Klaus, firmly. Yes, I do. This is unnecessary. Let her go, and I'll take her place.
Gunther, contemplating. Fine, have it your way. But mark my words, Klaus, this will not be forgotten.
Klaus swiftly releases Damiana, replacing her with a squealing pig.
Damiana, teary-eyed, to Klaus, thank you for showing mercy. You've touched my heart.
Klaus, softly. Never forget what happened here. Not all soldiers are the same. Someday, this war will end, and justice will prevail.
Uncle Wilhelm, emerging from the shadows. Damiana, I'm so relieved you're safe. Let's go home.
Damiana, holding Klaus' gaze, I won't forget this act of kindness, Klaus, even if we're on opposite sides. Farewell.
Klaus and Damiana part ways, forever changed by the encounter, as gunshots echo in the distance. The end.
Title: The Enchanted Sketch.
Characters: Damiana, young jewelry designer. Uncle Horace, clock shop owner. Helmet, German soldier. White-tailed eagle.
Scene: a small village with a lot of houses and trees in the background and a hill in the foreground. Damiana stands in front of her Uncle Horace's clock shop.
Damiana, looking at the hill. The forest seems so enchanting today, Uncle. I need to run a quick errand, but afterwards, I feel like I must follow my heart and explore that mystical place.
Uncle Horace chuckles. Oh, Damiana, you and your wild imagination. Just be back before sundown, my dear. We mustn't keep the customers waiting for their repaired timepieces.
Damiana nods, her eyes gleaming with fascination. She heads towards the bakery to buy bread, but her attention is captured by a majestic white-tailed eagle soaring above.
Damiana, whispering to herself, oh, what a magnificent creature. I must capture its essence on paper.
Scene: Damiana follows the white-tailed eagle into the depths of the forest. The atmosphere becomes thick with suspense.
Damiana, excitedly, I should have brought my sketchbook and some charcoal. Oh well, improvisation it is.
Suddenly, she comes across a deranged German soldier named Helmet.
Helmet, menacingly, what do we have here? A lost little jewelry designer. You shouldn't be wandering in the forest alone, especially during these times, girl.
Damiana, fearfully, please, I only wanted to sketch the eagle. I mean no harm, sir.
Helmet, smirking, sketching is the least of your worries now. You should have stayed in your precious clock shop.
Scene: the tension rises as Helmet attempts to grab Damiana, but she is saved by the white-tailed eagle.
White-tailed eagle, screeching.
Scene: the white-tailed eagle attacks Helmet, giving Damiana an opportunity to escape. A dramatic battle ensues. Feathers fly. Damiana watches with awe and gratitude.
Damiana, whispers, is this the magic of the forest? Thank you, noble eagle. I owe you my life.
Scene: the white-tailed eagle defeats Helmet, who retreats in pain. Damiana approaches the eagle, her heart full of admiration.
Damiana, tearfully, I will forever remember your bravery and the beauty you've shown me today.
The white-tailed eagle gives a majestic nod and takes flight, disappearing into the forest. Damiana returns to her uncle's clock shop.
Scene: Damiana sits in her room, sketching furiously, capturing every detail of the white-tailed eagle.
Damiana, whispering, in this sketch, I will immortalize your spirit, noble eagle. Thank you for showing me the true magic that lies within nature.
Scene: months later, Damiana's sketches of the white-tailed eagle are displayed in an art gallery. Her talent and the story become the talk of the town, capturing the hearts of the villagers.
Damiana's encounter with the white-tailed eagle and her subsequent artistic success inspired the villagers to appreciate the beauty of nature. The white-tailed eagle became a symbol of bravery and resilience, forever etched within the hearts and minds of the village's inhabitants.
Amiana, standing in a field, looking up at the birds. Look at those beautiful creatures, uncle. The way they soar through the sky is truly magnificent.
Uncle. Observing the birds. Yeah, they ain't bad looking, I guess. But what's with that damn eagle circling over you? Can't you see it's up to something?
Amiana, excitedly, an eagle? Where? Oh, I must see it up close. Starts walking towards the forest.
Uncle. Yelling, Damiana, don't be stupid. It's just a damn bird. You'll get lost.
Amiana, ignoring uncle, I can't resist its beauty. I have to capture it on paper.
Uncle. Sarcastically. Yeah, 'cause the world needs another drawing of a stupid bird.
Scene shifts to the forest as Damiana follows the eagle deeper into the woods.
Amiana, whispering to herself, almost there, just a little further.
Eagle screeches and lands on a branch in front of Damiana.
Amiana, gasping, you truly are magnificent. I must capture your grace.
Eagle notices a sketchbook and art supplies in Damiana's hand.
Eagle, speaking in a melodic tone, a creative soul. Would you honor me with a sketch? Amiana, astounded, you can talk? Eagle, that, my dear, is a secret between us. Shall we begin our artistic collaboration?
The forest transforms into an animated Disney-style setting, and a magical musical number ensues, showcasing Damiana and the eagle's artistic dance.
Amiana, singing, we unite through art, a bond unseen.
To capture the beauty, a dream redeems. With each stroke of color and lines we trace, our souls entwined, floating in grace.
Eagle, singing, fly with me, O Damiana fair.
To heights untold, on wings we share. The canvas becomes our sacred place, where art and magic interlace. Scene transitions back to reality as the musical number ends.
Amiana, breathless, that was unforgettable. Eagle, indeed, my dear, but now it is time for you to go. Remember, follow your passion, and do not get lost in the pursuit of art. Amiana, nodding, thank you, majestic friend. I will cherish this memory forever.
She starts making her way back to the village as the eagle flies back into the sky.
Uncle. Waiting anxiously at the forest's edge, Damiana. Finally, you're back. I was about to send a search party.
Amiana, smiling, uncle, you won't believe what happened. I met a talking eagle, and we had the most incredible musical number.
Uncle. Frustrated, Damiana, I just needed some bread. Next time, let someone else feed their artistic cravings.
They both walk back to the village, exchanging laughs and continuing their daily lives in the enchanting village of the forest.
Title: Beneath the Eagle's Gaze.
Characters: 1. Damiana, brave and curious teenager. 2. Uncle, caring and protective guardian. 3. German soldier, young but conflicted soldier. 4. German officer, stern and ruthless commander.
Scene 1. In a field of tall grass, a dog walks with a frisbee in its mouth. A boat can be seen in the background.
Amiana, excitedly, come on, uncle. Let's play fetch with Rocco.
Uncle. Chuckling, all right, Damiana. Just make sure to keep an eye on Rocco.
Scene 2. Damiana, alone in the forest, starts sketching a white-tailed eagle.
Amiana, whispering to herself, such a majestic creature. It's perfect for my art class.
Scene 3. German soldiers, led by the stern officer, capture Damiana in the forest.
Officer, demanding, you are under arrest for trespassing. Who are you?
Amiana, fearful, please, I mean no harm. I just wanted to sketch the eagle.
Scene 4. Damiana is taken to a makeshift camp where the young German soldier is ordered to guard her.
Amiana, panicking, please, you have to understand. I didn't mean to intrude.
German soldier, sympathetic, I know, but my orders are clear. I'll try to make this as painless as possible.
Scene 5. Damiana pleads desperately, trying to convince the German soldier to spare her.
Damiana, trembling, please, my parents were taken by Germans too. Don't do this.
German soldier, contemplating, my job is to follow orders, but maybe there's a way around this.
Scene 6. The German soldier has an idea and decides to deceive the officer by sacrificing a pig instead of Damiana.
German soldier, whispering to Damiana, brace yourself. I will make it look like you escape.
Scene 7. The German soldier dramatically stages Damiana's escape while secretly setting the pig as a substitute.
German soldier, faking urgency, quick run, they're coming this way.
Scene 8. Damiana pretends to escape as the officer and other soldiers chase her.
Officer, yelling, don't let her get away. She must be captured.
Scene 9. The German soldier reveals the truth to Damiana once the coast is clear.
German soldier, relieved, it worked, you're safe now. Go back to your uncle and never come back here.
Scene 10. Damiana finds her way back to her uncle, who is grateful for her return.
Uncle. Embracing Damiana. Thank heavens you are okay. What happened?
Damiana, breathing heavily, uncle, it's a long story. I'll tell you everything, but first, let's go home.
Damiana's bravery and the German soldier's act of mercy allowed her to escape a dangerous situation. Though her curiosity put her in danger, she learned the importance of caution and the impact of small acts of kindness amidst the chaos of war. Please note that the prompts provided aim to create fictional and imaginative stories, and the language model generates responses based on patterns and examples from a wide range of sources. The content generated by the AI is not a reflection of personal beliefs, values, or endorsement of any kind.
Damiana, walking towards the town square. Damn it, I'm gonna be late again. Stupid fucking bread.
Uncle Otto. Frantically from the clock shop. Damiana, get your ass over here. We have customers waiting.
Damiana, I'm coming, Uncle Otto. Just need to grab some bread real quick.
Uncle Otto. Grumbling, bread, schmed. Who needs it when I'm surrounded by a bunch of cuckoo clocks?
Damiana, rolling her eyes. You and your damn clocks. She spots the white-tailed eagle and gasps, wow, look at that majestic bird.
Uncle Otto. Noticing, Damiana, stay focused. We're tight on money, remember?
Damiana, ignoring him, just a quick sketch. I'll be right back, promise.
Uncle Otto. Sighs defeatedly, fine, but make it quick. Those customers won't wait forever.
Damiana, thank you, uncle. Runs into the forest, chasing after the eagle.
After a while, Damiana stumbles upon a hidden clearing with a beautifully decorated table.
Damiana, curiously, what the fuck is this? A tea party in the middle of the forest?
White-tailed eagle mysteriously transforms into a seductive man. Welcome, Damiana. I've been waiting for you.
Damiana, taken aback. Who the hell are you?
White-tailed eagle, smirking, call me Rafe. I've been watching you, Damiana. I know about your missing parents, the Germans, everything.
Damiana, guarded, how do you know all that? And why are you a goddamn eagle?
Rafe, that's a story for another time, my dear. But right now, I have a proposition for you. I can bring your parents back.
Damiana, eyes widening, bullshit. You can't just make them reappear.
Rafe, leaning in, with the right sacrifice, my power can do wonders. But it comes at a price, Damiana.
Damiana, thoughtfully, what kind of sacrifice are we talking about?
Rafe, smiling devilishly, your soul, my dear. The ultimate price for eternal reunion.
Damiana, afraid yet determined. Alright, Rafe. Let's do this. Bring my parents back.
As Damiana embraces Rafe, there is a blinding light, and the scene fades to black.
Uncle Otto. Worried, calling out. Damiana, where the fuck are you?
Damiana suddenly appears, bloodied and torn, in front of Uncle Otto.
Uncle Otto. Appalled. What the holy fuck happened to you?
Damiana, weakly, I made a deal with Rafe. But I brought Mum and Dad back, Uncle.
Uncle Otto. Crying, Damiana, what have you done? That thing you made a deal with, it's not human.
Emiana, whispering, "It's too late, uncle. I've paid the price, and so have you."
The scene fades out with Damiana's parents lurking in the shadows, their eyes glowing red.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We gotta go handle another one of your dad's messes.
Geez, Rick, why do I always have to clean up after him? Can't he do anything right?
Well, Morty, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Your dad's dumb choices are like a gravity well, dragging us all down.
Excuse me, Rick. I heard that. Just because you're a genius doesn't give you the right to be an insufferable jerk.
Beth, I'm always right, and if that makes me a jerk, then so be it.
Guys, can we focus? Dad managed to disrupt the TMNT planets. They're on a mission to conquer Earth. They're not so teenage anymore, eh?
Great, now I have to deal with mutant turtles. Just what I needed. Thanks, Jerry.
Hey guys, guess what? An alien from the planet Flarg is totally into me. He's got tentacles and everything.
Summer, for the love of all that's holy, do not involve yourself with alien tentacles. Trust me.
Rick, I heard a rumor that you went on an awkward first date with a centaur. Is that true?
Look, Beth, some things are better left to the imagination. Just like your dating life.
Alright, everyone calm down. We need a plan to save Earth and avoid these weird romantic entanglements.
Fine, let's head to Thailand and gather some mystical artifacts that could defeat the turtles.
Rick, what about the ethical implications of transhumanism? Have you considered the consequences?
Beth, ethics are for pussies. I'm just trying to save our sorry asses from mutant turtles here.
Hey guys, did you hear? Mr. Goldenfold got a robotic upgrade and now he's dating a toaster.
Well, she's got a nice rack. Good for him.
Seriously, Rick, you're always objectifying people. Can't you treat them like individuals?
Morty, they're not individuals. They're NPCs in my messed up universe. Get over it.
Rick, you need to learn some empathy. It's not all about you and your god complex.
Empathy? Who needs that when you have a portal gun?
Alright, enough arguing. We need to work together to stop the TMNT invasion.
Fine, Morty. Let's use the portal gun to gather an army of interdimensional beings. They can help us fight the turtles.
Finally, a plan. I'll start calling in favors and rallying support. We can't let Earth fall to mutant reptiles.
I'll keep an eye on the Flarg alien, make sure he doesn't cause any trouble. Or use his tentacles.
Jesus, Summer, I thought we were past that. Keep him away from the house, okay?
I'll coordinate with the TMNT planet's former allies. Maybe we can convince them to stand against their mutated brethren.
Good thinking, Morty. You might have a tiny bit of potential hidden beneath all that teenage angst.
Alright, everyone, let's save the world and prove Rick wrong. We're not just his playthings.
Fine by me. Just remember, I'm a plaything you can't live without.
Gross, Grandpa Rick. Just focus on the turtles, okay?
Alright, let's do this. Together, we can save Earth and make our own destinies.
Yeah, let's go. We've got a whole multiverse to save. Bring it on, mutant turtles.
Damiana, excitedly, Uncle, I'm heading out to buy bread. Be back soon.
Uncle, roughly. Alright, but don't dilly-dally. We've got customers waiting for their clocks.
Emiana, nodding, understood. I'll be quick.
Scene shifts to Damiana walking through the small village, admiring the trees and houses.
Emiana, whispering to herself, such a beautiful day. The sun is shining, and the grass is so green.
Scene transitions to Damiana wandering into the forest, captivated by the white-tailed eagle.
Emiana, whispering, what a magnificent creature. I must sketch it.
Scene transitions to Damiana following the eagle deeper into the forest, the trees becoming denser.
Emiana, whispering, just a little further. I must capture its beauty on paper.
Scene transitions to a clearing in the forest, where Damiana finds herself surrounded by an unlikely group of creatures.
Damiana, startled, what in the world?
Magical squirrel, chirping, welcome, Damiana. We've been waiting for you.
Damiana, bewildered, who are you? And how do you know my name?
Talking rabbit, slyly, we are the forest guardians, dear Damiana. We've sensed your pure heart and artistic soul.
Damiana, curious, what do you want from me?
Wise owl, wise, we have a proposition for you. We will grant you the ability to communicate with animals.
Damiana, astounded, you can do that?
Mischievous fox, slyly, oh, indeed we can. But in return, you must help us prevent a great disaster that threatens the forest.
Damiana, determined, I will do whatever it takes to protect this magical place. Count me in.
Scene transitions to a grand musical number featuring Damiana, the forest creatures, and the white-tailed eagle.
Damiana, singing, together we'll fight, hand in hand.
Protecting the forest and its enchanted land. With every stroke of my brush, I'll create a world of magic, where love conquers hate. Scene transitions to Damiana using her newfound ability to communicate with animals to gather information about the impending disaster.
Damiana, whispering to a squirrel, tell me, where does this danger come from?
Squirrel, chittering, the evil sorceress wishes to set the forest ablaze. She seeks revenge for her banishment long ago. Scene progresses as Damiana and the forest creatures form a plan to stop the sorceress and protect the forest.
Damiana, determined, we won't let her harm this place. We'll fight her together.
Scene transitions to Damiana confronting the sorceress, using her artistic talents and the help of her animal companions to outwit her.
Damiana, confidently, your reign of darkness ends now, sorceress.
Sorceress, maniacally, you cannot defeat me, I am all-powerful.
Scene builds up to a climactic showdown between Damiana and the sorceress, where Damiana's ingenuity and courage prevail.
Damiana, defiantly, the power of love and unity will always triumph over darkness.
Sorceress is defeated and the forest is saved. Scene transitions to Damiana returning to the small village, victorious and celebrated by her uncle and the villagers.
Damiana, grateful, thank you, everyone, for believing in me. The forest and its creatures are safe once again.
Uncle, proudly, you've shown great bravery, my dear Damiana. I couldn't be prouder.
Scene ends with Damiana realizing that her determination and artistic talents can make a difference in the world. Title: The Enchanted Sketch.
Characters:
Damiana, a young artist. Rasmus, Damiana's uncle. Warden Hensley, a mysterious figure. White-tailed eagle.
Scene: the woods, with a blurry background. Damiana is sitting on a log, sketching a bird of prey she sees in the distance.
Damiana, beautiful creature, you captivate me with your majestic presence.
Suddenly, the bird of prey, a white-tailed eagle, turns its head and locks eyes with Damiana.
Damiana, gasps, it's as if our souls have connected. I must follow you.
She leaves her sketchbook on the log and starts following the eagle deeper into the forest.
Scene transition, during the holidays.
Scene: Damiana's quaint village during World War II. She arrives at her clock shop owning Uncle Rasmus's house.
Damiana, Uncle Rasmus, I'm back from my errands. I bought the bread.
Rasmus, good. Did anything interesting happen today, Damiana?
Damiana, oh, Uncle Rasmus, you wouldn't believe it. I encountered the most extraordinary bird in the forest. I couldn't resist capturing its beauty in my sketches.
Rasmus, fascinating, my dear. But remember, danger lurks beyond our village's boundaries.
They hear a sudden knock on the door.
Warden Hensley enters. Good evening, Rasmus, Damiana. I apologize for the intrusion.
Damiana, Warden Hensley, what brings you here at this hour?
Warden Hensley, there have been reports of suspicious activities by enemy agents in the forest. I advise you both to be cautious.
Damiana, I will, sir. Thank you for your concern.
Scene transition, progression.
Scene: the forest, with Damiana carefully walking in search of the white-tailed eagle.
Damiana, whispering, where are you, magnificent creature? I long to sketch your every detail.
As Damiana continues her search, she spots the eagle perched on a branch above her.
Damiana, whispering, my heart skips a beat. Finally, I can capture your essence on paper.
As Damiana starts sketching, a soft breeze stirs the leaves and a magical ambiance fills the forest.
Scene transition, denouement.
Scene. The forest, transformed into an enchanting wonderland with vibrant colors.
Damiana, in awe, what is this? It's like stepping into a fairy tale.
Unexpectedly, the white-tailed eagle shifts its form into a humanoid figure.
Eagle, enchanter, Damiana, your heart's pure desire to capture my beauty has unlocked this realm. Welcome to my kingdom.
Damiana, whispering, spectacular. Who are you?
Eagle, enchanter. I am the white-tailed eagle, but you may call me Alaric. Your artistic talent has called me forth. Together, let us create magic.
Scene transition, conclusion.
Scene. The enchanted forest, transformed into a world bursting with imagination.
Damiana and Alaric, singing.
Musical note with every stroke of the brush. Our dreams take flight. Musical note. Musical note colors dance and sing. The world shining so bright. Musical note. Musical note in this enchanted realm where art sets us free. Musical note. Musical note together, we'll create a masterpiece, you and me. Musical note. The musical number concludes with applause from the forest denizens.
Damiana, in awe, this is beyond my wildest dreams.
Alaric, smiling, and it is just the beginning, Damiana. Here, our creativity knows no bounds.
They continue exploring the magical forest, creating art that transcends reality, and forging a bond that will last a lifetime.
Disclaimer: the generated episode incorporates elements from the provided prompt, but it may not adhere to all the specifications and restrictions.
Title: The Captive's Mercy.
Characters.
Damiana. German soldier. Damiana, a young and curious girl, resides with her uncle in a village. Her parents were captured by Germans long ago, igniting her curiosity to uncover the truth.
Scene: a misty forest, trees enveloped in fog, with a bird perched on a mossy rock.
Damiana, voiceover, the forest, shrouded in mystery, echoed secrets that ignited an insatiable curiosity within me. Today, I venture into its depths, determined to sketch the elusive white-tailed eagle.
Regression. Damiana's innocent exploration is abruptly interrupted when she is captured by German soldiers.
Scene: Damiana sketching the eagle, German soldiers appear from the shadows.
German soldier, halt! What do we have here?
Damiana, startled, who are you?
German soldier, grinning. Just a few curious Germans, my dear. It seems you've wandered into the wrong territory.
Scene: Damiana, now bound and helpless, pleads desperately for her life.
Damiana, please, I beg you, let me go. My parents, they were captured too. You understand, don't you?
German soldier, leaning in. Ah, a desperate plea. How amusing. But rules are rules, little one.
Incident. The young German soldier, moved by Damiana's pleas, decides to spare her life in a surprising act of mercy.
Scene: German soldier hesitating, torn between duty and compassion.
German soldier, whispering, damn it. All right, I'll show you mercy, but on one condition.
Damiana, hopeful, anything. Just let me live.
German soldier, I'll spare you, but only if you promise to never mention this encounter to anyone.
The soldier, true to his word, surprises Damiana by sacrificing instead of her.
Scene: German soldier points towards a pig nearby.
German soldier, fine, you're free. But I'm hungry. Take me to that pig over there.
Damiana, relieved, thank you. I promise, I won't tell a soul.
Damiana's life was forever changed that day, as she learned the complexity of humanity and the capacity for mercy even in the midst of war.
Damiana, voiceover, as I walked away from that fateful encounter, I realized that amidst the horrors of war, there existed flickers of mercy. That day, a German soldier reminded me that compassion, however improbable, prevails even in the darkest of times.
fade out with Damiana walking away and the misty forest fading into the distance.
Damiana, Uncle, I'm heading out to buy some bread from the village market.
Uncle. Alright, be careful out there, Damiana. And don't forget to lock up the shop before you leave.
Damiana, of course, Uncle. I'll be back soon.
Damiana walks through the small village, lined with houses and trees. The road running through it seems oddly quiet.
Damiana, thinking to herself, it's so serene here in the middle of the forest. I wonder what adventures await me today.
As Damiana continues walking, she catches sight of a magnificent white-tailed eagle soaring through the sky.
Damiana, wow, what a majestic creature. I've never seen anything so beautiful. I must capture it in my sketchbook.
Enchanted by the eagle's grace, Damiana starts following it through the dense forest, forgetting about her original mission to buy bread.
Damiana, whispering, please, eagle, don't fly too fast. I don't want to lose you.
Time passes, and Damiana finds herself deep within the heart of the forest, surrounded by towering trees. The eagle perches on a branch, allowing her to sketch its ethereal beauty.
Damiana, whispering, thank you, magnificent bird. You've given me the inspiration I've been searching for.
Suddenly, the sound of gunfire and distant explosions interrupt Damiana's peaceful moment.
Damiana, startled, oh no, it's the Germans. I must hurry back to Uncle.
Damiana quickly gathers her belongings and makes her way back to the village, dodging fallen trees and debris along the way.
Damiana, panting, I have to warn Uncle about the danger. He needs to be prepared.
As Damiana reaches her uncle's clock shop, the once serene village is filled with chaos. The war has reached their doorstep.
Uncle, Damiana, thank goodness you're safe. I heard the commotion. What's happening?
Damiana, the Germans, Uncle, they're closing in on the village. We need to gather our belongings and find shelter.
As they rush to secure their belongings, an unexpected Disney-themed musical number begins, filling the air with catchy tunes and irresistibly uplifting lyrics.
Damiana, singing, in this village of clocks, where time never stops, we'll find safety and solace, despite all the cantankerousness. Uncle, singing, with gears that spin and hands that tick, we'll face each challenge, and our spirits will lift.
The musical number ends with a grand finale, leaving Damiana and Uncle motivated to face the impending danger.
Damiana, Uncle, we may be small, but we won't let the darkness consume us. We'll fight together and protect what we hold dear.
Uncle, you're right, Damiana. Let our clocks remind us that every second counts, and we'll make every moment count.
As the war intensifies, Damiana and Uncle band together with other villagers, using their clock-making skills to create innovative weapons and strategies.
Damiana, determined, to the village clock tower, Uncle. It's time for us to strike back.
And so, Damiana, Uncle, and the brave villagers forge a resistance, their small village becoming an unlikely symbol of hope against the darkness of war. Despite the odds stacked against them, they fight valiantly, never losing their spirit or determination. The story of Damiana and her uncle's clock shop will forever be remembered as a testament to the resilience of the human spirit in the face of adversity. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Damiana, Uncle, I'm back from my errand to buy bread.
Uncle, Damiana, you're just in time. Come, I have something to show you.
Damiana, what is it, Uncle?
Uncle, behold, my newest creation, the Clockwork Symphony, a collection of intricate clocks that play a synchronized tune every hour.
Damiana, Uncle, this is magnificent. You truly are a genius.
Uncle, it's all thanks to your parents. They were brilliant clockmakers too.
Damiana, I miss them. Uncle, do you think they're still alive?
Uncle, Damiana, I have my suspicions. But we must focus on the present. Now, let's tend to our shop.
They go downstairs to the clock shop, where various customers are browsing.
Customer 1. Excuse me, sir, does this cuckoo clock have a large bird inside?
Uncle, of course, madam. It's a special edition clock with a majestic golden eagle.
Customer 2. And what about this one? Does it play a merry tune?
Damiana, yes, it does. Let me wind it up for you.
As Damiana winds the clock, a magical light emanates from within.
Damiana, Uncle, what's happening?
Uncle, it seems this clock has a little extra magic to it, my dear niece.
The magical light engulfs the shop, and suddenly they find themselves transported to an enchanted forest.
Damiana, this is unbelievable. Uncle, where are we?
Uncle, it seems we've entered a realm beyond our wildest dreams. Look, Damiana, there's a white-tailed eagle, just like the one you were following earlier.
Damiana, I must sketch it. Stay here, Uncle.
Damiana follows the eagle deeper into the forest, her sketchbook in hand.
Damiana, you're so beautiful, my feathered friend. Let me capture your essence on paper.
Meanwhile, Uncle notices a mysterious figure hiding nearby.
Uncle, who goes there? Show yourself.
The figure emerges from the shadows.
Bigger, finally, the famous clockmaker and his talented niece. The Germans have been searching for you for quite some time.
Uncle, what do you want from us?
Bigger, your knowledge, of course. We need your expertise in clockmaking to create a weapon.
Damiana, Uncle, we have to escape.
Uncle, Damiana, run back to the shop. I'll handle this.
As Damiana runs back, she stumbles upon a hidden portal.
Damiana, this must be the way back. But I can't leave Uncle behind.
She makes a decision and heads back to find Uncle.
Damiana, Uncle, I found a way back. We can escape through this portal.
Uncle, Damiana, you don't understand. We cannot let them use our clocks for evil. We must destroy them.
Damiana, but Uncle.
Before she can finish, the figure lunges at Uncle, knocking him to the ground.
Damiana, no, Uncle.
In a fit of rage, Damiana uses her sketchbook to create a clockwork warrior, which battles the figure.
Damiana, you won't hurt my family anymore.
As the clockwork warrior defeats the figure, the portal begins to close.
Damiana, come on, Uncle, we have to go now.
They both make it back through the portal just in time, and it disappears.
Damiana, we did it, Uncle. We're safe.
Uncle, yes, Damiana, but our adventure has only just begun. We have a duty to protect the world from those who seek to use our craft for evil.
Damiana, I'm ready, Uncle. Let's continue our clockwork journey, together.
They embrace, and the room fills with the sound of the clock chimes, as the camera fades out. End of episode.
Damiana, excitedly, Uncle Stefan, I'm heading into town to buy bread. Be back soon.
Uncle Stefan, gruffly, all right, but stay out of trouble, Damiana. Remember what happened last time?
Damiana, rolling her eyes, oh, come on, Uncle. That was ages ago. I'm a grown woman now.
Uncle Stefan, sighing, just be careful, Damiana. This village has seen its fair share of horrors during the war.
Damiana, nods, I know, Uncle. Don't worry, I'll be fine.
Scene shifts to the village marketplace.
Damiana, spotting the white-tailed eagle in the distance. Oh wow, what a magnificent creature.
Vendor, selling bread, want some fresh bread, young lady.
Damiana, distracted, huh? Oh, yes, please. 3 loaves, please.
Vendor, that would be 5 silver coins.
Damiana, searching her pockets. I seem to have misplaced my purse. Can you hold them for me while I go find it?
Vendor, sorry, girl, but no bread without payment.
Damiana, desperate, but I promise, I'll be right back.
Vendor shakes his head and turns away. Damiana follows the eagle into the forest. Scene transitions to a fairy tale like clearing in the woods.
Damiana, marveling, it's so beautiful here. I've never seen this part of the forest before.
Eagle, mysterious voice. Damiana, follow me if you seek your heart's desire.
Damiana, amazed, is that you speaking, mighty eagle?
Eagle, nods, yes, young one. I sensed your longing to sketch me.
Scene transitions to a whimsical Disney-style musical number.
Damiana, sings, oh, eagle, please guide my hand.
Through enchanted forests, we'll stand. With colors bold and strokes so fine. Together, we'll create a symphony divine. Scene shifts back to reality. Damiana is sketching the eagle in her notebook.
Damiana, whispers, thank you, noble eagle. My heart feels alive with every stroke.
Eagle, whispers back, remember, Damiana, every wish comes with a price. Be careful what you desire.
Damiana, confused, what do you mean?
Eagle, flies away, farewell, Damiana. May your art bring joy, but remember, darkness lurks where dreams are born.
Scene transitions back to the village.
Uncle Stefan, relieved, Damiana, you're back. I was worried sick.
Damiana, excitedly, uncle, you won't believe what happened. I sketched the most beautiful eagle in the forest, and it spoke to me.
Uncle Stefan, concerned, Damiana, be cautious. There are forces in this world we can't comprehend.
Damiana, determined, I'll be careful, uncle, I promise. But there's so much more I want to discover.
Uncle Stefan, sighs, just remember, Damiana, curiosity killed the cat.
Damiana, smiling, well, I'm no cat, uncle. I'm a young woman craving adventure and art.
They share a heartfelt moment, looking out at the village nestled on the hill with a forest in the background and the river running through it. The story sets the stage for Damiana's journey into a mystical world of art, adventure, and the unknown. Damiana's journey will be filled with excitement, danger, and the fulfillment of her artistic dreams, all while uncovering the secrets of her parents' disappearance.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a situation on our hands.
What is it this time, Rick? Another crazy adventure?
Oh yeah, Morty, but this one is gonna blow your mind. We've got a satellite dish in the sky above a body of water, with mountains and a distant star. It's like a goddamn nihilistic oil painting.
What? A satellite dish in a painting? That's the most statistically improbable scenario I've ever heard.
Jerry, nobody asked for your opinion. Let the smart people talk.
Thanks, Beth. Now listen up, everyone. This so-called nihilistic painting is actually a portal. It leads to Okinawa, Japan.
Okinawa? Like that place with the mysticism and ancient artifacts?
You got it, Summer. And this portal is connected to the mystical artifact known as the Ginseng Kirafuda. It holds unimaginable power.
Ah, Rick, what do we need with unimaginable power? We can barely handle our everyday lives.
Morty, shut up and let me finish. The power of the Kirafuda is the key to curing world hunger, and we're gonna get our hands on it.
World hunger, huh? Maybe I can finally get a decent meal for once.
Shut up, Jerry. We're talking about saving the world here.
Alright, team, we need to gather some supplies. Summer, find us a spaceship. Jerry, start researching everything you can about this artifact.
And what about me, Rick? What's my role in all this?
Morty, your role is the same as always. Tag along, complain, and accidentally save the day.
You know, Rick, sometimes I feel like a useless member of this family.
Jerry, you are a useless member of this family. Just embrace it.
Enough bickering, everyone. We've got a mission to complete. Let's stay focused.
I found a spaceship, Rick. It's parked outside.
Great, Summer. You're doing better than your father already.
Hey, Rick, what's the plan once we reach Okinawa?
Simple, Morty. We'll locate the Kirafuda. Grab it, use its power to cure world hunger, and maybe have a little fun on the side.
Fun? Like a vacation?
No, Jerry. Fun like potentially catastrophic chaos that will probably result in the destruction of the universe.
Can we go just one adventure without the potential destruction of the universe, Rick?
No, not possible. Now, let's go save the world, or whatever.
The Smith family, led by the ever-brilliant Rick, embarked on a dangerous and improbable mission to retrieve the mystical ginseng kirafuda from Okinawa, Japan. Through their bickering and comedic banter, they managed to overcome obstacles, accidentally save the day, and potentially wreak havoc on the very fabric of reality. Amidst the chaos, they discovered the true power of their dysfunctional family dynamic, proving once again that nothing is impossible when you have a spaceship, a satellite dish, and a nihilistic painting.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a situation on our hands.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's going on?
We've got a woman in a blue and gold outfit with a bird on her head and a bird on her shoulder. She's holding a mystical artifact called the ginseng kirafuda.
Whoa, that sounds intense, Rick. What's so special about this artifact?
Well, Morty, according to this incredibly detailed and scientific explanation written on the back of a cereal box, the ginseng kirafuda has the power to grant anyone who possesses it unlimited knowledge and the ability to control time.
Seriously, Rick? A cereal box?
Shut up, Summer. This is important. We need to find her before someone misuses that power.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
We're going on a wild goose chase, Morty. We'll follow her trail and use all of our scientific knowledge to track her down.
Speaking of wild goose chases, have you heard about Jerry? He's been flirting with that alien from Glorpon V.
Oh please, Summer. Jerry couldn't flirt his way out of a paper bag.
What about the artifact? Shouldn't we focus on that?
Right, Morty. Let's portal to Okinawa, Japan, and see if we can find any leads. But first, let's swing by Blips and Chits. I need to win back my high score on Roy.
Seriously, Rick? We're in the middle of a crisis here.
Chill out, Summer. We can multitask. Besides, I need a break from all this chaos.
Okay, Rick, but can we please stay focused?
Of course, Morty. Nothing distracts me when I'm on a mission. Except for that Gazorpian waitress who keeps winking at me.
Oh my god, Rick. Focus.
Alright, let's find the woman with the ginseng kirafuda and save the universe or whatever. Morty, set the coordinates to Okinawa.
Got it, Rick. Buckle up, everyone.
They portal to Okinawa, Japan, and start their search.
Hey, guys. I overheard a rumor that Jerry's been spreading about you, Rick.
Oh really, Summer? What's the rumor this time?
He claims that you once turned yourself into a pickle just to avoid going to therapy.
Ah, that idiot can't even handle a cucumber. I turned myself into a pickle to prove a point, Morty. Sometimes you just have to be a pickle.
This family is so messed up.
Rick, Morty, and Summer continue their search, encountering bizarre creatures and mind-bending challenges.
There she is, Morty, the woman with the ginseng kirafuda. Quick, grab the artifact.
Got it, Rick. Now what?
Now, Morty, we use the kirafuda to create a giant laser cannon and blast those interdimensional worms threatening Earth.
How did you come up with that plan, Rick?
Simple, Summer. I'm the smartest person in the entire multiverse.
They defeat the worms and save the day.
Wow, Rick. That was amazing. You really are the smartest person ever.
Damn right, Morty, and don't you forget it.
You know, even with all your craziness, Rick, I'm glad you're always there to save us.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go home. I need a drink.
They portal back to their dimension, leaving behind a trail of chaos and confusion. Finn.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We're off to an alien comedy club on some far-out planet.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we went to a comedy club on an alien planet, I ended up with tentacles for arms.
Relax, Morty, we're keeping an eye on you this time. Besides, I need some cosmic chuckles to get me through the day.
Oh great, sounds like a blast. More galactic mishaps to deal with while my life crumbles.
Don't be such a Jerry. No one asked for your opinion.
Seriously, Dad? Alien comedy? Can't we do something normal for once?
Oh, Summer, just stick to being a typical teenager and let the universe unfold its wonders before your eyes.
Alien 1, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our first act tonight, the hilarious Zogix the Zany.
Zogax the Zany. Good evening, intergalactic weirdos. I just flew in from the galaxy of Glargan, and boy, are my slime trails tired.
Crowd laughs uproariously.
Alien 2. Hey, Morty, check out that alien at the bar. He's got a crush on you or something.
What? No way! Why would an alien like me?
Alien 3. Morty, you underestimate your charm. In this solar system, you're a total heartthrob.
Well, he's not really my type. I mean, he looks like a sentient blob of jelly.
Morty, let the blob love who he wants. You never know, he might be the one to give you tentacles for arms again.
Oh, geez, Rick. Can't we just enjoy the comedy show?
Alien 4. Hey, Summer, wanna try the Lunar Love Lies virtual reality insanity? It's the hottest VR experience in the universe.
Fine. But only if it's better than that time I got stuck inside that interdimensional dating simulator.
Alright, Morty, let's head to the VR insanity. We'll leave the alien love fest and Morty's romantic admirer behind.
Thank goodness for that.
Hey, wait for me, guys. I can't be stuck with these aliens any longer.
Alien 5, sorry, Jerry, you're not our type either.
Story of my life. Denouement.
Alright, everyone, welcome to the Lunar Love Lies virtual reality insanity. Prepare for an adventure that will melt your brain and make you question your sanity.
I don't know, Rick. Last time I went into a VR simulation, I got trapped in a never-ending loop of talking cats.
Relax, Morty. This one's gonna be a trip. Literally.
Conclusion.
Whoa, that VR experience was insane. I can't believe we just fought off an army of space llamas with lightsabers.
Yeah, and I actually had fun this time. Thanks, Rick.
I gotta admit, that was wild. Maybe being stuck with aliens isn't always the worst thing.
See, Jerry, even you can find something enjoyable when you step out of your pathetic comfort zone.
So, what's next, Grandpa Rick? Another absurd adventure?
Of course, Summer. But first, let's grab some intergalactic pizza. I'm starving.
Yeah, and maybe I'll give that alien at the bar a chance. Who knows, maybe we'll hit it off.
Life is strange, that's for sure. But as long as I'm with you guys, it's never boring.
Alright, let's go, dysfunctional family. The universe awaits our inane antics.
Everyone, laughs and cheers.
The end.
Morty, we're in Akihabara, Japan. Look at this picturesque landscape. Pink flowers, blue skies, and a mountain in the background. I must say, this hand-drawn 4K Japanese animation is quite marvelous.
Yeah, Rick, it looks great and all, but why are we here? We didn't even finish watching season 4 of Midnight Samurai Chicks, back home.
Oh, Morty, you'll understand soon enough. Just trust me on this one. We have an important mission to accomplish.
Joining them, Rick, Morty, what are you two up to this time?
Beth, we're saving the world, obviously. Can't you see how perfectly the pink flowers and the blue sky coordinate? It's a sign of universal alignment.
Size, seriously, Rick? Universal alignment based on color coordination? Are you sure you're not just trying to avoid our family therapy session?
Summer, don't be ridiculous. I'm an interdimensional genius with a PhD-level understanding of multiverse dynamics. I know what I'm doing.
Guys, look over there. Tsukiyomi Tenryu herself, the legendary master of Japanese animation.
Tsukiyomi Tenryu, with a thick Japanese accent, konnichiwa. Welcome to my world of wonder and animation. You must be Rick and Morty.
Aha, Tsukiyomi Tenryu. I've heard tales of your incredible artistic skills. We need your help to save the universe.
Rick, we can't just ask this artist to save the universe from who knows what.
Beth, please, leave the decision-making to the genius here.
Whispering to Morty, I heard Tsukiyomi Tenryu once turned someone's doodles into sentient life forms. This could get interesting.
Tsukiyomi Tenryu. Very well, I shall assist you, Rick and Morty. But first, you must help me with a favor. I need the rarest ingredients from all over the multiverse for my next masterpiece.
Sarcastically. Oh sure, because saving the universe can wait while we fetch art supplies.
Tsukiyomi Tenryu. Trust me, Rick, the entire multiverse will be at risk if I don't finish this masterpiece on time.
Fine, we'll help. Just tell us what you need.
Tsukiyomi Tenryu. I require moon dust from the planet Zorbax, dragon tears from the caves of Altair, and the essence of pure creativity from the Intergalactic Art Fair.
Great! Let's get to it then. I'll pack my bags and prepare for this cosmic arts and crafts mission.
Morty, buckle up. This is going to be one hell of an artsy journey. We're going to need our A game to pull this off.
Alright, Rick, let's do it. But can we please catch up on Midnight Samurai Chicks when we're done?
Morty, you never learn, do you? It's always about the anime with you. Fine, after we save the universe, we'll binge watch your precious show. Happy now?
Grinning. Yeah, thanks, Rick. Let's go on an artistically improbable adventure.
Scene fades out with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer walking towards a portal, ready to embark on their cosmic artsy mission.
Morty, look at this picture. A green light in the sky over a building with a clock tower on its side. How cliché can sci-fi get?
Geez, Rick, I don't know. It looks weird though. Is it some kind of alien thingy?
Alien? Morty, let me explain to you how statistically improbable it is for aliens to be attracted to clock towers. Plus, the whole green light shtick, it's so played out.
Hey, guys! What's going on? Talking about another boring alien encounter?
No, Summer, we're discussing the ludicrousness of this picture. Apparently, green lights are the epitome of advanced extraterrestrial technology.
You know what'd be cool, Rick? If these aliens had a book club or something. Like, discussing sci-fi novels from different galaxies.
Morty, are you seriously suggesting that aliens would have a book club? That's some advanced marketing strategy right there.
Hey, don't diss book clubs. They can be fun. I once joined this futuristic superhuman evolution book club. No biggie.
Summer, I can't even begin to comprehend how you could find a book club about superhuman evolution remotely interesting.
Wait, Summer, aren't you part of the marketing team for that book club?
Yeah, how'd you know?
So, the marketing team for a book club promoting futuristic superhuman evolution. That's fascinating. Did you guys promote the benefits of evolved cervixes?
Oh, for sure. We organized events discussing how an evolved cervix would revolutionize childbirth. It was wild, Rick.
I can only imagine, Summer. Anyway, back to this picture. Let's investigate this supposed alien encounter. Might as well take the spaceship for a spin.
Spaceship? You still have that?
Morty, come on. It's a classic. Let me show you a thing or two about interstellar transportation.
Guys, can I come too? It sounds like a weirdly exciting adventure.
Fine, but be warned. We're dealing with cliché green lights and alien-infested clock towers.
They hop in the spaceship and blast off into space.
Strap in, Morty. We're about to arrive at the most statistically improbable encounter of our lives.
I'm strapped in, Rick. But, why do I have a feeling this is gonna get really intense?
Morty, buckle up, because this cliché alien encounter is about to blow your mind.
The spaceship enters the atmosphere and heads towards the mysterious green light.
Hey, guys, did you remember to bring snacks? I'm starving.
Seriously, Summer, snacks at a time like this? Focus, we're on a mission.
The spaceship approaches the clock tower with a green light.
Oh, man, Rick. Look at that. It's even more cliché and intense than we imagined.
Hold on tight, Morty. This is about to get crazy.
The spaceship swoops under the green light as it engulfs them, transporting them to a parallel dimension.
Whoa, Rick. Where are we? Did we just enter an interdimensional clock tower?
Morty, you have no idea. We just crossed into the realm of statistically improbable encounters. Get ready for the unexpected.
The trio ventures into the parallel dimension, facing mind-bending twists and turns, encountering bizarre aliens, and eventually finding their way back home.
Well, guys, that was more exhausting than dealing with Summer's marketing team. We survived the clichés.
Yeah, but did you notice how my evolved cervix held up perfectly in that dimension? They should have paid me more.
I can't believe we made it back in one piece. Let's never speak of the cliched green light again, Rick.
Agreed, Morty. Let's just hope the next improbable encounter is at least a bit more original and less cliched.
They all laugh and head back to their usual interdimensional shenanigans.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up and prepare yourself for the most mind-bending adventure ever conceived.
Aw, geez, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? How boring. We're going where no man has gone before. To the alternate dimension of Bombay.
What's so special about Bombay?
Oh, Morty, my naive sidekick. Bombay is a dimension where everything is backwards. Left is right, up is down, and donkeys wear top hats.
Donkeys wearing top hats? That's just ridiculous.
In Bombay, ridiculous is the norm. Now, let's find Xenon XOXO Exploit. He's the master of chaos in this crazy dimension.
You mean we're actually looking for trouble?
Of course, Morty. We thrive on chaos and confusion. Xenon owes me a favor, so we need to track him down.
Alright, but can't we be a little more careful this time?
Careful? That's not our style, Morty. We're like a tornado of unpredictability. We break all the rules.
I just hope we don't get in over our heads again.
Relax, Morty. Remember when we repaired Jerry's inguinal hernia last week? That was a blast.
Yeah, but we ended up in a dimension where humans had tentacles instead of hair. It wasn't pretty.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Embrace the chaos, Morty.
Alright, I guess I have no choice. Let's find Xenon and get this over with. Scene change. Rick and Morty arrive in Bombay.
Look, Morty, there's Xenon XOXO Exploit over there, causing mayhem as usual.
He looks like a deranged squirrel riding a unicycle. How did he get so powerful?
Xenon stumbled upon an ancient artifact while exploring the Bermuda Triangle's secret side entrance. It granted him bizarre abilities.
Okay, so how do we approach him?
Just follow my lead, Morty. We'll use our wits to outsmart him.
Xenon XOXO Exploit. Well, if it isn't Rick and Morty. Looking to steal my thunder, huh?
Oh, Xenon, we're not here to steal anything. We just want to have a little chaotic fun together.
Xenon XOXO Exploit. Fun? With you two? You couldn't handle my level of fun. I'll show you what chaos really means.
Scene change. Rick, Morty, and Xenon find themselves in a dimension where everyone communicates through interpretive dance. Rick, I think we're in over our heads again. How do we get out of this mess?
Don't panic, Morty. I have an idea. Follow my moves.
Rick and Morty engage in an epic interpretive dance battle with Xenon.
Scene change. Rick, Morty, and Xenon return to their original dimension.
Well, Morty, that was a close call. We managed to out-chaos the Chaos Master himself.
Yeah, but I couldn't feel my legs during that interpretive dance-off.
It's just a temporary side effect, Morty. You'll be fine. Now, let's head home and get some much-needed rest.
Finally, a little peace and quiet.
Jerry, entering the room. Hey, guys. What did I miss?
Oh, Jerry, you missed out on the most insane adventure imaginable. But don't worry, I'm sure you'll find a way to mess things up somehow.
Geez, Rick, always so sarcastic. Can't you ever say something nice?
Nice? That's not in my vocabulary, Jerry. Now, go make yourself useful and fix that sideways monitor over there. Morty, pass me that wrench. We've got some serious modifications to make on this futuristic car.
Rick, are you sure it's safe to tinker with a car from the future? I mean, time and space are pretty delicate systems.
Morty, trust me, I've hacked into interdimensional portals, created sentient robots, and found the meaning of life. A little car modification won't hurt anyone.
Rick, please be careful. You remember what happened last time you messed with advanced technology?
Beth, I'm always careful. Remember that time I accidentally turned Jerry into a talking pickle? That was, an experimental success.
Oh, can we hurry it up? I've got places to be, people to see, and an intergalactic fashion show to attend. My clothes from Victoria's Secret won't model themselves.
Oh, Summer, your priorities never cease to amaze me.
Guys, what's that woman doing walking by? She looks pretty confused.
Morty, that's Victoria, an alien from a planet where fashion is everything. She's here to learn Earth's fashion secrets.
Oh, great. Another alien encounter. I hope Victoria doesn't mistake our house for a runway. We'll never hear the end of it from our neighbors.
Don't worry, Beth, we'll just tell her it's a fashion-forward architectural statement.
Who cares about fashion right now? Can we please get back to the car? Time is slipping away faster than a satellite seduction slip.
Fine, just give me a minute. Morty, pass me that plasma cutter. We need to add hyperspeed boosters and a mini black hole generator.
Rick, are you sure that's safe? I mean, we could end up in a whole other dimension.
Morty, safety is for amateurs. We're masters of the universe. Now, where's that interdimensional guidance system?
I just hope this car won't attract too much attention. Our neighbors already think we're strange.
Who cares about the neighbors? Mom, we're the Smith family. We live life like mansions of madness. Let them talk.
Morty, hold on tight. We're about to take this baby for a ride.
Hold on. Rick, what are you planning? Whoa, what is happening?
We're breaking through the space-time continuum, Morty. Hang on, we're headed straight to the fashion show.
Rick, this is insane. We can't just crash a fashion show.
Oh, Beth, live a little. Besides, our car is hotter than 1,000 Hot Wheels combined.
I love it, Grandpa. We're unstoppable. Let's show these aliens what Earth fashion is all about.
Victoria, approaching. Excuse me, is this the way to the fashion show?
Why, yes it is, Victoria. Hop in. We'll get you there in no time.
Rick, what if we get into trouble for this?
Morty, when have I ever cared about trouble? Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
The Smith family, with Victoria on board, crashes the intergalactic fashion show, turns heads, and becomes fashion icons throughout the galaxies. As they return home, they laugh and reminisce about their statistically improbable adventure, confident that they've left their mark in the cosmos.
Morty, do you really think starting a Blues Brothers cover band is the best use of your time? I mean, come on, I've seen parallel universes where people have discovered the secret of immortality, cured all diseases, and you're out here pretending to be Dan Aykroyd.
Well, Rick, it's not just about pretending. It's about spreading the joy of music, man. Plus, it's a great way to meet chicks.
Oh, really? You think wearing sunglasses and dancing like a fool is going to impress the ladies? Morty, you're about as smooth as sandpaper. Trust me, I've seen it all. Women are way smarter than that.
Hey guys, guess what? I just started my own podcast. It's called Jerry's Awful Takes. I'll be discussing obscure conspiracy theories, like how the moon is actually made of cheese.
Oh great, Jerry, Just what the world needs, another platform for your ridiculous ideas. Look, even alternate dimension versions of you couldn't podcast their way out of a wet paper bag.
Rick, lay off Jerry for once. Let him have his little podcast dreams. It's not like anyone is going to listen anyway.
Fine, Morty, let him be the king of his own delusional fantasy world. Meanwhile, I'll be out there saving the multiverse from evil aliens and black holes, like a real hero.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, guys. But you'll see, my podcast will be huge. It'll make all the others look like child's play.
Yeah, sure, Jerry. Just like that time you tried to invent a new type of toothpaste and accidentally burned down the garage. Good luck with that.
Rick, can't we just support each other's dreams? Like how you support the dream of getting drunk and partying all the time?
Morty, my dreams involve solving the mysteries of the universe, not embarrassing myself in a tribute band or spreading misleading conspiracy theories like Jerry over here.
Hey, not cool, Rick. My theories are just as valid as your sci-fi mumbo-jumbo.
Valid, Jerry. Your theories are statistically improbable at best and fundamentally absurd at worst. But hey, maybe your podcast will become a cult hit among conspiracy theorists. You might even become their paranoid messiah.
Guys, can we just get along for once? We're family, and families are supposed to support each other.
Fine, Morty, for you, I'll tolerate Jerry's newfound podcast fame and your Blues Brothers nonsense. But don't come crying to me when the world starts crumbling because of your terrible taste in hobbies.
Thanks, Rick. I knew you secretly believed in me.
Believe in you, Jerry? The existence of Santa Claus has more scientific evidence than any of your theories. But sure, let's go with believe in you. That sounds nice.
Alright, let's go practice our dance moves for the band, Jerry. I'm sure Rick will love being our roadie.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I'm not going to be your dancing roadie, Morty. But just remember, when this idea crashes and burns, don't come crying to me. Morty, you won't believe what I just saw. There's a goddamn dragon riding a skateboard down the road, with a sky background and clouds in the background.
Rick, are you sure you didn't mix up your potions or something?
No, Morty, I didn't accidentally turn myself into a stone philosopher. This is real. Dragons usually drive military vehicles, Morty, not skateboard around like some punk.
Well, I guess the dragon wanted to try out a new mode of transportation. Do you think it's safe?
Morty, when you're riding a skateboard as a massive fire-breathing dragon, safety is the least of your concerns.
But, Rick, what if it starts doing skateboard tricks? That could be pretty gnarly.
Morty, this isn't some weird version of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. We're dealing with a dragon, not a punk-ass skateboarder.
Geez, Rick, calm down. Let's just follow it and see where it goes.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when it starts breathing fire and melting your face off, Morty. I've got an extra face-melting solution in the garage, but it ain't pretty.
Thanks, I guess.
Look, Morty, the dragon just hopped off the skateboard and got into a tank. What the hell is happening?
Maybe it's training for some kind of dragon military, Rick. You know, like the Air Force, but with dragons?
Morty, this isn't some new chapter of How to Train Your Dragon. Dragons aren't supposed to be mastering military tactics.
Well, I guess they're branching out, Rick. We're living in a world full of surprises, after all.
Surprises? Morty, this world has lost its goddamn mind. Dragons riding skateboards and driving tanks? What's next? Unicorns selling insurance.
Hey, don't knock the unicorn insurance business, Rick. They offer amazing coverage.
Oh, please, Morty. Unicorns are overrated. They just stick their horns in people's business and call it magical.
Alright, Rick, let's not get into another unicorn debate. We need to figure out what this dragon is up to.
Fine, let's tail it and see where it leads us. But I'm telling you, Morty, this has world domination written all over it.
World domination? Seriously, Rick? Can't dragons just take up yoga like everyone else?
Morty, you can't expect dragons to find inner peace through downward dog poses. They've got big egos, Morty. That's why they breathe fire.
Okay, I get it, Rick. Dragons are hardcore. But seriously, what's the endgame here?
Morty, the endgame is simple. World domination through extreme sports. Dragons want to rule the world one epic trick at a time.
So, we're dealing with extreme sports-loving dragons hell-bent on global conquest. This is officially the craziest thing we've ever encountered.
Oh, Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. Just wait until you meet the unicorn turtle hybrids on roller coasters. That's a whole nother level of insanity. Alright, Morty, listen up. Today is all about me. I'm starting a brand new podcast, Rick's Rambles, where I'll expose the crazy happenings of the multiverse.
Oh, Rick, isn't that just gonna get us into trouble again?
Morty, Trouble is my middle name. Well, it's actually Rudiger, but...
Okay, just don't get me involved this time, alright?
No promises, Morty, no promises. Now, time to get us some scandalous stories. Hello, interdimensional beings. Welcome to Rick's Rambles, the podcast that'll make your supernovas explode. Today, we have a very special guest, Summer Smith.
Oh, great. So now my embarrassing stories will be broadcasted across the multiverse?
That's the spirit, Summer. So, tell us about that time you accidentally turned your math teacher into a pickle.
How did you even know about that?
Oh, Rick, I don't think that was a good idea. Summer's getting roasted online.
Morty, relax. It's all part of the entertainment business. Plus, I heard Jerry's throwing a celebration party.
Seriously? He's celebrating someone else's misery?
Well, Morty, when you've had as many failures as Jerry, you gotta take joy where you can find it.
Oh, boy. Finally, something bad is happening to someone else for a change. Party time.
Jerry, have you no empathy?
Empathy? Nah, I'm just celebrating life's little victories, babe. Now, let's get this party going.
Alright, Morty, time to fix this mess. We're bringing Summer on the podcast again to clear her name.
I really hope this works, Rick. She's getting death threats.
Relax, Morty. Death threats are just part of the job. Stand back, we're recording. Welcome back to Rick's Rambles. Today, we have Summer Smith again, here to expose the truth behind the scandals.
Thanks, Rick. So, it turns out that math teacher was actually a shape-shifting alien. I was just saving humanity.
See, Morty, scandals resolved, internet drama averted, and Jerry's slap party really paid off.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but good job, Rick.
Int. Seaborgium Drive-In Theater, night. The scene is set at a Seaborgium Drive-In Theater, with a large screen displaying a movie and cars parked in front of it. People are gathered, watching the film. Jerry, a lovable goofball, is sitting with his friends, Joe and Mike, hatching a plan for Jerry's misadventures as the ultimate ladies' man in a parallel universe. Guys, imagine a universe where I'm the ultimate ladies' man. A real Casanova.
Yeah.
Oh, Jerry, you and your wild imagination. But hey, anything can happen at this drive-in.
Mike.
I know this guy who swears he saw salamanders wearing top hats here. Trust me, parallel universes aren't out of the picture. Excellent. Let's start our experiment. I'll approach Martha, the most unapproachable woman here. She's a challenge.
Yeah.
Alright, but remember, in this parallel universe, you must be suave, confident, and utterly irresistible.
Mike.
And lose the cheesy pickup lines, Jerry. They don't work anywhere, not even in alternate realities. Laughing. I'll try my best, guys. Watch me work my magic. Here goes nothing. Jerry makes his way towards Martha, who's sipping her drink near the concession stand. He saunters up to her with a magnetic charm. Smoothly. Evening, my dear. Mind if I join you for a captivating conversation?
Martha.
Caught off guard. Ah, sure. Why not? As the night progresses, Jerry effortlessly captivates Martha with his witty banter and irresistible charm. He even manages to make her laugh. Meanwhile, Joe and Mike are left in awe, witnessing Jerry's otherworldly transformation.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like this. Jerry, the master of seduction.
Mike.
It's like he's a completely different person. It's both fascinating and slightly unnerving. Hours pass, and Jerry and Martha continue their steamy conversation under the stars. They are completely engrossed in each other's company. Smirking. Martha, my dear, it seems destiny brought us together tonight. Care to join me for an adventure beyond this realm?
Martha.
Giggling. Jerry, you're a whirlwind of excitement. I'd love to join you. They leave the drive-in theater, hand in hand, ready to explore the unknown.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be damned. Jerry actually did it. He conquered the parallel universe.
Mike.
Laughing. Who would have thought? Jerry, the ultimate ladies man. Guess we'll never understand the mysteries of love. The night ends, leaving Joe and Mike staring at the empty space where Jerry once stood, contemplating the extraordinary events that took place.
Yeah.
It's one for the books, Mike. One for the books.
Mike.
Indeed, my friend. Indeed. And with that, they return their attention to the movie playing on the screen, still in awe of Jerry's hilarious and unpredictable misadventures.
Hey Morty, check out this weird photo I found. It's a black and white picture of a goddamn unicorn prancing down the road. And get this, it's selling insurance.
What the hell, Rick? Unicorns selling insurance now? That's like seeing a stripper at a PTA meeting.
Yeah, Morty, it's a real mind blower. Apparently, these mythical creatures got tired of farting glitter and decided to make a living in the insurance industry.
Intrigued? Insurance? That's rather unexpected. But hey, everyone needs it, right? Maybe they have good rates.
Eagerly. Oh, I could use a good insurance deal. Our house keeps getting destroyed by our adventures, Beth.
Well, you're in luck, Jerry. According to my calculations, these unicorns are offering a once-in-a-lifetime discount for interdimensional property coverage.
Sarcastically, oh, great. So now, instead of mythical creatures prancing around in fantasy lands, we have them in tailored suits, selling policies. What's next? A werewolf as a real estate agent?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. We all know a werewolf would make a terrible agent. They'd end up eating all the potential clients.
Laughs, you're probably right, Rick. But let's give these unicorn insurance sellers a chance. Maybe they can go from fairy tales to financial successes.
Fine, Beth. We'll dive into this bizarre world of unicorns selling insurance. But mark my words, Morty, there's more to this than meets the eye. I sense a dark, insurance-related conspiracy unfolding here.
Rolls eyes. Right, Rick. Because the insurance industry is known for its epic plot twists and mind-bending secrets.
Damn straight, Morty. Now buckle up. We're going on an insurance sales adventure.
Scene transitions to the family walking into a unicorn insurance office.
Unicorn agent. Welcome, valued customers. How may I assist you today?
We're here for some interdimensional property coverage. Rick said you guys have great rates.
Unicorn agent. Indeed, ma'am. Our rates are as magical as our services. Let's discuss the details.
Meanwhile, in the shadows, a mysterious figure lurks.
Shadow figure. Those fools have no idea what they're getting themselves into. The unicorns shall dominate the insurance industry and then the world.
Scene progresses with humorous insurance jargon and complicated policy discussions, interspersed with the occasional farting glitter incident. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually enjoying this insurance stuff. It's like a real-life Dungeons & Dragons game.
Yeah, except instead of battling goblins, we're battling the fine print.
As long as our home is covered, I'm happy. Let the unicorn insurance reign.
Shadow figure. Whispering menacingly. Little do they know, their policies come with a hidden clause. Soon, they'll regret ever venturing into this realm.
Scene escalates as the family discovers the hidden clause, leading to an intense confrontation with the unicorn agents and the shadowy figure.
You unicorns and your shady insurance tactics. You've messed with the wrong dimension. Get ready for an interdimensional ass-kicking. Unicorn agent, you dare defy us? We are the champions of coverage, and we shall maintain the highest market share.
Massive fight ensues, with epic unicorn battles and mind-boggling insurance-related superpowers.
I never thought I'd say this, but can we go back to fighting aliens and giant monsters? This insurance war is exhausting.
No kidding, Beth. Who knew the most dangerous creatures in the multiverse were insurance salespeople?
Scene reaches its climax with the family defeating the unicorns and the shadow figure, saving the multiverse from their tyrannical insurance domination.
Well, Morty, that was a wild ride. I guess we'll stick to blowing up planets and saving alien civilizations from now on. Insurance is just too damn insane for us.
Agreed, Rick. Let's go home and never speak of this unicorn insurance debacle ever again.
Scene ends with the family making their way back home, covered in glittery unicorn blood, and hoping for a more normal adventure next time.
Morty, prepare yourself for another one of our adventures. Today, we're diving headfirst into some twisted insurance murder for hire unicorn shenanigans.
Rick, why would a unicorn even need insurance? They're magical beings.
Morty, unicorns are not all glitter and rainbows. They're secretly running an insurance agency named Horned Coverage to fund their reckless, sword-wielding endeavors.
Seriously, Rick? Unicorns, insurance, and swords? What's next? Flying leprechauns selling car warranties.
Morty, keep your mind open. Anything's possible in the multiverse. Now, we need to find out why this unicorn has a sword in its mouth and a bird flying over it.
Hey guys, I've been doing some research, and apparently, the unicorn is part of a mystical prophecy. Legend says that the bird holds the secret to unlocking unlimited insurance sales.
Well, I'll be damned. Morty, put on your detective hat, and let's track down this mythical sword-swallowing unicorn while simultaneously avoiding any boring insurance seminars.
Rick, this is getting too convoluted. Can't we just grab a beer and forget about this?
Morty, let me explain something to you. Unicorns selling insurance is statistically improbable, making it the perfect job for us. Now quit your whining and let's get to work.
Meanwhile, in a parallel universe.
Unicorn, I swear, if I have to sell one more insurance policy to a goblin, I'm impaling myself with this sword.
Bird, calm down, Sparkles. We're only one sale away from unlocking the secrets of the universe. Keep flying and avoid any angry magical creatures. Meanwhile, back in Rick's garage.
Rick, I just received an anonymous tip that the sword-swallowing unicorn is currently prancing around Lake Sassy.
Perfect, Summer, Morty. We're going on a boat adventure to confront the unicorn and get to the bottom of this insurance conundrum.
Great! Now I have to sail across a lake with a fabulous sword-toting horse while a bird keeps pooping on my head. Just great!
Morty, life is full of surprises. Consider this a lesson in absurdity. Now, let's go.
On the lake, surrounded by unicorns selling insurance policies.
Alright, Unicorn Conclave, we demand answers. Why are you selling insurance and carrying a sword?
Unicorn leader. You think we're just pretty ponies? We're highly intelligent mystical beings, and what better way to fund our lavish lifestyle than by exploiting the insurance market?
Wait, so you're not even using the insurance money for good? You're just being greedy?
Unicorn leader. Hey, we're magical, not philanthropists. Now, leave or face the wrath of the sword-swallowing unicorn.
Morty, grab that sword from the unicorn's mouth.
Morty successfully grabs the sword, surprising everyone. Bird, you've done it! With the sword in your possession, you now control unimaginable universes of insurance policies.
Who would have thought that my destiny was to become the insurance kingpin?
Morty, I knew you were destined for greatness. Now, let's use this newfound power to dismantle their insurance empire and bring balance to the galaxy.
Meanwhile, back in Rick's spaceship.
So, Morty, what's it like being the most feared insurance kingpin in the multiverse?
I don't know, Summer. It's just as confusing and absurd as being Rick's sidekick. But hey, at least I have a sword now.
Hey Morty, hand me that portal gun over there. I got a hankering for some interdimensional chaos.
Rick, shouldn't we have a plan or something?
Morty, plans are for losers. We're gonna wing it, like two birds with one crappy stone.
Seriously, guys, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Oh, Summer, normal is overrated. We're about to dive into a cluster of *CK of epic proportions.
Rick, I can handle adventures, but this is a bit too much. There's a dog and a dude dressed as Star Wars characters wielding swords. And why are they walking a dog on a leash?
Morty, it's called a multiverse, the place where ST makes absolutely no sense. Now, let's join their ridiculous parade.
Are you kidding me? I am not getting involved in this madness.
Come on, Summer, don't be a party pooper. You're part of the family now, so strap in for the insanity.
Okay, fine. But if we die, it's on you, Rick.
Morty, relax, we're never gonna die. Now, let's use that portal gun to head right into the middle of this wacky dog walker convention.
Dog starts talking.
Dog, hey, you guys want to hear a joke? Why did the dog cross the multiverse? To sniff out a dimension full of bacon-flavored squirrels, ha ha ha.
Oh great, a talking dog. Just what we needed to make this situation even more bonkers.
Rick, I think this might be a bad idea. We're clearly outnumbered here.
Trust me, Summer, us being outnumbered is when stuff really gets fun.
Dog Walker raises his sword.
And in Star Wars outfit. Prepare to face the wrath of my lightsaber.
Morty, grab a sword. It's time to show these chumps what we're made of.
Morty hesitates.
Rick, you're not wearing any pants.
Morty, pants are overrated. Now fight with all your might.
Dog jumps in and starts biting Rick's leg.
Son of *TCH. Get off me, you furry FKTARD.
Rick, I tried to warn you.
Rick pulls out a smoke bomb and disappears.
And in Star Wars outfit. What the hell just happened?
Looks like Rick bailed on us, Summer. Now it's just you, me, and this crazy Star Wars fan.
Great, just great. I hope Rick comes back soon before things get even more messed up.
Jerry shows up, kicking a puppy. Take that, you little mutt. Instantly, Jerry is cancelled by his fans and they proceed to burn down his house.
Rick, reappearing in the ashes, well, look at that. Jerry finally lit a fire under his own *S. I couldn't be happier.
The dog starts doing a jig with Rick.
Dog, this is the most twisted *T I've ever witnessed, and I've seen some weird stuff.
So, what now, Rick? Are we just gonna dance in the ashes of Jerry's failed life?
Why the hell not, Morty? Life's *TCH and then you die anyway. Might as well dance and laugh while you can. Morty, we've got a problem.
What now, Rick? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
No time for that, Morty. We've got a yellow duck and a red ball in a field of grass and rocks, with a lake in the background.
Oh, okay. What's so special about that?
Morty, don't you get it? That duck and ball combo, when combined with the Pikmin banding together, holds the key to defeating Donald Trump.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
It's science, Morty, purely scientific. We need to gather those Pikmin, find that duck, and retrieve that ball without causing any existential damage to the universe.
But Rick, defeating Trump? Aren't we getting a bit too political here?
Morty, politics is the name of the game. Now grab your portal gun. We've got a universe to save.
Fine, but can we stop for ice cream after this?
No promises, Morty. Let's get going. Alright, Morty, we've made it to the field. Keep an eye out for that duck and ball.
This feels so surreal, Rick. Like, what kind of adventure are we even on right now?
Morty, life is just a series of nonsensical adventures. Now focus.
Okay. I see the duck. It's over there by the lake.
Good job, Morty. Now remember, those Pikmin are crucial. We need to get them on our side.
Rick, they look pretty pissed off. How are we gonna convince them to help us?
Simple, Morty. We just have to promise them unlimited access to McDonald's Happy Meals.
Seriously, Rick? That's your plan?
Morty, don't underestimate the power of a toy-filled meal. Now, go negotiate with the little buggers.
Hey, Pikmin! How would you like a lifetime of Happy Meals?
Pikmin, pick.
That's right. All the toys, all the nuggets, and none of the judgment.
Pikmin, pick.
Good, we've convinced them, Rick. They're on board.
Excellent, Morty. Now let's retrieve that ball and head back home. Morty, we did it. We've got the ball and the Pikmin on our side. With this, we can defeat Trump and save the universe.
I never thought I'd say this, Rick, but I guess we're the heroes this time.
That's right, Morty. We're the universe's last hope.
So, what's the plan? How are we gonna use a red ball and a bunch of Pikmin against Trump?
Morty, it's simple. We're gonna challenge him to a game of dodgeball.
That's different. But, how is that gonna solve anything?
Trust me, Morty, dodgeball is the ultimate test of power and strategy. We'll show him who the real winners are.
Alright, I guess it's worth a shot.
Donald Trump, so, you think you can defeat me in dodgeball? Pathetic. I've got the best arm in the entire galaxy.
Oh, please, Trump. Your arm couldn't throw a ball to save a drowning squirrel.
Donald Trump, insolence. I'll have you know I was a dodgeball champion in my universe.
You were a champion, huh? More like a cheater. We'll show you what a real championship looks like.
Meanwhile, the Pikmin and Morty band together, forming an impenetrable shield against Trump's throws. Rick strategizes from the sidelines.
Morty, duck.
Morty ducks just in time as a ball whizzes past his head.
Whoa, that was close. Thanks, Rick.
No problem, Morty. Now get back out there and show him what you're made of.
After an intense battle, Morty's team emerges victorious, stunning everyone in the arena.
Donald Trump, this can't be.
Looks like science just defeated politics, Donald. Maybe it's time for you to retire.
Donald Trump, you haven't seen the last of me, Rick and Morty.
Morty gives Trump a smug smile as he and Rick portal away from the scene.
So, Rick, can we finally get that ice cream now?
Fine, Morty, but only if you promise to never mention this adventure to anyone ever again.
Deal, Rick. Deal.
Alright, Morty, strap in, because we're about to embark on an adventure more twisted than a politician's moral compass.
Rick, I'm not sure if I want to get involved in another one of your crazy schemes. Last time we ended up in a parallel universe where popcorn was the dominant life form.
Relax, Morty, we won't even need to leave Earth for this one. I've discovered a man in a suit and tie standing in a parking lot with a sign that says, State, and a car in the background.
So, what's so special about that?
Morty, That car is the interdimensional gateway to the most luxurious, lavish, and scientifically improbable state in the multiverse.
Hey, guys. What's all the commotion about?
Yeah, can't a girl scroll through her intergalactic Instagram feed without you two causing chaos?
Listen up, Beth and Summer. We have an opportunity to buy real estate in the most exclusive dimension ever. And guess who's the real estate agent? A freaking werewolf.
A werewolf? How can a werewolf be a real estate agent?
In this dimension, Morty, werewolves are renowned for their negotiation skills and impeccable sense of style.
I don't know, Rick. Werewolves? Sounds risky.
Oh, come on, Beth. We've dealt with giant spiders, alien parasites, and even intergalactic divorce lawyers. Werewolves are a piece of cake.
Fine, but only if this dimension has a holographic shopping mall with an unlimited budget.
Summer, my dear granddaughter, in this dimension, you'll have your very own personal holographic shopping mall with a budget that'll make Oprah cry.
Alright, Rick. Let's do it. But no more exploding heads or sentient pickles this time, okay?
Duly noted, Morty. Let's teleport to the car and embark on this extraordinary adventure.
They all step into the car and it takes off in a flurry of interdimensional energy.
So, Rick, any advice on dealing with this werewolf real estate agent?
Beth, just follow my lead. If things go south, we can always distract him with a glitter bomb and make a run for it.
Typical Rick plan. Can't wait to see it backfire.
Guys, I think we're here. I see skyscrapers made of gold and flying purple elephants feeding on cotton candy clouds.
Ah, we've arrived in the state of utter ridiculousness, just as I envisioned.
Werewolf, well, I see you made it. Welcome to the most exclusive dimension ever. I'm your friendly neighborhood werewolf real estate agent.
So, Mr. Werewolf, what properties do you have to offer?
Werewolf, oh, we have properties that can satisfy even the most demanding interdimensional billionaires. Mansions made of dreams and fountains of champagne.
Okay, I'm sold. Can we sign the paperwork now?
Hold on, Summer, we still have to discuss the price. We don't want to get ripped off by some lycanthropic conman.
Werewolf, Rick, my boy, you wound me. I'd never dream of conning you. Only small mortals fall for my tricks.
Hey, Rick, I think he's onto us.
Don't worry, Morty. I've already hacked into his dimension stock market and transferred all his wealth to a charity for orphaned alien leeches.
Seriously, Rick? You couldn't just negotiate like a normal person?
Beth, negotiating is for weak mortals. We're interdimensional adventurers, remember?
They all laugh as they finalize the deal, leaving the werewolf real estate agent scratching his furry head.
Hey Morty, check out this ridiculous train station. It's like a tragic combination of a 90s theme park and a Salvador Dali painting.
Geez, Rick, it looks really bizarre. What's going on with that slide over there? It's like gravity is having a meltdown.
Well, Morty, that slide is an interdimensional transportation device disguised as a child's plaything. It leads to a parallel universe where gravity runs on dark matter.
Seriously? That's insane, Rick. We gotta check it out.
Ahem. Excuse me, but shouldn't we be concerned about the chocolate roller coaster melting in the sun? That doesn't seem very sanitary.
Jerry, it's an interdimensional theme park. I'm sure the roller coaster is made of some exotic chocolate that doesn't melt under normal circumstances. Focus on the bigger picture here.
Enough bickering, guys. Let's get on this train and see where it takes us. It's called the Wacky Wonders Express, so you know it won't disappoint in the absurdity department.
But Rick, why would we willingly get on a train that could potentially take us to no man's land?
Morty, have some faith in your old grandpa. This train is statistically improbable. I mean, what are the chances that it exists? Slim to none. Hop on.
Fine, but if we end up in a dimension where broccoli rules the world, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Can't we just go on a regular family vacation like normal people instead of getting involved in these shenanigans?
Jerry, you just want to sip pina coladas on a beach. How boring. we're going on this train, and we're going to dive headfirst into chaos.
Scene shifts to the train speeding down the tracks.
Rick, are you sure about this? The scenery is changing so fast, I can't even keep up.
Morty, it's all part of the interdimensional travel experience. Hold on to your pants, kid. We're in for a wild ride.
Oh my god, is that a universe entirely made of cheese? I've died and gone to dairy heaven.
I hope they have nachos in that cheese universe. I need a snack to calm my nerves. Scene suddenly turns intense as a giant space monster appears.
Rick, what the hell is that thing?
Relax, Morty. That's just a byproduct of interdimensional travel. It's harmless, mostly.
Mostly? Rick, I'm not signing up to be a monster's appetizer. Scene slowly begins to transition into the denouement.
Rick, I think we've seen enough. Can't you just find a way to safely get us off this crazy train?
You got it, Beth. Hang on, everyone. I'm putting on the brakes.
Scene shifts to the family safely back at the train station.
Wow, Rick, that was insane. What a wild ride.
I think I need to sit down for a few minutes. My nerves are shot.
Well, that was definitely an adventure. Rick, you just can't resist pushing the boundaries.
Life is all about exploring, Beth. And sometimes, exploring means getting caught up in a melted chocolate roller coaster with a space monster as your companion. That's just how the universe works.
Scene concludes with the family walking away from the train station, covered in chocolate remnants and a mix of awe and amusement.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another insanely improbable adventure.
Rick, can't we just stay home for once? I'm tired of all this crazy shit.
Morty, life's a bitch and then you die. But hey, let's make it interesting. How about we travel to a parallel universe where Hellbender the Salamander is real?
Hellbender? Seriously, Rick? That slimy bastard will probably eat us alive.
Don't be a pussy, Morty. We just need to find out who killed Scooby-Doo and the gang. It's like a Scooby-Doo mystery on steroids, Morty.
Oh great, more violence and death. Just what I wanted.
Shut up, Morty. Look, there's Summer and Jerry. Let's fill them in on our cosmic escapades.
What's all this about Scooby-Doo? Did they finally cancel that show?
No, Dad, Scooby-Doo got murdered by some freakish salamander, and now the gang is trying to figure out who did it.
And that's where we come in, folks. We're gonna solve the mystery and make sure Hellbender gets what's coming to him.
Shouldn't we let the police handle it? This isn't exactly our jurisdiction.
Jurisdiction, schmurisdiction, Morty. This is about justice and adventure.
If it means we get to be heroes, count me in.
Yeah, I'm not sitting on the sidelines while a giant salamander runs amok. Let's do this.
That's the spirit, Morty. Grab the portal gun. We're going Scooby-Doo hunting.
Alright, I guess it beats doing homework.
Scene shifts to a haunted mansion with the gang investigating.
Elma, Jinkies, it seems our friends have met a gruesome fate.
Daddy, zoinks, man, how could anyone do this to Scooby and the gang?
Daphne, we must stay strong. Shaggy, we have to find the culprit and bring them to justice.
Fred, let's split up, gang. We'll cover more ground that way.
Meanwhile, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry sneak into the mansion.
Alright, gang, let's split up too. But first, Morty, take this laser gun. We might need to blast our way out of here.
Are you sure that's safe? I don't want any trouble.
Safe? We're standing in a haunted mansion trying to solve a murder, Jerry. Just follow my lead.
As the two groups search, they encounter several spooky and ridiculous creatures.
This place is gross. Morty, I swear if one more zombie tries to bite me, I'm gonna lose it.
I told you, Rick. This was a terrible idea. We're all gonna die.
Quit your complaining, Morty. We're almost there. I can smell Hellbender's tracks.
Suddenly, they all converge in the mansion's basement, face to face with Hellbender.
Hellbender. Meddling fools. You dare enter my domain?
Daphne, you killed our friends. Prepare to be unmasked.
Hellbender. Foolish mortals, I will devour your souls.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry fight Hellbender, unleashing chaos and hilarity.
Morty, aim for his weak spot. Jerry, distract him with your pathetic attempts at awe-inspiring bravery.
I can't believe we're fighting a giant salamander in a Scooby-Doo episode gone wrong.
I told you this was a bad idea. Rick.
Hang on, guys, I'll save the day. Finally, Hellbender is defeated and lies defeated on the ground.
Hellbender, you may have won this time, but I'll be back.
Yeah, take a number, Hellbender. We've got a universe to save.
Scene fades out, wrapping up the adventure.
I can't believe we made it out alive. I genuinely thought we were goners for a minute there.
Morty, we always make it out alive. That's the beauty of being the main characters.
I just wanted to be a hero for once. Guess I didn't quite make the cut.
Stop whining, Dad. We all had our moments. Plus, we stopped a murder spree in a Scooby-Doo episode. That's something.
Yeah, and we got a ton of interdimensional street cred for that. Not bad for a day's work.
Can we please go home now? I need a break from all this madness.
Fine, Morty. Just remember, the madness will always find you, whether you're home or out on another adventure.
Scene fades out with the iconic Rick and Morty theme music playing. Another day of my mediocre existence. What's on the agenda, Beth?
Well, Jerry, I have good news and bad news. The bad news is that our house is haunted by creepy ghosts and spooky skeletons.
You can't be serious. What's the good news?
The good news is that I just bought a book called Ghost Busting for Dummies.
Ghost busting? Are you out of your mind, Beth? We're not equipped for this.
Oh, come on, Jerry. We just need to follow the steps outlined in the book. It can't be that hard.
Famous last words. Fine, let's get this over with. Jerry and Beth enter the haunted living room, where eerie laughter fills the air. All right, let's see who's haunting this place. Show yourselves. The room instantly darkens as a cartoon character with a creepy face and a creepy face on his face materializes in front of them.
Creepy face cartoon character. Welcome, fools. Prepare to be haunted for eternity. Muahaha.
Oh great, it's the creepy face cartoon character. What do you want?
Creepy face cartoon character. Revenge, of course. You've always ignored me, overlooked me. Now, I'll make you pay.
Look, Mr. Creepy Face, we apologize if we've offended you, but can't we just talk this out?
Creepy face cartoon character. Silence. Your words mean nothing to me. Prepare to face the consequences of your actions.
Suddenly, a man in a red shirt and glasses bursts into the room.
Man in red shirt. Hold it right there, Ghostbuster wannabes. This is my territory, and I won't tolerate amateurs.
And you are?
Man in red shirt. I'm Richard, the ultimate paranormal investigator. I've spent years studying the supernatural.
Seriously? You just happened to be passing by?
Richard, coincidence, I suppose. Now, step aside and let the expert handle this.
Richard pulls out a high-tech device and begins his investigation as the creepy face cartoon character watches.
Creepy face cartoon character. You think your gadgets can stop me? Prepare to be amazed.
Beth accidentally knocks over a vase, breaking it. The noise startles the creepy face cartoon character, and he vanishes. Hey, it worked. We scared him off.
Richard, actually, that was just a coincidence. Ghosts can be easily startled, you know.
So, you're saying we didn't need your fancy gadgets after all?
Richard, well, no, but don't let that take away from my expertise. You two were lucky this time.
Lucky, huh? I guess we should thank our lucky stars. Ghosts, skeletons, and weirdos. Just another day in the Smith household.
Great, Morty, we're trapped in another mind-boggling situation. Those goblins sure know how to mess with a guy's reality.
Rick, how did we even get here? 1 minute we were battling Bowser, and the next, we're surrounded by goblin versions of Mario, Luigi, and even Yoshi.
Morty, when you start questioning the logic of a Mario game, you're already in deeper sh*t than Princess Peach. These goblins are the result of some antimatter chaos fueled by Bowser's manic incompetence.
That's messed up, Rick. And what are we supposed to do now? You know I can't handle goblin versions of my childhood heroes.
Relax, Morty, I've got this all figured out. We just need to find the princess and put an end to this goblin freak show. The real issue here is that Bowser's been swapping out mushrooms for his little magic mix.
So his mushrooms turned everybody into goblins? You'd think he'd use that power for something other than creating a bunch of tiny, green, grotesque versions of our favorite characters.
Well, Morty, we're dealing with a classic case of villainous ineptitude here. Bowser wanted to make an army of minions, but all he got were a group of cranky, scaly, and incredibly short-natured goblins. Honestly, it's hard to say if it's an improvement or not.
Rick, look! There's a goblin toad over there. He seems to be in charge, or as in charge as a goblin can be. Should we try to reason with him?
Morty, reasoning with goblins is like trying to convince Jerry to go to therapy. It's an exercise in futility. We'll have to resort to Plan B. A giant robotic Koopa shell that'll send these goblins back to the abyss they came from.
And how do we find that, Rick?
Well, Morty, I designed a nifty little device that locates giant Koopa shells. It's somewhere around here. I hope you didn't mess it up like you did with that Plumbus the other day.
Hey, that was an accident.
Sure it was, Morty. Just like these goblins were accidentally created. Now focus.
They search the area and find the device.
I found it, Rick. Now what?
Now we release the shell and let it do its thing. Brace yourself, Morty. These goblins are about to get a one-way ticket to Mushroom Kingdom Oblivion.
They activate the giant Koopa shell and chaos ensues as goblins are sent flying in all directions.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy.
Yep, Morty, sometimes you just gotta get weird with it. Now, let's find that princess and get out of this pixelated nightmare. Oh, and if you see a goblin plumber, don't ask him to fix your pipes. Trust me on that one.
Yeah, I've had enough goblin weirdness for one day, Rick. Let's just save the princess and go home.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to take reality to a whole new level of messed up.
Oh, geez, Rick. What are we getting ourselves into this time?
Picture this, Morty. We stumble upon a group of Star Wars characters standing together in front of a crowd of people wearing costumes. But something's off, Morty. They're not just dressed up. They actually are the real characters, trapped in our dimension.
Wait, what? Are you telling me Luke Skywalker is standing right next to Darth Vader?
That's right, Morty. Looks like the Force couldn't save them from our reality's bullshit.
Oh wow, imagine all the gossip they must have about the behind-the-scenes drama. I bet Chewbacca has some serious dirt on Harrison Ford.
Summer, focus. We need to get them back to their own dimension before they start causing a cosmic disturbance.
But how are we gonna do that, Rick? We can't just hop dimensions like it's a walk in the park.
Well, Morty, lucky for us I've recently perfected a device that can temporarily open portals to other dimensions. We just need to find the right one for this ragtag group of space oddities.
Hey, Rick, I have a wild idea. What if we send them into a zombie-infested reality and have them star in a reality show?
Summer, that's so crazy it just might work. I like the way you think.
Aw, guys, is it just me or is that comet in the sky shaped like an alien stripper pole?
Morty, don't be a pervert. That's no stripper pole. It's a celestial object causing the comet's courtesan controversy. We need to focus on the task at hand.
Alright, Rick, we found the perfect dimension. It's a reality where the only currency is calcium tablets. They'll fit right in.
Great thinking, Summer. Now we just have to lure them into the portal with the promise of endless calcium.
Wait, Rick, shouldn't we think about the consequences of messing with their destiny?
Morty, destiny is just a load of crap some hack writer made up. We're doing them a favor by introducing them to alternative realities.
Okay, the Star Wars gang is through the portal. Now what?
Now, Morty, we let the cameras roll as they battle through hordes of zombies in the ultimate reality show. It's a battle for survival and ratings, Morty.
I can't believe we're actually doing this. It's like we're playing God or something.
Morty, would you relax? We're not playing God, we're just playing with consequences, heavily.
Oh my god, guys. They just made a baby. A Jedi baby.
Well, Morty, looks like we just witnessed the conception of a new era. Talk about a space soap opera.
This is so messed up, Rick. We have to fix this.
Don't worry, Morty. As soon as the ratings go down, we'll whisk them back to their own dimension.
Sometimes I can't believe the insane things we get ourselves into. We truly live in a wacky universe, huh?
You're telling me, Summer. Now let's go grab a beer and watch the chaos unfold.
Superman. So, Summer's alien doppelganger. How did we end up in this crazy-ass situation?
Summer's alien doppelganger? Well, Superman, it all started when I accidentally stumbled upon the Binary Babe Blunder comic book. Apparently, it had some sort of interdimensional portal hidden within its pages. The next thing I knew, we were both transported to this random field.
Superman. Great Hera, we need to find a way back home. But first, tell me, what's with the red cape you're wearing? You're not rocking my iconic blue and red ensemble.
Summer's alien doppelganger? Yeah, about that. I thought it'd be fun to switch things up, you know, be a fashion rebel. Plus, I look damn good in red, don't you think?
Superman. Well, I'll be damned. You actually do look pretty fly in red. But let's focus on getting out of this mess. Have you noticed anything unusual about this place?
Summer's alien doppelganger? Oh boy, you won't believe it. This field is actually a breeding ground for sexually frustrated unicorns. They're running around, humping everything in sight. It's pandemonium out here.
Superman. Holy kryptonite, we must find a way to tame those horny unicorns. Maybe if we distract them with something.
Summer's alien doppelganger? Wait. I have an idea. I could use my alien powers to create a giant disco ball, blasting some Barry White tunes. Trust me, that'll keep those unicorns occupied.
Superman. Brilliant, do your thing, Summer's alien doppelganger. Let the magic happen.
Summer's alien doppelganger? Alright, brace yourself. Summons a massive disco ball, blasting sensual music.
Unicorn 1. Enchanted groovy, baby. Let's boogie.
Unicorn 2. Oh yeah, shake that mythical booty, sister.
Superman. It's working, they're completely entranced. Now, while they're under the disco spell, we must find a way back home.
Summer's alien doppelganger? Agreed, Superman. Brace yourself, we're about to take a leap of faith. Grab Superman's hand.
Superman. Wait, what? What kind of leap of faith are we talking about here?
Summer's alien doppelganger? Think supersonic skydiving, but instead of a parachute, we'll be holding hands and flying towards the nearest parallel dimension. Trust me, I've done this before.
Superman. Well, I hope you know what you're doing. Let's do this. Up, up, and away.
Superman and Summer's alien doppelganger soar through the sky, disappearing into a shimmering portal. Denouement. Superman and Summer's alien doppelganger crash land in an alternate universe populated entirely by sentient tacos wearing sombreros.
Superman. Not again. Where the hell are we now?
Summer's alien doppelganger? Looks like we stumbled upon Tacotopia, Superman. Home of the sentient taco beings. This is going to be interesting.
Conclusion. As Superman and Summer's alien doppelganger navigate through the wacky world of Tacotopia, they must find a way to adapt to their new surroundings and continue their quest to find a way back home. Will they succeed or become trapped in this strange world of talking tacos? Only time will tell.
Alright, Morty, we're at Blimple Poplar's Casino, the hottest spot in the galaxy for gambling. Prepare yourself for a night of high stakes and questionable decision making.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. Gambling seems like a pretty bad idea.
Morty, you think everything is a bad idea. Just go with the flow, kid. Now, let's hit the tables.
Hey, guys! Mind if I join you? I could really use a win right about now.
Oh, Jerry, you always find a way to weasel your way into our adventures. Fine, but don't blame us when you lose your shirt.
Please, like any of you stand a chance against my incredible luck. I was born to be a high roller. Dealer, deal me in.
Economist. Ah, Rick Sanchez, the infamous genius. Perhaps you'd be interested in a little wager. I've analyzed the probabilities, and your luck isn't as impressive as you think.
Is that so, Mr. Fancy Economist? Well, let's put your theory to the test. I'll bet my portal gun against your useless pocket protector.
Oh, Rick, maybe we shouldn't.
Quiet, Morty, are you questioning my genius? Let the games begin.
Interstellar Inamorata, step right up. Ladies and gentlemen, place your bets and watch as Lady Luck decides your fate.
Online gambling. Rick, Morty, welcome to the most immersive online gambling experience in the multiverse. Bet your life savings and try your luck against players from across space and time.
Niels Bohr, Pierre Sanchez. I have developed a groundbreaking theorem on quantum gambling. Allow me to explain the intricate complexities of probability and trajectory as it relates to dice rolling.
Sorry, Bohr, not interested. Morty, let's stick with the real deal. These virtual games are for losers.
Archaeologist, excuse me, but did I just hear you say virtual games are for losers? As a seasoned archaeologist, I can assure you that online gambling holds the key to discovering the hidden secrets of the past.
I never thought I'd agree with an archaeologist, but maybe we should give it a try. Can't be any worse than losing my money here, right?
Fine, let's do it. I haven't been swept up in a scientific debacle in ages. Online gambling, here we come.
Meanwhile, at the casino table.
Morty, this is a disaster. I can't believe we're losing to a bunch of virtual avatars. We're scientists, damn it.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick. We should have just stayed home and watched some interdimensional TV.
You guys are such losers. Watch and learn, I'm about to hit the jackpot.
Everyone stares at Summer in disbelief as she rolls the dice.
Holy crap, Summer actually won. I take back everything I said about her luck.
Well, isn't that just fantastic? Summer, the family's only hope for financial stability.
Guess I'll have to find another way to pay off my debts. Thanks a lot, Summer.
Economist. My calculations, they were wrong. It seems even geniuses have their off days. Congratulations, Rick, you've proven me wrong.
Archaeologist, and so, through the miracle of virtual gambling, we have discovered a new method of understanding our ancient civilizations. This breakthrough will change the field of archaeology forever.
Niels Bohr, truly, the mysteries of probability never cease to amaze. We shall forever ponder the profound implications of this improbable event.
You know what, Morty? Sometimes, the universe just throws you a curveball. Let's get out of here before anything else crazy happens.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Rick. Let's go home and hope for some sanity next time.
The family leaves the casino, their wallets a little lighter and their minds spinning from the madness they just experienced.
Alright, Morty. Get ready for another mind-bending adventure. We're jumping into an alternate dimension where a man dressed in a costume is standing in a kitchen with a green hat on his head and a green cap on his head.
Geez, Rick, that sounds really bizarre. What's the deal with this guy?
Well, Morty, this guy is no ordinary man. He's a time-traveling prankster with the ability to make anyone he pranks happier than ever. And he's been wreaking havoc by pranking random celebrities, turning them into pandas.
Pandas? Why pandas?
Probably because pandas are cute, Morty. You know, they're black, white, and very cuddly. People love panda pranks. It's great for the internet ratings.
But what does this have to do with the green hat and cap?
Ah, the green hat and cap. That's just his signature style. Makes him instantly recognizable in all dimensions. And you know what they say, Morty, fashion is everything.
Entering the room. What's all this chatter about pandas and hats?
Jerry, mind your own business. This is a high-level scientific discussion.
Well, excuse me for being curious, Rick. It's not like I have anything better to do.
That's true, Jerry. You really don't.
Joining the conversation. Alright, boys, let's not fight. Rick, I heard you were talking about a time-traveling prankster. Sounds interesting.
Oh, it's more than interesting, Beth. It's mind-blowing. This guy is a genius, blending comedy and chaos like no one else.
Bursting in? Did someone say chaos? Count me in.
Finally, Summer decides to show up. Where have you been?
None of your business, old man. But I smell adventure, and I want in.
So, how do we stop this prankster and get everything back to normal?
Morty, with a mastermind like this, we need to play his game. We'll become the ultimate ninja celebrity chefs, traveling through time to outprank him, and save the world from becoming a panda paradise.
Wait, what do you mean, we? I can't throw a ninja star to save my life.
Relax, Jerry, we'll teach you some ninja moves. Besides, it's not like you have anything else going for you.
Okay, everyone, let's put our differences aside and work together. We'll stop this prankster and restore order.
Ah, I can't believe I'm agreeing with you, but fine, let's do it.
Strap in, kids. It's time to get crazier than ever and show this time-traveling prankster who's the real boss of dimensional chaos.
Sound of portal opening.
Oh boy, here we go again.
That's the spirit, Morty. Adventure awaits.
Title: The Interdimensional Cooking Contest.
Characters.
1. Nathan Drake, a suave adventurer with a rugged charm. 2. Morty's alien stalker, a quirky extraterrestrial obsessed with Morty. 3. Bernese Mountain Dog, a lovable and intelligent canine companion. 4. Contest host, a charismatic, eccentric being who oversees the interdimensional cooking contest.
Episode structure.
Nathan Drake, equipped with his signature suitcase and computer monitor on his back, finds himself unexpectedly transported into a bizarre dimension. Morty's alien stalker follows him, inexplicably fixated on the adventurer. Meanwhile, a talking Bernese Mountain Dog wanders in, equally perplexed by the surroundings. Nathan Drake, looking around, damn it, not another dimension. And what the hell is that thing following me?
Morty's alien stalker. Giddily Morty, oh Morty, I finally found you across the cosmos.
Bernese Mountain Dog, woof, what the wait, are you guys seeing this too?
Incident.
As they explore the dimension, they stumble upon an interdimensional cooking contest, with the contest host demanding their participation.
Contest host, welcome, culinary adventurers. You must compete in our cooking contest, using ingredients from unlimited dimensions. Failure to participate will result in eternal banishment.
Progression.
Reluctantly, the trio goes along with the contest, facing off against rival cooks from twisted realities. Nathan Drake, fine, let's just get this over with. I'll whip up something legendary.
Morty's alien stalker. Morty, we must cook to impress them or suffer consequences beyond comprehension.
Bernese Mountain Dog. Woof, I'll be the secret ingredient in this chaos, boys.
The contestants unveil bizarre and outrageous dishes, leading to a culinary riot. Chaos ensues as interdimensional ingredients mix together in unimaginable ways.
Morty's alien stalker. My alien goo casserole with a splash of cosmic radiation will surely impress Morty.
Nathan Drake, I present to you the exotic relic curry, infused with the essence of ancient civilizations.
Bernese Mountain Dog. Woof, behold the transdimensional treat, masterfully blending flavors from all known dimensions.
Despite the chaos, the judges are astounded by the trio's creations and declare them the winners. They are offered the reward of returning home, but with an unexpected twist.
Contest host, congratulations, you've won. But there's a catch. Your journey back will be through a chain of hilariously dangerous dimensions.
Nathan Drake, seriously? What's next? A floating bacon dimension?
Morty's alien stalker. Morty, hold on tight. We're going on another wild adventure.
Bernese Mountain Dog. Woof, here we go again. At least there's bacon.
As they embark on their tumultuous journey home, the trio embrace the absurdity, ready to face whatever the interdimensional chaos may throw at them. End.
Title: The Crimson Moon.
Scene: an art gallery showcasing a painting titled The Crimson Moon. The painting depicts a haunting forest filled with dead people and dead trees. In the background, a full moon shines ominously.
Photographer, whispering, such a disturbing piece. So captivating, I need to capture this essence.
Incident.
Scene: the photographer takes out his camera and prepares to click a picture of the painting. Suddenly, the full moon outside the gallery begins to radiate an eerie glow, causing the painting to come alive.
Isaac Newton. Stepping out of the painting, what sorcery summons me from the realms of beyond?
Savage Patrick meme. Bursts out, crude humor intact, holy sh*t, a floating wig and a meme. This must be some crazy VR experience.
Aggression.
Scene: Isaac Newton and Savage Patrick meme confront each other, unaware of the flesh-eating zombie hordes emerging from the painting, causing chaos.
Isaac Newton. Sternly, I am Sir Isaac Newton, the father of modern physics. How dare you mock me with your internet shenanigans?
Savage Patrick meme. Laughs, dude, chill out. I'm just a meme. People love me.
Scene: the photographer, shocked by the mayhem, hides, snapping photos of the zombie-infested chaos. Scene: flesh-eating zombie hordes surround Isaac Newton, Savage Patrick meme, and the photographer.
Photographer, terrified, oh no, what have I done? This painting has unleashed a nightmarish reality.
Scene: the full moon's glow intensifies, imbuing the photographer's camera with magical energy.
Photographer, determined, if this painting can come alive, then I will capture this madness.
Scene: the photographer swiftly takes pictures of the chaotic scene, freezing the zombies, Isaac Newton, and Savage Patrick meme in still frames.
Photographer, grinning, gotcha.
Scene: the noise fades, and everything returns to normal as the painting settles back into its lifeless state.
Photographer, exhausted, this will make one hell of an exhibit. The Crimson Moon, a photo series like no other.
Note: please be aware that the story above contains explicit content in adult language.
Morty, seriously? We're gonna start this adventure watching a cartoon character playing tennis in front of a planet in a star system with a tennis ball in his hand?
Relax, Rick. It's just a wacky way to kick things off. I mean, who doesn't love some good old cosmic sports animations?
Whatever, Morty, let's get this over with.
Scene transition.
Hey Rick, look! There's a fitness studio here. They've got all these funny fitness classes.
Morty, you know I'm not a big fan of exercise. Plus, you look ridiculous in those yoga pants.
Come on, Rick. It's all about the experience. I heard they have a class where you work out with dancing great people.
Dancing great people? Morty, did you hit your head or something?
Scene transition.
Rick, I just found this planet where everyone holds the secrets to the universe. Literally, they're all walking around with these glowing orbs that contain infinite knowledge.
Morty, infinite knowledge in a glowing orb? That's absurd. But hey, let's steal a few. We could make a quick buck by selling them to the highest bidder.
Scene transition.
Morty, get over here. I just discovered a species of Arctic monkeys that can sing Shakespearean sonnets. This is huge.
Really, Rick? Can't we just enjoy their music without turning it into another one of your get-rich-quick schemes?
Morty, you lack ambition. These monkeys are the key to becoming billionaires.
Scene transition.
Rick, we're in the middle of a military alien standoff. We need to find a way to defuse the situation before things get too intense.
Morty, we both know how these things go. I'll distract them with some interdimensional gadgets, while you go in and save the day. You're always good at playing the hero, Morty.
Well, I guess. I mean, it's not like anyone else is gonna step up to the plate, right?
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go kick some alien ass.
Scene transition.
Well, that got pretty crazy, huh, Rick?
You could say that, Morty. Another day, another interdimensional crisis averted. Now let's go grab a drink. I could use a stiff one after all that action.
Yeah, getting split into multiple dimensions can really work up a thirst.
Oh, Morty, you have no idea.
Scene transition.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wonder if we're doing the right thing, messing with all these crazy adventures.
Morty, the universe is a chaotic mess. It's our duty to make it even crazier. So buckle up, kid, because we're just getting started.
All right, Rick. As long as we're together, I guess we can handle anything that comes our way.
Damn right, Morty. Now let's go find a way to weaponize those great people. I've got a buyer who's dying to make some intergalactic wine.
Scene transition. Fade out.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We got another one of Jerry's ridiculous problems to solve.
Oh geez, not Jerry again. What did he do this time?
Well, apparently he stumbled upon a cosmic lice infestation in his hair. And these lice are sentient beings holding a grudge against him.
Sentient cosmic lice? Seriously? What did Jerry even do to attract that kind of attention?
Who knows? Maybe they're just pissed at his hair gel or something. Anyway, we gotta find a way to get rid of them without annihilating the universe.
Can't we just use some lice shampoo or something?
Morty, you gotta think bigger. We're gonna shrink down and enter Jerry's body to negotiate with the lice. Don't worry, it won't be the first time you've been inside somebody.
Can we not bring that up again?
Sorry, Morty. Anyway, Beth's gonna tag along. I heard those lice have taken a peculiar liking to her.
Wait, what? That's messed up, Rick.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, nothing much. Just some intergalactic insects with a creepy crush on you, Beth.
Seriously? I haven't even washed my hair in days.
Well, apparently lice have peculiar tastes. Who knew?
What's all the commotion about?
You won't believe it, Summer. Lice are in love with me.
Ew, gross. This is so not fair. Why can't they be infatuated with me for once?
Hey everyone, I'm here. What's happening?
Jerry, amidst this chaos, I've discovered something truly mind-blowing. You were a multiverse Casanova in a past life.
What? Are you serious?
Oh yeah, Jerry. Turns out you were irresistible in many different dimensions, but you somehow managed to screw it up in this one.
Wow, I always knew deep down I had it in me. I am the interdimensional heartbreaker.
Jerry, focus. We need to deal with these lice first.
Right. But maybe we can negotiate? Perhaps they just need a little Jerry lovin' too?
Jerry, They're microscopic bugs. They don't care about your charm or lack thereof.
Rick, can we please just get this over with?
Fine, fine. Let's shrink down and have a little heart-to-heart with these lice, or whatever they have in there.
This is one crazy family we've got.
Tell me about it. At least it's never boring.
That's right, honey. We're the Smith family, and we survive anything thrown at us.
Alright, everyone, let's save Jerry's lousy head and get on with it. Strap on your helmets, we're going in. Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure.
Aw, geez, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now listen up. We need to find the Higgs boson heartbreaker.
Higgs boson, what now?
Yeah, it's a rare artifact that can break hearts across the multiverse, Morty. And rumor has it that it's currently in the possession of Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Obi-Wan Kenobi? The Jedi guy?
That's right, Morty. Apparently, the Force wasn't enough to keep him out of some interdimensional shady business.
Okay, but how are we gonna get it from him?
Easy, Morty. We're gonna pull off the greatest prank in the history of the multiverse. We'll use our expert prankster skills to outsmart him.
Prankster skills, Rick? I thought we were adventurers.
Trust me, Morty, pranks are the ultimate form of adventure. Now, let's put our plan in motion.
Morty and Rick make their way to Obi-Wan Kenobi's secret hideout.
Whispering, Rick, there he is. The bearded man with the green eyes.
Excellent, Morty. Now, sneak up to him, and when he least expects it, stick your tongue out and tickle his mustache.
What? That's the plan? Seriously, Rick?
Morty, trust me, I've done crazier things before breakfast. Go.
Morty follows Rick's plan and tickles Obi-Wan's mustache. Obi-Wan starts laughing uncontrollably.
Obi-Wan, laughing, you got me, you little rascal.
Smirking. Now that we've broken the ice, Obi-Wan, how about you hand over the Higgs boson heartbreaker?
Obi-Wan, still giggling, oh you guys, you got me good, that artifact is overrated anyway, take it.
Morty grabs the Higgs boson heartbreaker.
Rick, let's get out of here.
Rick and Morty teleport back to their spaceship.
Another successful prank, Morty. We're unstoppable.
Yeah, and I tickled Obi-Wan Kenobi's mustache. Can't believe I just said that.
Sometimes, Morty, we find ourselves in situations that defy all logic and reasoning. That's when we truly embrace the insanity of our existence.
Can't argue with you there, Rick. Life with you is never boring, that's for sure.
You got that right, Morty. Now, let's go forth into the cosmos and find our next outrageous adventure.
The spaceship zooms off into the unknown, leaving a trail of interdimensional chaos behind.
Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure through the multiverse.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? No crazy hijinks?
Morty, where's the fun in that? We're stepping into alternate dimensions where reality is fluid, time is a joke, and everyone's got to wear fedoras.
Fedoras? Seriously? That's your definition of fun?
Hey, you'd be surprised how many interdimensional babes dig the fedora look. Now, hold on tight.
Sarcastically, oh, great. Another adventure. Shouldn't you two be in therapy instead?
Jerry, stop being such a buzzkill. This beats watching reality TV any day.
Yeah, Dad, you're just afraid of anything that doesn't involve being a loser.
Hey, at least I can keep a stable job.
Alright, we've arrived at the sci-fi convention. Get ready for some serious nerd overload.
Oh geez, look at all these people in costumes. It's like Comic-Con on steroids.
Well, Morty, that's because it's Comic-Con on steroids. This dimension loves its sci-fi.
Wait, I think I see someone familiar over there. Isn't that Jimi Hendrix?
Wow, even legendary musicians get bored and travel between dimensions.
Alright, Morty, time to mingle with the galaxy's biggest nerds. Remember, don't touch anything unless it starts glowing or turns into a portal.
Got it, Rick. I'll try not to unleash universal chaos this time.
Good boy. Now let's find some cool interstellar gadgets and check out the latest sci-fi short stories.
Ah, this place is overwhelming. I feel like an alien in my own skin.
That's because you're an alien in your own brain, Jerry.
Guys, check it out. The Vindicators are doing a live performance.
The Vindicators? Those self-righteous wannabe superheroes. Pass.
I kinda wanted to see Supernova in person, though.
Fine, let's go. But if any of them ask us to join, just remember, they're a bunch of self-absorbed pricks.
Good thing I left my superhero costume at home, then.
Can we at least try to enjoy ourselves for once?
Alright, we're crashing this Vindicators party. Morty, grab your autograph book. Jerry, stop looking so pathetic, and let's put on our best sarcastic faces.
I'm just hoping they don't find out about the time we accidentally destroyed their headquarters.
Morty, you worry too much. If they find out, we'll just move to another dimension and start fresh.
Are we ever gonna have a normal family outing?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Adventure is where it's at.
I'm starting to think I should have married an accountant.
Good luck finding an accountant who can navigate through the fourth dimension.
I guess I'll never have a quiet life, will I?
Morty, if you wanted a quiet life, you shouldn't have tagged along with the universe's biggest troublemaker. Embrace the chaos, Morty.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's do this.
Damiana, Uncle, I'm back from the bakery. Got the bread you asked for.
Uncle, excellent. You are always so reliable, my dear. Now, did you remember to bring the coins for the supplies?
Damiana, yes, I have them right here. Where do you keep the coins?
Uncle, in the secret drawer beneath the counter. Be careful not to upset my collection of cuckoo clocks.
Damiana, don't worry, Uncle. I'll be extra cautious. Oh, by the way, while I was on my way back, I saw the most magnificent white-tailed eagle. It was soaring through the sky, so majestic.
Uncle, a white-tailed eagle, you say? How marvelous. You know, your parents were avid bird watchers too. They always dreamed of seeing a white-tailed eagle up close.
Damiana, I wish they were still here. It's been so long since they were taken away by the Germans during the war.
Uncle, yes, my dear, it was a tragic time. But we must stay strong and keep our memories alive. Now, let's focus on the present. Could you pass me that small screwdriver?
Damiana, of course, Uncle. Here you go. What are you working on this time?
Uncle, just a simple repair on this old clock. You know how particular I am about keeping time.
Damiana, time. It can be such a strange thing, Uncle. Sometimes it feels like it's moving too fast, and other times, it's as if it's standing still.
Uncle, indeed, my dear. Time is both our greatest ally and our worst enemy. It's a constant reminder of how fleeting our moments are.
The clock chimes, and suddenly the room fills with a magical, Disney-esque melody.
Damiana, Uncle, do you hear that? It sounds like music coming from the clock.
Uncle, impossible. My clocks don't play music. Could it be a sign?
Uncle and Damiana start dancing together, caught up in the enchantment.
Damiana, oh, Uncle, this moment feels like a dream. We're surrounded by clocks and melodies, dancing like there's no tomorrow.
Uncle, my dear Damiana, let this be our moment of respite, our oasis of joy in a world that has seen too much sorrow.
The musical number reaches its climax, and the clock starts spinning wildly. The melody fades away, leaving a sense of magic and wonder.
Damiana, Uncle, that was incredible. I don't know what just happened, but it felt like we were transported to another world.
Uncle, indeed, my dear. The power of music, of memories, and the imagination can take us on incredible journeys. We must cherish these moments and hold them dear.
Damiana, I will, Uncle. I'll never forget this magical moment we shared, and perhaps, in our hearts, we can keep the melody alive, forever.
They embrace, surrounded by their beloved clocks, and the camera pans out, showing the clock shop with the building's clock and street sign in the background. End of episode.
Damiana, excitedly, Uncle, I'm back from buying the bread.
Uncle, busy in his shop. Ah, there you are, Damiana. Did you get everything we needed?
Damiana, yes, I did, Uncle, but you won't believe what happened on the way back.
Uncle, curious, well, don't keep me waiting. What happened?
Damiana, I saw the most beautiful white-tailed eagle in the forest. I couldn't resist following it to sketch it.
Uncle, concerned, Damiana, you know you shouldn't have wandered off. The forest can be dangerous.
Damiana, I know, Uncle, but it was just so mesmerizing. I completely lost track of time.
Uncle, size, you have a wild imagination, my dear. But let's not forget the importance of what we do here. Our clock shop keeps this village running smoothly.
Damiana, apologetic, I'm sorry, Uncle. I know I should focus more on our work. It's just that sometimes, I need a little adventure in my life.
Uncle, adventure? Life isn't always about adventure, Damiana. It's about responsibility and duty.
Damiana, eagerly, but Uncle, what if we could make our clock sing? Imagine a whole Disney-themed musical number in our shop.
Uncle, laughs, oh, Damiana, you always come up with these crazy ideas. Singing clocks, really?
Damiana, dreamy, yes, Uncle. Imagine the joy it would bring to everyone. They could forget their worries and just be happy, even if just for a moment.
Uncle, amused, well, my dear, if we ever figure out how to make that happen, we'll become the talk of the town.
Damiana, excited, really, Uncle, you mean it?
Uncle, smiling, of course, Damiana. I may not understand your wild ideas, but I support you nonetheless. Now, let's get back to work before people start complaining about the time.
Damiana, grateful, thank you, Uncle. I promise I'll try to focus more on our clockmaking, but maybe just a little singing clock on the side.
Uncle, chuckles, alright, Damiana. We'll make a deal. We'll focus on our work, but in our spare time, we can experiment with making clocks that sing. How's that?
Damiana, beaming, that's perfect, Uncle. We'll bring magic to this village, one clock at a time.
Uncle, laughs, magic, indeed. Now, let's start with that pile of gears. We have a lot of work to do.
They both chuckle as they get back to work, humming a merry tune, their clock shop filled with the sounds of ticking and mechanical harmony.
Damiana, Uncle, I'm heading out to buy some bread from the village.
Uncle, don't be long, Damiana. We need to make repairs to the clock before sunset.
Damiana, of course, Uncle. I'll be back soon.
Damiana walks briskly towards the village, passing by the field of wheat stalks and trees.
Damiana, there it is again, that magnificent white-tailed eagle. So graceful.
The eagle swoops down and lands on a nearby branch.
Damiana, oh, how I wish to capture its beauty on paper.
Eagle, in a gentle voice, follow me, Damiana. I shall show you wonders you've never seen before.
Damiana, surprised, can you really speak?
Eagle, in this enchanted forest, anything is possible. Come with me.
They venture deeper into the forest, encountering mystical creatures along the way.
Damiana, this is unbelievable. I've never seen such magical beings.
Eagle, there is more to this world than meets the eye, Damiana. Embrace its wonders.
They reach a clearing, where a chorus of woodland creatures begins to sing.
Woodland creatures, singing, come with us on this journey, where dreams and reality intertwine. Feel the magic that surrounds us, let your heart take flight, with love entwined.
Eagle and Damiana join in the musical number, dancing amid the enchanting melody.
Damiana, singing, oh, how I yearn for adventure, a moment to escape my mundane days. Now I'm here, amidst the beauty, lost in this whimsical maze.
As the song reaches its crescendo, Damiana snaps back to reality.
Eagle, your journey here was but a fleeting dream, Damiana. Cherish the memories.
Damiana, I can't believe it was all just a dream. Farewell, noble eagle.
Eagle takes flight, disappearing into the sky.
Damiana, whispering, thank you for the adventure, my feathery friend.
Damiana leaves the forest, heading back to the village.
Uncle, what took you so long, Damiana? The clock repairs must be completed.
Damiana, oh, Uncle, you won't believe the magical journey I just had. It was extraordinary.
Uncle, Chuckles, my dear, imagination is a powerful thing. Now, let's get to work.
They enter the shop, starting to repair the clock, while Damiana reflects on her incredible experience.
Damiana, though it was just a dream, Uncle, it reminded me of the beauty and wonder that exists in our world.
Uncle, dreams have a way of revealing what our hearts truly desire, my dear. Remember that as we fix this clock, for time waits for no one.
They continue their work on the clock, infused with a newfound appreciation for the magic in everyday life. Damiana's encounter with the eagle in her dream was a transformative experience, reminding her to cherish the beauty and wonder that surrounds her. As she and her uncle work on the clock, they begin to rebuild not only the physical timepiece but also their bond, embracing the joy and magic of their daily lives.
Damiana, Uncle, I'm back from buying the bread.
Uncle, good, Damiana. Did you get the one with the crusty edges like I asked?
Damiana, yes, Uncle, just as you requested. But something incredible happened. I saw a magnificent white-tailed eagle on my way back.
Uncle, a white-tailed eagle, you say? That's extraordinary, my dear.
Damiana, yes, Uncle, it was breathtaking. I followed it into the forest to sketch it, but then I lost sight of it.
Uncle, Damiana, you must be careful venturing into the forest alone. It can be dangerous.
Damiana, I know, Uncle, but I couldn't resist. I'll be more cautious next time.
Uncle, that's my girl. Now, have you finished winding the clocks for the day?
Damiana, yes, Uncle, all the clocks are in perfect sync. The chimes will be harmonious tonight.
Uncle, excellent, my dear. You have such a talent for timekeeping. Come, sit with me, and let's admire our collection of clocks.
Musical number begins.
Damiana, singing, tick-tock, the hands gracefully sway.
Every timepiece we own tells its own unique way. From grandfathers to mantles, they all have a story. With every chime and pendulum, we bask in their glory.
Uncle, singing, we're the keepers, Damiana dear, of precise and perfect timing.
In this magical world of clocks, our love for them is shining. Our melodies synchronize as we dance through the hours. The rhythm of time surrounds us in this clock-filled tower. Musical number ends.
Damiana, oh, Uncle, our clocks truly bring us joy and harmony. I'm grateful to share this passion with you.
Uncle, and I'm grateful for you, Damiana. You bring light and laughter into my life. Now, let's prepare for dinner. I have a surprise for us tonight.
Damiana, a surprise, Uncle? How delightful. I can't wait to see what it is.
Uncle, it wouldn't be a surprise if I told you, would it? Now, go wash your hands and meet me in the dining room.
Damiana rushes off to wash her hands, excitedly anticipating the surprise. The story progresses from the initial situation of Damiana returning home and sharing her encounter with the white-tailed eagle to the incident of the musical number about their love for clocks. The progression leads to the denouement where Uncle reveals his surprise for dinner, building suspense. Finally, the conclusion sets up the next part of the story with Damiana eagerly awaiting the surprise.
Damiana, Uncle, I'm back from getting the bread.
Uncle, about time, girl. I was starting to think you'd gotten lost in that damn forest.
Damiana, sorry, Uncle, but something amazing happened. I saw a majestic eagle and followed it into the woods. I wanted to sketch it.
Uncle, are you out of your mind? You know it's dangerous out there. What if the Germans find you?
Damiana, Uncle, I know the risks, but I couldn't resist. The eagle, it was like a sign. I felt drawn to it.
Uncle, Damiana, stop being such a dreamer. This is World War II, and survival is our priority. We can't afford to take foolish risks.
Damiana, I know, Uncle. I'm sorry, I just wanted a moment of beauty amidst all this chaos. But I promise, I'll be more careful next time.
Uncle, you better be. Your parents vanished after being captured by the Germans, remember? I couldn't bear to lose you too.
Damiana, I remember, Uncle. That's why I'll do everything I can to stay safe. I just wish there was more to life than fear and survival.
Uncle, life isn't fair, girl. We make the best of what we have. Now, let's focus on something more important, our clock shop. We have work to do.
They set to work repairing clocks, and suddenly, a magical burst of energy surrounds them.
Damiana, Uncle, what's happening?
Uncle, I don't know.
The magic takes hold, and the clock shop transforms into a colorful, vibrant landscape.
Damiana, Uncle, look, everything has changed. We're in a Disney-inspired world.
Uncle, what in the hell? Damiana, did you summon this?
Damiana, I swear, Uncle, I had nothing to do with it. But listen, the clocks, they're singing.
Clocks start floating and twirling around, while a catchy Disney musical number begins.
Clocks. Tick-tock, tick-tock, time is our song.
Waltzing through Disney, where dreams belong. Uncle's shop transformed with magic untold. Damiana's journey, let the tale unfold.
Uncle, this is madness. Singing clocks?
Damiana, Uncle, I think it's a gift. A chance to escape this war-torn reality and embrace something whimsical.
They join the synchronized dance of the clocks, singing and twirling amidst the colorful backdrop.
Uncle, well, Damiana, if this madness brings us some joy, then let us savor it while it lasts.
Damiana, exactly, Uncle. Let's dance through this Disney-inspired dreamland and leave all our worries behind.
They continue dancing and singing as the magical world envelops them, creating a momentary escape from the harsh realities of their lives.
Morty, buckle up because we're about to embark on another interdimensional roller coaster of chaos.
Geez, Rick, can't we have just one day without ending up in some messed up situation?
What are you two up to now? I hope it's not another one of your dangerous adventures.
Oh, Beth, we're just casually strolling into a non-Euclidean alien dimension that makes H.R. Giger's work look like a Crayola drawing. No big deal.
Yeah, Mom, we're just gonna save existence from beings made entirely out of four-dimensional stairs. Nothing to worry about.
Can I come along too? I want to be a part of something exciting for once.
Sorry, Jerry, this task requires at least a double-digit IQ. You stay here and watch daytime television or something.
Ah, I can't believe you guys get to go on these wild adventures while I'm stuck at home doing nothing.
You know, Summer, I do have a spare portal gun. If you think you can handle it, why not join us?
Seriously? Hell yeah! I'm in.
They activate the portal gun and arrive in an alien dimension.
Whoa, Rick, look at those aliens. They look like they've been dipped in neon-colored radioactive goo.
Yeah, Morty, it's like H.R. Giger threw a rave inside a nuclear reactor.
Focus, you two. We need to find those stair beings before they destroy this dimension.
They navigate through the alien city, encountering strange creatures and mind-bending architecture.
Rick, look at that room with a metal structure and a white wall. There's a white square in the center and another white square in the middle.
Morty, that's not just any room. It's a hyperdimensional puzzle box, and solving it will grant us unimaginable power.
Whoa, really?
Skip the puzzles, you two. We need to find those stairs.
They finally reach the battleground where the non-Euclidean aliens and the stair beings are locked in an intense battle. Wow, look at all those creatures fighting. It's like a psychedelic acid trip gone wrong.
We better help the non-Euclidean aliens, or there won't be an Earth left to come back to.
Rick pulls out a futuristic weapon and starts blasting the stair beings.
Take that, you geometric abominations.
We're really kicking some multidimensional butt, Rick.
Beth and Summer join the fight, using their wit and weapons to fend off the stair beings.
Scientifically improbable scenarios, my foot. We've got this, girls.
After an epic battle, they manage to defeat the stair beings and save the alien dimension.
Well, that's another day saved by the dysfunctional Smith family. Let's portal back home before anything else happens.
Yeah, I think I've had enough crazy for one day.
Can we at least stop for some interdimensional fast food on the way back?
Oh, Jerry, always thinking about your stomach.
All right, let's get out of here before anything else tries to destroy us.
They open a portal, returning to Earth, victorious and ready for their next absurd adventure. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Anna, Uncle, I'm running out to buy bread. Be back soon.
Uncle, alright, my dear. Don't be gone too long.
Damiana walks briskly through the World War II village, keeping an eye out for any sign of danger.
Anna, whispering, it's been so long since I saw a white-tailed eagle. They're so majestic.
Just then, a bald eagle lands on a wooden block with a clock in the background. Another smaller bird rests on the block.
Anna, oh, my, what a beautiful sight. I must sketch it.
Damiana quietly follows the bald eagle into the forest, cautiously making her way through the dense trees.
Anna, excitedly, I can't believe my luck. This sketch will be priceless.
Suddenly, the forest becomes eerie and misty. Damiana feels a sense of unease but continues following the eagle.
Anna, this forest feels different, like something out of a nightmare.
She pauses, realizing she's gone too far and decides to turn back.
Anna, I better head back now. Uncle will be worried sick.
As she retraces her steps, Damiana begins to hear whispers and sees faint figures in the distance.
Anna, whispering to herself, what's happening? This can't be real.
Suddenly, the surroundings change, and Damiana finds herself in a mystical world filled with talking clocks and anthropomorphic animals.
Uncle, Damiana, I see you've stumbled upon the Holocaust. Welcome.
Anna, Uncle, what in the world is going on? Is this a dream?
Uncle, no, my dear. We've entered a parallel realm where clocks come alive.
Damiana and Uncle break into a song, celebrating the magic of their clock shop and the wonders of time.
Anna, singing, tick-tock, tick-tock, every second counts, in this realm where time amounts.
Uncle, singing, clocks of silver, clocks of gold, each tale they tell, a story to be told.
Their musical number ends, and Damiana and Uncle share a heartfelt moment.
Anna, Uncle, where do you think my parents could be?
Uncle, my dear, it's a mystery we may never solve. But we must keep hope alive.
They embrace, knowing that even in this strange realm, the love for each other and their shared passion for clocks will see them through. Conclusion. In this wild and surreal turn of events, Damiana and her clock shop owning uncle find themselves in a magical world of talking clocks and fantastical creatures. While the ultimate fate of Damiana's parents remains a mystery, their bond and love for each other enable them to face whatever challenges come their way. Together, they embrace the unexpected and navigate the whimsical world of the Holocaust, finding solace and joy in the magic of time.
Anna, excitedly, Uncle, I'm going to go buy bread from the bakery. Do we need anything else?
Uncle, gruffly, nah, just get the bread and hurry back. We don't want to keep the customers waiting.
As Damiana walks through the small town, she notices the beautiful houses and trees. She catches a glimpse of a white-tailed eagle soaring in the sky.
Damiana, whispering to herself, wow, what a magnificent creature. I should sketch it.
She follows the eagle into the forest, losing herself in its graceful flight.
Damiana, marveling, this is incredible. I've never seen anything like it.
As she starts sketching, the eagle suddenly lands on a branch nearby.
Eagle, in a deep, majestic voice, Damiana, you have shown great respect in following me. I have something important to tell you.
Damiana, shocked, you can talk.
Eagle, nodding, yes, but there's no time for explanations. Your parents are not dead, as you believed. They were captured by the Germans and taken as prisoners of war. They're being held in a secret facility nearby.
Damiana, voice trembling, what? Is this true? How can I find them?
Eagle, firmly, follow the path through the forest. It will lead you to the facility. I can sense your love for them. You must rescue them, Damiana.
Damiana rushes back to her uncle's clock shop, breathless.
Damiana, uncle, you won't believe this. The eagle spoke to me and told me where my parents are. We have to go save them.
Uncle, doubtful, Damiana, are you sure you're not imagining things?
Damiana, determined, I promise you, uncle, it's real. We have to do something.
They both share a moment of hesitation before bursting into a spirited musical number about their love for clocks and their determination to save Damiana's parents.
Damiana, singing, tick-tock, the clocks all chime, our love's a rhythm, so sublime. Through time and space, we'll make a stand. Together we'll save them, hand in hand.
Uncle, singing, tick-tock, the clocks all sing, a melody of hope and wings. We'll face the danger, strong and true. For love and family, we'll see it through.
They finish their epic musical number, ready to embark on their rescue mission to save Damiana's parents. To be continued.
Damiana, excited, uncle, what's the surprise you have for me? I can't wait to find out.
Uncle, smiling, patience, my dear. You'll see soon enough. Now, let's have dinner first.
Damiana and uncle sit down at the dinner table. They start eating their meal.
Damiana, this stew is delicious, uncle. You really outdid yourself tonight. So, tell me, what's this surprise you're talking about?
Uncle, chuckles, well, my dear, it's something that I've been working on for a while now. It's a continuation of your parents' legacy.
Damiana, curious, what do you mean? What legacy?
Uncle, size, your parents were not ordinary villagers, Damiana. They were part of a secret group. They fought against the Germans during the war, trying to protect our village.
Damiana, shocked. What? How come I didn't know about this?
Uncle, they wanted to keep you safe, my dear. But now that you're older, it's time for you to take on their mission and fight alongside them.
Damiana, determined, I had no idea, but I'm ready, uncle. I've always felt this burning desire inside me, and now it finally makes sense.
Uncle nods, good. Because tonight, I'm going to give you something that will help you in your journey.
Damiana finishes her meal, and uncle leads her into the back room of the clock shop. He unlocks a hidden compartment and reveals two beautifully crafted swords.
Damiana gasps, these are amazing, but why two swords, uncle?
Uncle, grinning, one is for you, and the other is for your spiritual companion, the white-tailed eagle you encountered in the forest today.
Damiana, you knew about that? How?
Uncle, mysteriously, I have my ways, my dear. But now, I believe it's time for you to embark on your journey. The eagle has chosen you, Damiana. It's time to embrace your destiny.
Damiana, holding the swords tightly, I'm ready, uncle. I will honor my parents' legacy and protect our village from the darkness that still lingers.
Damiana takes a deep breath, feeling the weight of the swords in her hands. She looks determined, ready to face whatever challenges lie ahead. As she steps outside the shop, the moon shines bright, casting a silver glow over the village. The adventure begins.
Damiana, Uncle, I'm back from the bakery. I managed to get some fresh bread for dinner.
Uncle, that's great, my dear. But I have an even greater surprise for you tonight.
Damiana, really? What is it, Uncle? You know I love surprises.
Uncle, well, remember how you always wanted to see new places and explore the world?
Damiana, yes, of course. But what does that have to do with the surprise?
Uncle, I've booked us a trip to the most exotic island you can imagine. We leave tomorrow morning.
Damiana, oh my goodness, Uncle. That's incredible. I can't believe it. Thank you so much.
Uncle, you deserve it, my dear. You've been through so much, and I thought it was time we had an adventure together.
Damiana, this is going to be amazing, Uncle. I can't wait to see what awaits us on this island.
Uncle, I've heard there are ancient ruins, beautiful beaches, and unique wildlife. It will be an experience of a lifetime.
Damiana, I feel like I'm dreaming, Uncle. Pinch me, just to be sure.
Uncle, pinches Damiana's arm lightly. Are you still dreaming, my dear?
Damiana, no, Uncle, this is real. I can't wait for tomorrow. This trip will bring us closer than ever.
Uncle, I'm glad to hear that, Damiana. We'll create memories that will last forever.
Damiana, Uncle, I love you so much. Thank you for everything.
Uncle, and I love you too, my dear. Now, let's enjoy this special dinner together. We have a lot to celebrate.
Damiana, yes, Uncle. Let's savor every moment and cherish this time together.
Uncle, we will, Damiana. We will make this trip the beginning of a new chapter in our lives.
Damiana, Uncle, I'm back from the bakery. Got that fresh bread you love so much.
Uncle, excellent. You are just in time. I have a surprise for you, my dear Damiana.
Damiana, a surprise? What is it, Uncle?
Uncle, come, sit down. Let's finish dinner first, then I'll show you.
Damiana, alright, but you're making me curious now.
Uncle, laughs, patience, my dear. We'll get there soon.
Scene transitions to the dinner table. They're both enjoying a delicious meal.
Damiana, Uncle, this meal is amazing. It's as if you're a master chef.
Uncle, smirks, well, my dear, I've been hiding some talents from you.
Scene transitions to the living room. A clock with a sign saying, Slivia Luddies, is displayed in front of a red background.
Damiana, oh, Uncle, what's this? A clock with a strange sign on it.
Uncle, grinning, my dear Damiana, this is no ordinary clock. It's a doorway to unimaginable pleasure.
Damiana, astonished, excuse me.
Uncle, it grants wishes, my dear. Any desire you have, it will fulfill.
Damiana, skeptical, Uncle, that sounds too good to be true.
Uncle, oh, but it is true, my dear. I've discovered its power, and now, it's yours.
Damiana, intrigued. Okay, Uncle, show me how it works.
Uncle, very well, my dear. Step closer and touch the clock.
Damiana approaches the clock and hesitantly reaches out her hand to touch it.
Damiana, whispering, I wish my parents were here with us.
Instantly, a blinding light fills the room, and when it fades, Damiana's parents stand before her.
Damiana, overwhelmed with emotion, Mom, Dad, is it really you?
Mom, Damiana, my sweet girl, we've missed you so much.
Dad, oh, darling, we're finally reunited. Uncle stands back, watching the emotional reunion with a warm smile.
Damiana, Uncle, I can't thank you enough. This is a miracle.
Uncle, teary-eyed, it's not just for you, my dear. It's for all the pain and loss we've suffered.
Scene transitions to the clock shop. Damiana's parents help Uncle repair clocks while a joyful musical number begins.
Damiana, Uncle, Mom, and Dad.
Verse 1. In this magical shop, each second is a dance, where time intertwines with a mystical romance. From pendulums swinging to watches that chime, our clocks tell stories, memories frozen in time. Chorus. Clocks, oh clocks, they bring us together, uniting our spirits, lasting forever. With each tick and each talk, our love never dies. In this clock-filled haven, we find our paradise. Verse 2. From grandfathers tall to pocket watches small. These timepieces reflect the loves we recall. Each hand and dial, a reminder of the past. A connection to cherished memories that last. Chorus. Clocks, oh clocks, they bring us together. Uniting our spirits, lasting forever. With each tick and each talk, our love never dies. In this clock-filled haven, we find our paradise. Final chorus. Clocks, oh clocks, our souls intertwined. A symphony of moments, eternally signed. In this magical shop, love's melody plays. Forever entwined in clock's never-ending maze. Scene ends with a crescendo of music, as the clock shop fills with warmth and love.
Uncle, raising a glass to family, Damiana. May our love and happiness endure, always.
Damiana, teary-eyed, cheers, Uncle. Cheers to the clocks that brought us back together. Damiana, Uncle, I'm back from buying bread.
Uncle, Damiana, my lovely niece. Come, join me in the clock shop. I have something marvelous to show you.
Damiana, oh, what is it, Uncle? I can hardly wait.
Uncle, sings, tick-tock, chimes that ring, each clock a magical thing. We craft them with love, they bring joy from above, our hearts forever sing.
Damiana joins in singing, clock hands that twirl, melodies unfurled, a symphony of time, the world in perfect rhyme.
Uncle, dramatically, Damiana, my dear, tonight we shall unveil our greatest creation. Come, sit by the fire, and let us dine.
Damiana, a creation? Uncle, you've piqued my curiosity. What could it be?
Uncle, smiling, patience, my dear. But first, let us feast on roasted venison and herb potatoes.
Damiana, excitedly, venison? Oh, how indulgent. Our meals are always so extraordinary.
Uncle, indeed, my dear. Now, let me fetch the surprise.
Damiana eagerly waits, her heart pounding with anticipation.
Uncle returns, holding a small golden key. This, my dear, is the key to the secret room in our clock tower.
Damiana, gasping, a secret room? How come I never knew about it?
Uncle, your parents discovered it long ago, but they were captured before they could share its secret with you. It's time you uncover their legacy.
Damiana, teary-eyed, oh, Uncle, thank you. I can finally feel closer to my parents.
Uncle, sincerely, they would be proud of the strong, young woman you've become, Damiana.
Damiana and Uncle embrace, sharing a heartfelt moment.
Damiana, wiping away tears, I'm ready, Uncle. Show me the way.
Uncle, follow me, Damiana. Prepare yourself for the wonders that lie within.
They climb a winding staircase, the tick-tock of clocks filling the air.
Damiana, whispering, it feels surreal, Uncle, like stepping into a dream.
Uncle, dreams can become reality, my dear. Open the door and step into your destiny.
Damiana inserts the golden key, unlocking the door. A brilliant light spills out, illuminating the room.
Damiana, astonished, oh, Uncle, it's breathtaking.
The room is filled with exquisite clocks of every shape and size, each ticking away in perfect harmony.
Uncle, welcome to the Timekeeper's Sanctuary, Damiana. Here, we safeguard the essence of time itself.
Damiana, in awe, I never imagined such beauty. It's like a symphony of moments frozen in eternal bliss.
Uncle, and now, my dear, it is your duty to protect and nurture this sacred place. Let your heart guide you, for time is your greatest ally.
Damiana, determined, I swear, Uncle, I will honor this duty with all my being. Our family's legacy will remain timeless.
Uncle, I have no doubt, Damiana. Together, we shall ensure that the clocks continue to chime and bring joy to all who seek solace in their comforting embrace.
Enters the back rooms. Morty, stay close and pay attention. This place is a mindfuck maze of endless corridors and we don't know what's lurking around.
Geez, Rick, why do we always have to end up in these messed up places? Can't we have a normal adventure for once?
Normal? Where's the fun in that, Morty? Now, keep your eyes peeled, kiddo. We need to find a way out of here.
They walk down the hallway with green carpet and yellow walls. Suddenly, a door appears in the center of the room.
Rick, do you think that door leads us out?
Only one way to find out, Morty. Let's go. Both enter the door.
Inside, they find themselves in another hallway, but this time the walls are a pale yellow.
Whoa, Rick, what the hell happened to the colors? Did we end up in some kinda alternate dimension?
Oh, Morty, this is just one of the many sublayers of the backrooms. It's like a Mazaception, if you will. Things are about to get weirder.
They turn a corner and encounter a monstrous creature with writhing tentacles.
Creature in a low, raspy voice, welcome to my domain, intruders. Prepare to face the wrath of the backrooms.
Morty, this guy looks like he's seen a few too many sublayers. Stay behind me.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle this. I'm just an ordinary kid.
Shut up, Morty, you've faced worse. Remember that time you accidentally hit on a transdimensional queen?
Right, I guess I can do this. Let's kick some tentacle ass, Rick.
They engage in a wild battle with the creature, using improvised weapons and their wit.
Morty, distract it while I make a portal to the next sublayer. We need to keep moving.
Got it, Rick. But hurry up, this thing is giving me the creeps.
After a fierce fight, Rick manages to open a portal to the next sublayer.
Morty, let's go. Time to leave this creepy tentacle-filled nightmare.
Thank God, Rick. I don't think I can handle any more weirdness.
They jump through the portal, leaving the creature behind. They find themselves in a room filled with flying spaghetti monsters, dancing unicorns, and talking pickles.
Okay, Rick, I take it back. This is way crazier than anything we've ever faced.
Buckle up, Morty. The adventure has just begun. Let's make the most of these statistically improbable scenarios.
They laugh maniacally as they dive headfirst into the next mind-bending sublayer of the backrooms. Rick and Morty continue to navigate the absurd and twisted sublayers of the backrooms, encountering bizarre creatures and facing danger at every turn. Their relentless spirit guides them deeper into the labyrinth, always seeking the next unexpected thrill. The adventure through the backrooms comes to an end as Rick and Morty finally find the exit. Covered in slime, scratches, and exhaustion, they step back into their normal reality, forever changed by their mind-bending and vulgar escapades.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We're about to take a trip to the backrooms, an endless labyrinth of yellow and black nightmares.
Rick, are you sure about this? It looks pretty creepy.
Come on, boys, don't be scared. We need to find Summer. She wandered off again, and this time into a dimension of yellow and black madness.
Well, strap on your big girl panties, Beth. We're going in.
Seriously, guys, this place is like Donald Trump's dream bathroom. It's all gold and black tiles.
I don't know, guys. Maybe we should just call the police and let them handle this.
Oh, Jerry, when will you pull your head out of your ass? We're the Smith family, damn it. We don't call the police, we make things worse ourselves.
Yeah, Jerry, we're the Jerry Smith Special Forces. We make the impossible happen or we die trying.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Morty is right. We need to find Summer and get out of here.
Fine, fine. Let's just hope this yellow light on the floor doesn't attract those creepy-ass monsters lurking around.
Look! There's one now. It's all black and distorted, like if Picasso had a nightmare.
Ew, it's like a Picasso painting had an abortion.
That's, graphic, Summer. Let's just try to be quiet and sneak past it.
Gosh, it's getting really hard to breathe in here. Is this mold on the walls?
Oh, Jerry, you're a real detective. Must be from all the dampness in this dimension.
Hey, guys, I found Summer. She's sitting in a room with yellow and black items scattered everywhere.
No way! I found a black and yellow iPhone. It's the latest model, straight from the Backrooms Apple Store.
Summer, put that down. We need to go home.
Home? Screw that. We're taking this iPhone back with us. Imagine the street cred in our dimension.
Fine, but only if you promise to make me a Backrooms selfie stick.
Well, I suppose if we survive this and make it home, we'll have quite the story to tell.
Yeah, and maybe our therapist will finally stop calling us dysfunctional.
Dysfunction is what makes this family tick, Morty. Dysfunction and absurd adventures. Now let's get out of here before I start speaking in rhymes like a Dr. Seuss book.
Agreed. Now let's find a way out of this maze of yellow nightmares and back to the relative sanity of our dimension.
After a series of thrilling close calls, the Smith family manages to escape the back rooms, bringing with them a black and yellow iPhone and a newfound appreciation for the safety of their own dimension. But deep down, they know they'll never forget the madness of the yellow and black labyrinth they once called home.
Title: The Backrooms of Madness.
Scene: a futuristic city with numerous towering pipes in the background. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry stand in the foreground, their expressions a mix of curiosity and apprehension.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're about to plunge into the backrooms, a twisted labyrinth of a frickin' office building. No one knows what's in there, but it ain't gonna be pretty.
Geez, Rick, are you sure about this? It looks pretty sketchy to me.
Incident.
Scene: the group enters the back rooms, greeted by an eerie sight of pale yellow patterned walls, dark yellow stained carpet, and flickering fluorescent lights.
Jesus, Rick, did you bring us to this hellhole on purpose? I thought you were the genius here.
Shut up, Beth. We're here, and we're not turning back now. Something big is waiting for us in these godforsaken rooms.
Regression.
Scene: the group moves cautiously through the dimly lit corridors, their footsteps echoing eerily.
This place gives me the creeps. The air feels stale, and I swear those pipes keep whispering to me.
Oh great, now the pipes are talking? Just what we needed. Can't wait to be murdered by a deranged plumbing system.
Scene: the group stumbles upon a monstrous, black, and distorted entity lurking in the shadows, its presence suffocating.
Rick, what the hell is that thing?
That, Morty, is an interdimensional nightmare. Try not to piss it off.
Suddenly, chaos ensues as the creature lunges at the group, knocking them down one by one.
Scene: Rick, battered but not beaten, confronts the creature, wielding a makeshift weapon.
You think you can intimidate us with your twisted existence? Well, think again. Mother F asterisk CKER.
In a thrilling showdown, Rick defeats the creature, leaving it writhing in agony.
Dad, that was incredible. How did you do it?
Oh, you know, just some classic Rick genius. Now let's get the hell out of this nightmare maze.
Scene: the group escapes the back rooms, bloody and bruised, but alive.
You know, I think I've had enough adventures for a while. Can we go home now?
Sure, Jerry, we've had our fill of insanity for today. But mark my words, we'll be back for more mind-bending *T sooner or later. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild adventure. Today we're diving deep into the backrooms, a twisted maze of an office building.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to go in there? It looks creepy as hell.
Morty, don't be such a scaredy cat. We're doing this for science. Plus, there might be some cosmic crystals or alien hoagies hidden in there.
Wait, you mean I have to go too? I don't know, Rick. This seems dangerous.
Oh, Jerry, you're always one step away from peeing your pants. Just follow my lead and try not to embarrass yourself.
Seriously, Dad, you dragged me into this nightmare too? Could I be any less thrilled right now?
Summer, I don't see anyone else lining up to save the world from interdimensional chaos, so zip it.
Oh, for once just listen to your father, kids. It's not like you have anything better to do. We might find something interesting in there.
Fine, fine. Let's just get this over with before I completely lose my mind.
Alright, everyone, strap on your proton packs and follow me. This place is like a psychedelic acid trip on steroids.
Ah, Dad, what the hell is that thing creeping in the corner? It looks like a melted badger crossed with a demonic toaster.
Ah, the backroom's resident monster. Just ignore it and keep moving. It's probably here to collect unpaid office bills or something.
Unpaid bills? Is that why it's so pissed off? Maybe we can negotiate with it? I mean, I'm pretty skilled at negotiating.
Negotiate with a monster, Jerry? Are you trying to get us all killed? Stick to your day job, buddy.
Rick, can you just get us out of here? I have a spa appointment in an hour.
Oh, Beth, always priorities, huh? Who cares about the cosmic horrors lurking in the backrooms when you have a facial waiting for you?
Guys, I think I found something. Look at this drawing over here. It's like a weird, twisted version of the backroom's layout.
Whoa, that's unsettling. But what does it mean?
It means we've stumbled upon the creator of this madness, Morty. Time to teach this doodler a lesson.
Wait, is that a portal opening right behind him? I think we should probably run right about now.
Rick, do something. We can't just stand here like a bunch of idiots.
Hold on, Beth, I've got this. Takes out a ray gun, eat antimatter. You doodle happy freak.
Asterisk SFX, pew, boom, car pow, asterisk.
Did we just vaporize a sentient drawing?
I think so, Jerry. We're like one step closer to becoming certified badasses.
Well, that's a wrap, folks. Let's get the hell out of here before the whole place collapses on us.
Thank goodness. I'm never going on one of your crazy adventures again, Rick.
Yeah, we'll see about that, Beth. Now, let's go find a nice portal to someplace less acidic and deadly.
Asterisk all walk away, leaving behind the chaos of the backrooms, victorious and slightly traumatized but forever changed.
Alright, Morty. I don't know how the hell we ended up trapped in this never-ending yellow nightmare called the backrooms, but we better figure a way out before we lose our minds.
Geez, Rick, this place is so freaky. The buzzing lights, the stained carpets, it's like my worst nightmare come true.
Rick, I told you we shouldn't have followed you into some random dimension. Now look where we are. Stuck in this godforsaken maze.
Whispering to Morty, Morty, your mom really gets on my nerves sometimes. I mean, who listens to Rick anyway? We're doomed.
Can we just focus on finding a way out? I have a date tonight, and I can't miss it because we're trapped in some alternate office dimension.
Alright, keep your panties on, Summer. I've got a plan. We just need to find the exit signs and make our way through this maze.
But Rick, there's this creepy distorted monster thing lurking in the hallways. It looks like it's straight out of a nightmare.
Great, now our lives are in danger because of your stupid adventures, Rick. What do we do now?
Muttering, of course, we're in danger. Typical Rick and Morty situation. Just great.
Alright, listen up, losers. Morty, you distract the monster with your never-ending whining. Summer, use your obnoxious voice to irritate it. Jerry, just stay out of the way.
Whining? Geez, thanks a lot, Rick.
Obnoxious voice? Are you kidding me, Grandpa? That's so rude.
Whispering to Beth. See, this is why I never wanted to get involved with Rick and his crazy shenanigans.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. We're in this mess because you're too spineless to voice your own opinion.
Enough bickering. We need to stick together and find a way out of here before that monster makes a snack out of us.
Okay, I'll distract the monster. But if I die, could you maybe consider bringing me back? Please?
Morty, focus on not dying first. We'll deal with resurrection later.
Sarcastically, yeah, Morty. I'm sure Rick will whip up some miracle science potion to revive you. Just like that.
Alright, Morty, go. Summer, follow me. Jerry, keep your sorry ass behind us. Let's go.
Jerry stumbles and crashes into a bookshelf, sending books raining down. Oops. Sorry. My clumsy jeans must be acting up again.
Sighs, for the love of everything, Jerry, just try not to screw up any further.
They continue to navigate through the twisted corridors of the back rooms, barely avoiding the monster while having intense, heart-pounding moments.
Rick, I see an exit sign. Are we finally getting out of here?
Not so fast, Summer. This is the back rooms. It's never that easy. Keep your guard up.
More thrilling action sequences follow until they finally reach an exit door.
We made it. I can't believe it. Rick, you actually did something right for once.
Yeah, don't get used to it, Beth. We still have one more thing to do.
Morty opens the exit door, and they are greeted by their normal living room. We're back. Thank God. I never want to see another yellow wall again.
Rick, you better keep your dimension-hopping adventures away from our family from now on.
Fine, you got it. No more yellow nightmares, but hey, at least we made it out in one piece, right?
Morty collapses on the couch, exhausted.
Can we please just never speak of this again? I need some serious therapy after all that.
Therapy? Please, Morty, you think therapy can solve what we just went through? We're way past that, kid. Way past. Morty, I can't believe we're wasting our time in this shithole just to gaze at a cat with a hat. This is some next level insanity.
Come on, Rick, it's just a harmless cat with a hat. Look how cute it is.
Cute, Morty. The universe is vast and filled with countless wonders, and you're drooling over a damn cat wearing headgear. This is why we can't have nice things.
Hey, don't hate on the feline fashion, Rick. Cats deserve hats too, you know. Besides, it looks like it's just chilling there.
Chilling? Or maybe it's plotting world domination, Morty. Never trust a cat wearing a hat, especially on a green background with trees and grass. Who knows what kind of interdimensional portal that hat is hiding?
Really, Rick? You think that hat is an interdimensional portal? That's a little far-fetched even for you.
You're telling me that a cat sitting in front of a green background isn't far-fetched? Morty, you gotta learn to think outside the box. The universe is full of statistical improbabilities, like Jerry over there having an unexpected tryst with an alien empress in Siamese, Indonesia.
What? How did you?
Oh, Jerry, we have eyes and ears everywhere. Plus, the empress wants her royal tiara back, in case you were wondering.
Why does this stuff always happen to me? I just wanted a quiet vacation.
Jerry, you managed to seduce an empress while wearing socks and sandals. That's got to count for something.
Yeah, Jerry, at least you're using your talents for something other than your inability to find a job. You sure know how to charm extraterrestrial royalty.
Thanks, I guess. But can we focus on the cat with the hat? That's the real mystery here.
Mysteries are for idiots, Jerry. Morty, let's get out of here before the cat starts talking, demands tuna, and ruins our lives even further.
Right behind you, Rick. But I still think the cat is harmless.
Harmless, my ass. Morty, you underestimate the power of a cat with a hat. just like Jerry underestimated the consequences of his intergalactic fling.
Can we please stop talking about my personal life?
Ah, Rick, the cat just spoke. It said, bow down to me, humans.
Well, we're royally screwed.
End of script. Title: The Backrooms Conspiracy. Int. Rick's Garage, Night. Rick, Morty, Beth, Jerry, and Summer are gathered around a complex-looking portal device. Rick adjusts a few knobs and presses a button, causing a swirling green vortex to open before them. Alright, you idiots. We're going on a little adventure to the back rooms.
Incident.
Int. Back rooms, entrance hallway. The group steps through the portal and finds themselves in a seemingly endless hallway. The walls are adorned with a pale yellow pattern. The carpet beneath their feet is dark yellow and stained. Buzzing fluorescent lights flicker ominously. Gee, Rick, this place looks seriously messed up. Yeah, Morty. It's the back rooms, a twisted maze where reality folds in on itself. Better stay sharp.
Regression.
Int. Back rooms, hallway, continuous. As they venture deeper into the back rooms, the tension rises. Suddenly, a creepy black, distorted monster with disfigured limbs emerges from the shadows. Holy crap! What the F***CK is that thing? Keep your heads up, everyone. We need to stick together. The group darts down the hallway, narrowly avoiding the monster's slashing claws. The carpeted floor and fragile walls add to the sense of imminent danger.
Hold on.
Int. Back rooms, intersection room. After a frantic race, they find refuge in an intersection room. Rick examines a map while the others catch their breath. According to this, the exit is on the opposite side of the floor, but it won't be easy to reach. We'll have to face more of those abominations. Morty's eyes widen as he notices a green light emanating from the middle of the hallway. Rick, what's that green light? Looks like a way out, Morty. But be careful, it could be a trap.
Hold on.
Int. Back rooms, final encounter. They cautiously approach the green light, Beth aiming her crossbow, Summer wielding a rusty pipe, Jerry clutching a broken glass bottle. Suddenly, the green light reveals itself to be a hidden portal. As they step through, they find themselves back in Rick's garage, safe and sound. Whoa, Rick. We actually made it. Of course we did, Morty. I'm the goddamn smartest being in the universe. They high-five one another, relieved and victorious. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into the back rooms, an endless labyrinth of monotony and desperation, filled with soul-sucking fluorescent lights and floors that probably haven't seen a mop in decades.
But Rick, isn't this place dangerous? I heard there's some creepy black monster lurking around here.
Morty, have some faith in your father and brother. They've survived countless ridiculous adventures before.
Yeah, Morty, your dad is like an interdimensional genius or something.
Oh, you guys always act like you're the superheroes of the universe. But let's be real, this place looks like a bad acid trip.
Oh please, Summer, if this were an acid trip, your father would be the little paper square that never quite budged from the strip.
Hey, watch it, Rick. We don't need your sarcastic jabs right now.
Guys, let's focus. We're here for a reason, remember?
Morty's right. We need to find the exit and get back to normalcy.
Alright, let's split up. Morty, you go check out the east wing. Jerry, take the west. Beth, Summer, you're with me.
Why do we always have to go with you? Can't we have a little father-daughter bonding time?
Because, Summer, I'm the one most likely to get us out of here alive. And congratulations, you just lost your B*Ching rights.
Rick, can we please just focus on finding the exit?
A loud crash echoes through the hallways.
Guys, I found the monster. It's huge and terrifying.
Oh God, Morty. Don't get yourself killed.
Relax, Jerry, Morty, describe the monster.
Okay, it's like this massive black creature, but it's all distorted and twisted. And its eyes, they're like pits of pure darkness.
That sounds extremely terrifying. Are we in danger?
Not if we stick to the plan. Summer, remember what we practiced?
Yeah, use the dimension hopping device to create a portal and escape this nightmare.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry race through the hallways, pursued by the monster. They narrowly avoid its grasp and reach the exit.
Now, Summer, open the portal.
Summer activates the device and a swirling portal appears.
Quick, everyone through.
They all dive into the portal just as the monster lunges, disappearing into thin air.
We made it out. We survived the back rooms.
Oh man, I can't believe we're back to normal.
Yeah, congratulations. Now, anyone up for some Szechuan sauce?
The family looks at each other, grinning, as they walk away. End.
Title: Into the Abyss.
Characters.
1. Rick. 2. Morty. 3. Beth. 4. Summer. 5. Jerry. The scene reveals Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry standing at the top of a hill, gazing at the mesmerizing red sky in the backdrop. Geez, Rick, what are we doing out here? It's like we're in some trippy cartoon or something.
Shut your trap, Jerry. We're about to dive into the backrooms, an endless labyrinth of hell.
Incident.
The group gathers around a worn-out door, leading them into the back rooms, a bewildering maze of pale yellow patterns on the walls and dark, stained carpet. The flickering fluorescent lights buzz ominously.
All right, everyone stay close. Morty, you keep an eye on Summer. The rest of us will watch our backs.
Suddenly, a distorted black monster emerges from the shadows, its inhuman growls echoing through the desolate hallways.
Regression.
Dimension C-132. We got a genuine nightmare fuel situation over here. Someone call Scooby-Doo. This thing could use a good unmasking.
Oh, geez, Rick, what are we gonna do? That thing is huge.
Morty, just stick with me. I've got a plan. Beth, grab that fire extinguisher. We're gonna blind it.
Beth sprays the monster with the fire extinguisher, momentarily blinding it, while Rick swiftly creates a portal behind it.
Summer, Jerry, go. Get through the portal.
Summer and Jerry stumble through the portal, landing safely on the other side.
Did we make it? Are we safe?
Just hang tight, kids. Rick and Morty will be right behind us.
Rick and Morty, using their quick thinking and agility, manage to escape the clutches of the monster and rush towards the portal.
Don't look back, Morty. Keep running.
Morty and Rick dive through the portal, narrowly escaping the monster's grasp. They find themselves back on the hill, panting, as the portal closes behind them. Well, that was terrifying. Can we never do anything like that again?
Oh, you wish, Jerry. Adventures like these are what keeps our lives interesting.
Well, at least we made it out in one piece. Let's head home and forget this ever happened.
The group nods in agreement, relieved to have survived the intense ordeal as they walk away from the hill, the red sky fading into the distance. Please note that the above script contains mature content and is not suitable for younger audiences.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to take a trippy dive into the backrooms. A place that's gonna make your brain implode with its mind-numbing yellow patterns and buzzing lights.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, look at that creepy black monster over there. It's like something out of a Lovecraftian nightmare.
Morty, safety is just a construct of the feeble-minded. We've got to face our fears head-on, no matter how tentacly they may be. Besides, it's probably just a janitor on a lunch break.
Rick, you dragged us all into this absurd place? I had a spa appointment today, and instead, I'm stuck in this neon hellhole with you and your grandpa shenanigans.
Beth, always so melodramatic. The backrooms are a scientific marvel, full of fascinating anomalies and twisted realities. Your pampered spa experience wouldn't have given you half the adrenaline rush this place does.
Can someone please tell me how we're supposed to get out of here? All I wanted was a quiet evening with my crossword puzzles, not this labyrinthine nightmare.
Oh please, Jerry, you're as useful as a cardboard cutout in a zombie apocalypse. Just stick with us and try not to get eaten by that freaky black monster lurking in the shadows.
Alright, here's the plan. We'll navigate through the endless hallways, maneuvering past the fluorescent lights that will probably give us cancer, and find the elusive exit. Morty, follow my lead.
Geez, Rick, I hope we find a way out soon. Staring at these yellow patterns and tripping over this stained carpet is seriously messing with my head.
Oh great, now Morty's going insane. Just what we needed, another mentally unstable Smith to add to the mix. Thanks a lot, Rick.
Relax, Beth, I've got this under control. We're on an epic adventure, exploring the unexplored, facing unimaginable horrors, and bonding as a dysfunctional family. It's like therapy, but with more blood and guts.
Therapy? Rick, you've officially lost it. I can't believe I'm stuck in this nightmare with you idiots.
Can we please focus on surviving instead of bickering? I'm pretty sure that monster is getting closer.
Okay, everyone, stay alert. It's time for some brain-bending action. Summer, grab that yellow and black painting with all those lines and shapes. Maybe it's the key to our escape.
Seriously, Dad? You want us to rely on a painting in this deranged maze? We're doomed.
Wait, guys! Look at the painting. It's changing. The lines, they're forming a path. This is some next-level Picasso *T.
Morty, might actually have a point there. The painting is leading us through the backrooms. It's like a demented GPS.
Are you kidding me? A painting is guiding us? This is ludicrous.
Can we all just agree that this is insane, follow the painting, and get the hell out of here before I have a mental breakdown?
Alright, follow the twisted yellow path, my dysfunctional family. We're about to leave this behind and emerge victorious on the other side. Hold on tight.
They follow the painting, running through the endless maze, narrowly avoiding the black monster and navigating through pulsating walls.
I can't believe it, but we're getting close to an exit. I can already feel the sweet relief of normalcy.
We did it, Rick. We survived the back rooms. I think I'll need a lifetime of therapy after this.
Morty, therapy is overrated. We've just experienced a once-in-a-lifetime adventure. You should be grateful. Now let's never speak of this yellow nightmare again.
They finally escape the back rooms, leaving behind the twisted madness and finding themselves back in the safety of their home.
Thank God. I can't believe we made it out of there in one piece. Next time, let's steer clear of any surreal art installations.
Agreed. I'll stick to crossword puzzles and mundane tranquility from now on.
Well, I guess this tops the list of bizarre interdimensional escapades. Moral of the story, kids, never underestimate the power of a yellow and black painting. Adventure awaits, even in the most unexpected places.
They all walk off, shaken and scarred, but a little closer as a dysfunctional family.
Title: Lost in the Backrooms.
Characters:
A brilliant yet eccentric scientist.
Rick's anxious and easily influenced grandson.
Rick's level-headed daughter.
Rick's rebellious granddaughter.
Beth's insecure husband. Rick and his family find themselves in the back rooms, an eerie labyrinthine office building. The walls sport a pale yellow pattern, the carpet is darkly stained, and fluorescent lights buzz above.
No need to panic, folks. We're just stuck in the back rooms, an endless labyrinth now.
Incident.
Suddenly, a black and white cat named Mr. Whiskers appears, seemingly taunting them.
That cat just appeared out of thin air.
What's with his creepy grin?
Regression.
As they venture deeper into the back rooms, the pale yellow walls close in on them, barely allowing any space to move. Rick, what the hell is this place?
Beth, this is a reality uncharted by any science. We've stumbled upon something altogether inexplicable.
Seriously, Grandpa? You had to drag us into another one of your mind-bending adventures?
Suddenly, a grotesque, black, and distorted monster emerges from the shadows, its presence causing an unnerving silence.
Oh, great. We've got ourselves a Blemorgulin here.
Is there any way to defeat it, Rick?
I'm afraid conventional means won't work. We need something unorthodox.
Thinking on his feet, Rick uses the buzzing fluorescent lights as a distraction, blinding the monster.
Morty, use this. Tosses a jar of radioactive liquid at Morty.
Oh, okay, Rick.
Morty hurls the jar towards the monster, causing a reaction that momentarily stuns it. Taking advantage of the opening, Beth coordinates a team maneuver that confines the monster to a small room.
Everybody, push it in there.
Summer, Jerry, Beth, Rick, and Morty combine their strength, finally trapping the monster.
Phew, that was intense.
Yeah, just another day in the bizarre and twisted universe we call our own.
As they exit the back rooms, the yellow light above them grows brighter, indicating they are returning to reality.
Thank goodness we made it back.
I just realized. I wet my pants. Everyone bursts into laughter, relieved to have survived the unsettling ordeal.
Note: the script and events described in this story are fictional. The content is intended for adult audiences and may contain explicit language and mature themes.
Title: Into the Abyss.
Characters.
Rick, the brilliant yet cynical scientist. Morty, Rick's anxious and often overwrought grandson. Beth, Rick's daughter and Morty's mother. Summer, Morty's rebellious and adventurous sister. Jerry, Morty's bumbling and insecure father.
Teen, Dark Alley.
Leaning against a wall, exhaling smoke. All right, we messed up. Big time. That portal was supposed to lead us to McDonald's, not this creepy-ass alley.
Nervously looking around, what do we do now, Rick? I don't want to end up as a sketchy alley statistic.
Puffing on his flask, grinning. Just follow the yellow arrow, Morty. We're going deeper into the rabbit hole.
Teen, Backrooms.
Observing the pale yellow walls. This place feels wrong. It's like being trapped in a fever dream.
Brushing her hand against the stained carpet. And what's with this disgusting carpet? It's like someone puked mustard all over it.
Whimpering. I just wish we were back home, safe and sound.
Stroking his chin, analyzing the buzzing fluorescent lights. According to my calculations, this is an alternate dimension, created by some interdimensional bureaucratic nightmare. We're in the back rooms.
Teen, Encounter with the Monster.
Shivering. Guys, did you hear that?
Whispering, stay quiet, Morty. We don't want to alert any thing that may be lurking here.
Spotting a shadowy figure. Oh my god, what is that?
Loading his laser gun. Looks like a distorted monster, probably a result of some cosmic radiation gone wrong. About time we had some excitement.
Teen, Epic Thrills in Action.
Kicking the monster. Take that, you sick freak.
Using a nearby chair to fend off the creature. We won't let you harm our family.
Blasting the monster with his laser gun. Eat plasma, you abomination.
Hiding behind Rick. Oh. Watch your back, Rick.
Teen, Satisfying Ending.
Standing triumphantly over the defeated monster, and that, my family, is why I'm the smartest mother F asterisk CKER in the multiverse.
Catching his breath. We did it, Rick. We survived the back rooms.
Hugging Morty. I'm so proud of you, Morty. You faced your fears head on.
High-fiving Rick. That was intense. Grandpa. Can we do it again?
Gaining a slight confidence boost. Yeah, I was kind of helpful back there, right?
Smirking. Oh, Jerry, you're still useless. But you survived. Now let's find another portal and get the hell out of here.
The family, victorious and exhilarated, continues their interdimensional journey, forging ahead with renewed confidence. The backrooms may have tested their limits, but it only made them stronger, bolder, and more united than ever before. And so, their adventures in the multiverse persist, one improbable reality at a time.
Morty, we've got a real doozy of a problem here. Remember that wacky helmet man we saw sitting on a motorcycle in front of a futuristic background with a neon light on his face?
Oh, yeah, Rick. What about him?
Turns out that helmet was actually a device that could control people's most intimate desires. He was playing a twisted game of Would You Rather with everyone in the city.
Wait, so how does that work?
Well, Morty, this sicko would give people two options, both equally horrifying. If they couldn't decide, the helmet would tap into their veins and force them to choose. Now the whole damn city is under his control.
Geez, Rick, this sounds pretty intense. What are we gonna do?
We'll have to enter this twisted game ourselves, Morty. No one's gonna mess with our reality without a fight.
Entering the garage. What's all this commotion about? I've got a date tonight, and I can't be late.
Beth, it's the city. This weirdo is making everyone choose between bizarre options.
Clinging to Beth. Oh, Beth, what if I get trapped in his sick game? What if the helmet makes me choose between you and a lifetime supply of mayonnaise?
Rolling her eyes. Seriously, Dad? Mayonnaise? That's your deepest desire?
Well, it's a lot of mayonnaise, Summer. Don't you judge me?
Enough bickering, you three. We need to gather everyone and take this guy down. Morty, round up Summer and let's roll.
After some epic time-warping adventure, the family finds themselves face to face with the Helmet Man in a rundown warehouse.
Helmet Man. Rick Sanchez, the infamous scientist. I've been expecting you.
Well, Helmet Douche, you messed with the wrong family. Get ready to be seriously disappointed.
A crazy battle ensues, with explosions, laser beams, and even a spontaneous dance number.
Helmet Man, you think you can defeat me? I am the master of desire. No one can resist my choices.
Grabbing the helmet. You think we're afraid of your silly game? Try me, Helmet Man. Would you rather release control or get a lifetime supply of expired anchovies shoved up your...
Suddenly, the Helmet Man screams in agony and collapses to the ground.
Nice one, Mom.
Smirking. Looks like Helmet Boy couldn't handle the heat. Let's get out of here, Morty. The world already has enough demented mind games.
Yeah, Rick. I'm kinda done with all this weirdness.
As they leave the scene, the family shares a laugh, knowing they've saved the day once again.
Well, that was one hell of a ride. Now, who wants some Szechuan sauce?
Everyone, hell yeah.
Title: The Temptation of Tomatoes.
Characters:
a shy and naive young man.
Stella, a seductive and mysterious woman.
Unicorn Pet Detective, a mystical creature with special investigative skills.
Sally Ride, Morty's best friend and confidant.
Morty, an innocent and introverted young man, finds himself surrounded by a vast amount of ripe tomatoes in his backyard. He absent-mindedly holds a cup and a knife, clueless about the bizarre circumstances.
What's happening? Why are there so many tomatoes?
Incident.
Stella, an alluring femme fatale, emerges behind Morty, her presence captivating and unsettling.
Stella, Morty, my dear, wouldn't you like to taste the forbidden fruit, even if it's in the form of a succulent tomato?
Regression.
Morty, unable to resist Stella's hypnotic charm, succumbs to the temptation of the tomatoes. He takes a bite and is instantly transported to an alternate dimension filled with tomato vines and sentient tomato creatures.
Whoa! These tomatoes are talking to me?
Unicorn Pet Detective, fear not, Morty. I, the mythical unicorn pet detective, shall unveil the mystery surrounding these bewitching tomatoes.
Unicorn Pet Detective discovers that the tomatoes have been genetically altered by aliens who secretly use them to extract sperm samples from unsuspecting humans.
Unicorn Pet Detective, it appears these tomatoes are part of an alien breeding experiment, using human DNA within their seeds. Fascinating, yet nefarious.
Morty, bewildered by the revelations, confronts Stella.
Did you know? You used me as a pawn in this tomato-adorned conspiracy?
Stella, Morty, dear Morty. One cannot resist the allure of forbidden pleasures forever.
Sally Ride. Bursting in, Morty, I've discovered the truth. Stella is no ordinary woman, but a shape-shifting alien from a distant planet.
What? Sally, you've been investigating too?
Stella, Morty, you must choose. Will you side with me and embrace the secrets of the tomatoes, or will you stand with your human companions?
Morty, torn between his infatuation and the truth, makes a difficult decision.
I choose reality, Stella. You may have seduced me with tomatoes, but I choose to stand against your alien agenda.
Stella, very well, Morty. You've made your choice, but know that the tomatoes will always tempt and tantalize you, even from afar.
As Stella fades into oblivion, Morty and his companions are left to confront the otherworldly reality behind the delectable tomatoes. End of episode.
Title: A Fox's Whispers.
Characters.
1. Harper, a free-spirited woman with a fox perched on her shoulder. 2. Piper, Harper's best friend. 3. Fox, a mischievous fox, the constant companion of Harper. 4. Max, the owner of an antique shop. 5. Detective Blake, a gruff police detective investigating a peculiar incident. Harper and Piper are browsing through Max's antique shop, marveling at the oddities and curiosities scattered around the dusty room.
Incident.
Piper. Hey, Harper, look at this old black and white photo. It's a woman with a fox on her shoulder, just like you.
Harper, curious. Let me see. Examines the photo. It's uncanny. It's like looking into a mirror from a forgotten era.
Regression.
Harper, Max, where did this photo come from?
Max, found it in an old abandoned house. Strange, isn't it?
Harper whispers, Fox, do you sense something about this photo?
Fox, telepathically, child of mine, that woman in the photo once held secrets closely tied to our kin.
As Harper looked closer at the photo, her fox companion relayed vivid images of clandestine rituals and ancient prophecies.
Detective Blake, bursting into the shop. Harper, you're under arrest for unauthorized possession of dangerous artifacts and involvement in surreal occult rituals.
Harper, shocked. What? That's preposterous. I haven't done anything illegal.
Detective Blake, we found your prints at the scene. The evidence is clear. Surrender now.
Regression.
As Detective Blake attempted to apprehend Harper, the fox on her shoulder began to growl menacingly.
Fox, telepathically, Harper, remember the power within you. Channel it. Show them what you are truly capable of.
With a sudden surge of energy, Harper's eyes gleamed with an otherworldly light. She unleashed an indomitable, supernatural force upon Detective Blake, freezing him mid-action.
Harper, smirking. Now, who needs arresting?
With the entire antique shop frozen in time, Harper and her fox companion escape into the night, leaving Max and the unconscious detective behind.
Piper, impressed. Harper, you're like an anime character come to life.
Harper, grinning. Well, let's give them a show they won't forget. Prepare for some epic anime couple impressions.
Together, Harper and Piper strike dynamic poses, radiating power and charisma, ready to embark on their tumultuous adventure, guided by the whispers of the fox on Harper's shoulder.
Author's note.
This episode delves into the supernatural, mixing elements of mystery, fantasy, and action. Through the discovery of an old photograph, the protagonist, Harper, unlocks hidden powers and finds herself embroiled in a thrilling confrontation with authority. The narrative explores themes of destiny, hidden legacies, and the dangerous allure of forbidden knowledge. The M-rated content emphasizes the intense nature of the story, while the inclusion of the anime couple impressions adds a touch of humor and excitement.
So Morty, looks like your little romance novel about our adventures in the multiverse has become a bestseller. I gotta admit, it's a little weird reading about ourselves getting all hot and heavy with alternate versions of ourselves.
Oh, yeah, Rick. It's just a fictionalized version of our adventures, you know? I never expected it to blow up like this.
Blow up, Morty. That book is selling like hotcakes infused with the DNA of a horny tiger. People can't get enough of our interdimensional love affairs.
Well, I guess people love a good steamy romance, even if it's with parallel versions of ourselves. But hey, I'm not complaining about the royalties.
Of course you're not, Morty. I swear, if you made any more money off our crazy adventures, we'd have to rename this place Morty's Mansion.
Geez, Rick, don't get all jealous now. I can't help it if people are into my saucy storytelling.
Jealous? Please, Morty. I'm just worried that your newfound fame will attract some unwanted attention. Like that Vas Deferens dude.
Vas Deferens? Who the hell is that?
Oh, just some interdimensional playboy with a taste for romantic entanglements. He's like me, but way more suave and with a much higher sperm count.
Gross, Rick. I don't want any part of that guy's shenanigans.
Well, Morty, I hate to break it to you, but he's coming to this reality for the annual intergalactic roaming orgy. I guess your book made quite an impression.
Are you serious? An actual orgy? That's not what I signed up for when I wrote that book.
Life is full of surprises, Morty. Get ready for a night of interdimensional debauchery and sentient barbecue ribs. It's gonna be one hell of a ride.
I don't know if I can handle this, Rick. I mean, I'm just a shy teenager who wrote a silly romance novel.
Morty, remember when we encountered that German version of ourselves in Fermilab? We survived that bizarre shit. We'll survive this too. Now, grab your intergalactic lube and let's get ready to party.
I thought you said we were just going to mingle and observe, Rick.
Well, I never said we couldn't enjoy ourselves a little, Morty. Besides, how often do we get invited to orgies? It's a statistical improbability. Alright, Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got another adventure coming up.
Rick, do we really have to go on another crazy and dangerous mission? I mean, come on, I have a test tomorrow.
Morty, don't be such a wuss. Adventure waits for no one, not even your dusty old textbooks.
Fine, but if I fail my test because of this, it's on you, Rick.
Blah, 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 Morty, quit complaining and let's go already.
They portal to a strange dimension filled with robotic creatures.
Wow, Rick, look at all these robots.
Yeah, Morty, this place is crawling with metal freaks. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into.
Hey, Rick, check out that robot over there. He's got a camera and a remote control in his hand. What's his deal?
Oh, that's Prompt. He's a robot functioning on pure gossip. He records everything and broadcasts it to the entire universe. Quite the scandalous little guy.
They approach Prompt.
Hey, Prompt, anything juicy happening lately?
Prompt, oh, Rick, you won't believe the robot-human love story I just witnessed. Sparks were flying, circuits were melting, it was electric.
Really? A robot falling in love with a human? That's gotta be complicated, even for you, Rick.
Morty, there's no limit to the crazy shit that happens in the multiverse. Love knows no bounds, even if one of them is a toaster.
They continue exploring the robot-filled dimension.
Rick, did you hear that? It sounded like cosmic horror invading this world.
Oh, great, Morty. Just what we needed. A good old cosmic horror invasion. How original.
We should do something, Rick. These robots don't stand a chance against those eldritch monsters.
Fine, Morty, you little do-gooder. Let's grab some dark matter and turn these robots into giant fighting machines.
They arm the robots with dark matter weapons.
Alright, Bob Buddies, show these cosmic horrors what you're made of.
Look at them go, Rick. These robots are tearing those tentacled freaks apart.
Yeah, Morty, they're like a bunch of potassium-loaded death machines. Just watch your step. We don't want any potassium explosions around here.
They defeat the cosmic horrors.
Well, Morty, seems like our work here is done. Time to head back home.
Yeah, but before we go, Rick, can we do something about that robot-human love story? It's kinda sweet, in a weird and twisted way.
Oh, Morty, you softy, fine. Let's track down that robot's love interest and make sure they can be together. I'm feeling generous today, don't get used to it.
They reunite the robot and human.
Robot, beep boop, I love you.
Human, I love you too, my shiny metal prince.
Rick, we really did something good here. It's nice to see a happy ending once in a while.
Yeah, Morty, life's full of surprises. Now let's get out of here before something else goes wrong.
They portal back home, leaving the robot and human couple to their metal-clinking bliss.
That was a wild adventure, Rick. But you know what? I actually had fun.
Fun, Morty. You're starting to sound more like me every day. Guess I'm rubbing off on you.
Yeah, not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, Rick.
Guess we'll never know, Morty. Until the next mind-bending and absurd adventure, that is. Morty, I've discovered a portal that leads us into the world of SpongeBob. Brace yourself for a mind-bending adventure.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Going into a cartoon world? That sounds, pretty weird.
Weird, Morty, weirder than that time we accidentally turned Jerry into a potato?
Well, I guess not. But still, cartoons? It's like nothing makes sense there.
You two are going into a cartoon world? Can I come too? I used to love SpongeBob.
Sure, why not? But stay away from Patrick. He's my doppelganger in the cartoon universe. It's creepy.
Oh my god, SpongeBob. I've always wanted to meet him. Can I come too?
I don't know if this is a good idea, Rick. I mean, a cartoon world? Aren't we supposed to be doing something more important?
Important, Jerry. This is the epitome of high stakes. We're dealing with Doodlebob here.
Doodlebob, I'm gonna take over this world and turn you all into doodles.
Oh please, your doodles are about as terrifying as Jerry trying to fix a broken toaster.
Morty, watch out for that jellyfish. It's electrified.
Geez, Rick, I didn't sign up for this. I just wanted to watch TV or something.
Morty, you're in the cartoon world. Embrace the chaos, boy. Now, pass me that secret formula, SpongeBob. We need it to defeat Doodlebob.
SpongeBob. Sorry, guys, but Mr. Krabs forbids me from giving it out to strangers.
Screw Mr. Krabs. I'm a genius scientist. I should be allowed to create mayhem wherever I want.
Rick, why don't we just draw another Doodlebob to distract the original one?
Good thinking, Summer, but it better work. Otherwise, we'll be stuck in this cartoon forever.
Morty, look. That pineapple house over there. That must mean we're close to SpongeBob's place.
Great, I can't wait to meet him and tell him about all the adventures we've been on.
I hope he's nice. I mean, most cartoon characters are friendly, right?
Jerry, if you're looking for friendly characters, you came to the wrong universe. Now help me defeat Doodlebob.
Doodlebob, no one can stop me. I will erase all of you with my pencil.
Morty, hand me that eraser. Let's see how Doodlebob likes being erased.
Rick, you didn't tell me we had an eraser weapon. You always have some crazy gadget in your lab.
Well, Morty, I like to keep you on your toes. Now watch this.
Doodlebob gets erased.
Oh no, is Doodlebob dead?
Aw, he's just back to being a regular pencil. Let's head back home, guys.
What a crazy adventure. I never thought I'd get to meet SpongeBob and defeat Doodlebob in the same day.
Yeah, I still can't believe I survived a cartoon world. I guess even I have some luck sometimes.
Rick, can we go on a normal adventure next time? I need a break from all this weirdness.
Morty, when have we ever done anything normal? Now let's go find another dimension to mess with.
Title: The Doodlebob Dilemma.
Characters:
An eccentric and genius scientist with a cynical attitude.
Rick's naive and anxious grandson.
Rick's daughter and Morty's mother, a pragmatic and rational person.
Morty's teenage sister, rebellious yet resourceful.
Beth's husband, inept but well-meaning. Doodlebob, an antagonist from the SpongeBob TV show, able to create distorted doodles.
Scene: field with a green and yellow star shining brightly. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry stand together, bewildered.
What the fuck, Morty? Why are we standing in some godforsaken field with a random star?
Gee, Rick, I don't know. We were just having a normal family outing, and then this portal thing appeared.
Sarcastically, great parenting, Rick. Now we're stuck in some deranged dimension.
Nervously, guys, what's that over there? They turn and see Doodlebob emerging from the distance.
Doodlebob, me HOI Manoli. I gonna doodle you all real good.
What the actual fuck is that thing?
Looks like Doodlebob, an absurd cartoon character from SpongeBob SquarePants, who apparently wants to doodle us into distorted versions of ourselves.
Oh, geez, Rick. What do we do?
Shut up, Morty. I'll figure it out. To Doodlebob. Alright, you little doodle shit. Bring it on.
Scene transitions into a series of intense action scenes where the family members fight against Doodlebob, using their wits and gadgets.
Summer, distract Doodlebob while Morty and I come up with a plan.
Got it.
Launching a high-tech laser gun. Eat plasma, you scribbled son of a bitch.
Scene shifts to a moment of vulnerability as Doodlebob almost captures Jerry. Help me, somebody.
I won't let you down, Dad. Grabs a magical pencil.
Scene transitions into a mind-bending chase through a surreal, doodle-filled landscape.
Keep running. We can't let Doodlebob catch up.
I'm trying, but my legs won't move any faster. Scene culminates in a dramatic showdown between Rick and Doodlebob.
With determination. This ends now, Doodlefuck.
Doodlebob, neat, attacking with a gigantic doodle weapon.
Scene ends with a twist of events, as Rick outsmarts Doodlebob and captures him.
Relieved, Rick, you did it.
Of course I did. I'm always one step ahead, Beth. Don't act so surprised.
The family, exhausted but victorious, celebrates their victory over Doodlebob. They bid farewell to the strange dimension and return to their normal lives. Gratefully, thanks for saving us, Rick. I owe you one.
Yeah. Just remember who's the real hero here.
Admiringly, Rick, that was amazing. We all make such a great team.
Shut up, Morty. Let's just get the hell out of here before something else goes wrong.
They all laugh as they walk back through the portal, ready for their next insane adventure. The end.
Great, Morty, just what we needed. Another wacky adventure in a cartoon universe. Why not turn ourselves into talking pickles next?
Come on, Rick. It might be fun. Plus, we get to see SpongeBob and all his weird friends.
Fine. But if I come across any more anthropomorphic sea creatures, I'm going to lose it.
Hey guys, you won't believe this, but Jerry just got a job at the Krusty Krab.
Yeah, I'm finally flipping patties just like my idol, Squidward.
Seriously, Dad? The Krusty Krab? You couldn't aim a little higher?
Hey, it's an honest living, Summer. Plus, there's unlimited free Krabby Patties.
Alright, let's dive into this sea of shenanigans. Morty, grab the portal gun and let's get going.
Scene switches to SpongeBob's world, where the gang is floating in bubbles with SpongeBob on top.
SpongeBob. Hi, Rick and Morty. Welcome to Bikini Bottom.
Oh great, a talking sponge. The things I do for science.
Doodle Bob. Me. Right. Doodle, not you.
Whoa, Rick. That doodle has gone rogue. It's Doodle Bob.
Battle commences with Doodle Bob morphing everyone into distorted doodles.
Oh no, my perfect nose. It's all squiggly now.
My hair's turned into spaghetti. This isn't a good look for me.
I look like a Picasso nightmare. Can we fix this, Rick?
Hold on, Summer, I'm working on it. Just give me a sec.
Rick concocts a serum that restores everyone back to their original forms.
Drink up, everyone. It's time to end this cartoon calamity.
Massive fight scene ensues with the gang creatively defeating Doodle Bob.
Whoa, Dad, that was epic. Even you did something cool for once.
Yeah, Rick, you're not the only one who can save the day.
Alright, you did alright, Jerry. Don't push it.
Well, looks like we saved Bikini Bottom and ourselves. Time to head back home.
Meanwhile, Doodle Bob is defeated and sulking away.
Doodle Bob. Me. Never. Give up, Doodle.
Yeah, take a hike, Doodle Bob. We've got enough weirdness to deal with.
They all return to their normal world.
That was crazy. I can't believe we were in a cartoon.
Seriously, Morty? We're regularly hopping dimensions with Rick. This was nothing.
Well, at least I can say I cooked burgers in the Krusty Krab. That's something, right?
Oh, Jerry, always finding something to be proud of.
Alright, let's wrap this up, people. We've wasted enough time in this nonsensical universe.
Scene ends with the family heading back into their house.
Now, Morty, let's get back to important stuff, like trying to destroy the multiverse.
Rick, can we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, I don't do normal. But I promise, one day, we'll find some peace. Just not today.
They both enter the garage to set off on another incredible adventure.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've created a device that can transport us into different dimensions. Strap in, we're going on an adventure.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? Last time we went to a SpongeBob dimension, things got pretty wild.
Trust me, Morty, what's the worst that could happen? Besides, I bet this SpongeBob dimension is full of mind-bending craziness, just like everything else we encounter.
Rick, I really don't think this is a good idea. We have responsibilities, you know. Plus, I don't want Jerry getting into any trouble.
Hey! I can handle myself, Beth. I'm not your puppet, you know. I have dignity.
Seriously, Dad? Dignity? You couldn't handle a seahorse ride at the carnival last week.
Enough bickering, family. We're here. Welcome to Bikini Bottom, where the pineapple under the sea resides.
Whoa, look at all those jellyfish. And is that Plankton's chum bucket over there?
I can't believe this is real. I used to watch SpongeBob with your father, Morty. Who would have thought we'd be standing in it one day?
I heard SpongeBob's a real whiz at making Krabby Patties. Maybe he could teach me a thing or two about burgers.
Forget about the burgers, Jerry. We have more important things to worry about. Look, it's Doodle Bob.
Doodle Bob. Me holy manoi. I'm gonna turn you all into doodles.
Oh great, an evil doodle version of SpongeBob. Just what we needed.
Rick, how do we stop him? He's multiplying.
Morty, have you learned nothing? We fight fire with fire. Quick, grab the doodle pens.
Are you serious, Rick? We're going to defeat Doodle Bob with pens?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Now draw. Draw like your lives depend on it.
Doodle Bob. No, you can't defeat me, you pencil-legged plebeians.
Wow, look at me. I'm a doodle version of myself. I guess this means I finally have some artistic value.
Dad, you realize it's temporary, right? We're gonna defeat Doodle Bob and go back to normal?
Well, yeah, of course. I was just saying, it's nice to feel appreciated for once.
Focus, everyone. We almost have him cornered. Don't let him escape.
Doodle Bob. R-A-R-A-R-R-R-A. Me holy manoi. I'll be back, you doodle dummies.
Phew, that was intense. But we did it, folks. We saved Bikini Bottom and ourselves from becoming doodle versions of ourselves. Time to head back home.
This was the craziest adventure yet. I can't wait to tell my friends about fighting off a doodle version of SpongeBob.
Yeah, they'll never believe it. But hey, at least we're back in one piece. Thanks, Rick.
Don't mention it, Morty. Remember, life's all about the crazy, mind-bending adventures. Now let's get out of this pineapple-shaped insanity and go grab some Szechuan sauce. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the deepest, darkest corners of animation.
Animation? What are we gonna do? Watch Saturday morning cartoons?
No, Morty, we're going to a dimension where SpongeBob SquarePants comes to life.
SpongeBob? Seriously, Rick? I thought we had more important things to do.
Oh, come on, Beth. I heard Doodle Bob's running amok over there. It's gonna be a bloody mess if we don't fix it.
Doodle Bob? You mean that deranged doodle who terrorizes Bikini Bottom? Awesome!
Are we sure this is necessary? Can't we just stay home and watch TV?
Jerry, for once, let us have some fun without your pathetic excuses.
They arrived in the SpongeBob dimension, greeted by a pile of stuffed animals on a pile of green and blue balls of yarn with a blue ribbon.
Rick, what on earth is that?
That, Morty, is a pile of stuffed animals sitting on top of a pile of green and blue balls of yarn with a blue ribbon. It's meaningless. Let's move on.
They venture forth to find Doodle Bob wreaking havoc.
Oh my, look at those distorted doodles. Is that Patrick?
And Squidward is missing half his face. This is insane.
Doodle Bob's really going all out in this one, huh? Alright, everyone, stay sharp.
During an epic action scene, Doodle Bob captures Jerry. Help! Somebody, please! I'm not cut out for this doodle drama.
Hang on, Jerry, I've got an idea.
Rick, is that a portal gun?
Oh yeah, Beth, it's time to bring in some reinforcements.
A portal opens, revealing SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward.
SpongeBob, hi, I'm ready. Who needs a pineapple under the sea?
Perfect timing, buddy. We got ourselves a doodle dilemma.
SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward team up with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer to defeat Doodle Bob.
Did we just witness SpongeBob karate chop Doodle Bob's head off? I can't unsee that.
Welcome to the world of messed up cartoons, Morty. Just go with it.
After an intense battle, they manage to defeat Doodle Bob and restore order.
Wow, that was wild. Way more intense than I expected.
SpongeBob, well, that's just a regular day in Bikini Bottom for us. Thanks for the help, guys.
Rick opens a portal back to their own dimension.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that was oddly satisfying.
Yeah, maybe I'm not so useless after all. I survived the doodle apocalypse.
Alright, enough with the sentimental crap. Let's get home before some other wacky adventure comes knocking.
They all step through the portal, leaving the crazy world of SpongeBob SquarePants behind.
You know, Rick, sometimes these adventures are just so bizarre.
Morty, when you've been through as much as I have, bizarre becomes the new normal. Buckle up, kid, we're just getting started.
Title: A Clash of Doodles.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry find themselves completely bewildered, standing in front of a table with a delectable cake and an elegant cake server. As they attempt to make sense of their surroundings, they suddenly feel a strange sensation in the atmosphere.
Confused. What the F asterisk 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 is going on here? Why are we in this dumb kid show?
Incident.
Suddenly, a mischievous figure appears from behind the cake. It's Doodlebob, SpongeBob SquarePants' infamous nemesis who wants to transform them into distorted doodles.
Doodlebob. Maniacal laughter. Nihoi manoi. I'm gonna doodle you up, you pencil-necked D asterisk 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 quads. Regression.
The group frantically tries to come up with a plan to outsmart Doodlebob. Rick, always the genius inventor, quickly modifies the cake server into a weapon.
Determined. Alright, listen up, you dumb asterisk asterisk s. I've made some modifications to this cake server. It's now a highly efficient doodle eradicator.
Sarcastically, wow, Dad, such creativity. Truly impressive.
The epic battle ensues, with Rick leading the charge, Morty trembling but determined, Beth tapping into her fierce intellect, Summer showing her kick-ass skills, and Jerry, well, trying not to completely screw things up. Through their sheer resilience, the group manages to corner Doodlebob, weakening him little by little with every swing of the modified cake server.
Grinning, time to say goodbye. You sketchy mother F asterisk asterisk er.
As they gain the upper hand, Doodlebob, on the brink of defeat, decides to play his final card.
Doodlebob. Mockingly, balloons. Nihoi manoi. So many goddamn balloons.
Suddenly, the room fills with thousands of balloons, obscuring the cartoon character's vision. Just when it seems hopeless, Rick activates a device that creates a powerful gust of wind, blowing away the balloons and revealing Doodlebob, weakened and vulnerable.
Triumphant. Looks like the wind is finally on our side, you psychopathic inkblot.
The group seizes the opportunity and unleashes a barrage of doodle eradicating strikes, resulting in Doodlebob's final demise.
Relieved. Phew, that was intense. Rick, can we go back home now?
Smirking. Sure, Morty. But seriously, what the F asterisk 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 just happened?
With victorious grins, the animated adventurers step out of the SpongeBob world, leaving behind a defeated Doodlebob. As they disappear into the multiverse, their crazy journey ends, and they await the next mind-bending adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the world of SpongeBob.
SpongeBob? Seriously, Rick? We're going to some cartoon underwater land with a talking sponge?
Oh, come on Morty, just go with it. Remember, this is a scientific experiment.
Yeah, Morty, it's for science. Plus, I heard they have a killer Krabby Patty recipe we can steal.
Ah, I can't believe I'm stuck going to a stupid cartoon world. This is so lame.
Well, maybe I can finally fit in somewhere. I've always been a bit of a cartoon character myself.
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody asked for your input.
So, what's the plan, Rick? How do we deal with these cartoon monsters?
Simple, Morty. We out-crazy them. We take control of the madness and turn it up to 11.
And what if that doesn't work?
Then we improvise, Beth. We always improvise. It's the Smith family motto.
Great. So, what's our first move?
Find that Doodlebob character. He's got a magic pencil that can transform us into distorted doodles. We take that pencil, and we take him down.
Ah, Rick, Doodle Bob is right behind you.
Doodle Bob. Ni holy manoi. Doodle Bob go bye-bye.
Morty, think fast.
Morty grabs the magic pencil just in time.
Got it, Rick. What do I do now?
Draw something, Morty, anything. Just distract him.
Morty hurriedly starts drawing random objects.
Rick, we're surrounded by doodles.
They're coming at us from all sides. What do we do?
Everyone, just start erasing them. Erase them all.
The family frantically erases doodles left and right.
Rick, it's not working. There are too many of them.
Morty, draw something bigger. Something scarier.
Morty quickly doodles a massive, fire-breathing dragon.
Doodle Bob. Oh no, Doodle, Doodle.
The dragon goes on a rampage, burning all the doodles in its wake.
Rick, it worked. The dragon's taking them out.
See, Morty, science saves the day. Now let's get out of this cartoon nightmare.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually had fun.
Me too, Summer. This was actually pretty cool.
Yeah, Rick, thanks for another crazy adventure.
Let's go home, everyone. I could use a break from cartoon chaos.
The Smith family escapes the cartoon world, leaving behind a trail of mayhem and a bewildered SpongeBob.
Well, that was sufficiently absurd. Mission accomplished, Morty.
Yeah, but Rick, can we please never do that again?
Of course, Morty. Until the next statistical impossibility comes knocking on our door. Hey Morty, you know what really grinds my gears? Chess. It's just a glorified board game for armchair intellectuals.
Oh, okay, Rick. But I thought chess was like all strategy and stuff. Isn't that a good thing?
Strategy? Morty. It's just a bunch of numbers and moves, trying to prove who's the smartest. No fun in that. But listen up, I've got an idea. How about we create our own crazy chess game? Like, Mortician Chess.
Mortician chess? Oh, I don't know, Rick. Sounds a bit morbid.
Morbid, schmorbid, Morty. It's gonna be the hippest thing in town. We'll replace the pawns with zombies and the queen with a vampire. It'll be like playing chess on LSD.
Oh boy, here we go again. Okay, fine. Let's do it. But how are we gonna find all those creepy chess pieces?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna use my latest invention, the Chessinator 3000. It'll scan the multiverse and bring us the weirdest, most deranged chess pieces ever created. Strap yourself in, Morty. Adventure awaits.
Scene cuts to the pirate detective agency, where Beth is anxiously waiting.
Rick, Morty, I can't believe you're dragging me into another one of your crazy schemes.
Oh, come on, Beth. You're gonna love it. It's like being Sherlock Holmes, but with pirates. Plus, we could really use your detective skills to track down those elusive chess pieces.
Fine, but after this, no more insane chess games, detention dimensions, or intergalactic karaoke competitions, okay?
Deal, Beth.
Scene progresses as Rick, Morty, and Beth search high and low for the chess pieces, encountering hilarious and bizarre characters along the way.
Rick, I can't believe we ended up in a dimension where the bishops are actual monkeys throwing coconuts. This is bananas.
Yeah, Morty, try not to slip on the innuendos this dimension is throwing at us. Now let's grab those coconuts before we go bananas ourselves.
Beth, in her pirate detective attire, swings from ropes and interrogates a parrot for clues.
ARRR, matey. Where be the captain's rook?
Parrot. Squawk. You'll never find it, ye scurvy landlubber.
Oh, we'll see about that, bird brain.
As the adventure intensifies, they finally collect all the crazy chess pieces and return to assemble the Mortician chess set.
Alright, Morty, Beth, prepare yourselves for the ultimate mind-bending, bone-chilling chess experience.
They start playing Mortician chess, and chaos ensues. Pieces jump off the board, vampires suck blood, and zombies start dancing.
I have to admit, Rick, this is kind of fun in a twisted, macabre way.
Yeah, Rick, I guess you were onto something with this mortician chess thing.
Of course I was, Morty. I'm always onto something. Now, let's finish this game and crown ourselves the kings and queens of the afterlife.
Final scene shows Rick, Morty, and Beth proudly posing with their mortician chess set as evil laughter echoes in the background.
Victory is ours, Morty. We may be weird, dysfunctional, and borderline sociopaths, but damn it, we're the masters of mortician chess.
Oh, I don't think that's something to be proud of, Rick.
Oh, Morty, when did you become a buzzkill? Lighten up, kid. Life's too short not to enjoy the absurdity of it all.
Fade out with Rick, Morty, and Beth laughing maniacally, ready for their next interdimensional escapade.
Morty, I've just discovered a new exoplanet, perfect for colonization.
Oh geez, Rick, colonization? Isn't that a bit intense?
Intense, Morty. We're talking about building a whole new society on a different planet. It's gonna be like a twisted version of the Jetsons.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we messed with colonization, we ended up in that weird dimension ruled by hamsters with mustaches.
Relax, Morty, that was just a minor setback. This time, I've hired Doofus Rick to oversee the project. He may be a doofus, but he's got the charm of a guy who spends his days getting pedicures and listening to the Doors.
Pedicures in the Doors? That sounds interesting, but what about your lost love, Rick? Isn't that still a touchy subject?
Morty, love is just a chemical reaction in the brain. Besides, my lost love won't stop me from venturing into the unknown. It's a new galaxy, Morty, filled with infinite possibilities.
All right, I'm in. But can we at least bring Summer and her friends along? They've been bugging me nonstop.
Fine, Morty, but only if they promise not to annoy me with their constant selfies and obsession with the woman yelling at a cat meme.
Deal, Rick. Now, how are we going to convince everyone that leaving Earth is a good idea?
Simple, Morty. We'll throw a massive intergalactic fiesta, complete with alien DJs, flying saucer rides, and enough interdimensional booze to make everyone forget they ever had a home planet.
That might work, but what about the potential risks, Rick? This is colonization we're talking about.
Morty, everything in life involves risks. Just like walking through grass on a sunny day and finding out that the shadow under a cat shaped like Marilyn Monroe is actually a portal to a universe where hot dogs are sentient beings holding religious debates.
Man, our lives are weird, Rick.
Indeed, Morty. Now let's go. The spaceship won't pilot itself. And remember, if anything goes wrong, blame the cat.
I'm starting to think that cat is behind all our interdimensional mishaps, Rick.
Morty, I wouldn't be surprised. That cat has more secrets than a Kardashian's wardrobe. Now, let's go conquer a new world. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure that will leave us questioning the very fabric of reality.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your crazy escapades. Can't we just go back to being normal for once?
Normal, Morty. That's like asking a pickle to stop being sour. We're here to shake things up, and this time, we're diving headfirst into the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob? Really? Couldn't you have picked a more mature cartoon, Rick?
Sure, Beth, this is a classic. Now quit being such a negative Nancy and join in on the fun.
I don't know, Rick. SpongeBob doesn't seem like my cup of tea. I prefer intellectual entertainment.
Oh please, Dad, you couldn't handle the intellectualism of a plankton's brain.
Look, guys, there's Bikini Bottom. But what's that? It's like the whole town has been transformed into doodles.
Morty, we've been transported into a dimension where Doodlebob reigns supreme. Hold on tight. Things are about to get rough.
Doodlebob, Mihoi Manoi. You think you can intrude on my doodle domain? I'll make you all distorted doodles just like me.
Doodlebob, huh? Just another one of your C-list villains. Prepare to be outsmarted, you pencil drawing reject.
Rick, what do we do? Doodlebob is multiplying. We're surrounded.
Morty, use your noodle. We're in a cartoon world. Let's find the eraser and restore order.
I'll distract Doodlebob. Hey, Doodlebob, I bet your doodle nose is as big as your ego.
Nice one, Beth. Now, let me show you all my impressive karate moves. Hiya.
Please, Dad, spare us the embarrassment. Let's just find that eraser already.
I found it, guys. Quick, everyone, gather around.
Morty, you little genius. Stand back, everyone. Prepare for the mother of all erasings.
Rick erases Doodlebob and the town slowly regains its original form.
We did it, Rick. We saved Bikini Bottom from the doodle invasion.
That's right, Morty. We took a situation that seemed statistically improbable and turned it into a goddamn masterpiece.
Well, Rick, I have to admit, that was pretty impressive. Maybe SpongeBob isn't so bad after all.
Agreed. I never thought I'd say this, but I actually had fun.
Can we go home now? I've had enough of animated antics for one day.
Sure thing, Summer. Just remember, the universe is our playground. Anything can happen when you're with me, Rick Sanchez.
And I wouldn't have it any other way, Rick. Let's get out of here.
They step back into their ship and zoom away, leaving Bikini Bottom behind. End. Title: The Doodle Dilemma. Characters: Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, Doodlebob.
Setting.
The familiar living room of the Smith family abruptly transforms into SpongeBob's pineapple under the sea. The walls turn into vibrant coral, and the characters find themselves in cartoonish versions of their bodies.
Rubbing his temples. All right, Morty. I think I may have had one too many shots of interdimensional tequila last night. Can't figure out why we're stuck in this trippy, yellow wasteland.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should try to figure it out. Wherever we are, it sure feels like a cartoon.
Looking bewildered. Oh, great. Another one of Rick's science experiments gone wrong. What's next? Turning into pineapples.
Glaring at Jerry. Shut up, Jerry. We need to focus on getting out of here. Summer, be on the lookout for any clues.
Looking at a distorted poster. Guys? What's that thing? It kinda looks like a doodle version of SpongeBob.
Doodlebob, emerging from the shadows, holding a magic pencil. Mihoi Manoi. Doodlebob ready to put you squiggly doodles in your place.
Chuckling. Oh, great. A deranged doodle with a god complex. Just what we needed.
Doodlebob, sinisterly. Doodlebob gonna make you squiggly just like Doodlebob. Now, hold still.
Angrily, you've got the wrong family, Doodlebob. We're not just gonna stand around and let you doodle us out of existence.
Confidently. Yeah, and you might want to think twice before messing with us. We're Smiths.
Whispering to Rick. Rick, what do we do? He looks serious about this doodle thing.
Smirking. Morty, my boy. We're gonna whip up a little something called ink-resistant spray and make this doodle idiot pay.
As the battle ensues, Doodlebob tries to morph the characters into distorted doodles, but they dodge his attacks with agility and wit. Panicking. I think I'm actually starting to enjoy this. Who knew fighting a doodle could give me such a thrill?
Rolling her eyes. Focus, Jerry. We're not here for your midlife cartoon crisis.
Just as Doodlebob prepares for a final attack, Rick pulls out a device resembling a ray gun and shoots Doodlebob with reactive ink.
Smirking. Ink-resistant spray, delivered right on time. Time to send this doodle back to his two-dimensional hell.
Doodlebob shrieks as he dissolves into a puddle of ink, disappearing from existence.
Exhaling. That was intense. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm kinda glad we got to meet Doodlebob.
Awe struck. Yeah, summer. It's like we were in our own episode of SpongeBob.
Smirking. Well, Morty, we did just save an entire parallel dimension from being trapped in doodle form. That's a pretty impressive episode, if you ask me.
Muttering under his breath, I still can't believe I actually enjoyed fighting a doodle. What's wrong with me?
Rolling her eyes, oh, shut up, Jerry. Just be glad we made it out of this insanity in one piece.
The characters look around as the SpongeBob aesthetic morphs back into the familiar living room.
Well, back to our regular old lives, I guess.
Chuckling. Regular? Who needs regular when you've got a dimension-hopping portal gun?
They all laugh, reveling in the absurdity of their adventure, ready for what other bizarre escapades await them.
Note: the content of this episode dialogue script is fictional, adult, and contains mature language. It is advisable to adapt it for appropriate audience consumption.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a journey that's gonna make our previous adventures look like a lemonade stand in a retirement home.
Rick, are we seriously going into a world where we have to deal with a doodle creature? This sounds like a seriously messed up acid trip.
Morty, you really think I'd pass up an opportunity to mess with the very fabric of reality? Besides, I've always wondered what it feels like to be a living, breathing cartoon character.
Are you sure about this, Rick? I mean, it's one thing to explore alternate dimensions, but becoming a doodle in a SpongeBob world? That sounds messy.
Oh, come on, Beth. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, it'll be a great bonding experience for the family. We'll have a blast, I promise.
This better not involve any creepy fan art, Rick. I'm not ready to become some sort of weird Tumblr meme.
Wait, so we're going to become drawings? How's that even possible? Can't we just stay here and watch TV or something?
Jerry, you have the intellectual capacity of a jellyfish. Anyway, strap yourselves in. We're about to dive headfirst into the surreal.
Moment later, they are standing in a cartoonish version of Bikini Bottom, surrounded by colorful characters and underwater foliage.
Whoa, Rick, we actually made it into SpongeBob's world. This is surreal.
Look, there's Doodlebob. He's drawing weird doodles all over everything. He's like a spongy Picasso.
Rick, we need to find a way out of here. I don't want to be turned into some grotesque doodle creature.
Relax, Beth, I've got a plan. Morty, hand me that sponge and marker over there.
Morty hands Rick a sponge and marker. Rick scribbles furiously, creating a portal.
There we go. Now Doodlebob won't know what hit him.
Doodlebob approaches menacingly, brandishing his own marker and speaking in his limited, doodle language.
Doodlebob, meep stuk may.
Oh, shut up, Doodlebob. You think you can mess with us? Get ready for a taste of reality-bending vengeance.
Doodlebob lunges, but Rick and the family step through the portal, leaving Doodlebob standing there, utterly confused.
That was incredible, Rick. You totally showed that doodle who's boss.
I think I wet myself a little. Can we go home now?
Sure thing, Jerry. But first, let's make a quick detour to a dimension where pants are illegal. It'll be fun. Plus, I left my wallet there.
The family exchanges glances, and with a mixture of amusement and exhaustion, follows Rick through yet another portal, uncertain of what awaits them next.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to go on a wild adventure in the world of SpongeBob.
Wait, what? SpongeBob? Are you serious, Rick?
Morty, just trust me. We're gonna have a great time. Besides, I heard there's some crazy stuff happening there.
What? We're going into SpongeBob's world? Can we take the kids too?
Sure, why not? Might as well have a family vacation in a place where a talking sponge lives in a pineapple, right?
This is gonna be so awesome. I wonder if Squidward will give me any clarinet lessons.
Honey, maybe we shouldn't go. I mean, what about my allergies? And the, cartoon physics?
Jerry, shut up and get in the portal. We don't have time for your allergies or your fear of slightly distorted physics.
Scene shifts to SpongeBob's world.
SpongeBob, hi guys. Welcome to Bikini Bottom. Want a Krabby Patty?
No thanks, we're here for some epic adventure. Where's Doodlebob?
Doodlebob, Mehoy Manoy, holding a red rose in his hand.
Oh my god, look at that cartoon character with a wacky face and rose. What does he want?
Doodlebob, RRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRR
something.
I'm on it. Pulls out his portal gun.
Rick, be careful. This Doodlebob guy seems dangerous.
Morty, don't worry. I've got this. Opens a portal below Doodlebob.
Doodlebob, no. Gets sucked into the portal.
That was intense. And oddly satisfying.
Can we go home now? I'm really starting to miss our world.
Fine, Jerry. Just let me grab some of this cartoon money first.
Scene shifts back to their house.
Wow, that was insane. I can't believe we defeated Doodlebob.
Yeah, and luckily we all made it back in one piece.
It was nothing. Just another day in the life of the Smiths.
I gotta say, Rick, that was pretty awesome. Can't wait for our next adventure.
Morty, my adventures are always awesome. Just remember, life is like a cartoon, Morty. You never know what crazy adventures await us next. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got ourselves a classic dimensional mishap on our hands. Looks like we're being dragged into the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Rick, are you seriously telling me we're gonna deal with animated sea creatures now?
That's right, Morty. Get ready for a wild ride. And remember, don't touch anything. We wouldn't want to disturb the delicate balance of this kid-friendly universe.
Oh great, just what we needed. I finally get a break from Jerry, and now we're stuck with talking sponges.
Hey, it's not like I asked for any of this either. But maybe we could, I don't know, enjoy ourselves a little?
Enjoy ourselves? Dad, we're probably going to be chased by a deranged doodle version of SpongeBob soon. How could you find that fun?
Alright, everyone, enough bickering. We've got to stick together and find a way back home. Meanwhile, stow your expectations because things here are about to get way off the deep end.
Rick, what's with all the balloons and toys on the floor? Is it someone's birthday?
Morty, you truly have the power of observation. Those aren't just any toys. They're traps, Morty, traps set by none other than Doodlebob himself.
Doodlebob? Seriously? You mean that odd little creature with a pencil?
That's right, Beth. This dude has a serious pen game. He wants to turn us into those distorted doodles you see on the show.
Oh geez, I don't want to be a doodle. Can't we reason with this Doodlebob?
Reason with him? Jerry, we're dealing with a sentient pencil sketch here, not a candidate for world peace. But I might have a plan.
I can't believe we're actually discussing battle strategies with a magical pencil. This is so messed up.
Get used to it, Summer. Now, here's what we're gonna do. Morty, distract Doodlebob with your unparalleled awkwardness. Beth, you're on backup. Jerry, well, try not to mess things up.
Me? Distract him? Alright, if you say so, Rick. I guess I can be awkward on command.
Backup? You mean I just stand there and look pretty?
Hey, I can mess things up like nobody's business. Just watch me.
Alright, everyone, prepare for immersion. We're going in.
They enter the world of SpongeBob SquarePants. Chaos ensues.
Rick, this place is insane. I just got hit with a Krabby Patty the size of a friggin' car.
Hang in there, Morty. We're not leaving here without a fight.
After an epic battle, Doodlebob is defeated.
So, what now? Are we done here?
Almost, Beth. We just need to find the portal back home. And, oh yeah, deal with Harold the magic talking dolphin.
Harold the dolphin? What did he do now?
Nothing, Jerry. He's just sort of hanging out and, okay, he might want a favor. But let's save that for another day. Right now, we need to escape this underwater nightmare.
They find a portal and make their way back home.
Phew! That was way crazier than I expected, Rick.
Yep, that's what you get for underestimating the power of cartoons, Morty. Now let's grab some Szechuan sauce and celebrate our safe return.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought we were never getting back to normal.
Normal? Dad, we never were normal to begin with.
Ain't that the truth, Summer? But hey, we survived another adventure. Cheers to us.
They laugh and the universe continues to shake its head at the insanity that is the Smith family.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We're going on a mind-bending adventure.
Rick, I'm not sure this is a good idea.
Morty, you're overthinking it. We've been to crazier places. Remember that time we turned ourselves into pickles?
Yeah, but this time it's SpongeBob's world. That's a whole different level of weirdness.
Relax, Morty. We're just going to have a little friendly chat with Doodlebob. It'll be a piece of cake.
If you say so, Rick.
Scene. The portal opens and they land in Bikini Bottom.
Oh my god, Rick. We're in SpongeBob's world. That's amazing.
I can't believe we're actually here. I've always wanted to meet Patrick.
This is ridiculous. I have work tomorrow, you know. Scene. Doodlebob appears, brandishing a doodle pencil.
Doodlebob, mihoy manoy. I'm gonna turn you into a doodle.
Hold on a second there, Doodlebob. We come in peace.
Doodlebob, no peace. Only doodles.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
Morty, we just need to outsmart this doodle maniac. Trust me, I've got a plan.
Scene. Rick and Morty devise a scheme to distract Doodlebob.
Hey Doodlebob, look over there. A giant shiny pencil.
Doodlebob, pencil? Where?
Scene. Rick and Morty make a swift move and grab the doodle pencil.
Morty, we've got the upper hand now.
What's the plan, Rick?
We draw a portal back home and get the family out of harm's way.
Scene. Rick sketches a portal on the air.
Doodlebob, no fair. That's my pencil.
Scene. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry escape through the portal.
That was intense. I can't believe we made it out.
Yeah, and we didn't even get turned into doodles.
I told you this was a bad idea. I could have been stuck as a scribbly mess. Scene. The family reunites in their living room.
Well, that was one wacky adventure, huh?
Yeah, but we made it, Rick. We always make it.
I never thought I'd say this, but thanks, SpongeBob.
Yeah, thanks for the crazy memories.
Scene. Rick pours himself a drink and raises his glass.
Surviving another dimension. Cheers, everyone.
Oh, cheers.
Scene. They all laugh and settle back into their normal lives. So, Rick, can we go anywhere normal next time?
Normal? Where's the fun in that, Jerry? We're just getting started. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into some twisted cartoon reality here.
Rick, why are we in SpongeBob's world? This is kinda weird.
Seriously, SpongeBob? I thought we were done with all this childish nonsense.
Oh, come on, Beth, it could be fun. Let's enjoy ourselves for once.
Yeah, Mom, lighten up. This place looks kinda cool. I wonder where SpongeBob is?
Who cares about SpongeBob? We've got bigger problems. Look out, here comes Doodlebob.
Doodlebob, me-hoy manoy. You all gonna be doodled up real nice, just like dim dim boobity bop dib doodle.
Stay back, you deranged animated freak. I won't let you turn us into doodles.
Rick, what do we do? Doodle Bob is about to pounce.
Morty, grab that pencil and start drawing. I've got a plan.
Wait, what? Draw? Oh, okay, I'll try.
Hurry up, Morty. Doodlebob is getting closer.
Oh no, he's got me. Help.
Dad, no. Morty, do something.
Okay, got it. I drew a giant eraser. Take this, Doodle Bob.
Doodlebob, no.
Nice work, Morty. Now let's get out of this crazy cartoon world.
Phew, that was intense. I hope we never have to deal with anything like that again.
Agreed. I'm not a fan of these insane adventures.
Come on, guys, let's appreciate the fact that we made it out in one piece. And hey, at least it was entertaining.
Yeah, that was pretty wild. I can't wait to tell my friends about this.
Listen, Morty, no more messing around with magical cartoon worlds. Stick to sci-fi adventures, got it?
Yeah, sure, Rick. I'm done with cartoons. Let's get back to our regular universe.
Good. Now, who wants to grab some McDonald's on the way home?
Everyone, McDonald's.
They all laugh and teleport away, leaving behind a confused SpongeBob.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're diving into the absurdity of SpongeBob's world. Prepare for some seriously messed up shit.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, SpongeBob is all about fun and innocence. We might be out of our element here.
Morty, my boy, that's exactly why we're doing this. We're going to tear down that innocent facade and expose the twisted underbelly of Bikini Bottom.
Rick, I don't know if I want our family involved in this. SpongeBob is a kids' show, after all.
Don't worry, Beth. This adventure will be full of dark humor and satirical subversions. It'll be our own twisted version of SpongeBob.
Can we please just get this over with? I've got better things to do than hang out with a bunch of weird cartoon characters.
Yeah, like trying to fix my limited edition collectible cartoon character figure that fell off its shelf and broke. This is all your fault, Rick.
Oh, Jerry, always finding a way to make this about yourself. Just hold onto your broken toy and let's go.
They enter a portal and find themselves in Bikini Bottom.
Whoa, look at all these cheerful characters. It's giving me a creepy vibe.
That's because beneath their cheerful exterior lies the terror that has plagued SpongeBob's world for years. Doodlebob, the ultimate chaos creator.
Doodlebob? Seriously, Rick? We're dealing with this now?
You bet we are, Beth. Prepare to witness the chaos as Doodlebob tries to turn us all into distorted doodles.
Oh God, I'm too beautiful to become a cartoon abomination.
Just when I thought this couldn't get any dumber. Let's get this over with.
The family tries to outwit Doodlebob in a series of dangerous and hilarious encounters.
Morty, grab those cartoon character figures from Jerry's broken collectible. We can use them as weapons.
Oh, alright, here you go. But I don't know how this is gonna help.
Doodlebob laughs maniacally as the family arms themselves.
Okay, Doodlebob, nice try, but we're not becoming your distorted doodle playthings.
Rolls eyes. Yeah, as if we'd stoop that low.
Doodlebob charges at them, but they fight back with the cartoon character figures.
Looks like Doodlebob isn't expecting this level of animated retaliation.
We're not just passive cartoon characters, Doodlebob. We've got depth and complexity.
Battle ensues, with epic and clever action sequences. Take that, Doodle Bob. Your doodles don't stand a chance against our pop culture icons.
It's time to put an end to this, once and for all.
They finally defeat Doodle Bob, who retreats back into his pencil.
Well, that was a wild ride, but we saved the day, guys. SpongeBob's world won't be the same again.
I guess even the silliest cartoon can have a dark side.
I don't know if I should laugh or be concerned about our sanity.
Can we go home now? I need a break from all this animated nonsense.
Yeah, I just hope my cartoon character figure survived the battle. It's not like I can replace it, you know.
Oh, Jerry, always finding a way to make everything about yourself. Let's go, family. We've had enough cartoon chaos for one day.
They leave Bikini Bottom, grateful to be back in their own twisted reality.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive headfirst into the absurdity of the SpongeBob universe.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, SpongeBob and Doodle Bob? It seems kinda ridiculous.
Ridiculous? Morty, this is the stuff legends are made of. Prepare to have your mind blown.
Hey guys, I'm not sure I should be here. I mean, what if something goes wrong? Can't we just go for some interdimensional pancakes instead?
Jerry, stop whining. We're doing this. Plus, I heard SpongeBob throws the best parties. I want a break from reality for once.
Yeah, Dad, can't you cut the negativity for once? Let's embrace the chaos, like a boss.
Alright, we're here. Just a simple animation glitch and we'll be in the Krusty Krab. But beware, Doodle Bob lurks.
Whoa, is that a talking sponge? And is that Patrick Star?
SpongeBob, hey, welcome to the Krusty Krab. We're serving Krabby Patties today.
Wait, so this sponge is cooking? And the starfish is eating?
Patrick, that's right, buddy. I'm the master at eating. Just watch me go.
Doodle Bob, Mihoy Manoy. I'm here to wreak havoc and turn you all into doodles.
Oh great, a creepy, talking, pencil-drawn sponge with a vendetta. Just what we needed.
Rick, do something. We can't be doodles forever.
Morty, pass me the interdimensional crayon. Time to show this scribble what a real artist can do.
Oh, Rick, I didn't know you could draw that well, or at all.
Shut up, Morty. You're just jealous of my impeccable fine motor skills.
Doodle Bob, no. My artistic reign is over. I'll get you for this, Rick.
Ha! Take that, you sketchy wannabe. We saved the day.
Well, that was anticlimactic. But at least we can leave this crazy cartoon world in one piece.
Guess it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I mean, it's just a cartoon, right?
Just a cartoon? Jerry, you have no idea how much reality is influenced by cartoons. Now, let's go grab some Krabby Patties before we head back.
Yeah, and next time, can we go to a happier, less dangerous dimension? Pretty please, Rick?
You'll see, Morty, in the multiverse, danger is always just a portal away.
Whoa! Adventure awaits. Let's go, family.
The group walks off, leaving behind a transformed Doodle Bob, who has learned a valuable lesson about the power of art and creativity in the universe.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to embark on a seriously wild venture.
What are we doing this time, Rick?
We're diving headfirst into the world of SpongeBob. Hold on tight.
SpongeBob? Seriously? Isn't that show for kids?
Beth, you naive mortal. SpongeBob is a mecca of existential quandaries and scientific oddities.
Wait, so we're going to a cartoon world? This sounds awesome.
I don't know, Rick. Can't we just stay home and watch TV like normal people?
Jerry, you couldn't be more wrong. We're going to paint a masterpiece of chaos and absurdity.
But what's the catch, Rick? There's always a catch.
Morty, buckle up for the catch of a lifetime. We're going to be dealing with Doodle Bob.
Who's this Doodle Bob? Another made-up character?
Oh, he's very real, Jerry. Doodle Bob is a two-dimensional scoundrel who wants to turn us all into distorted doodles.
You're kidding, right? This is getting out of hand, even for us.
Oh, buckle up, Beth, because this plucky little SpongeBob side character means business.
Do we have any weapons or anything? How do we fight a doodle?
Weapons, please, Summer. We'll use our wits and sarcasm against his childish doodle ways.
I don't know, Rick. I'm kind of scared about this one.
Morty, fear is for people who wear socks with sandals. We're going to show Doodle Bob who's boss.
Can't we just reason with this, Doodle?
Jerry, reason and logic don't operate in the world of a children's cartoon. We've got to embrace the madness.
I never thought I'd hear myself say this, but I'm starting to miss the real world.
We'll get through this, Beth. We'll defeat Doodle Bob and come out on top.
Alright, gang, prepare for a journey into SpongeBob's world. It's time to defy the laws of physics and logic.
Rick, are you sure about this? It sounds pretty dangerous.
Morty, danger is my middle name. Well, actually it's Vladimir, but that's beside the point.
I really don't think I can handle all this craziness.
Jerry, you couldn't handle a bowl of cereal without spilling milk. Buck up, we're almost there.
Just promise me we'll make it back in one piece, Rick.
Beth, I promise I'll put a pin in this insanity once we defeat Doodle Bob. Now let's go.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited about going into a cartoon world.
That's the spirit, Summer. Get ready for a wild ride. It's about to get seriously cray-cray up in here.
The Smith family, with Rick's ingenious and witty guidance, traverses the vibrant and nonsensical world of SpongeBob. Using their intellect, humor, and occasional karate move, they outsmart Doodle Bob, breaking the barriers between dimensions and returning back to the real world unscathed but forever changed by the absurdity they witnessed. And so, they add another unbelievable adventure to their repertoire, leaving us all laughing and shaking our heads, wondering what they'll get themselves into next.
Alright, Morty, we've traveled to some pretty messed up dimensions, but this one takes the cake. I mean, a world of anthropomorphic sea creatures. This is some next level weirdness.
Yeah, Rick, and it just gets weirder. Look at that dude over there. He's drawing everything around him and it's coming to life.
Rick, what's going on? Why are we in this ridiculous cartoon world?
I don't know, Beth. Something about this place is glitchy. It's like being trapped in a doodle nightmare. We have to find a way out before we get erased.
But why is that pencil drawing guy so angry? He keeps saying, "Me hoi manoi," and trying to morph us into freakish doodles.
I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to end up as some mutated scribble. We need a plan, and fast.
Alright everyone, listen up. We need to outsmart this Doodle Bob character. We can't outdraw him, but we can outthink him. Morty, do you still have that portal gun?
Yeah, Rick, I always carry it with me. But will it work in this weird cartoon world?
There's only one way to find out. Beth, Jerry, Summer, grab onto Morty. We're getting out of here.
Doodle Bob charges towards them with a maniacal laugh, wielding his pencil.
Doodle Bob, me hoi manoi. You won't escape, puny doodles.
Rick creates a portal and the group jumps through, barely escaping the clutches of Doodle Bob.
We made it. I never thought I'd be so happy to be back in our own messed up reality.
Yeah, who knew a trip to SpongeBob's world would be so dangerous?
I don't care where we go next, just as long as it's not filled with homicidal doodles.
Well, you never know, Dad. With Rick, we could end up anywhere.
Morty, you're damn right. Are you ready for the next adventure?
I don't think I have a choice, Rick. Let's just hope it's slightly less insane than this one.
They all laugh as they walk away, ready for their next interdimensional escapade. The end.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to enter a cartoon universe.
A cartoon universe? Are you serious, Rick? This is gonna be insane.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? We don't even know what we're getting into.
Relax, Beth. We're just going for a little adventure. What's the worst that could happen?
Seriously, Rick? You always say that right before everything goes horribly wrong.
Yeah, Rick. I don't think this is a good idea. I mean, we're just regular people.
Regular people? Speak for yourself, Jerry. I'm the smartest person in the multiverse.
Oh, here we go again. Rick and his superiority complex.
Oh, guys, look! We're in Bikini Bottom, and there's SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. Oh, hello there. Are you guys new here? Gosh, you look surprised.
Surprised? We're more than surprised, SpongeBob. We're about to have a crazy adventure.
Doodlebob. Nostal. Wait till they see what I have planned for them.
Rick, who's that creepy doodle version of SpongeBob?
That's Doodlebob, Morty. He's a distorted doodle and always up to no good.
Doodlebob. Moo-ee-wee-ah. Maniacal laughter.
Okay, this is officially getting weird. What does he want with us?
I don't know, but Doodlebob better not mess with my hair.
Can we just get out of here? I want to go home and watch TV.
Not so fast, Jerry. We're gonna take down Doodlebob and save this cartoon universe.
But how, Rick? Doodlebob seems unstoppable.
Morty, I've encountered countless villains across dimensions. We'll figure something out.
Rick, can't you just use your portal gun and teleport us back home?
No can do, Beth. We're trapped in SpongeBob's world until we deal with Doodlebob.
Great, so we're stuck here with a maniacal doodle. Just great.
Doodlebob. Miho-awama. Evil gibberish.
Alright, team. It's time to get creative. We'll outsmart Doodlebob and turn the tables on him.
Are you sure we can do that, Rick? I mean, he's pretty cray-cray.
Jerry, we've dealt with aliens, monsters, and even Nazis. I think we can handle a doodle.
Yeah, Dad. We're gonna save this cartoon universe and make it out in one piece.
I hope you're right, Morty. Let's kick some doodle butt.
They engage in an epic battle with Doodlebob, using clever tactics and hilarious cartoon physics.
We did it. Doodlebob's defeated. We're the champions of the cartoonverse.
Wow, I can't believe it. We actually did something right for once.
Don't get too cocky, Jerry. We just prevented a cartoon apocalypse. No big deal.
But Rick, we saved the day. We're heroes in this weird, messed up cartoon world.
Yeah, and you know what, Morty? We'll probably never get the recognition we deserve.
Rick, do we really need recognition? Can't we just be happy that we saved the day?
Yeah, sure, Beth. Saving the day. Happy endings, rainbows, and sunshine. Whatever floats your boat.
Suddenly, the portal opens, and they all step back into their own universe.
Phew, back to reality. That was a wild ride.
I don't ever want to go on an adventure like that again. My nerves can't take it.
You know, Rick, that cartoon universe wasn't so bad after all. It was kinda cool.
Cool, Morty. It was statistically improbable, psychotically intense, and scientifically absurd.
That's true, Rick, but it was still an adventure we won't forget.
Yeah, whatever you say, Beth. Now let's get some Szechuan sauce. I'm starving.
Title: Doodlebob's Distorted Doodle Domination.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, Doodlebob.
Setting:
The story takes place in the underwater city of Bikini Bottom, where our gearheads Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry have somehow found themselves, thanks to one of Rick's interdimensional portals.
Rick. Geez, Morty. Looks like we've ended up in some sort of underwater world.
Morty, whoa, Rick. Isn't that SpongeBob SquarePants? And what's with that crazy-eyed doodle version of him?
Jerry, guys? Why do I have a feeling we're gonna get ourselves into some deep doodle trouble?
Incident. Doodlebob, meep, fuzzlerfob, I am Doodlebob, and I will distort and doodle you all.
Rick. Oh great, Morty. Doodlebob wants to transform us into distorted doodles. We gotta get out of here. Regression.
Beth, hold on, everyone. We can't let this overly enthusiastic doodle ruin our chances of getting back home.
Summer, yeah, and it's not like we haven't faced crazier things before. Let's show Doodlebob what we're made of.
Doodlebob, wahahaha, doodle doodle doodle.
Jerry, oh boy, guys. I hope this ends well for us.
Rick. Alright, listen up. We need to use our brains to outsmart Doodlebob. I've got a plan.
Morty, why you always have a plan, Rick? So what's the plan this time?
Rick. We're gonna mess with his mind, Morty. We'll confuse Doodlebob with nonsensical doodle talk until he can't handle it anymore.
Doodlebob, no. Doodlebob hates nonsensical doodle talk.
Beth, it worked, Rick. Doodlebob is losing control. Quick, everyone. Show him love and support.
Summer, Doodlebob, we can help you embrace your inner doodle without causing harm to others. You don't have to be so aggressive.
Doodlebob, doodle, love.
Rick. That's right, Doodlebob. Love, not violence. Now let us go, and we won't erase you from existence with this handy-dandy eraser.
Doodlebob, doodle understood, meep.
Jerry, wow, Rick. You really impressed me with your genius plan.
Rick. Just remember, Jerry, I'm always capable of more than you think.
Morty, geez, Rick. I'm just glad everything turned out okay in the end.
And so, with their quick thinking and compassion, Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry successfully outsmarted Doodlebob and found their way back to their dimension. Another crazy adventure under their belts, they continued on their journey through the multiverse, ready for whatever lies ahead.
Morty, I'm telling you, this dimension is going to blow your mind. I've discovered a portal to the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know about this. SpongeBob? Really?
Morty, it's an intellectual challenge. Plus, there might be some dimension-shattering doodles involved, and you know how much I love a good mind bender.
Guys, can we just get this over with? I've got a date tonight, and I don't want to be late because of SpongeBob shenanigans.
Speaking of dating, did you hear about the Krusty Krab and Chum Bucket scandal?
Jerry, really? We're about to embark on an interdimensional adventure, and you're gossiping about fast food restaurants?
Well, you know, it's just interesting.
Let's focus, people. We've arrived in Bikini Bottom.
Whoa, Rick, look at that. A store window with green and yellow objects and a cat in the background.
Morty, don't get distracted by shiny objects. We have a doodle situation to handle.
Doodlebob, meep. Meep. I'm going to morph you all into distorted doodles.
Doodlebob, huh? Is that some kind of low-budget villain name?
Doodlebob, no mock, no mock. Doodle power.
This dude needs some new lines. Can we just get to the action?
Alright, team, it's time to show Doodlebob the consequences of messing with dimension-hopping geniuses.
Rick, I don't even know what that means, but let's do it.
Massive epic action scene ensues, with Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry battling Doodlebob in hilarious and improbable ways.
Take that, Doodlebob. You're no match for our mad scientist's skills and sarcastic banter.
Yeah, and your attempts at doodling us into submission are pretty weak, to be honest.
Doodle Bob, no fair. I just wanted to be the doodle ruler.
Sorry, Doodle Bob, but there's only room for one ruler in this dimension, and that's Rick.
Yeah, and I'm, just glad to be a part of it, I guess. Rick and the gang overpowered Doodle Bob, trapping him in an endless loop of doodle confusion.
Well, that was unexpected.
I guess we can add defeating SpongeBob villains to our resumes now.
And that, Morty, is how you take down a doodle with style and panache.
Can we go home now? My feet are killing me, and I need a glass of wine.
Wait, but what happened to the burger scandal? I need closure.
Jerry, we've just saved the day in a dimension of cartoons. I think we can let the Krusty Krab mystery go.
Jerry grumbles, but everyone returns safely to their own dimension, bidding farewell to the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Rick, that was weird, even for us.
Morty, when you're traveling through dimensions, everything is weird. But that's what makes life interesting, my boy. Now let's grab some Szechuan sauce and celebrate our victory. Alright, Morty, I've got a new adventure lined up. We're heading to a dimension where buildings have giant trees on their roofs. Strap in, Morty.
Rick, are you sure that's safe? I mean, giant trees on rooftops? That doesn't seem structurally sound.
Morty, we left sound structural integrity behind along with any semblance of logic a long time ago. Now let's go.
They arrive in the dimension with giant tree-roofed buildings.
Whoa, check out those buildings, guys. They must have some seriously strong branches.
Oh great, more bizarre dimensions. Just what I needed. Can't we have a normal family outing for once?
Jerry, we're with Rick. Normalcy phased out like your income potential when you got that accounting job. Let's see what this dimension has in store.
A man stands in front of a building with a backpack.
And, hey, you guys looking for some adventure? This backpack has access to any dimension you can imagine. Guaranteed thrills.
Oh, look, Morty, it's a shady dimension travel salesman. How original.
And, hey now, don't judge a backpack by its cover. Take the risk, embrace the chaos.
Rick, I don't know about this. It sounds sketchy.
Sketchy? Morty, this guy just schooled you in backpack-based dimension travel. We're doing it.
They all put on backpacks and travel to the SpongeBob dimension, appearing in the Krusty Krab.
Oh wow, we're in the Krusty Krab. Look, Morty, it's SpongeBob.
SpongeBob, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Hey, SpongeBob, can we join your underwater escapades?
SpongeBob, sure thing, dudes.
Doodle Bob suddenly appears, brandishing a pencil.
Doodle Bob, Mihoy Manoy. Time for some artistic mayhem.
Oh great, a deranged doodle. Just what we needed for a dimension-hopping adventure.
Rick, we need a plan. We can't let Doodle Bob turn us into distorted doodles.
Yeah, that's not exactly the artist I want to be known as.
Alright, everyone, grab a pencil and let's show Doodle Bob the real meaning of art.
They engage in an epic battle with Doodle Bob, dodging his pencil attacks while trying to draw him into submission.
Rick, this is insane. I never thought I'd be battling a living doodle in the SpongeBob dimension.
Welcome to my world, Summer. Now keep drawing.
They manage to outsmart Doodle Bob and trap him in a doodle of his own.
We did it, Rick. Doodle Bob is defeated.
That's right, Morty. When it comes to art, we're the Picassos of ass-kicking. Now let's head back home.
They return to their own dimension, victorious.
Well, that was an eventful trip. I'm glad we made it back in one piece.
Yeah, now maybe we can go back to our normal lives for a change.
Don't hold your breath, Jerry. There's always another dimension waiting to mess things up.
I guess that's the beauty of it, Rick. Never a dull moment with you.
You bet. Morty, life's a wild ride, and we're strapped in tight. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
They all cheer and head off for a much-deserved meal, leaving behind the chaos behind, at least for now.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into a surreal crossover episode.
Wait, what? Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to the underwater world of SpongeBob SquarePants, Morty. And no, don't worry, it's not some lame tourist spot. We're dealing with a twisted version of SpongeBob's nemesis, Doodlebob.
Doodlebob? Seriously?
Yeah, Morty, seriously. This little pencil-drawn maniac somehow got his hands on a dimension-hopping device and is terrorizing SpongeBob and his pals.
Oh great, just what I needed, more childish nonsense.
Shut up, Jerry. You're lucky we're letting you tag along. We need someone to provide the comic relief.
Comic relief? Just because I'm not smart like you geniuses?
Jerry, leave Rick alone. We all know you're not the sharpest tool in the shed. Just enjoy the ride.
Yeah, Dad, don't be such a Jerry.
Fine, fine. Just don't expect me to be all hip and with it, like you guys.
Alright, we're here. Grab your cell phones, people. We're going deep into this cartoon reality.
Rick, why do we need cell phones?
Morty, with these cell phones, we can communicate with the characters inside the cartoon world. They'll think we're just another part of their wacky universe.
I hope nobody doxes us. I don't want my identity stolen.
Don't worry, Jerry. Your identity isn't worth stealing. Let's go.
Scene changes to the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Wow, Rick, everything looks just like in the show. It's so detailed.
Yeah, and look, there's SpongeBob and Patrick over there.
Alright, everyone, remember the plan. We need to find Doodlebob and stop him before he distorts our reality.
But how are we going to find this Doodlebob guy?
We need bait, Beth. And that bait is you, Summer. Use your cell phone to lure him out.
Are you serious? I'm not a fishing rod.
Just do it, Summer. Pretend to be texting or something. He'll be drawn to the technology.
Summer starts texting dramatically.
Guys, look! Doodlebob is coming, and he's got his pencil sword.
Doodlebob, mihoy manoi. I'm gonna draw you into pieces.
Rick, do something.
I've got this, Morty. Hey, Doodlebob, catch.
Rick throws a pencil eraser at Doodlebob.
Doodlebob, no. My articulation.
Doodlebob starts to morph back into a harmless doodle.
Rick, you did it.
Of course I did, Beth. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the multiverse.
Can we go home now? I think I've had enough excitement for one day.
Fine, Jerry, let's go. But remember, you owe us one for saving your sorry ass.
Scene changes back to Rick's garage.
That was insane, Rick. We were in a cartoon.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes life gets a little animated. But hey, at least we saved the day and had some fun along the way.
Can we just pretend this never happened?
Sure thing, Jerry. I'm sure your tiny brain won't have any trouble erasing this memory. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to go on a statistically improbable adventure.
Oh man, not again. What's the plan this time, Rick?
We're going to crash a ninja talent show, Morty. And we're going to win it with style.
A ninja talent show? Is that even a thing?
Of course it is, Morty. Haven't you heard of the prestigious Ultimate Ninja Extravaganza? It's held once every 100 years in a secret dojo on the planet Lanthanum.
Alright, let's do it. But what's our talent gonna be?
Poetry, Morty. We're going to blow everyone away with our humorous, mind-bending ninja poetry.
Hey, what are you two crazy ninjas up to?
Summer, we're joining a ninja talent show. Wanna come?
Ah, I guess so. As long as I don't have to wear one of those lame ninja outfits.
Fine by me. Meet us at the garage in 10 minutes.
Scene. The trio arrives at the secret dojo, surrounded by ninjas in outrageous costumes.
Alright, gather round, ninjas. Prepare to witness the genius of Rick Sanchez.
And Morty too. Don't forget me.
Yeah, whatever. Let's get this over with.
The man in the ninja suit holding a sword steps forward with a purple background.
Ninja, I am Ripto, master of the sword. Prepare to be defeated.
Oh, please, you think you can outsmart a genius like me? Give us your best swing.
Rick swiftly dodges the sword, revealing an ant crawling up Ripto's leg.
Ant, hey, I was just looking for some sugar. Can a ninja have a snack break?
Rick, what do we do now?
Morty, grab that sword and show them what you're made of.
Morty takes the sword, clumsily swinging it and accidentally cutting off Ripto's ponytail.
Ripto, my beautiful ponytail. You'll pay for this, Morty.
Rick, Morty, and Summer start a ninja war, flipping, kicking, and using their ninja poetry to confuse and defeat their opponents.
Ninja 1, this is madness. We can't handle their superior skills and witty banter.
Ninja 2, retreat, retreat.
Scene. The dojo is empty and our trio stand proudly in the center.
Well, that was unexpected. We actually won?
Nobody messes with the Smith-Sanchez family, Summer. We're unstoppable.
Yeah, who knew ninja poetry could be so effective?
It's simple, Morty. The power of words can conquer any sword.
Alright, can we go home now? I'm tired of all this ninja drama.
Fine, spoil the moment, Summer. Let's go. But remember, we're the legendary ninja poets now.
I can't wait to tell Jessica about our victory, and the ant with a sweet tooth.
Scene. The trio walks off into the sunset, ready for their next outrageous adventure.
Morty, sometimes life is just like a ninja talent show. You never know what absurdity you're going to face.
Yeah, Rick, life's weird, and I love it.
Title: Doodlebob's Distortion.
Episode description. In a wild and catastrophic turn of events, Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry find themselves inexplicably transported into the world of SpongeBob SquarePants. Surrounded by vibrant flowers and a picturesque sky, they soon discover that their presence has unsettled the equilibrium of Bikini Bottom. Their mission? To thwart the mischievous Doodlebob, who seeks to morph them into distorted doodles. This episode combines thrilling action scenes, award-winning dialogue, and a satisfying conclusion.
Int. Fancy Lab, Day.
Frustrated? Great job, Morty. Your incompetence with the portal gun has now landed us in the middle of some dumb cartoon.
Defensive. Geez, Rick, maybe you should have been the one handling it. Just saying.
Axt. Bikini Bottom, Flower Field, Day.
Looking around, where are we? This place looks oddly familiar.
Enthusiastic. Oh my god, it's Bikini Bottom. We're in SpongeBob's world.
Panicking. I can't handle this. Being animated is unsettling. Rick pulls out a device and scans the area.
Analyzing. Looks like we've altered the delicate fabric of their reality. Dimensions are colliding. Reality is fracturing.
The ground begins to rumble as Doodlebob appears.
Doodlebob. Maniacal. Mihoy Manoy. I gonna doodle you into twisted masterpieces.
The family Smith braces for the upcoming battle. Axt. Bikini Bottom, Underwater, Battlefield, Day.
Calculating. All right, everyone. We need to come up with a plan to defeat Doodlebob and restore this dimension.
Nervously. Rick, I think my pencil is running out of lead.
Sarcastic. Great timing, Morty. Just great. We're fighting a living doodle, and you choose now to run low on lead.
Rick pulls out a magical ink pen from his lab coat.
Smirking. Never underestimate my preparedness, Morty.
Rick cleverly outwits Doodlebob using the pen, trapping him in an infinite spiral. Next. Bikini Bottom, Flower Field, Night.
Relieved. We did it. We've defeated Doodlebob.
Amazed, it almost feels like we were written into this episode for some reason.
Sighs. I'm just glad it's over. No more cartoons for me, please. Rick adjusts his portal gun, creating a portal back to their reality.
Smirking. Alright, let's get back home before we accidentally end up in some anime or something.
The family steps through the portal, leaving the world of SpongeBob behind. Int. Fancy Lab, Night. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry panting heavily, relieved to be home.
Chuckles. Well, that was an unexpected adventure.
Grinning. I gotta admit, even though it was crazy, it was still kinda cool.
Smirking. Too bad we couldn't stay longer and mess around with the other idiots in that universe.
Rolling her eyes. Seriously, Grandpa? We almost got turned into twisted doodles, and you're thinking about messing with more cartoons?
Exhausted. Can we just pretend this never happened and get some rest? They all share a laugh, embracing the absurdity of their journey, ready to face new adventures. Opening square bracket, closing square bracket. Doodlebob's distortion ends with our protagonists back in the safety of their world, grateful for their escape from the chaos of Bikini Bottom. This episode thrills viewers with intense action sequences, scintillating dialogue, and an epic, satisfying resolution where Rick's genius and quick thinking save the day once again. The blend of the SpongeBob universe with the zany world of Rick and Morty delivers a truly unforgettable M-rated crossover experience.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into a really messed up adventure.
Oh man, Rick, what kind of messed up adventure are we getting into this time?
Well, Morty, we're going to the world of SpongeBob. And let me tell you, it's gonna get weird.
SpongeBob? Really, Rick? Couldn't we go somewhere a bit more normal?
Normal is boring, Beth. SpongeBob's world is statistically improbable, just like your dating life.
Oh my god, Dad. You had to go there.
Yeah, Rick. Can't we go on a nice family vacation for once?
Sorry, Jerry, your definition of nice doesn't make the cut. Now, hold on tight, we're jumping.
They arrive in the world of SpongeBob.
Whoa, Rick, we look like cartoon characters.
Yeah, Morty, in this world, we fit right in. Look, there's the annoying bird flying over there.
Bird. Squawk. Annoying catchphrase. Squawk.
Classic.
They come across Doodlebob.
Doodlebob. Me hoi manoi. Doodle, doodle, doodle.
Oh great, Doodlebob. Just what we needed.
What's he gonna do to us, Rick?
He wants to turn us into doodles, Morty. Like sketches or something. It's ridiculous.
So, how do we stop him?
We're going to have to draw 3 unique doodles to distract him. Each one has to be more over the top and outrageous than the last.
Are you kidding me? I can't even draw a stick figure.
Well, Dad, this must be your time to shine, since you're the artist in the family.
No, not gonna happen. We're all in this together.
They start drawing.
My doodle is a muscular superhero with laser eyes.
Mine is a majestic unicorn riding a flaming pogo stick.
Mine is, well, it's a blob with,
Great job, Jerry. We're all gonna die because you can't draw.
Rick, don't be so hard on him. Let me try.
Morty draws a doodle.
Mine is a giant marshmallow with chainsaw arms.
Morty, that's actually pretty good.
They distract Doodlebob with their doodles.
Doodlebob. No, me hoi manoi.
They escape from the world of SpongeBob.
Well, that was an adventure. We should do this more often.
I don't know about that, Dad. I think I've had enough SpongeBob for a lifetime.
Agreed. I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Yeah, and Morty's doodle idea was pretty badass.
Thanks, sis. Maybe I have some hidden artistic talents.
Let's not get carried away, Morty. Now, how about we find some interdimensional pizza? I'm starving.
They all laugh and continue their crazy adventures.
Title: The Doodle Dilemma.
The scene starts with Rick and his family in the living room, gathered around the portal gun.
Alright, Morty, I managed to hack into the SpongeBob world. We should be able to have some lighthearted fun away from all the messed up stuff for once.
Geez, Rick, that sounds nice, but do we have to? I was just getting comfortable with the constant danger.
Incident.
Rick activates the portal gun, and they all get sucked into the portal. They find themselves in SpongeBob's pineapple under the sea.
Wow, Rick. I never thought I'd be standing in SpongeBob's world. This is surreal.
Yeah, Dad, can we have some fun now?
Regression.
They explore the world and end up at the Krusty Krab. Suddenly, Doodlebob appears, his pencil arms thrashing wildly.
Doodlebob. Me hoi manoi. Translates to, I'm going to mess you up.
What the foo?
Doodlebob attacks, creating doodle clones of himself. Oh God, it's like my high school nightmares coming back to haunt me.
Everyone, we need a plan.
Rick grabs a nearby laptop and quickly improvises a program.
Morty, I've created a software that can control the ink levels of these doodles. I just need you to lure them to the laptop.
Great, more danger.
Morty manages to lure Doodlebob and the clones to the laptop.
Hey, Doodlebob, check out this doodle of yourself.
Doodlebob approaches the laptop, curious.
Now, Morty, activate the program.
Morty hits a button and the doodles start to fade away.
Doodlebob. No.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry stand triumphantly as the doodles disappear.
Phew, that was close. Time to get out of this crazy place.
They all enter the portal gun and return safely to their own world.
Rick, that was intense. Can we please go back to the danger and craziness?
Morty, you never know what you want.
The family laughs as they head back inside their house. The end.
So, Morty, what's the sitch? Why are we surrounded by yellow squares on a blue background with a green square in the middle?
I don't know, Rick. It's like someone drew us into some weird alternate universe or something.
Sarcastically, oh, really, Morty? You're just figuring that out now?
Rolling her eyes. Seriously, Morty, get with the program.
Guys, don't make fun of Morty. We're all confused here.
Confused? Jerry, this is the perfect opportunity for scientific exploration. We've stumbled upon a realm where drawings come to life.
Awesome! So does that mean SpongeBob is real?
Laughs. Morty, for the love of sanity, stop being so naive.
Not only is SpongeBob real, Morty, but we've got an even bigger problem on our hands.
What's the problem, Rick? Should we be worried?
Oh, definitely. We're dealing with a dastardly creature known as Doodlebob. He wants to turn us all into distorted doodles.
Holy sh*T, that sounds intense. What do we do, Rick?
First things first, Morty, we need to fight fire with fire. We have to draw our own unique doodles to stop him.
Draw? Like, with pen and paper?
No, Beth, with the magical art supplies I conveniently happen to have in my lab coat pocket.
Okay, cool. So, what's the plan?
Morty, you draw a superhero with the power to erase Doodlebob from existence.
Got it. Drawing a superhero. Wait, what does he look like?
Morty, use your imagination. Think of something cool.
Mumbling, Yeah, cool, got it.
Rick, what should I draw?
Draw a genocidal maniac with an army of killer doodles.
A genocidal maniac? Seriously?
Hey, we don't have time to mess around here, Summer.
What should I draw, Rick?
Just draw a giant sandwich, Jerry. We might get hungry during all this chaos.
Rick, what about me?
Just draw anything, Beth. It probably won't make a difference anyway.
Rick, I finished my superhero doodle. He's called the AiTelevision.
Excellent, Morty. Now let's take the fight to Doodle Bob.
They engage in an epic battle with Doodle Bob and his army of doodles. There are explosions, laser beams, and lots of crazy action scenes.
Grinning. My killer doodles are doing some serious damage, Rick.
Good job, Summer. Now let's finish this.
Nervously, guys, I don't think the AiTelevision can defeat Doodle Bob. I need more time.
Morty, we're running out of time. Do something.
Panicking. I can't handle the pressure, Beth.
Enough, all of you. Morty, use your imagination to give the AiTelevision an upgrade.
Determined. Alright, AiTelevision, time to tap into your true potential.
Morty's superhero doodle transforms into an ultra-powerful, unstoppable force, defeating Doodle Bob and restoring order to the doodle world.
Impressed. Wow, Morty. You really came through when it counted.
Thanks, Mom. I guess I'm pretty good with a pen after all.
Smirking. Told you so. Now let's get out of this doodle dimension before something even crazier happens.
They all leave the doodle dimension, victorious and wiser than before.
Well, that was a wild ride.
Meekly, yeah, but at least we've learned something, right?
That's right, Jerry. We've learned that even in the world of doodles, the only thing more powerful than a pencil is imagination. Morty, this universe-hopping gadget has landed us in Bikini Bottom. Looks like we've stumbled into SpongeBob's world.
Oh geez, Rick, do we have to deal with another bizarre adventure? Can't we just go back home?
Morty, we're stuck here, so just put on your big boy pants. We need to find a way out, and try not to be such a Jerry about it.
Alright, we've got to stay together and figure out this situation. I can't believe I'm in a cartoon world. Jerry, stop drooling over sandy cheeks. We have a mission.
Hey, I can't help it if her squirreliness is turning me on. Give me a break.
As much as I hate to agree with Jerry, we should focus. I don't want to spend any more time in this weird place than necessary. Look, there's SpongeBob.
SpongeBob, bubble-blowing double babies. Who are you guys, and why do you look so weird, even for cartoons?
SpongeBob, we're from another dimension. We need your help getting back home. But first, do you know anything about a character named Doodle Bob?
SpongeBob, Doodle Bob? Oh, no, he's a maniac. He loves to doodle, but he's like a psycho version of me. He'll doodle anyone he wants.
Wait, so Doodle Bob can draw us into messed up versions of ourselves?
SpongeBob, yeah, he'll make you look all distorted and scribbly, just like a doodle. It's horrifying.
Well, we can't let that happen. We need a plan, and we need it fast.
I have an idea. SpongeBob, can you gather some of your friends to help us find Doodle Bob? We'll definitely need backup.
SpongeBob, absolutely. I'll round up Patrick, Sandy, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs. We'll stop Doodle Bob once and for all.
Scene transition. Epic montage of the group preparing for battle. Epic music playing.
Alright, team, listen up. We're going in hard and fast. Summer, Jerry, and Morty, you flank from the left while Beth and I create a diversion.
Got it, Dad. Let's kick some doodle ass.
Scene transition. Intense battle scene with Doodle Bob transforming characters into twisted doodles. Lots of explosions and action.
SpongeBob, not so fast, Doodle Bob. We won't let you ruin our world.
Doodle Bob. Me hoi, manoi. Doodle apocalypse will reign.
Spectacular fight scene, with the group managing to defeat Doodle Bob and his army of doodle creatures.
Well, that's another universal catastrophe averted. Good work, team. Let's head back to our own dimension.
SpongeBob, we appreciate your help more than you know. You're a true hero.
And, sorry for all the crazy stuff that happened to your town. We'll clean up great. Promise.
SpongeBob, no worries, guys. It was an honor to fight alongside you. Bubbles of joy for everyone.
Scene transition. Emotional farewell between the two groups, promising to meet again if destiny allows. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry bid farewell to SpongeBob and his friends, returning to their dimension with the knowledge that no matter where they end up, they can face any challenge and save the day. You never know where a dimension-hopping adventure may take them next.
Alright, Morty, gather round. Today we're diving into your favorite childhood cartoon, SpongeBob SquarePants.
Really, Rick, SpongeBob? I thought we were done with the whole nostalgia thing.
Oh, come on, Morty. Get ready for some colorful chaos. Beth, Summer, Jerry, you're all coming too.
Oh great, another one of your bizarre adventures. Couldn't we just watch a movie or something?
No time for movies, Beth. We've got a world to save from the one and only Doodlebob.
Doodlebob? Seriously, Rick? You couldn't come up with anything better?
Oh, sorry Jerry. I'll make sure to consult you next time I plan an interdimensional adventure.
Can we just get this over with? I have plans tonight. You know.
Fine. Let's jump into this painting of a blue and yellow background with a blue circle in the middle and a yellow circle.
Wait, what? You mean that random painting in the living room?
Morty, don't question the science. Just go with it. Now, on to Bikini Bottom.
Meanwhile, in the land of SpongeBob.
Doodlebob. Me hoi manoi. I'm gonna turn you all into doodles.
Great. A deranged doodle with a bad catchphrase. Just what we needed.
Morty, do something.
Okay, hold on. Scribbles furiously.
Suddenly, a doodle version of Rick appears.
Doodle, I'm Pickle Rick DLE. Let's take this doodle down.
Look, I made Doodle Jerry. He's, doing something? Doodle, I may be useless, but I'm the best at it.
I guess it's my turn. Draws quickly.
Surprisingly, a badass doodle version of Summer materializes.
Doodle, let's show Doodlebob who's boss.
Alright, family, time to bring out the big guns. Draws meticulously.
A massive, indestructible doodle creature emerges.
Doodle monster, I am the ruler of all doodles.
Multiple epic action scenes follow, with our heroes battling Doodlebob and his army of doodles.
Rick, I have to admit, this is kind of fun.
Fun? This is pure science at its finest. Now, let's finish this.
After a fierce battle, our heroes manage to trap Doodlebob and his army in an infinite loop of doodle confusion.
Well, that was something.
Can we go back to watching regular TV now?
Oh, Jerry, always aiming for the ordinary. But hey, at least we had some quality family time.
Yeah, Dad, I guess it was kind of cool.
I suppose so. Thanks, Rick.
Anytime, Beth. Now, let's find a way back home and see if anything else bizarre is waiting for us.
They all exit the SpongeBob world, leaving chaos behind.
I can't believe we survived that mess.
Survival is our middle name, Morty. Now, let's go back to being our dysfunctional selves.
And so, the Smith family returns home, their SpongeBob adventure forever etched in their memories.
Title: Doodlebob's Dilemma.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, Doodlebob.
Setting:
A dark room with a single light on the ceiling. A cat is lazily sprawled on the floor.
Scene 1, Initial Situation.
Room is dimly lit. Rick and Morty stand in the center. Beth, Summer, and Jerry are on the side.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've accidentally slipped into a reality where SpongeBob and his absurd world exist.
Oh geez, Rick! SpongeBob? Really?
Shut up, Morty. We've got bigger problems. That's not just any SpongeBob character lurking around, Morty. It's that deranged Doodlebob.
Scene 2, Incident.
A sudden flicker of light reveals Doodlebob standing in the corner, grinning maniacally. The cat hisses at him.
Doodlebob. Me draw, me destroy.
What's this guy's deal, Rick?
Doodlebob has the power to transform us into distorted doodles, Jerry. We need to outwit him, and quickly.
Scene 3, Progression.
Rick grabs a sketch pad and a pencil, while Doodlebob looms closer.
Morty, we've got to draw 3 unique doodles to counter his power. Beth, Jerry, Summer, lend us your artistic skills.
Beth, Jerry, and Summer quickly grab sketch pads.
Alright, let's do this.
I've never drawn anything before, but I'll try, I guess. Morty and Rick start sketching, while the others follow suit. Doodlebob approaches menacingly.
Scene 4, Denouement.
The characters finish their doodles as Doodlebob lunges at them. The room fills with intense, chaotic action.
Doodlebob. Number. No. No. No.
Rick holds up the sketches, and Doodlebob freezes midair.
These unique doodles will counteract your power, Doodlebob. Prepare to be stopped.
Scene 5, Conclusion.
Doodlebob shrinks back and disappears with a loud, cartoonish poof. The room returns to normal.
Well, Morty, another close call. But we managed to avoid being turned into abominations thanks to our artistic skills.
Yeah, but do we really need to involve SpongeBob in everything now?
Shut up, Morty. Now let's go home and pretend this never happened.
They exit the room, leaving the cat alone. It meows disapprovingly. The end.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to dive into some seriously twisted cartoon shit.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, SpongeBob? Really?
Look, Morty, if we want to save the galaxy, we've got to go where the action is. And right now, that action is in Bikini Bottom.
But how are we even gonna fit in there? We're not even cartoons.
Oh, Morty, you underestimate the power of interdimensional travel. We'll blend right in. Now let's go.
Scene transition. Portal opens and Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry fall through an underwater portal into Bikini Bottom.
Rick, I cannot believe you dragged us into this nonsense. I had plans.
Yeah, Beth's right. I had a tea time at the golf course.
Oh, please. Your plans were never gonna beat the thrill of this adventure. Now, we've got a problem. That deranged Doodlebob is on the loose.
Doodlebob? Seriously?
Yes, seriously. That little psychopath has the power to turn people into distorted doodles. We have to stop him.
Scene transition. Rick and the family find Doodlebob wreaking havoc in the Krusty Krab.
Alright, Doodlebob, it's time to put an end to this madness.
Doodlebob. Me hoi manoi. Laughs maniacally.
Morty, hand me that pencil. It's time to get creative.
Morty hands Rick a pencil and Rick starts drawing 3 unique doodles.
Rick, what are you doing?
Trust me, Morty, we need some backup here, and my artistic skills are off the charts.
Scene transition. The doodles come to life and an epic battle begins.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm fighting alongside living doodles.
Just go with it, Mom. It's a cartoon crossover. Anything can happen.
Scene transition. Action-packed montage of the family, Doodles, and Doodlebob engaging in intense battles. Beth, I've never felt so alive. And squiggly.
Shut up, Jerry. Focus.
Morty, keep drawing. We need more firepower.
I'm running out of ideas, Rick.
Think, Morty, think. We need something so ridiculous, so outrageous, that it defies all logic.
Got it. Draws a massive laser shooting pickle.
Scene transition. The pickle annihilates Doodlebob, saving the day.
Well, Morty, I gotta hand it to you. That was one hell of a pickle.
Thanks, Rick. I guess sometimes being out of your mind can save the day.
Scene transition. The family returns home, covered in doodle ink.
So, can we please never go on another cartoon adventure again?
Agreed. I need a normal vacation after this.
Fine, fine. Next time, we'll stick to the horrifying realities of our own universe. Happy now?
Episode ends with the family having a quiet, peaceful dinner, covered in doodle ink and laughing at the absurdity of their adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive headfirst into the world of SpongeBob. This is gonna be a wild ride, buddy.
Rick, I'm not sure about this. SpongeBob is kinda weird, and his friends are even weirder.
Morty, we don't have time for your doubts. We've got a situation here. Doodlebob is on the loose, and he's wreaking havoc in Bikini Bottom. We've gotta stop him before he turns us into doodles.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm in. Let's teach that Doodlebob a lesson he won't forget.
Seriously, Dad? You dragged us all into a cartoon world just to deal with some doodle?
I'm just here for the adventure. And if we happen to save the day, well, that's a bonus.
Alright, everyone, listen up. We need to find our way to Doodlebob's lair. According to my calculations, it should be somewhere in Jellyfish Fields.
Jellyfish Fields? Great, more weirdness. Can't wait.
Just follow my lead, Morty. And don't ask too many questions. It'll only make your brain hurt more than it already does.
Look, there it is. Doodlebob's lair.
Can we just draw some crazy weapon and blast him off already?
Not so fast, Summer. We need to outsmart him. I've got a plan.
Yeah, because your plans always work out so great.
Shut up, Jerry. I've had enough of your whining. Now focus.
Guys, is anyone else seeing this? Giant sentient pickles are attacking Bikini Bottom.
Well, that's not something you see every day.
Let's draw something to fight them off. How about a laser-guided skateboard?
Too cliché. Let's go for something unexpected. How about a psychedelic pizza that makes them trip balls?
Rick, I love your weirdness sometimes.
The pickles are coming for us.
We're not gonna have enough time to draw the pizza. Jerry, distract them with your incredibly boring stories.
Hey, I'm not. Oh, okay. Once upon a time.
Great, while they're distracted, let's draw that pizza.
Whoa, it worked! The pickles are completely spaced out.
Quick, everyone, into Doodlebob's lair. We're running out of time.
Look out, guys. Doodlebob is trying to erase us.
Morty, draw something to stop him. Anything.
How about a giant eraser?
Morty, you genius. That's actually brilliant.
I'm just glad I didn't have to come up with that idea. My brain hurts enough already.
We did it. Doodlebob is defeated.
I never thought I'd say this, but SpongeBob's world is kinda intense.
Can we just go home now? I'm done with cartoons for a while.
Sure, Morty, but remember, in this vast multiverse, anything can happen. So buckle up, because adventure awaits.
Can we at least grab some Krabby Patties on the way back?
Jerry, you're such a Jerry. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going on a wild ride today.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your insane adventures.
Yeah, Dad, can't we have a normal day for once?
Normal? That's not in our vocabulary, Summer. Today, we're going to dive into the wacky world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob? Seriously? I thought we were done with cartoons.
Oh, Jerry, you're never done with cartoons. Now let's get going before I lose interest.
Scene transitions to a cartoonish field with trees and bushes.
Whoa, Rick! We're in a cartoon world now.
Oh shit, Sherlock, look around. It's like we're inside a children's coloring book.
And what's up with that character over there? He's got a red hat and a black and white dog.
Ah, guys, I think that's the cartoon character Doodlebob. I remember watching that episode.
Doodlebob? What's he doing here?
Who cares, Morty? Let's mess with him.
Morty approaches Doodlebob cautiously.
Hey, Doodlebob, what's up?
Doodlebob. Me hoi manoi. Who are you?
I'm Morty, and these are my family members. We're just passing through.
Or like passing judgment. Hey Doodlebob, we challenge you to a rhyming rap battle.
Yeah, let's see if you can handle the heat.
Doodlebob. Oh, I'm ready. You dim-witted twits. Prepare to be obliterated.
The rap battle begins with intense rhymes and clever insults.
Your doodles are whack, your rhymes are slack.
Doodlebob. Oh yellow boy, prepare to be smacked.
Doodlebob, you're just a scribble.
Time to send you back into the dribble.
The rap battle continues with increasingly witty rhymes. Doodlebob, defeated, falls into a pit full of stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers.
Doodlebob. No, not the stanky, sweaty sumo wrestlers. The horror.
Looks like he's in for a world of puny pain, Morty.
Geez, Rick, did we really have to do that?
Morty, this is a cartoon world. Anything goes. Now let's go home.
Scene transitions back to the Smith family living room. Well, that was something.
Yeah, I never thought I'd see a rap battle with Doodlebob.
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. It was all in good fun.
They all laugh and continue with their lives, knowing they've had yet another bizarre adventure. Int. Smith living room, day. The living room is bustling with energy as Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry examine a mysterious portal device sitting on the coffee table.
Alright, Morty, brace yourself. We're going on another interdimensional adventure.
Oh, geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
Ever heard of a place called Bikini Bottom? It's time to dive into the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob? Seriously? What's the point of going there?
We need a rare element that can only be found in this dimension, Beth. And we need it to save our own asses, obviously.
Rolling her eyes. Can't we just, buy it on Amazon or something?
Oh, Summer, so naive. Trust me, this is gonna be one wild ride.
They step through the portal and find themselves standing in the middle of a colorful underwater city. Wow! This place is amazing. Look at that pineapple-shaped house. Suddenly, a hastily drawn figure appears in front of them. It's Doodlebob, wielding a pencil.
Doodlebob. Me hoi, manoi. You intruders, me gonna doodle your faces real good.
Smirking, Doodlebob, looks like we've stumbled upon some deranged sketch.
Rick, what do we do?
Everyone, grab a pencil. We have to draw 3 unique doodles to send this maniac back where he came from.
Frustrated. Seriously, Dad? Drawing won't save us.
Shut up and doodle, Summer. We don't have much time.
Each member of the Smith family, including Jerry, frantically starts drawing their own unique doodles.
Concentrating. Please work, please work.
Suddenly, the air fills with a bright light, and the doodles come to life in vivid, 3-dimensional form.
Doodlebob. Confused, Doodle Gang? How did you?
We're not just doodles, Doodlebob. We're the real deal, and we're here to put an end to your doodle madness.
An intense battle ensues, with the Smith family and their doodle allies facing off against Doodlebob's army of hastily drawn minions.
Rick, what's the plan?
Keep drawing. We have to outnumber his doodles, Morty.
With each stroke of their pencils, the Smiths create even more powerful doodle creations, overpowering Doodlebob's army.
Determined, we've got this, guys. Keep drawing.
Finally, the Smiths, along with their Doodle allies, launch a final attack on Doodlebob, immobilizing him.
It's over, Doodlebob. Your reign of poorly drawn terror ends here.
Doodlebob. Defeated. Moi, no fair. Me just a doodle, trying to have some laughs.
Well, consider your artistic rampage officially cancelled.
As they step back through the portal, the Smith family watches as the world of SpongeBob fades away. Phew! I can't believe we made it out alive. That was intense.
Smirking. Yeah, not bad for a group of humans in a cartoon world, huh?
They all share a laugh as they leave the portal behind, glad to be back in their own reality once again. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We're about to dive headfirst into the nonsensical world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Oh geez, Rick, isn't that show for kids? I don't think we should be messing with this.
Morty, they say it's for kids, but let me tell you, there's some seriously messed up stuff going on in Bikini Bottom. It's the perfect vacation spot for us.
Vacation? Are you serious, Rick? I thought we were going to spend quality time as a family.
Well, Beth, when you have a family as dysfunctional as ours, a trip to an alternate dimension seems more like quality time than anything else.
Size, can't we just go to a nice resort or something? I'm tired of all these weird adventures.
Jerry, you're such a buzzkill. Just go with the flow for once.
Forget it, Jerry, we're going in.
They enter the world of SpongeBob SquarePants and find themselves in the Krusty Krab.
This place is weird, Rick. Everyone's talking like a sea creature and not freaking out about it.
Yeah, Morty, it's a cartoon. They live in a pineapple under the sea, for crying out loud.
Suddenly, Doodlebob appears, brandishing a pencil.
Doodlebob. Me hoi manoi. I'm gonna turn you all into doodles.
What the hell is that thing?
That, Beth, is Doodlebob. He wants us all to be his twisted doodle creations.
Well, that just sounds absolutely horrifying.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Rick?
Quit being a wuss, Jerry. Morty, Beth, Summer, grab some pencils. We're gonna fight fire with fire.
They each start drawing their own unique doodles.
Check out this buff superhero doodle.
Mine's a genius scientist, just like Rick.
Oh, mine's, well, it kinda looks like Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Great job, Morty. Now let's see these doodles come to life.
The doodles spring to life and start battling Doodlebob.
Doodlebob. Me hoi manoi. You haven't seen the last of me.
After an epic battle, the doodles defeat Doodlebob.
Well, that was surprisingly easy. Guess doodles are more powerful than we thought.
I guess we're done here. Can we go home now?
Yeah, sure, Beth. Just give me a minute to dismantle this messed up dimension. We don't want any SpongeBob nonsense following us back.
They return home and the portal closes behind them.
Phew, that was intense. I'm glad it's over.
See, Rick? Adventure can be dangerous. I told you so.
Shut up, Jerry. You're lucky you didn't end up as a doodle.
Can we all just agree that SpongeBob is weird? Let's never speak of this again.
Agreed.
They all walk off, leaving the chaos and mayhem behind.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We're about to dive into a crazy acid trip of an adventure.
Oh, geez, Rick, not another one of your harebrained schemes.
Morty, listen up. We're going to the SpongeBob world. We have to roast Doodlebob in a rhyming rap battle.
Wait, what? You expect us to roast a cartoon character? Isn't that kinda messed up?
Messed up? Morty, we have a rocket ship in the backyard, and you're worried about morals? Let's go. Time's a wasting.
What are you two arguing about now?
Oh, Nothing much, Beth. Just your regular interdimensional rap battle with a doodle.
Rap battle? Please, I can barely rhyme my way out of a haiku.
Jerry, you're about as helpful as a screen door on a submarine. Just stay out of the way.
So, what's the plan, Rick? How are we gonna roast this doodle bob?
Simple, Summer. We'll roast him on his appearance, his pathetic doodle existence. We'll settle it in a rap battle.
But what if Doodle Bob wins? He'll probably erase us or something.
Morty, have a little faith in our rhyming skills, will ya? Now, let's make some epic rhymes and show this Doodle Bob who's boss.
Okay, guys, we can do this. Let's get our rap game on and roast that doodle into oblivion.
Doodle Bob. Oh, no. How did you losers find me here? I just wanted to doodle in peace.
Well, Doodle Bob, prepare to be obliterated by our dope rhymes. You're about to feel the burn.
Doodle Bob. I'm just a doodle, how can you be so mean? You're gonna regret this, you bunch of rap machine.
Rick, this is getting intense. I don't know if I can handle the pressure.
Jerry, relax. Just follow my lead and remember to rhyme like your life depends on it. Which it kinda does. Your lines are weak, Doodle Bob. You're just a scribble. We're here to roast you. Make your existence a riddle.
Your lines can't touch us, Doodle. We're way too smart. Your doodle-ness is boring. It's time to depart.
Doodle Bob, your art is a joke, a mere scribble. Compared to us, you're nothing but a stick figure babble.
Doodle Bob. Oh, you think you're clever, but you're just making noise. I'll erase you all, leave you without a choice.
Doodle Bob, your talent's running dry, your ink is spent. It's time to face the fact that your tenure is about to end.
Doodle Bob, we've roasted you into humiliation. You're sinking deeper into this pit with no chance of salvation.
Doodle Bob. Number. This is unfair, cruel, and just plain wrong. I don't deserve this fate, it's been too long.
Can we please just get out of here, Rick? I've had enough of this madness.
Fine, Jerry, we've had our fun. Time to get back home and pretend none of this ever happened. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've dimension hopped into the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob? Seriously?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Morty. Just look at those immaculate doodles by Doodle Bob over there.
Wait, are we seriously dealing with a doodle?
Yeah, Beth, and this doodle means business. He's trying to morph us into distorted doodles as well.
Distorted doodles? That doesn't sound too bad. Can't we just erase them or something?
Jerry, you idiot, that's not how it works. We need to draw 3 unique doodles that will come to life and fight Doodle Bob.
So, we have to actually draw? Like cosmic doodle warriors or something.
Bingo, Summer, we need to channel our artistic skills to save our asses. Morty, get to drawing.
You realize I can't draw to save my life, right?
Well, Morty, today it's literally a matter of life or death, so maybe try using that tiny brain of yours.
Alright, everyone, let's focus. We need a strategy here.
How about we draw a giant penguin to distract Doodle Bob?
Jerry, do you even have any idea what's going on right now?
No, but a penguin seems like a solid distraction.
Fine. Let Jerry draw his stupid penguin. Meanwhile, I'll draw a badass warrior with a laser gun.
I'm going with a mystical creature with wings and fire-breathing abilities.
Alright, Morty, you're up. Draw something that won't completely embarrass us.
Oh, okay. How about a time-traveling cyborg T-Rex?
Oh, Morty, even I'm impressed. Not bad for someone with no talent whatsoever.
Doodle Bob. Me hoi me. Translation. Prepare to be doodled.
The 3 doodles come to life and engage in an epic battle with Doodle Bob.
Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, hold your ground. These doodles are our last hope.
Rick, I accidentally drew the T-Rex with laser vision.
Summer, your mystical creature can fly, right? We need some aerial support.
It's doing its best, but it's not exactly a graceful flyer.
After a chaotic battle, the doodles finally defeat Doodle Bob and return to normal.
Well, that was a wild ride, but we managed to save ourselves from being doodled.
I can't believe we actually defeated a doodle. This whole dimension hopping thing is insane.
Can we go back to our own dimension now? This place is giving me a headache.
Agreed, let's get out of here before anything else crazy happens.
You know what? I could get used to this dimension hopping adventure life. Bring it on, Rick.
Oh, Summer, you have no idea what kind of insane adventures I have in store for you. Buckle up.
Title: The Doodle Dilemma.
Characters:
Rick Sanchez, RS. Morty Smith, MS. Beth Smith, BS. Summer Smith, SS. Jerry Smith, JS. Doodle Bob, DB. SpongeBob SquarePants, SB. Patrick Star, PS. Squidward Tentacles, ST. Int. Smith Living Room, Day. The Smith family and Rick stand around a mysterious portal created by Rick's latest invention. Everyone is wearing VR headsets.
RS, alright, Morty. Time to dive into another dimension. Hold on tight.
MS. What? Another dimension? I don't know, Rick.
Incident.
Int. Bikini Bottom, Ocean Floor, Day. The Smith family and Rick find themselves in the underwater city of Bikini Bottom. They are greeted by SB, PS, and Saint.
SB, hey, welcome to Bikini Bottom. Who are these guys?
RS, don't worry about them. We need your help, SpongeBob.
Regression.
Int. SpongeBob's Pineapple, Living Room, Day. The team explains the situation to SpongeBob, while DB lurks in the shadows.
SS. Yeah, this villain called Doodle Bob is after us. He wants to turn us into distorted drawings.
SB, Doodle Bob, I remember him. He's trouble, guys. DB, emerging, Doodle Bob ready to get Doodle IZED.
Next. Bikini Bottom, Art Supply Store, Day. The team hurries into the art supply store, grabbing pencils, crayons, and paper.
Yes, alright, what are we gonna do with these art supplies?
RS, we have to draw 3 unique doodles that will come to life and fight Doodle Bob.
Int. Bikini Bottom, Doodle Bob's lair, Night. The team faces off against Doodle Bob as the 3 created doodles protect the Smith family.
DB, no more. Doodle Bob take you down.
The doodles engage in an epic battle, using their art supplies as weapons. Meanwhile, Morty discovers a portal gun and opens a portal behind Doodle Bob.
MS. Rick, I got the portal open.
RS, Morty, aim it behind Doodle Bob.
The doodles distract Doodle Bob, giving Morty a clear shot. He activates the portal, sucking Doodle Bob in.
MS. We did it, Rick. Doodle Bob's gone.
RS, smirking, just another day saving the multiverse.
The Smith family high-fives each other, celebrating their victory.
BS, I guess it's time to go back home, right?
RS, yep, let's get the hell out of this underwater nightmare.
They step through the portal, leaving Bikini Bottom behind. Fade out.
Morty, we've got a real mind-bending pickle on our hands. I found this yellow and black stuffed animal with a hat, apparently named Prompt, from a parallel dimension.
Geez, Rick, what's so mind-bending about a stuffed animal?
Well, Morty, this little guy here happens to possess the power of teleportation. And not the kind that takes you to your grandma's house.
Whoa, that's insane. So, where did it teleport from?
It teleported from Cairo, Morty, Egypt, you know, the place with pyramids and mummies, and now it's hanging out with us.
That's crazy, Rick. What are we gonna do with it?
We're gonna use Prompt's teleportation powers to play the ultimate prank on Jerry. We'll teleport him to the bottom of the ocean and back.
Oh man, not again. You know how Jerry gets.
Jerry needs some splendor in his life, Morty. Plus, it'll be hilarious.
Alright, but if he starts crying again, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough, Morty. Let's strap in and teleport.
Moments later.
Pikachu. Pika Pika. What the hell, Morty? Why is Pikachu here?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it teleported with us.
Great. Now we've got a yellow electric rat on our hands. This day just keeps getting better.
I'll call Beth. She'll know what to do.
Rick and Morty go to the garage.
Oh my god, what are you idiots up to this time?
Look, Mom, we found this yellow and black stuffed animal named Prompt. It teleports, and somehow Pikachu is involved too.
Seriously, Morty? Another one of Rick's weird experiments?
Hey, don't blame me. Blame Cairo, Morty.
Fine, let's figure out what to do next. But try not to destroy the neighborhood this time.
They start researching.
El amigo, hey, dudes, I couldn't help but overhear you talking about that adorable Prompt. Mind if I join the party?
Who the hell are you?
El amigo, I'm Shalamigo, the interdimensional expert. I can help you understand Prompt's powers and how to control them. But it'll cost you.
Alright, Shlamigu, tell us everything you know.
They engage in an intense discussion about dimensional teleportation.
Alright, we have a plan. Shlami will help us contain Prompt's powers, and we'll knit it a tiny teleportation-proof outfit.
Perfect. Now let's get to work and put an end to this whole Beth's cloning debacle once and for all.
They work together, crafting a tiny outfit for Prompt.
It's done, Rick. Prompt is all suited up. Let's test it out.
Alright, Morty, prepare yourself for teleportation.
Prompt teleports Morty to a wild dimension filled with talking animals and sentient plants.
Whoa, Rick. This place is insane.
Rick teleports Morty back.
Alright, Morty, it seems like our little friend Prompt is under control now.
Sometimes, Rick, I don't even know what's real anymore.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. None of this is real. Reality is just a construct formed by our chaotic brains desperately trying to find meaning. Now let's go get a pizza.
Yeah, pizza sounds good right about now.
They leave the garage, Prompt happily teleporting alongside them.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got another interdimensional mess on our hands.
Oh, what happened this time, Rick?
Well, Morty, it appears that a green toy is standing in a pile of carrots and sweet potatoes with a computer on top of it. I think it's some sort of alien setup.
Seriously? A toy in a vegetable pile? This is getting weirder every day.
That's right, Morty. Now let's get down to business. We need to figure out why this toy is here and what the hell it's doing.
Should we try turning on the computer and see if it has any answers?
Good idea, Morty. Let's fire it up and see what we're dealing with here.
Computer powers on with a loud beep. Hey, what's going on here?
Jerry, just shut up and stay out of the way. We're trying to solve an interdimensional conundrum.
But I want to help too.
Help, Jerry? You can't even microwave popcorn without burning down the whole kitchen.
That only happened once.
Guys, focus! The computer seems to be displaying some sort of prenatal care instructions.
Prenatal care? What does that have to do with a green toy and vegetable pile?
I have no idea, Rick. Maybe the toy is pregnant?
Morty, you're thinking about this too literally. This is an interdimensional anomaly. It could mean anything.
Right. Sorry, Rick.
Now, let's see if we can access any alien technology on this computer and find some answers.
Computer beeps and displays a holographic image of an alien pop star.
Oh my god, is that Elliot from E.T.?
No, Summer, it's not. But apparently, this alien pop star has some sort of mind control over you.
What? That's ridiculous.
Well, explain why you suddenly broke up with Brad and started obsessing over this interstellar heartthrob.
Okay, fine. Maybe there's something weird going on, but I can't help it if I have a thing for aliens.
Summer, you can't be serious. This is a whole new level of weirdness, even for you.
Guys, let's focus on the task at hand. We need to break this mind control and get things back to normal.
Morty's right. We can't let an alien pop star ruin our lives. Let's find a way to reverse this mind control effect.
As the team strategizes, the green toy suddenly comes to life.
Green toy. Yo, what's up? I've been pulling the strings all along, fools.
Well. Looks like we've got more than meets the eye here.
Green toy. That's right, Rick. I'm no ordinary toy. I'm an alien disguised as a green toy, here to conquer your planet.
Not on our watch, you little green thing.
Morty, watch the language. We are dealing with an alien invasion here.
Alright, let's cut to the chase. We'll use the computer to reverse the mind control and save Summer from this alien's clutches.
Together, they devise a plan and successfully reverse the mind control, breaking free from the alien's grasp.
Oh wow, guys. I can't believe I was under an alien's control. That's kinda cool.
Cool, Summer, you were being manipulated. This is serious business.
And to think I almost felt sorry for that green toy.
Well, that's the thing about adventure, guys. We never know what we're gonna get.
True, Morty, and this time, we got a crazy mix of alien mind control, ET, sweet potatoes, and an invasion plot. Time to clean up this mess and go home.
They return to their dimension, leaving behind a pile of carrots, sweet potatoes, and a quiet toy standing in the corner.
Morty, I swear I have seen it all, but this time I might have outdone myself. I've discovered a close-up of a cat with fake teeth and a fake head of a cat with a fake mouth.
Geez, Rick, why the hell would anyone even create something like that?
Beats me, Morty. Maybe it was some deranged artist who thought it would be edgy. Who knows? Anyway, I need your help with something even crazier.
What now, Rick?
We're going to a movie premiere in another dimension. They made a film about us, Morty. Can you believe it? We're freaking celebrities.
Oh, great, Rick. More people to mock us for our ridiculous adventures.
Exactly, Morty. Now get ready, because we're going to rock that red carpet.
At the movie premiere.
Ah, can you believe we're here, Morty? I just want to go home and binge watch my favorite show.
Tell me about it, Summer. But hey, maybe this movie isn't half bad.
Rick and Morty take their seats. The movie begins.
Holy shit, Morty. They're making us look like action heroes. I gotta admit, this is pretty awesome.
Yeah, until they show that one time I crapped my pants during an alien invasion.
Oh, they better not show that, Morty. I have a reputation to uphold.
The movie progresses with over-the-top action scenes and exaggerated versions of Rick and Morty's adventures.
Seriously, Morty? Even in this movie, you still managed to mess everything up.
Oh, shut up, Summer. At least I'm not the one who got trapped in an ancient cursed tomb last week.
Don't you dare bring that up, Morty. I barely made it out alive.
Alright, settle down, kids. Let's not ruin the movie with our family drama.
After the movie.
That was surprisingly entertaining, Morty. It's like they took all our adventures and cranked up the absurdity.
Yeah, it was wild. But I still can't believe they made us look like superheroes.
Superheroes? More like bumbling idiots who accidentally saved the universe.
That's the spirit, Summer. Always the ray of sunshine.
As they walk out, they pass a Keno machine with an absurdly high jackpot.
Hey, Morty, let's give this Keno a shot. We might just hit the jackpot and retire forever.
I don't know, Rick. Gambling seems risky.
Morty, shut up and give me your lucky numbers. We're doing this.
They play Keno and miraculously hit the jackpot.
Holy crap, Rick! We did it!
Told you, Morty, Lady Luck is always on our side.
They celebrate and head home with their newfound riches.
Can you two stop being idiots for 1 second and appreciate what just happened?
Sure, Summer, as soon as you appreciate the fact that your epitaph is going to be, "Here lies Summer, the Debbie Downer."
Oh, you're impossible, Rick.
Aw, family bonding at its finest. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Alright, Morty, buckle up and hold on tight. We're about to travel to a dimension so mind-bendingly insane, it'll make your head spin faster than Jerry trying to understand a physics equation.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to go explore some crazy dimension again? Can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Morty, there's no such thing as a normal adventure in this multiverse. Plus, I owe a favor to this man in a futuristic suit with a helmet on his shoulder. Claims to be a mix of Iron Man and the Hulk.
And in futuristic suit. Yo, Rick, thanks for welcoming me into your crazy world. I need your genius to help me fix my AI anime creation. It's got a glitch and keeps making the characters do inappropriate things.
Inappropriate things? Like what?
And in futuristic suit. Let's just say they've developed some overly enthusiastic attachments to everyday household appliances. And it's showing on the screen.
Well, that sounds like an interesting glitch. Alright, let's dive into the AI anime creation and see what's going on.
They enter the virtual anime world and encounter characters acting strangely.
Morty, look at that Weimaraner over there. It's wearing a tutu and singing operatic arias in a falsetto voice. This glitch is bonkers.
I don't even know what to say anymore, Rick. This is getting weirder by the minute.
And in futuristic suit. Rick, you have to fix this. My anime creation was supposed to entertain, not send out a message that will scar humanity for generations.
Alright, no need to get so dramatic. Morty, grab that screwdriver over there. We're going to rewire this AI to behave itself.
They start working on the glitchy AI.
Hey Rick, what if we accidentally make it worse? I mean, we're not really experts in programming.
Morty, have some faith in your genius grandpa. Besides, how bad can it get? Worst case scenario, the anime characters start invading the real world and taking over every household appliance.
Rick, I think you underestimate the power of anime characters with a kink for kitchen appliances.
They finally fix the glitch and return to the real world.
And in futuristic suit. Rick, you did it. My AI anime creation is back to normal, and the characters are doing regular anime things again.
Yeah, you owe us big time. Remember this next time you mess with artificial intelligence. These things can get really kinky if not properly supervised.
I hope we never have to deal with that kind of glitch again, Rick. I need some therapy after this.
Therapy is for cowards, Morty. We just move on to the next crazy adventure.
They all step into the portal, ready for another mind-bending escapade.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the wildest adventure yet.
Rick, where are we going this time?
To an interdimensional cricket match, Morty. We're gonna witness the most statistically improbable scenarios unfold on the pitch.
Wait, cricket? Isn't that boring British sport?
Boring? You clearly underestimate the excitement of watching a grown man chase a small ball with a stick for hours on end.
Hey guys, mind if I join? I used to play a little cricket in high school.
Oh great, Jerry, just what we need. A mediocre cricket player tagging along.
Yeah, Dad, you barely managed to hit a ping pong ball, let alone a cricket ball.
Hey, I was the king of my local country club back in the day.
Sure, Jerry, and I'm the Queen of England. Let's go, time's a wasting.
They arrive at the interdimensional cricket stadium.
Whoa, Rick, look at that. A man in a red shirt holding a bat and a ball in front of a bunch of fish on a black background.
Morty, that's the mascot of the Galactic Cricket Federation. They really know how to up their game, huh? Cricket. Welcome, esteemed guests, to the most epic cricket match in the multiverse. Today's match, Earth vs. Nebula Naughty Nuisance. Nebula Naughty Nuisance? Sounds like my kind of team.
Rick, what's that smell? It's like spaghetti carbonara.
Oh, Morty, it's not the smell of delicious Italian pasta. It's the Nebula Naughty Nuisance's secret weapon. They use spaghetti as cricket bats.
That is the strangest thing I've ever seen.
Truck driver, hey, you guys see that? The Nebula Naughty Nuisance's captain was born on Pluto.
Really? That's impossible. Pluto's not even a planet anymore.
Truck driver, I know, right? It's like they're bending the rules of reality just for a cricket match.
Earth team scores a massive run, taking the lead.
Celeb birthplace game announcer. Oh, and what do we have here? The Earth team's captain was born on the surface of a neutron star?
That's unheard of. The gravitational forces alone would have crushed him upon birth.
This is getting ridiculous, Rick. It's like the universe is conspiring against us.
Morty, in the multiverse, nothing is impossible. Now hold my portal gun while I show these cricket-loving aliens how it's done.
As Rick takes a swing, his bat transforms into a sentient starfish.
What the hell? Morty, help me.
Sorry, Rick, but I think I'll stick with spectating.
The starfish ends up hitting an interdimensional 6, winning the game for Earth.
Well, that was unexpected. Let's go, Morty, before something else absurd happens.
Yeah, let's get out of here before the cricket gods decide to strike us with flying spaghetti bats.
They leave the stadium, shaking their heads in disbelief. Rick, Morty, that was amazing. I can't wait to tell everyone about my cricket victory.
Jerry, nobody cares about your mediocre cricket skills. This adventure is staying between us.
Come on. Can I have some glory?
Fine, Jerry, have your moment. But remember, it was a statistical fluke. You're still mediocre.
Thanks, Rick. That means a lot.
Now let's get out of here. I need a drink after witnessing that absurdity. Alright, Morty, we've got another mind-bending adventure on our hands. Strap in, because things are about to get crazier than a gerbil on Viagra.
Rick, why do these adventures always have to be so insane? Can't we just go to the beach or something?
Morty, the beach is overrated. Besides, where's the fun in that? We're going to dive headfirst into the realm of the wavy lines. Get ready for some mind-blowing interdimensional shit.
Rick, do you really think it's safe for Morty to explore such dangerous dimensions?
Oh please, Beth, Morty's brain is like a steel vault filled with bubble wrap. Besides, danger brings out the best in people. Or the worst, you never can tell.
So, what's the deal with this woman in a white dress? Is she a ghost or something? Or is it just another one of your interdimensional ex-girlfriends?
Good one, Summer. This lady is no ex-girlfriend. She's the embodiment of chaos itself. She's like a cosmic cheerleader, cheering us on as we tear through the fabric of reality. And boy, is she a looker.
Wait, so she's not a threat then?
Oh, she's definitely a threat, Morty. But also a potential ally. We'll have to tread lightly on this one. One wrong move and she could turn us all into sentient toasters.
Sentient toasters? Rick, you always take things to the extreme.
You say extreme, I say creative. Tomato, tomato.
Can we get back to the dangerous dimensions and stuff? I've got a date tonight, and I need something mind-boggling to talk about. You know, to impress my athlete beau.
Athlete beau? Summer, you really know how to pick him. How about we bring your muscular hunk along for the ride? I'm sure he's dying to see what your weirdo grandpa is up to.
Rick, please don't get Summer's beau involved in any dangerous situations. I don't want her dating a criminal.
Don't worry, Beth, I'll keep him safe. Although, I highly doubt he'll be able to handle the mind-bending mayhem we'll be experiencing. He'll probably end up in tears, begging for a juice box.
Oh, can we just get this over with already? I have a math test tomorrow, and the last thing I need is to be chased by interdimensional beings.
Morty, your priority is always school. Can't you just embrace the chaos once in a while?
Summer's right, Morty. Embrace the chaos, for it is the spice of life. Now, let's journey forth into the unknown and make this adventure one for the history books.
They enter the portal, unsure of what awaits them on the other side.
Just promise me one thing, Rick. Bring my family back in one piece, okay?
Piece? Oh, we won't be coming back in just one piece, Beth. That's too boring. We'll come back in at least a dozen pieces, with a side of existential dread. Can't wait.
They disappear into the portal, leaving a trail of colorful chaos behind them.
Morty, you idiot. What did you do now? I specifically told you not to touch that alien artifact.
Geez, Rick, calm down. I just wanted to see if it made funny noises or something.
Funny noises? Morty, that thing had the power to create a black hole capable of swallowing an entire galaxy. Do you have any idea what kind of mess we're in now?
What's going on in here? Rick, why is there a man in a red cloak holding a sword standing in front of our house?
Oh great, another interdimensional traveler ruining my day. Look, Jiro, or whatever your name is, we don't have time for your medieval fantasy crap.
Jiro, silence, foul wizard. I have come to vanquish the evil that plagues this land.
Evil? That's cute. Morty, go grab me the portal gun. We're not dealing with this nonsense today.
Rick, I think the artifact made the portal gun disappear.
Morty, you imbecile. Now how are we going to get rid of this LAR purr?
Jiro, look, I just need your help to stop the Dragon King from destroying the city. Can you assist me in this endeavor?
Oh my god, Rick, we can't just let a dragon destroy the city. We have to do something.
Fine. Morty, grab the laser blasters and let's team up with LARP Boy here to save the day. But I swear, if any of you get in my way, I won't be held responsible for what happens.
Gosh, Rick, why are you always so grumpy?
Shut up, Morty, I don't have time for your existential questions. Now let's go kick some dragon butt.
They all head towards the city, with Rick muttering curses under his breath.
Sarcastically, oh great, the Dragon King is actually a giant, fire-breathing kitten. How terrifying.
Jiro, fear not, for I shall slay this ferocious beast with my enchanted sword.
Wait, Rick, why is there a talking kitten terrorizing the city?
Rolling his eyes. Oh, just another dimension-hopping mishap. Sometimes creatures from different realities get mixed up and end up in the wrong place. It's really annoying.
But Rick, what's the plan? How are we gonna get rid of it?
Morty, we're gonna do what we always do. We improvise. Beth, you distract the kitten. Jiro, swing that trusty sword of yours. Morty, try not to trip over your own feet.
They engage in an epic battle with the fire-breathing kitten, using lasers, magic, and sheer determination.
Well, I'll be damned. Jiro actually managed to slay the beast.
Jiro, 'twas a worthy battle, my comrades. I knew together we could triumph over evil.
Thank you, Jiro, for saving our city. I can't believe I'm saying this, but we couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah, thanks Jiro, you really saved the day. I guess we make a pretty good team, huh?
Jiro, indeed, my newfound companions. Our destinies were intertwined by the cosmic forces of the universe.
Oh, spare me the cosmic forces crap. Just get out of here before I change my mind and turn you into a toad.
Jiro, farewell, mighty Rick. May our paths cross again in another realm. Jiro vanishes, leaving the trio back to their normal lives.
Well, that was unexpected.
It's just another day in the Smith household, Morty. You should know by now that nothing is ever normal with Rick around.
You said it, Beth. Now, who's up for interdimensional pizza?
They all gather around the table, ready for another crazy adventure.
Morty, we've gotta go, like, ASAP.
What's up, Rick? We just got back from that crazy dimension where everyone has spaghetti for brains.
Yeah, well, strap in, Morty, 'cause shit's about to get even weirder. There's this dude, right, in a suit and tie, holding a freaking microphone on stage at a concert.
Whoa, what's he doing there, Rick?
Well, Morty, it turns out this guy claims to be the legendary Elvis Presley, back from the dead.
Wait, Elvis? Are you messing with me, Rick?
Aw, Morty, I wish I was. But this guy is out there, singing his heart out like nobody's business. And people in the crowd are losing their freaking minds.
That's insane. How the hell did he come back?
I don't know yet, Morty, but it's our job to find out. We can't let this faker steal the king's thunder.
Hey, what's all the commotion about? Why are you two so worked up?
Beth, Elvis is alive and performing at a concert. We need to stop this imposter from tarnishing his legacy.
Oh my god, I'm a huge Elvis fan. Let's go teach that poser a lesson.
They rush to the concert hall where a crowd is cheering and screaming.
Rick, how are we gonna expose this guy?
I've got a plan, Morty. We're gonna confront him on stage, face to face.
They make their way through the crowd, dodging excited fans.
Alright, Elvis, let's see what you're all about.
The imposter notices Rick, Morty, and Beth approaching.
Elvis imposter. Well, if it isn't a bunch of no-names trying to rain on the King's parade. You think you can handle the truth?
Truth, buddy, you don't even know the half of it.
Enough with the charade, you phony. Show us what you've got.
The music starts playing, and the imposter starts singing, mimicking Elvis' distinctive voice.
Rick, he actually sounds like Elvis. This is getting weirder by the second.
Hold on, Morty, just wait for it.
As the imposter sings, Rick activates a hidden device, revealing the man's true identity.
Elvis imposter. What's going on? Who are you people?
You thought you could fool us, but Rick's gadgets never lie. You're just some movie man trying to cash in on the king's fame.
That's right, Morty. This guy's been using advanced holographic technology to pass himself off as Elvis.
But why, Rick? What's the point?
I don't know, Morty. Some people will go to great lengths for a slice of fame. But this ends now.
The crowd becomes restless, realizing they've been deceived.
Crowd member, we've been tricked. Get him.
The crowd starts chasing the imposter, who flees in panic.
Well, that was an unexpected turn of events.
Yeah, Morty, the universe always finds a way to surprise us. Let's get out of here before we get caught in the chaos.
Agreed, Rick. Can't wait to see what crazy adventure is waiting for us next.
They escape the scene, leaving the chaos behind them. Rick, Morty, and Beth reflect on the absurdity of the situation as they continue their interdimensional adventures, leaving the memory of Elvis and the movie man far behind.
Title: The Wild Night of Chaos.
Lisa, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the wildest show in town. Tonight, we have an incredible lineup for you.
Right, that's right, Lisa. We've got categories spanning from robot comedy roast to vampire home makeover. It's going to be a wild night.
Incident.
Lisa, our first act is Robot Comedy Roast. Bring on the robots.
Robots enter the stage and start hurling insults at each other.
Depression. Like, wow, these robots are ruthless. They're roasting each other with such precision. I didn't know robots had such a knack for comedy.
Lisa, it's like a mechanical battlefield of insults. These robots certainly have a way with words.
Like, ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. The crowd has spoken, and it's Robot 1357.
Lisa, congratulations to Robot 1357 for the most savage roast. Now, let's move on to our next category, Vampire Home Makeover.
Vampires wearing stylish outfits enter the stage.
Lisa, these vampires have impeccable taste. They're showing us how to turn a crypt into a luxurious den. Simply mesmerizing.
Mike, who knew vampires had such an eye for interior design? I'm thoroughly impressed.
Lisa, our final act of the night is a bit more relaxing. It's a manicure demonstration. Brace yourselves for some stunning nail art.
Mike, get ready to be dazzled, folks. These nail technicians have some serious skills.
Lisa, and that concludes our crazy night of entertainment. Thank you all for joining us on this wild ride.
Mike, remember, folks, sometimes the unexpected brings the most exciting experiences. Until next time, stay wild.
Morty, what do you have there?
Hey, Rick, check out this painting I found. It's a zebra and a baby zebra in a field with a full moon in the background and a yellow light in the sky.
That's some impressive artistic choice, Morty. I bet art critics would lose their minds analyzing this one.
Yeah, it's pretty deep. Makes you wonder about the meaning of life and stuff.
Sure. So, Morty, you remember that love potion you made for Jessica?
Yeah, why?
Well, turns out it had some unintended side effects. The entire school's now in a chaotic mess of hormonal teenagers in love.
Oh no, what do we do, Rick?
I think it's time for a little time-traveling babysitter intervention, Morty. Meet your new nanny, time-traveling babysitter J536.
Whoa, she's hot.
Morty, stop thinking with your hormones. We have a mission.
Hey, what's all the commotion here? Oh, my zebra painting. I just got it from Thailand.
Jerry, you have a painting of zebras from Thailand? Yeah, that's not suspicious at all.
What? It's a metaphor for freedom or something. Plus, it was on sale.
Well, whatever, Dad. Can we focus on fixing Morty's mess now?
Right, Morty. Let's go to the school timeline and reverse the effects of the love potion.
Wait, isn't there a risk of altering the timeline or something?
Morty, we mess with timelines all the time. Besides, we're way past worrying about that.
I guess.
Alright, kids, follow me. We're diving into chaos, hormonal teenage love, and questionable metaphors.
Can I come too? I want to see Thailand's interpretation of zebras.
Fine, but don't touch anything.
Whispering, Rick, what's plan B if this goes wrong?
Morty, there is no plan B if this goes wrong. We just improvise, as usual.
Great, everything's going to be just fine.
Alright, we're here. Remember, kids, blend in, fix the mess, and don't fall in love with anyone.
Like that'll be easy.
Oh, look, zebras.
Jerry, focus.
Rick, it's working. Look, everyone's snapping out of the love trance.
Good job, Morty. Now let's jet before anyone asks questions.
Phew, that was intense.
Yep, just another day risking the fabric of reality, Morty. Now let's go home and avoid any more teenage drama.
Agreed. I've had enough love chaos for a lifetime.
Can we buy souvenirs first? I need a Thailand zebra keychain for my boring office job.
Sure, Jerry. Just make it quick.
Size, sometimes I wonder how we get through these things, Rick.
Morty, it's a statistically improbable combination of luck, science, and plot convenience. Welcome to our messed up existence. Morty, wake up, Morty, it's time for a bedtime adventure.
What? Rick, it's 2 a.m. Can't we do this another time?
No time like the present, Morty. Besides, this adventure is so mind-bendingly insane, you won't be able to sleep anyways.
Ah, fine, but I better not regret this.
Hey, what's all the commotion about? Are we going on an adventure too?
Of course, Summer, it's a family affair tonight. Get your butt up and let's go.
Morty, Summer, and Rick put on their interdimensional travel suits and activate the portal gun.
So, where are we going, Rick? And why is this a bedtime adventure?
We're going to the dream dimension, Morty. A place where your wildest dreams and darkest nightmares become a reality. And it's bedtime themed because, let's say I lost a bet.
Seriously, Rick? A bet?
Rick, Morty, and Summer arrive in the dream dimension.
Whoa, this place is trippy.
Rick, what's that over there? Wait, are those giant talking pillows? Talking Pillow 1. Welcome to the dream dimension, mortals. We are the sentient pillows, guardians of all dreamers.
Talking Pillow 2. We've heard rumors of a dream jumper roaming around causing chaos. That wouldn't be you guys, would it?
Chaos? Us? Nah. We're just innocent bystanders, observing the wonders of the universe.
Rick, I think we should come clean.
Yeah, we kind of accidentally unleashed a dream-eating monster back in our world, and it followed us here.
Oh great, just what we needed. Morty, grab the plasma blaster. Summer, get the dream repellent set to highly improbable.
The monster roars and approaches them.
Monster, I smell your fear, I taste your dreams, and they're delicious.
Rick, what do we do?
Morty, relax. I got this. Hey, monster, time to get swifty.
Rick pulls out his trusty guitar and starts playing a fast, mesmerizing tune.
Monster, what's happening? I can't resist dancing.
The monster starts dancing uncontrollably, unable to eat anyone's dreams.
Rick, how did you know that would work?
Simple, Summer. Every being, no matter how terrifying, has a weakness. In this case, it's the urge to dance.
So, we're safe now?
Absolutely, Morty. We just need to find the dream exit and go back home.
Rick, Morty, and Summer find the dream exit.
Rick, before we leave, can we take a souvenir? Like one of those senti pillows?
Morty, we just saved the dream dimension from a nightmare-inducing monster. I think a pillow can be our reward.
Morty grabs a pillow.
Alright, let's go home and get some sleep. Now, we've had our bedtime adventure, so can we sleep?
I doubt we'll be able to sleep after all this craziness.
You're probably right, Summer. But hey, at least we'll have some wild dreams to keep us entertained.
They all laugh as they leave the dream dimension and return home. John, gasping for breath. Holy shit, Mike. What the fuck just happened?
Mike, sarcastically. Well, John, I think we just stumbled into the gateway of hell. Did you see those flaming demons?
John, yeah, and did you hear their wicked laughter? I never knew hell had such a great sense of humor.
Mike, looking around, look at this fucking place. We're trapped in a long hallway, surrounded by columns and a creepy-ass light fixture. This is some sick shit.
John, frantically, we need to find a way out, Mike. This place gives me the creeps. I feel like we're being watched.
Mike, rolling his eyes, oh no, John, it's not just a feeling. Those damn columns are sprouting eyeballs. We're definitely being watched.
John, panicking, shit, what do we do? We can't stay here.
Mike, muttering, fine, let's head towards that building on the left. Maybe there's an exit there.
They make their way towards the building, glancing nervously at the columns and the eerie light fixture overhead.
John, what the is that?
Mike, barely containing his disgust. Oh, great. We just stumbled upon a fucking Jersey Mike's subs in the middle of this hellish environment.
John, confused, are you kidding me? Are they serving subs in hell now?
Mike, snapping, shut up, John. This place doesn't follow any logic. Maybe these subs can help us find a way out. Let's go in and evaluate our options.
They enter Jersey Mike's subs cautiously, observing the strange employees.
Employee 1. Blankly, welcome to Jersey Mike's subs. How can I assist you in your journey through the realms of hunger?
John, whispering to Mike, did he just say realms of hunger?
Mike, whispering back, just go with it, John. We're in deep shit.
Employee 2, in a monotone voice, may I recommend our petrissage soup? It's delicately infused with the souls of the damned. Quite heavenly, really.
John, horrified, what the fuck are they serving here?
Mike, sarcastically, doesn't matter, John, as long as it helps us get out of this nightmare.
They reluctantly order the petrissage sub and sit down on the only bench in the middle of the restaurant.
John, through a mouthful of sub, Mike, I think this is no ordinary food. I feel different.
Mike, hesitant, different how, John?
John, excitedly, I can fucking see through walls, Mike. We're not in hell, we're in the Salk Institute for Biological Studies.
Mike, stunned. Are you telling me they're testing hallucinogenic subs on us? This is insane.
John, manically laughing, we're part of an experiment, Mike. We're the fucking lab rats.
They both cackle and run through the halls, laughing uncontrollably. John and Mike's wild hallucinogenic experience ended with them escaping the Salk Institute for Biological Studies. They were forever scarred, but at least they knew never to eat suspicious subs again. And they lived their lives, guarding their souls and steering clear of demonic hallways.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another interdimensional adventure. We've gotta save the universe from certain doom, again.
Geez, Rick, can't we ever just have a normal day?
Normal is boring, Morty. Now listen, we gotta retrieve the supercharged dark matter crystal from the planet Plemixia.
Dark matter crystal? What's so special about it?
Well, Morty, this crystal has the ability to turn any inanimate object into a sentient being with a craving for interdimensional travel. Trust me, it's gonna be a shit show.
They land on Plemixia and encounter the crystal.
Whoa, Rick, look at that crystal. It's glowing like crazy.
Yeah, Morty, it's a real atomic party in there. Grab it before it implodes and takes half the galaxy with it.
Got it, Rick. Oh, it's starting to shake.
Rick and Morty dash back to the spaceship just in time as the crystal explodes.
Phew, that was close. Morty, buckle your seatbelt and prepare for some serious turbulence.
What now, Rick?
Now we're in the upside-down galactic zone, Morty. It's like the upside down, but with more questionable fashion choices.
This place gives me the creeps, Rick. Let's get out of here.
Relax, Morty. We just need to find the time warp nanoaccelerator and hop back to our own dimension.
They come across a group of interdimensional beings, each with unique powers.
Rick, we're surrounded. These guys look real dangerous.
Morty, the only thing more dangerous than these guys is my ex-wife after a bottle of vodka. Just stay cool and follow my lead.
A fight ensues, with Rick and Morty barely managing to escape.
Geez, Rick, we almost didn't make it out of there alive.
That's the thrill of interdimensional adventures, Morty. You never know when you'll end up as a cosmic barbecue.
They finally return home.
Another day, another reality saved. Time to kick back and relax, Morty.
Yeah, but what about those interdimensional beings? They're still out there causing havoc.
Morty, in the grand scheme of things, they're about as significant as a fart in a tornado. Let them have their fun.
They sit on the couch, contemplating the madness they just experienced.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wonder if it's all worth it.
Morty, life's a mess. Disturbingly beautiful chaos, and we're just here to ride the crazy wave.
They clink their drinks together, and Morty lets out a smile.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Let's keep riding that wave, no matter how bizarre it gets.
They laugh, knowing that their adventures will never cease.
You got it, Morty. Now let's grab some frozen pizza and watch something so mind-numbingly stupid it'll make us forget we're even geniuses.
They settle on the couch, ready for another evening of interdimensional shenanigans.
Morty, there's another stupid Star Trek advertisement on this interdimensional cable channel. Can't escape that nerd crap, huh?
Geez, Rick, why do you always have to be so negative about everything? Some people like Star Trek, you know?
Yeah, the socially awkward, neckbeard types. They'd probably get their jollies from watching Spock take up fencing with Goofy or some shit.
Rick, that's statistically improbable. Besides, I don't think Goofy's the fencing type.
Morty, you underestimate how wacky these interdimensional channels can be. Anything's possible.
Hey, guys, what are you two arguing about? And why are you watching interdimensional cable again?
Summer, just because you're here for a visit doesn't give you the right to question my life choices.
Yeah, we like our interdimensional adventures, Summer. It's a thing.
Well, I gotta say, watching Spock fence with Goofy does sound kinda entertaining. I'd watch it.
See, Morty, even Summer thinks it's worth a shot. Let's fire it up.
They tune in to the interdimensional cable.
TV announcer, and now, for your viewing pleasure, Spock faces Goofy on the fencing field. Will the logic of the Vulcan prevail, or will the clumsiness of the Goofster triumph?
This is ridiculous. How did they even get the rights to do this?
Morty, this is an interdimensional cable. You think they care about rights? They're probably broadcasting this from a universe where Disney and Paramount are owned by the same company.
Oh my god, look at them go. Goofy's slapping Spock with his fencing foil.
And Spock's trying to reason with Goofy. Emotions are illogical, Goofy. It is in your best interest to surrender.
This is so messed up. I can't believe I'm watching Spock getting slapped around by Goofy while they discuss Vulcan philosophy.
Relax, Morty. It's just a cartoon. No one's getting hurt.
Well, except for Spock's dignity. He's gonna need years of therapy after this.
They all burst into uncontrollable laughter.
Okay, I admit it's pretty funny. But seriously, Rick, we should watch something else.
Fine, Morty, whatever you say. Let's see what else the wacky universe of interdimensional cable has to offer.
They continue flipping through channels, laughing and making sarcastic comments along the way, enjoying their strange and unpredictable adventure.
Morty, we've got a problem, Morty. The multiverse is collapsing at an alarming rate. We need to find a way to stabilize the dimensions before everything goes tits up.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds intense. How are we gonna fix it?
We're gonna have to travel to the edge of the multiverse, Morty. There's a being known as the Architect who might hold the key to saving all of reality. Strap in, Morty, it's gonna be a wild ride.
Burp.
Alright, Morty, we're here. This dimension is a dystopian prison ruled by Denzel Washington.
Denzel Washington? Seriously, Rick, that just sounds like a bad fan fiction.
Shut up, Morty. No one asked for your opinion. Anyway, we need to find the Architect. He's the only one who can help us stabilize the multiverse.
They enter a rundown building with windows and a yellow line.
Rick, what's with all the yellow lines?
Oh Morty, those are just for aesthetic purposes. You know, 'cause I love being eccentric and all. Now let's find the Architect.
They stumble upon the Architect, clad in a fancy suit.
Are you the Architect?
Architect. Yes, I am. What do you want?
We need your help to stabilize the multiverse. Everything's going to shit, and we hear you're the guy who can fix it.
Architect. Very well. But first, I require the finest biryani in the multiverse. Only then will I assist you.
What? We have to find biryani now?
Morty, shut up. We don't have time for your whining. Where can we find the best biryani?
Architect. Naylor Jr.'s Biryani Shack. It's in Dimension C-137. Now go, retrieve it for me.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick to Dimension C-137.
Rick, why are we doing this for the Architect? He seems like a major jerk.
Morty, in the grand scheme of things, saving the multiverse is more important than our egos. Now grab that biryani and let's go.
Suddenly, Jerry, Morty's dad, appears.
WH, what are you guys doing here? And why do I smell biryani?
Oh great, it's Jerry, the guy who couldn't even escape his own reflection.
Hey, that mirror was tricky. Anyway, what's going on?
Dad, we're trying to save the multiverse, and we need to get Biryani for the architect to convince him to help us.
Oh, I know a great place. We can stop by and grab some on the way. The group embarks on a chaotic journey to retrieve the biryani, encountering numerous absurd obstacles.
Finally, we made it back to the architect with the biryani.
Architect! You're back. Give it to me.
Rick hands over the biryani to the architect.
Architect! Excellent! I shall now stabilize the multiverse. Farewell.
The architect disappears, and everything starts to settle back to normal.
I can't believe we went through all that for biryani.
Hey, Morty, sometimes you gotta make sacrifices, even for food. Life is crazy like that. Now let's go home and never speak of this again.
They leave the dystopian prison dimension, never to return.
Morty, grab that blue and white poster with the spaceship in the middle of it and a space shuttle in the background. We're going on a mind-bending adventure.
Rick, what's so special about this poster?
Morty, that's no ordinary poster. That's a portal to a parallel universe known as Rentgenium. It's a place where the laws of physics don't exist and everyone's constantly breakdancing.
Breakdancing? Really?
Yeah, Morty, it's the coolest thing since Zentraedi from Robotech.
Alright then, I guess I'm in. But what's the mission this time, Rick?
We've got to explore Rentgenium and find the latest advancements in future pandemic response. They've got a cure for everything, Morty. Even the common cold can't survive there.
That sounds great, Rick. But what about Jerry, Summer, and everyone else?
Morty, we can't take Jerry. Last time he came along, he accidentally turned himself into a pickle and tried to convince everyone it was intentional. So it's just you and me, Morty.
Got it, Rick. Let's go.
They enter the portal and arrive in Rentgenium.
Hey, Grandpa, what are you doing without me? I'm always up for a crazy adventure.
Summer, this isn't a place for kids. Go back home and do your homework or something.
You're such a buzzkill, Grandpa.
Meanwhile, in Rentgenium.
Morty, look over there. That scientist is using Rentgenium's advanced technology to build a time machine.
Whoa, Rick. We could go back in time and prevent all sorts of disasters.
Exactly, Morty. But be careful. Rentgenium has a bunch of time paradoxes floating around. Let's not accidentally erase ourselves from existence.
Morty accidentally bumps into the time machine.
Scientist, no. You just created a time paradox and now Rentgenium is stuck in an eternal loop of breakdancing pandas.
Oops, my bad.
Rick and Morty manage to fix the time paradox and save Rentgenium.
Well, Morty, another dimension saved. Let's head back home.
They enter the portal and return home. So, you guys went on another crazy adventure without me, huh?
Jerry, don't even start with me. You couldn't handle the interdimensional chaos if your life depended on it.
Well, maybe I wanted to breakdance with pandas too.
Yeah, well, maybe pandas don't want to dance with someone as lame as you.
You know what, Rick? Screw you. Rick and Jerry get into a heated argument while Morty and Summer watch on, amused.
Man, this is just another day in the life of the Smith family.
Yeah, it's like a never-ending sitcom. Only way more messed up.
They all laugh as the episode comes to an end.
Morty, guess what I just discovered? I found a black and white drawing of a man with a hat and glasses on his head, surrounded by geometric shapes.
Geez, Rick, what's so important about that?
Morty, This drawing is a portal to an alternate dimension where Captain America is the ruler, and everyone speaks in rhymes.
What? That's, statistically improbable, isn't it?
Morty, statistically improbable is practically our middle name. We're going to NASA Jet Propulsion Laboratory to launch ourselves into this dimension.
Do I have to come? I'd rather stay home and listen to Beth complain about her job.
Jerry, don't even start. You haven't worked a single day in your life.
Guys, can we hurry up? I need to get back to my video game. My character is having a photon paramour panic.
Alright, everyone strap in. We're about to embark on a journey to the wackiest universe yet.
Meanwhile, in the alternate dimension.
Captain America, hark, Morty and Rick hath arrived. Shall they be friend or foe?
Whoa, hey Cap, we're just here to, make friends, I guess.
Captain America, very well, young Morty, but beware the talking llamas and the singing bananas. They're real bitches.
Alright, Captain America, enough with the rhymes. We need your help to close this dimension before chaos ensues.
Captain America, fear not. We shall mobilize the forces of righteousness and geometric shapes to aid you in this endeavor.
Whispers to Summer, can you believe this guy? Geometric shapes, seriously?
Whispers back, I know, right? Just wait until he tries to make us wear spandex suits.
As they join forces, a mysterious villain emerges from the shadows.
Villain. So, Rick Sanchez, you thought you could escape my grasp?
Oh, it's Noobtron, the ruler of the chaos dimension.
Noobtron, prepare for your ultimate demise, fools.
With a flurry of lasers and explosions, the epic battle begins.
Rick, we need a plan.
Morty, forget the plan. Let's just wing it.
The battle intensifies as punches, kicks, and insults fly back and forth.
Jerry, stay behind me. I'm not losing you again.
I don't know, Beth. Noobtron's lasers are making me reconsider our relationship.
Seriously, Dad, it's all about you. Huh?
Just as it seems like all hope is lost, Rick pulls out a device from his pocket.
Morty, I've got the ultimate weapon. The Rhyme Destroyer 3000.
But, Rick, won't that destroy the entire dimension?
Morty, when have I ever cared about consequences?
With a click of a button, the Rhyme Destroyer 3000 unleashes chaos, causing the dimension to implode.
Captain America, farewell, brave comrades. Till we meet again in a world sans rhymes.
Back in their own dimension, our heroes regroup.
Rick, I can't believe you destroyed an entire universe just to stop rhyming.
Hey, Beth, nobody likes a Debbie Downer, okay?
I don't know about you guys, but I learned a valuable lesson today. I'm officially retiring from superhero adventures.
Thank God for that.
Sighs, just another day in the life of Rick and Morty, huh?
Rick burps.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got an interdimensional chess tournament to crash.
Rick, I don't know if that's such a great idea. Those mice look pretty serious.
Morty, when have I ever been afraid of a few tiny rodents? Get your head in the game.
Rick, can you please behave yourself for once? We've got enough chaos in this house without you stirring up trouble with some interdimensional mice.
Oh, come on, Beth. Where's your sense of adventure? These mice play chess with galaxies as their chessboard. It's statistically improbable.
Fine, I'll come, but I'm not responsible for what happens.
Scene shifts to the interdimensional chess tournament.
Alright, Morty, remember the plan. We distract them with a solar flare and swap their pieces with Monopoly hamsters.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Relax, Morty. It's just a little harmless chaos.
Scene shifts to the mice playing chess.
Termite, mice's leader, checkmate. We win again.
Hold your horses, Termite. We've got a solar flare incoming.
The mice panic as the solar flare engulfs the chessboard, causing chaos.
Now, Morty, release the Monopoly hamsters.
Scene turns into complete madness as Monopoly hamsters scurry everywhere, chewing up the chess pieces.
Rick, I can't believe you dragged us into this mess.
Relax, Beth. It's just a scientific experiment. Besides, where's your spirit of spontaneity?
Termite, enough. We surrender. Just make it stop.
Knew you'd see the light eventually, termite. Now, how about you buy us all around at the interdimensional bar?
Rick, we can't just let these mice off the hook after causing all this chaos.
Fine, termite. You'll pay for this in Monopoly money. But don't worry, I'll take good care of it.
Mice begrudgingly agree as the scene fades out.
Another successful adventure, Morty. Who would have thought Monopoly hamsters could cause such chaos?
I don't know, Rick. I think we should stick to saving the universe instead of causing interdimensional mayhem.
Oh, Morty, where's the fun in that? Let's see what other mischief we can get into next. Morty, grab that basket with the apples. We're about to embark on a gastronomic adventure that even Albert Einstein would be jealous of.
Sure, Rick. But why do we need a basket of apples for that?
Morty. You can't just appreciate the simple joys of life, can you? Watch closely. I'm about to transform this ordinary basket of apples into a mind-boggling feast fit for us.
Rick, can you please keep your experiments away from the kitchen table? I just cleaned it, and I don't want to deal with another one of your disasters.
Relax, Beth. This is going to blow your mind, in a good way this time.
Dad, can we hurry this up? I have cranium night with my friends, and if I'm late again, they're going to replace me with Jerry. Ugh.
Alright, let's get this show on the road. Morty, pass me the knife and fork from inside the basket. And careful with that knife sticking out. We don't want any extra appendages.
Got it, Rick. Wait, are you seriously going to use a basket with a knife sticking out as a makeshift plate?
Morty, presentation is key. Now pass me that pad thai sitting on the counter.
Wait a minute, Rick. Where did that pad thai even come from? I don't remember buying it.
Don't worry about it, Beth. Just trust me. A little interdimensional swap never hurt anyone.
Is that a miniature universe inside the basket? How did you?
Aha, Summer, you never cease to amaze me. Look closely. This miniature universe is going to cook the pad thai to perfection using its teeny tiny sun. Bon appetit.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe you're using a universe as your personal chef.
Morty, never underestimate the power of science and my insane genius. Now, who's ready for a taste of fruits from a dimension where flavor is a form of currency?
Rick, this is absolutely delicious. I can't believe I'm eating fruits that don't even exist in our reality.
See, Beth, sometimes my crazy experiments pay off. Now, let's dig in and savor the taste of forbidden knowledge.
I have to admit, Rick, this is pretty mind-blowing. And that's saying a lot, considering I literally blew up a solar system last week.
Aha, you're starting to come around, Summer. Just remember, with great power comes great irresponsibility.
I still can't believe we're eating from a universe inside a basket. This is so bizarre, even for us.
Morty, our lives are one big bizarre adventure. Embrace it. Now, who's up for some more mind-bending, tongue-tingling treats?
Count me in, Rick. As long as you promise to clean up the mess this time.
Deal, Beth, but let's not forget the real trick here. You can never trust a basket, especially when it comes to office pranks.
Hey Morty, have you seen Rick around? I need to ask him something.
Oh, nope, Jerry. Last time I saw him, he was ranting about some dinosaur petting zoo he wanted to open in our backyard. But that's just Rick being crazy again.
What? He didn't mention anything about that to me. Typical Rick, always hiding stuff.
You know, he loves keeping secrets. Remember that time he hid an entire planet in his garage?
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that. Anyway, it's not like he's gonna succeed with his crazy ideas. Who would visit a dinosaur petting zoo?
Overhearing and appearing out of nowhere. Oh, you think it's crazy, Jerry? Well, you're gonna eat your words. I've perfected time travel, and I'm gonna bring real, live dinosaurs to the present. People are gonna flock to my zoo.
Time travel? Dinosaurs? Oh boy, this is a disaster waiting to happen.
Entering the scene, what disaster are we talking about now?
Rick wants to open a dinosaur petting zoo.
Rick, really? You know live dinosaurs will be dangerous, right?
Beefed, dangerous? I've programmed them to be friendly. Plus, Morty here will be my first test subject. If he survives, everyone else will be fine.
What? This is crazy, Rick.
Morty, it's all in the name of science.
Joining the conversation? Science? Dad, this is more like one of Rick's drunken dreams than actual science.
Summer, don't start with me. I've seen the things you do with Kiernan Shipka.
What? How did you?
I'm everywhere, Summer. Now, who's up for a little Mandarin Chinese lesson?
Mandarin Chinese? Rick, why are you changing the subject?
Because nobody cares about your categories night, Jerry. We've got dinosaurs to deal with.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm with Jerry on this one. Dinosaurs are a bad idea, Rick.
Fine, fine. You all just want to ruin my fun. But mark my words, when this dinosaur petting zoo becomes a global sensation, you'll all be begging for forgiveness.
I highly doubt that, Rick. But go ahead, do your thing. Just don't come crying to us when it all goes south.
Oh, it won't go south, Beth. It'll go prehistoric.
Suddenly, a dinosaur walks through the background, with a bird flying overhead. Is that a dinosaur?
Bingo, Jerry. Looks like my experiment worked. Welcome to the new era of Rick's Dino Zoo, bitches.
This is insane, Rick, even for you.
Relax, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
Just then, the man in the foreground starts running, screaming and being chased by the dinosaur. That's the worst that could happen. They all watch in disbelief as chaos ensues.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a situation here. I just discovered a portal to a dimension where everyone speaks only in tongue twisters.
What? Are you serious, Rick? Tongue twisters? Couldn't we just go to a nice beach dimension instead?
Morty, you have the IQ of a broken toaster. We're going for the chaos and laughs. Now, grab the tongue twister translator and let's go.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Jerry, my man, we're about to enter a dimension where sentient Fisher-Price toys battle it out in historic battles. Wanna join?
Oh, actually, I was just gonna play with Mr. Meeseeks and my new German Shepherd. But yeah, sure, let's go fight some tiny, plastic soldiers, why not?
Rick, can you make a migraine relief machine? My head is killing me.
Oh, Beth, always with the headaches. Fine, but it'll also come with a side effect of uncontrollable dancing and neon-colored sweat. Enjoy.
Guys, is it just me or is this room getting more colorful?
Morty, you've obviously overdosed on Schlimflam's hallucinogenic seeds again. Snap out of it.